Pokemon Trainer Battle. Joker. Holy.
I'm that big gulp you get behind the 7-Eleven, joined by the one, the only Jet, the Jenga God, the one who got that big gulp at the 7-Eleven.
Something was gulped at a 7-Eleven, that's for sure. All right, what a way to start off the block. Here we are with Despa Sweepy versus Lemon Jojo. In winners quarterfinals, it looks like, for our doubles. We started a little bit late here, but don't worry. That just means the action's going to be that much hotter off the rip. And oh man, it looks like Lemon Jojo kind of running away with this one. You know, just pretty good lead for these two teams.
A lot of it just is coming down to that sense of play. You understand
why'd you
what
enunciate it like that.
It's not because I was thinking through my sentence or anything and didn't want to do an It's not because like I was having to think of things and didn't want to use a filler word or anything. You bitch.
No, I'm pretty sure you were thinking about something else. That's my
Look, I'm gonna keep it a bug. I was still laughing at the big gulp thing. Garudo Navi yesterday on the drive, he's like, "You need to watch this podcast. It's called and
how do you spell that?
UNHHH.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's Trixie Mattel and Kataye. It's two of the drag queens that have been like all-stars on RuPaul's.
Okay, for sure. I was about to say, are those drag queens or strippers? I'm not sure.
Drag queen. It could be either or. That's what makes a good drag queen name, to be honest.
For sure.
And my name is Bob the drag queen.
Bob, not a great stripper name, I'm going to be honest.
But a great drag queen name. You know exactly what you're getting into there.
True.
Just like we know what we're getting into here. Look at this. Jungle games coming through. Lemon a little bit greedy, though.
Yeah, it seems like the up smash is not going to be enough. We're still looking for a killing blow.
Excuse me?
Sometimes, you know, you don't get back to stages. Rob, I don't know what happened. Maybe the controller broke.
Sweepy?
Maybe the, you know, hands stopped working. That's the only. Those are the only two possible things that I could think of which would cause Rob to not get back to stage. Either controller broken or hands broken. One of the
controller unplugged. That could, well, no, because that would have paused it.
Yeah, I would have paused it. So I mean,
aneurysm.
Brain aneurysm, I believe, also qualifies because your hands do stop working.
Yeah. Well, you could be brain dead and recover though, so maybe not the aneurysm.
Maybe not like such serious topics here at Majors Mansion first game of the day. Brain aneurysm is a very serious topic.
This is what happens when you and I don't have the warm-up conversation.
There's literally nothing you can do about them because they could just strike at any time.
They could. This is why you should get your daily checkups, you know,
that doesn't. Brain aneurysms, you can't stop those with daily checkups. That's why they're so scary.
Well, there's certain, like, you could have, like, blood clots, right, that cause those sometimes.
Sure.
So, like, you got to, you know, go into your doctor, get checked.
Every day? That seems like a lot.
Well, maybe not every day. You can't? That's
every
crazy.
day? A doctor?
I guess I work at a hospital, so that helps.
That's true.
Just get a job at a hospital, get checked every day.
Them doctors got time for that? All right.
But unfortunately, I missed my check today.
I love these E's on this thing. The E's, yeah. Look at them. The winners quarterfinals.
Whoa.
They look sick.
Just a nice little slash.
Yeah. The triple slash. It reminds me of a Roman numeral, but it's sideways.
It is sideways.
Yeah.
We got it twisted up in here, all right? Gamble your life away just like Lemon on that ledge. I feel like every time you're at ledge against Ivysaur, it is just you're begging to die.
Yeah, when you get nared against like Ivysaur nares you, you're jumping out the ledge. I'm like, oh no.
Especially Despa. No. Despa plays like an asshole.
Yeah.
Bro's like, I hit you, die.
All right, JoJo going low, too low for the hobo as he falls down into
the alliteration with it. Bro, you're like the new age Eminem. You're like a ginger Eminem. Oh my god, dude. That gyro right there just bouncing off the nair into Lemon, that was scary.
Yeah, sometimes he bounces with it. And right now, it's just
did not take his medication
super
today.
Low stock loss from JoJo. And that seems like the red team might be running away with this one as we have like a huge comeback that needs to happen here. Obviously, Joker, great character to be able to make those happen, especially doubles, but not when you're getting clapped up by Ivysaur in the corner, man. This character.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying about Despa. Bro just wants to kill you at all times. It is not okay. Lemon, though, saying, hey, I got the kill power to go ahead and come in swinging. Rob locked in that corner. Sweepy just saying, hey, I'll take it nice, calm, and slow. But it not slow enough as the back air is stealing up that stock.
Yeah, the lead is still very much there for the red team. I mean, despite being able to get that stock, Lemon is far cry from getting the next Arsene out. So he needs to figure out something soon. Otherwise, it's going to be dangerous. Although the stocks are evened up, and all of a sudden, JoJo bringing them back into the game. Great work here by the hobo.
Baby coming in. Lemon saying, hey, I got the ping pong with you. Now Despa forcing that right over there. JoJo saying, nice and calm. I love that, the utilization of the boomerang, the Zair. Give Lemon enough time to go ahead and come in and save him. But now Lemon, the one put on death's door here. The Arsene coming in right in time.
Oh, such a clutch timing for that Arsene. Means that Lemon will be able to stay alive, but now he's in the corner with the worst recovery and a down air miss, but an up air caught. Despa finds that stock, and yeah, I mean, red team pretty much has this in the bag as long as they are able to not hit each other, basically.
I don't know. At the same time, though, you got both at death percent here. That up B not going to be able to do it at center stage. Toonling does have some pretty good kill power, especially off the bombs. The Rangs get that forward air coming. Might be able to do a little something here.
Nah,
you're saying full send?
You see, the thing is, Toonling is a setup character. He needs 2 pieces every single time to get the stock which means you're constantly needing to set up, which gives your opponents time to set up against you.
Yeah, that's true. I didn't even think about it that way. You have to find that bomb to set up into the fair, the boomerang as well, or get stuck at that ledge to get the F tilt, and that's what came through there, right? Sweepy saying, hey, I'm going to shut it out. Now the up B, the gyro?
The gyro is saving lives there. Yeah, I should be dead. Oh, just kidding. Not able to get the stock, even though the full setup for the whipping vines was there. 163 on the Ivy Sword. But
yeah,
just,
I think you're a little dead here.
You know?
Oh, he's alive?
He's living.
I'm sorry. I thought you all were top players. What are y'all doing up here? JoJo just that good.
JoJo is, I mean, he's making a case for himself. If he gets the stock right now, he has a chance. He's going for the reverse up B. I like the idea.
How is he living, dude?
All right.
Yeah, I was going to say.
But yeah, JoJo got away with murder there. Just so many times. Not even remotely should have been able to make it back to stage. And which I think he heard me say it, count him out.
Yeah,
it was like,
he had a little beef with that.
Prove this motherfucker wrong.
He's like, Jet, you better shut your mouth right now. What the fuck you saying about me? Oh, thank the heavens, it's Tempest and Satellite Network for the mainstream.
Oh, by the way, on the Rivals of Either channel, let's try to keep it PG-13.
I already knew.
So
I already knew. Yeah. It's going to be me and you, baby.
Every time somebody tells me PG-13 for a block, I always, they're like, all right, keep it PG-13. I'm like, cool, that means I can say fuck once a block, right? And they always look at me with the like, what?
Dude, what are you?
Because that's
13-year-olds can't know about the F word.
Yeah. Can they?
No.
You know,
it's illegal.
I knew.
That's why it's called PG-13.
I was more okay with the word fuck than the word sex when I was a kid.
Really?
I thought sex was a worse word than fuck.
See, the issue for me is I grew up in a Mormon home, so like I actually
neither of those words were allowed.
Well, no, the F-bomb. My dad was also an awful person.
Okay.
And he would say the F-bomb a lot because he had a temper. So, like, fuck, I knew that word by the age of, like, 4.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I knew the word fuck long before I knew the word sex.
But, like, for me, it's different, though, because I never had the sex talk.
Like, have you not had the sex talk yet?
No. So, like,
do you want to have the sex? I'll give you the sex talk.
Yeah. I'm still trying to figure out how.
I'll give it to you. Don't worry.
All right.
Maybe not on stream though. All right. So there's bees, right? There's bees and there's bears.
There's bees and bears.
And the bears want the honey.
The bears want the honey. Okay.
Yeah.
What does that have anything to do with like me and my partner making love?
What?
Because I thought sex was
I thought we were talking about the birds and the bears.
The birds and the bears. Wait, but I thought it was bees and bears.
No. The birds and the bears.
It's the birds and the
What's
bears.
up, Raven? Oh, man. Okay. We're in game 3, deciding game between these two teams. And we're talking about the birds and the bears.
Well, this is
and
top
the bears
8,
and the
right?
bees.
Or
No, this is winners quarters, which is top 12.
Yeah.
Yep.
So only best of 3 here. Town and City, you know, bringing those blast zones nice and close, make it a little bit longer. I do like that for JoJo. Bro gets to set up. You were talking about that last
Yeah, you do like
game,
when
right?
things get a little bit longer, don't you?
Oh, of course. It's like the birds and the bees. Or sorry, birds and the bears. My bad.
Bears and the bees.
I'm still learning about
It's
sex.
the bears and the bees. And one day when you're older, you'll understand.
One day when I'm older.
Yeah, but
Are we
for
talking
now,
like 30s?
Maybe. Who knows?
Or 40s like you?
Yeah. I am an old man.
Boomer ass man.
All right, but here you see, you know, this is a nice stage for a variety of reasons for the yellow team. They do get a lot of kill potential off those side small blast zones, and they do work well with space, especially JoJo. But one of the problems with it is like, Rob,
that's
he
what I'm
just gets
saying.
away. He just gets away
one of
with
those
anything.
problems.
He gets away with anything on the stage. So you have to be careful about tracking down this character, and it has been really the bane of the last 2 existences. Is this Rob living to 1,000,000%? So they need to figure out how to track down the kills on the Rob. Otherwise, he's going to keep running away with these stocks, and he's just going to keep, he's going to keep making their life hell.
And hell, it is. Got the Hellfires coming from the booster rockets, trying to go ahead and snatch up that stock. But Arsene, you know, you bring in that Illuminati Big Papa, all of a sudden it is a done deal right there.
Is that why they call you Big Papa?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good to know.
I got a lot of control up in here. Better be careful. Got to teach me about sex, otherwise I'll go ahead and snatch up all your blocks. You'll never get another.
Is that what's gonna happen?
Yeah.
Is that what Snatch is?
Yes.
Oh, okay, that makes way more sense.
Poor Seo. Poor Seo on production.
You can't put us on morning, no warm-up, doubles block.
I'm set. Dude, I find it even more entertaining for me that it's Seo and not Taizai, because Taizai would just like, I don't know if he would even flinch. But Seo, I don't know. Seo, is Taizai they, them, or I thought it was he, him.
Oh,
He?
my
Okay,
bad.
that's what I thought. That's what I thought for
backwards.
Dylan.
My
But
bad,
no, like
Dylan.
Seo's a very laughy, giggly, happy guy, and so I just break him over.
Hey, that's the best part. It's when you make production laugh.
Yes,
All
sir.
right, now double. Oh, okay, going crazy in the corner there. Explosion's not going to kill anyone, but even the spike all the way up into the sky means Charizard is still going to stay alive as Arsene pops out, and that sweep gets the stock, and now a share stock means that despite Rob living forever, the final stock just slips away from his grasp, and we are looking at a nice, easy W for the yellow team as long as they don't screw anything up.
Well, hey, you know what? JoJo, the way he was playing last game, I would hope that he's not going to screw it up here after living for decades. So Despa, really big cheeser. Big cheeser.
JoJo did not hit a button for a full 4 seconds, maybe even longer. Was literally just sitting there waiting for Lemon to do edge guarding because it's like, yeah,
It's Joker. Let him. Yeah, Lemon's nasty. Joker just does his thing out there, right?
Oh, dash attack into, okay. We
was-
might have seen a reverse up B. Yep, that's what I was looking for.
I was hoping. I was like, ooh. And I think JoJo had the same thought. He was like, oh, I could have done that there.
Oh, just kidding. I still can.
Yeah.
That
Hey,
Charizard, he's got a lot of meat you can sweep up into that up
Yeah.
B.
A lot of meat there.
A lot of meat on that dinosaur. What is he?
Despa's got some crazy
Dragon?
meat.
Not a dragon.
Dragon. No, definitely dragon.
No,
These
not
nuts
a dragon
across your
type.
face. Definitely doing that.
Dragon.
What's up,
Hey,
Sam?
hey, what's up? Oh, look at how many E's are in my name. That's a lot of
Dude,
E's.
oh my lord, that's too much. Mine's too little.
It's just the duality of man. Yin.
Minimalist, maximalist.
Yeah, but literally duality, because I mean, yin.
Yin yang, baby. It's actually Yang, the Jenga god now.
Yeah.
Did you bring Jenga with you?
No, I don't bring
What the
Jenga with
hell
me to
is wrong
tournaments.
with you?
If you want to challenge the god, you gotta
no.
bring the setup. That's not on me.
No. As a god, you should always be ready at all times because you never know when some like demigod is gonna come up and pull up on you and pull out the block and snatch your record
Nah,
up.
dude, that's the thing. You see, the thing is, I'm above that. I'm levels above that. If somebody wants to challenge me, they gotta bring the setup.
I
Sparkle
thought gods were
saying,
meant to be humble a little bit though. Like
what? Gods?
Or
Bro,
at
you're
least
thinking of the wrong thing.
I get depends on the god, I guess. You
I'm
know.
the Jenga god, not a Jenga
Okay,
god.
that is true. That is you got like that Zeus thing going on, like or like Athena when the one like it was the girl who was like, yeah, I get so better than you. No, it wasn't
Arachne?
showing Arachne. Yeah.
you're thinking of
you know the
Hera.
one. Oh, it was Hera? Oh, I don't know. I'm not a god like you.
Yeah,
you're
I would know. I
you're
would
built into the pantheon.
True.
To know that.
True.
So.
Dude, Spargo has been talking to me about challenging me at Jenga for years
And he
now.
still hasn't.
And he still hasn't. But he
You
says,
challenged him
he
in
says
Smash, but
he's
he
gonna
won't challenge you in Jenga.
I played him in Smash and Rivals now, and it's rough. It's rough. I got him to last stock a couple times in Rivals.
I believe
It was
it.
nice.
You didn't take a game though?
Did not take a game.
I would have thought you would have got it at least one game.
I got him to last. Last
That's,
it, and
that's still really
it's
good.
pretty good. He's really good at Rivals.
I'm waiting for the. Oh my God! Is that Mars?
Oh,
The
Mario,
bars?
Mario in the business.
Mario,
What is
baby.
that?
Ooh.
What is
Oh,
that?
this is the deodorant I asked for.
Oh, nice.
It's the good stuff. It's
Oh,
thank you.
L'Oreal Men?
Yeah,
All right.
I realized my deodorant is all out.
Yeah.
Like I popped it open this morning. It's gone. And so
I prefer reodorant.
What happens when you put the white boys on stream, baby?
I mean, because that's how I play. Sometimes you
Stinky.
need more odorant.
Yeah, you need some more. Some more stank on that.
Yeah.
That is like a very crag. Like crag players play with some stank in their play.
Crag, there's no way Crag smells like anything except for Earth. He smells like mulch.
He's like Asmongold. I don't need a deodorant's for teenage guys, all right? I don't need deodorant or showers up in here.
Ugh. Wait, let me try this. Let me try this. I need some soda to wash that down.
Oh my god, that's fucking potent. Good lord. Dude, that was a little spritz and you could smell that deodorant. On the bright side, don't smell like ass. That's the more important thing. I don't care what you smell like if you don't smell like ass.
Actually, I do. I think there are plenty of things you could smell like that are bad but aren't ass.
Yeah. like you could smell like Jet.
Yeah.
The Jenga gun.
Yeah, I mean, that would be a fate worse than death.
Fate worse than death, I've been saying. Like, bro tries taking showers, and the shower starts smelling like him. It's bad.
Yeah, it's a problem.
I told Jet not to take showers at my place if he comes over. So,
well, I mean, you also said you would be the one providing the cleaning.
I did.
He said he would lick me clean. That's crazy. It's crazy, dude.
Dude, Sam
do
walked
not
away.
stay
Not
over
that's
at
crazy.
Yin's house.
You did hear it? You did hear it? No. Thank God he didn't.
Oh man.
Thank Jet the Jenga God. He did not hear that. God damn. Dude, by the way, got this at Pride. It's so cute. I love this shit.
At Pride?
Yeah.
Is it Pride right now?
Well, no, like at the Pride Festival in Utah.
I thought that was this weekend.
Well, no, in Oregon so like different states do Pride, like their Pride festivals and Pride parades at different weekends.
Why?
I don't know.
So you can go to all of them?
I guess.
Oh, cool.
Which is fire.
Because SF is tomorrow, I think. SF Pride's tomorrow.
Well, Washington and LA had theirs like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
And then Utah had theirs like the same time as the LA and Washington one.
Yeah, my area's got it all messed up because Silicon Valley Pride's in like a month.
What?
Yeah.
You gotta like teach them different.
Well, because there's too many prides.
Oh, so
there's too much pride going on.
Wait, are you guys like doing like per like? All right, this is Trans Pride Day,
No,
Pride Day.
No, there's just like
this is Gay Day.
Every like city has their own pride thing, and they all have different weekends.
Like you have like Oakland, SF.
Well, we got a lot of gays in the area.
You do have a lot of gays in that area, and then like a lot of like, I feel like, okay, me and like Garudo and a couple of other people I've talked to, we have this theory that everybody, well, we are queer. I know, crazy. But no, we have this theory that like everybody's at least a little like pan or bi, you know?
What?
Like, I did this joke as a kid before I like was like realized I was queer, which is funny. I kind of like told the story of like, I told on myself. Yeah. That I was closeted, and I just didn't realize it. I was like, everybody's a little, like, every guy is a little gay.
Yeah.
Like, some guys are like, they'll make out with guys. Others, they wear V-necks.
Uh-huh.
It's just a question of what level. Like,
what am I?
You definitely got you would kiss guys. You
think so?
You're starting to, like, you're at like a 3 out of 10 on the gay scale.
3 out of 10? Okay.
I think, yeah. Because, like, kissing guys, like, I know plenty of straight dudes that will do that.
What's, like, the gay PR look like?
Gay PR? Garudo is high on the top.
Top tier.
Deathbait's top tier.
Deathbait is like the number one, like number 0.
Yeah, no, not even number 0. Like something beyond. Like Deathbait is Deathbait the gay god. No, like,
that's crazy.
when I was like,
I can't tell if this is a stray or not.
No, it is not. I love Deathbait. Girl is serving cunt all day long, straight up. No, like. Deathbait, when I was starting to like get more and more queerified, Deathbait is a lot of like how I was able to learn to queerify myself.
Like so it was like a queer role model.
Yeah.
Like you looking like, all right, how do I be more queer? And you like looked at Deathbait, you were like, all right, I can do some of that.
I will say,
I can't do all of it, but I can do some of it.
Despite casting being one of the like gayest things I do,
yeah,
I turn on a straight voice. Like this is a straight voice through and through. Like I don't know why. But my casting voice is a straight motor voice.
Interesting.
When I'm at work or like when I'm with my partner and everything,
you're
like
more gay-coded
and everything, my work is super gay-coded.
Interesting.
My sous chef
I feel like that would
is a gay Mexican immigrant. It's awesome.
I feel like generally work
Shout
would
out
be
to Hector.
more like, you know, straight voice. But
yeah,
that makes sense.
My workplace is the queerest workplace I've ever been in.
In Utah.
Especially for Utah. Dude, it is the gayest fucking workplace Utah has ever seen. But no, I'll be at work and it just, girl, I swear to God, you need to serve that a little. Like, come on, what the fuck is that dress? It ain't it. Nope. Send it back. Send it back. Every
unironically.
That's crazy. Yeah. It is like I be sassing all over the place. I be serving like they went to Pride with me too. Shout out like yeah, no, my workplace hella gay.
Interesting.
Hella gay. The most I went from the workplace that like I would hear the F slur the most to the workplace where we were the F slurs the most. It's awesome.
You know what they say, you are what you eat.
You are what you eat. I've been saying.
All right, we have our next match
That's why
here.
Jet is all ass, baby.
We've got, and that's why my play looks like that. Lammers and Monty versus JV and Big D. Interesting combo of teams here.
Yeah.
Me Gunner in doubles is kind of a weird thing. But so is Ice Climbers, right? You know, you have like some kind of awkward characters, and you don't have any like traditional roles here in doubles at all. Normally, you've got like a paired with Pac-Man, you're gonna usually have a character that's got like good, simple, aggressive finishers, and that's not really what you see out of Ices. Like they're both on the same side of the scale.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting pairing for sure. But the vast majority of teams are just like, yeah, this is my friend. We're gonna team together.
Yeah, for this one, I was talking to Jose a little bit earlier, JDD, and he was
Can
like,
you call him Jose because you're like friends with top players?
Yeah,
like
because
that?
I'm friends with top players like that.
Okay, cool.
I don't mean to name drop, but
Yeah.
I was talking to Jose and like Dawson, you know, Big D, JDV, for those who aren't in the know, and but no, I was talking to JDV, and he was like, yeah, I signed up pretty late. And Big D just didn't happen to have a doubles partner. I was like, yo, you want a doubles?
Is Ouch playing doubles?
Yeah.
Who's Ouch?
I would assume. Oh, wait, maybe not. Maybe like it was Ouch and Onin because Onin dropped. Onin. It's Onin?
Yeah.
It's always been Onin.
Yeah.
Oh, Seesaw?
Seesaw. Oh, that's an interesting
I
combo.
thought the
I would
Onin
expect
thing
it.
was just like people...
No, that's actually how it's pronounced.
Shout out to my Go. I miss them. I was really excited to hang with them.
Yeah, it's sad. It happens though.
Yeah. Mama ain't raised no bitch, and bro's got to do what they got to do, you know.
Yep. And already though, early kill off of the bell. Lammers getting caught up with that ringing. And, oh man, just the chaos that we see on stage right
That's
now
not
with
what
the
you're
hydrant.
laughing at. Don't play. You're laughing at me not knowing what to do with me. Some weird ass.
Yeah,
Hydrant
kind of messes up Nana. We've noticed a couple times. We've seen Nana get caught out in the wrong spot at the wrong time. And by the way, for all of you pedantic people out there, I will be calling the follower climber Nana and the lead climber Popo for ease of access because it is way, way harder to switch it up.
For me, I'm doing it because it pisses y'all off and it's funny. I find it entertaining.
Oh no, that's the real reason I do it. That's just not.
You were just lying.
That's just what I tell people.
That makes it sound like you're kind of fake.
Oh
I'm not gonna lie.
Oh no, I'm not fake. I just don't say what I mean, and I don't mean what I say.
I see. Just always trying to switch up on people. Sounds kind of fake.
What? No.
I mean, what? Huh? What?
Nah. That ain't me.
Wow, Monty's really nice with his play, you know? Like, oh, Jet, you're here? Hi. Don't fuck with that guy. He's fake.
Yeah, true. That guy bad fake. All right. The Monty is using a lot of these, ascending and descending moves, the classic pillar play out of Game & Watch. Really, really good at separating the climbers. But now JDV trying to catch out Lammers. Oh, could have actually gotten a down smash there. No hitbox on that up B. So there's a lot of good ways to contest it as long as you are catching the angle. But it's got a lot of distance. So
yeah, right now Lammers though gonna get right back on there. Monty doing a really good job of just acknowledging, hey, let me go ahead and save you over here. What?
I just love when they throw the bell in the opposite direction. You're like, oh, they're gonna throw the bell this way, and they just take it out and throw it the opposite way.
Well,
always catching people out.
Well, yeah, he's got to switch up on it.
Yeah, true.
JDV kind of
like somebody who's fake.
Yeah, JDV kind of fake.
And gets that apple kill. Great work there for JDV, and somehow Nana survives into that.
Doctor.
He needs a doctor?
No, that he is a doctor.
Oh, because he keep keeping it away. Yeah.
The apple just kills him. On site.
Lammers finally falling at 174 to key all the way across stage. And this is sort of like how I expected this to play out. Like, most of the time, stocks are going to be flying at very high percents because a lot of these characters need pretty decent setups to get kills.
Yeah.
And, as we see, Big D. What do you think about him, like, sticking around at this super high percent as Popo? it feels like a
He's
little bit of
the
a
best player
liability.
in the world.
Yeah,
That's the reason why he does it.
The thing is, the Popo, when you're at super high percent, you just get knocked away, and then they can kind of like 2v1 your partner for a long time.
Ooh. That is true, and at that point you allow these like more setup heavy characters, like David Watch, you know, he wants to get those smash attacks, like with Me Gunner and everything. Now all of a sudden those setups that you mentioned earlier, normally a detriment to getting those kills.
Yeah.
You get that time where you're doing the 2v1, you can do hella setups.
Exactly. So I'm interested to see if sometimes he might go for it, but it doesn't seem like the strategy he's going for. He's just like, all right, we're gonna make sure we get the kill. We'll make sure we live as long as humanly possible. At back air, not enough to kill Monty, but super close. As now JDV's final stock falls out, and all by his lonesome. Except for you know, I guess
It's a
there's
2v2. It's a 2v2.
2v2.
Yeah, this is honestly a little unfair that you get to play Icy sometimes.
Yeah, because then two Ices will be a 4v2. That seems unfair.
That is unfair. I'm saying. Honestly, no other character is 2 characters the way that Ice Climbers is, so Ice Climbers should be banned.
Yeah.
If you think about it.
Really weird choice, I think, to not save Nana there. Went for the kill on Monty, just tried to down smash him, but there was like, I don't know, it seemed like a kind of a crazy play to not save Nana and to also try to go kill Game & Watch, who just was sitting in shield.
It's on the one hand, like, you all of a sudden lose Nana, so you cut a lot of your damage and kill potential, but on the other hand, if you get it down to just you and Lammers, that's pretty doable, and Big D is known for that Sopo.
Why though?
Because his fundies and his capability, once it is just down to him, he's really good at just surviving, finding those kills, finding those damage, even when it's just him. It's really impressive to watch. And that's why he does so well when he switches to random characters.
That's crazy.
Like DDD
I've never seen that.
You haven't? I feel like you're fucking with me. See, this is what I'm meaning. You're fake. You just switch up on me. You're like, oh, I've never seen Big D with Sopo. I've never seen Big D play Sopo before.
Yeah, that's crazy. I just didn't think you could do that.
You didn't think that anybody could do that?
I didn't think that anybody could do that.
That's crazy.
Except if they were like 6'6".
I feel like I've never.
If they were 6'6", they could probably do it.
I've also never played Craig in my life before. That's what you sound like right now.
That's what That's what my voice sounds like.
Lion
That's
ass.
crazy.
Yeah.
Wow, man. Sounds like you got some issues over there. You need help with that?
It's because you're ginger.
Oh yeah, that's facts.
Don't like you.
I mean, nobody really does. Everybody just pretends.
Soulless,
like me.
Soulless monsters. I hope you look in the mirror and you don't see yourself because you're a vampire, but you still feel disappointed at yourself.
Like that I can't see myself?
No, you're just disappointed that you are who you are.
Why would I be disappointed in being the best in the world?
Best at what? Being fake.
Yeah. Number one.
The worst.
Number one faker. Besides Faker. Faker's the number one
Faker
faker,
is the
and
number
then
one faker.
and then
But
I
we
like the
him.
second faker.
Because like he might be a faker, but he's the faker.
Yeah,
It's like being the god, you know.
Yeah.
The Jenga god.
It would be like that.
He is the faker.
Except for it's not as good.
No, it's better.
No, I would say it's less good.
How many LCSs have you won?
More than Faker.
You've won more worlds.
Yep. No, LCSs.
LCSs.
Yeah, I've won more LCSs than Faker.
Okay, but worlds?
I don't know what that is.
That's League of Legends.
No,
World
I don't know what that
Championship
is. Sorry.
Series. The LCS. No? Never.
Great up smash there. We talked about setup characters. You don't really need a setup if you just find a smash attack with the double Ice Climber hammers. Getting Monty killed super early. But a little bit off means Nana's going to fall to her death, and Popo soon to follow as JDV getting out of the corner here uses a lot of that side B to get past. The edge guarding from Monty can go a lot lower and just get a little juking. And that time, Monty tried to read the low, and then JDV just mixed it up, went high, got backstage, retained stage control, charging up this Galaxian, meaning he's going to get a ton of damage onto Lammers. And, I mean, this is looking pretty good for the for the red team, but I mean they look yellow, man. He's got that. He's got
the
the Pac-Man. He always looks
100%.
yellow.
He's always yellow. He is the yellow team. That being said, this red team struggling a little bit as Big D getting taken to town by Monty. I love how Monty is disengaging Nana and Popo and just what?
Oh no, it's just a funny interaction when he threw out the Blizzard, which normally beats like everything except for the down air just went straight through it. I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with you.
Sure.
Except
just
I'm a
hurts
faker.
Yeah, you are a faker, and it hurts
So
my feelings
I'm always
a little
laughing
bit.
at you.
Dude, Monty can get all the edge guards he wants on Big D, but is never getting them on JDV. Bro is just saying, hey, I'm pelleting right out of there.
Going for a little bit of a hammer action, trying to copy Big D's flow, but didn't work out. And now We're sitting even on stocks. Lammers finally losing that first one. Actually, I think that that means that blue team, if they can hang on to this stock from Monty, is going to be in quite a good position. You see how many pummels there were? Oh, and once again, the hydrant actually killing out the real climber this time.
Yeah, no, you needed that right there. Go ahead, get the kill. And now at this point, looking pretty nice. Monty has shown that, hey, he's got that survivability, especially when you are so setup reliant in the form of Pac-Man, in the form of Ices. But now, just going ahead, hit it with a Blizzard with the key. Dude, that was gross. What the hell?
He even had the bucket out for so long, and JDB was like, wait, hold.
And that Blizzard is what they call the Fog of War.
Yeah? Is that what they call it?
Yeah.
Who calls it that?
Everyone. What do you mean?
I've never heard that statement.
That's crazy. You just never hear anything.
No, I don't hear
I've never seen Big D. Oh, you're deaf?
Yeah.
Did you know I speak ASL?
Oh, that's sick.
How good are you with your
No,
ASL?
no, I'm terrible.
You're deaf, but you don't speak ASL.
Yeah.
He's faking, Chad. He's faking.
Exactly.
Stolen valor right
I'm
there.
just deaf inside.
I'll show you
sorry,
ASL
dead
when
inside.
we go back to the commentator
dead inside,
camp,
that was it.
You are dead inside.
You should do ASL with Kelly next time you come over. She does ASL.
Yes,
like,
I'm so down. That's awesome. I miss that so much. I don't get enough practice anymore. I'm very rusty.
Yeah, that sounds hard.
It is. It's
Is it like? Have you learned? You know Spanish, right?
Más o menos.
Yeah.
Mi español es muy malo.
Yeah, but like, how do you compare like learning ASL to like learning a spoken language?
Okay, so you don't have to learn words, which is much like learning actions. It triggers more things in your brain. What is it? Synapses, right? It fires off more synapses.
Synapses?
Yeah, synapses.
Yeah.
That word.
All good.
And so, like, it makes it a lot easier for you to stick it in your brain. And so it's actually typically recommended with, like, learning other languages, like spoken languages, you learn ASL at the same time.
Oh.
Because then the more active your
upbeat?
brain is, I believe so. Monty loves that upbeat kill off stage.
Yeah, I mean, it's like funny in doubles when you get hit over to them and then they upbeat.
It's sick. I like it.
Cool.
It's a little goofy, but it has Monty energy.
Yeah. And California is better than PNW, straight up.
That is true.
That's just how it works.
I mean, you are split into two paths, and you are still definitely better. All love and respect to PNW. Like, I love the PNW. But no, like, learning ASL.
That's ASL.
There's a couple of different. So you have that for sign. I like to go for that. It's just a lot easier within conversation to just pop that real fast. But that is it's that. So ASL, you also have like signed English as well that a lot of people know like old signs from, and so this is kind of an in between where people will learn it, but the more common one is that for ASL.
Cool.
The easy part is because you're learning physical movement, and so you're engaging more of your brain, so like it's pretty easy it's much easier to remember that stuff.
Yeah.
Since you are just connecting the word in your head with the sign.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about grammar anywhere near as much, right?
That's actually the bigger problem is the grammar of it. So there is much less words to learn, but the grammar of ASL is closer to Spanish than it is to English because you switch the priority of like the verbs and the subjects of the sentence.
Yeah, subject switched.
So where like the easy one for me to remember is like Palo Verde, right? Green or tree green instead of green tree. It's the same with ASL where you switch when you're positioning things. So
yeah, but you don't have to worry about like conjugation and things like that, right?
Yeah. You skip like two.
Yeah, like articles, conjugation.
Yeah, you skip all that.
Prepositions are less common.
The main goal of ASL is simplification. So I wouldn't be like, how are you doing today? I'm not doing all that. I'm just, how you?
Sup?
You know, like, like you could do how you feeling, but typically you just, how are you? Yeah. So you take cupped, and then just circle it around your breast. Yeah. How? And then you. And you just skip all the extra shit. And then the other thing...
They should have sign language commentary.
That would be kind of cool. You just have the camera in like the bottom corner. That would go hard.
That'd be kind of sick.
They typically do they do have a signer for a lot of like live events and everything.
Yeah, I've seen it.
It's really funny to see that at concerts.
Yeah, the signer at concerts go crazy,
dude.
I think it was the
one chick
Eminem one.
No. It was like Kendrick. It
was Kendrick. Yeah, it was Kendrick.
Yeah. I know exactly the lady you're talking about.
She's going super
She goes
hard.
hard in the paint on that. I love that.
There was another one. I think it was Childish Gambino was doing a stand-up.
Donald Glover. Yep, I know the exact bit you're talking about. Where
Donald Glover.
he went up to Alaska for a stand-up bit, stand-up routine, and the lady had asked him,
"Are there any words?" Well,
and it's this combination. I'm not gonna say it for obvious reasons. I don't know if you could tell, but like, just straight up like. Word for short black people, and there is legitimately just a word for that, which is great. Well, it's not technically a word for it.
You just figure it out. Yeah, they get it. They get it based on its context.
Well, it's just short and black. Like the other thing, there's not like swearing in ASL for the most part.
There's literally an N-word in ASL.
Well, like, but
what are you talking about?
Okay. That's not what I'm meaning. I'm meaning like. So like the word ass, you just point to your butt. It's the same as butt, ass, like sex and fuck are the same word. You know? Because they feel the same meaning. You're just, hey, you down to fuck.
No. But there's different ways you can use fuck.
There is, but like typically you aren't like
you don't use it in those ways. You just use it in that way, in a singular way.
Well, you could use it in that way, but you're still using the same sign.
Bring square words to ASL. I'm starting this petition.
There are some like.
All right, we got Major's Mansion.
Bitch is a word in ASL, but no, typically you're like, I don't need 2 words for poop and shit, Jet.
You kind of do.
No, it's useless.
If you were to say something was poopy versus something was shitty.
Yeah, I'll just never use the word poop again.
Okay.
Anyway, I'll just only use the word
Major's
shit,
Mansion.
dumbass.
We got Major on stream. This is his tournament, and he's getting rocked right. He's getting kind of rocked right now.
Oh my lord!
Butt hitboxes. We talk about ass. That's a butt hitbox. Do you see it? You got the reverse. You got the reverse
hitbox.
Nair.
I don't use the word. I'm not going to use the word butt anymore. Only ass. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure the rival stream will be very happy with that.
If you're talking about butt or ass on the stream, like why?
Well, you know, sometimes you got to.
True.
You got Rob on the screen, all right? You got that thick ass that's just sending out the down airs left and right.
Would you call that a butt?
I call it his ass. Yeah.
It looks like I would consider it legs.
You don't got no
I
legs.
guess there is a question. Is butt legs?
The top part of the legs, but see, because you have his waist,
No, just like in general.
Well, no. Hear me out. Because I'm talking Rob here.
Okay, so we're talking Rob.
But I would say yes, butt is like part of the legs. Because when you do leg day, you work out your butt.
Sure.
You work out the
I
glutes.
agree. I think butt is legs. A lot of people don't think butt is legs.
It's close enough. It would be like saying like your wrist is part of your arm, I think.
I don't think it's like saying that at all.
Yeah?
No, because your wrist is very clearly part of your arm. Your
see,
ankle is very clearly part of your leg.
That's true. So
But
like kind of your shoulder is your shoulder part of your arm.
Is armpit arm?
Yeah, I think so. I think if you're getting that determinant of it, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Cool.
Anyways,
But this game is
look,
over. This game is
yeah, it is.
So
It is.
over.
Like look at Rob.
Yeah.
He goes torso, waist, base.
And that's butt.
Yeah.
So
like
he just has.
he doesn't have
So
legs.
he just rolls around on his ass.
Yeah. Like
He's got a motorized
if
ass.
you meet somebody like somebody who's paraplegic without legs, you aren't gonna call their ass like their legs and everything. You're just like, yeah, they got a butt. That's it.
I mean, they got legs. Like
that's-
there's plenty of people who have legs cut off the knee.
That's true. But
that's
like
legs.
Rob,
That's still legs.
Rob don't even have knees though or legs or nothing. Like
He's
he's like
saying Rob's a paraplegic.
yes, we strapped rocket boosters to this paraplegic, and that has made him mobile. What about cars? Well, cars are not living. They're not. Rob
But
is
like cars from cars.
oh, cars from cars.
Yeah.
Well, that's if you're missing a wheel or like
They're
an axle.
They're quadrupeds, right?
Yeah, they're quadrupeds.
They're quadrupeds. So they have their wheels
so it's like
are
a
their legs.
wolf or like a dog. If like your dog is missing a leg, that for cars they would be missing like a wheel.
Do they got ass?
They got ass.
The ass is behind the wheels.
Yeah, they
Their
reproduce.
Cars' ass is not legs. Car's ass is not legs.
Look, those cars, because we know that the cars were not made in a factory for the most part, because that's where the new cars in the final Cars movie came from, is they were artificially made. Which means
Which implies
those
that all the other cars were born.
Yeah. I don't know how they do it, but they be doing it, Sale. You're looking at me weird, but like that's what they talked about. Like those were artificial cars, which says that those other cars reproduced.
What if they reproduce asexually?
Maybe they do.
They like spawn out a new car?
But that wouldn't make sense then, because Lightning McQueen is attracted to what's her name, and she's attracted back. They're like, yeah, I'm attracted to you. Let's make out.
So is Lightning McQueen a drag queen?
No.
Because
he's actually probably homophobic.
Both the queen.
Well, his last name is McQueen.
And he drag races.
Well, I thought drag racing was like that Italian style car, like where you just go in the straight line.
No, but he does do it. He has done it. He has done it drag racing.
I don't think that makes him a drag queen.
What about a drag McQueen?
A drag McQueen. I will go with that. I will settle on that. But I do like. Honest, low key, on the low, I think if you asked him about queer people, I think Lightning McQueen is homophobic.
Homophobic for sure.
He gives off that vibe.
I think he started homophobic, but I think by the end
he has changed.
By the end of the third movie, he's no longer homophobic.
Oh, definitely not the third movie. I think during the second movie, when he's like traveling and everything, you don't get to travel and still be a bigot.
I mean,
unless you're like a different kind, like you are a full-on crazy person.
Oh no,
dude, Rob is broken.
That was best. Killed his teammate too, but like who cares? Now you're up 3,
still worth it.
4 stocks to 1. This has been an absolute slobber knocker of a game. All right, but what if Ouch wins?
If Ouch, dude, he is the best player in the world after all. That's why we call Best in the West a major, because damn,
Ouch won.
Ouch won. Yeah, Ouch winning, it's a major, baby.
Well, you know what else is major?
Not this.
Major?
Major is a major. I don't know where to take that from there. Like,
if Major entered the Army, would he start at the Major rank?
He would start there, but he never moved.
He never moved. He's not. He
never moved.
He's like, you know what, guys, I'm a Major.
How high up is that? Like, what's his pay?
I don't know. I don't know how much Army people make. I'm sure it's more than like an entry. You know.
Like a private.
Yeah, there's at least a few levels in between there, because I think Major is below Colonel, but above Lieutenant.
As somebody who never joined the military, I wouldn't know.
Yeah, where are we at?
6,000 a month to up to 10K a month. That's really good.
That's good?
Yeah, that's...
Okay, cool.
I forgot.
I just had to... I wasn't sure.
I forgot where you work at for a minute there. Yeah, no, like 6.
Yo. What? Electric drink. What is that?
That's fire.
Is that like a...
it's definitely for an ABSA skin.
ABSA Cloud? Oh,
ABSA Cloud. Oh, that's hard. That goes hard.
But wait, is it ABSA or OBSA? OBSA.
I had always heard ABSA.
Yeah, I've heard it both ways. That's why I'm asking.
I'll go with OBSA. I like that.
Yeah, OBSA.
Yeah, that's real though.
That makes sense.
It sounds better.
Yeah.
Something about like saying ABSA.
All right, let's log in. Best of 5. Wait, winner 7. I didn't even realize we were top 8 here. We got to be paying attention as we see a very.
It is best of 3.
But it's still winner semis. Winner semis, best of 3. Okay.
By the way, for those who are curious, 6K a month. So what Major would make
as a major?
As a major at entry, because he could make 10K a month.
That's pretty good
if he's there for long enough.
That's like 70K.
72K for $6 grand a month. That's 72K a year. That's really good.
That's not bad at all.
That's livable. That's a livable wage right there.
Yeah. Oh. And Rob moment once again. Man, this Rob...
That Incineroar was not a major. That was not a living wage.
Incineroar over and over again. Just completely impossible for you to ever get out of that situation. And also, I mean, unfortunately for Ouch, he isn't in the best position to save.
Yeah.
And you can't really save well as Wolf. You don't have much options for that.
It's just you die there. Call it a day.
And Major's done a great job of keeping Ouch at bay as well. He hasn't quite been... he's been sort of losing as well, but nowhere near as hard as this poor cat.
Yeah, looks like Ganon a little bit higher in the animal kingdom than the lion here, or the tiger. Isn't Incineroar a lion or a tiger?
Bear.
So real.
Oh my.
Lions, tigers, and bears. Oh my.
Yeah.
Where would wolves fall into that?
They would fly off the top of the screen. Actually, is where they would.
That is where
they would go.
Like the monkeys.
Yep. Okay, now Major off stage, trying to get out of this corner. Does manage to do so with a nice command grab. Has the grab armor, so isn't able to get grabbed.
That's crazy.
Incineroar, but no. Oh, okay. I thought he was going to try to do like a falling up air, but he would have had to go too low, and it might not have worked. So
yeah, no, that at best you might save Major there. You might just both die. It's not worth the risk.
I think he could have done it. I would have done it.
You would.
Me personally, I would.
Well, yeah.
If I was there, it would have been different.
You would have just pillared.
Yeah, exactly.
You wouldn't have dropped low.
Let's go. We love pillar.
I do love pillar when it's on my team.
Yeah. But
Ooh.
Big damage.
Dude, if the gyro would have hit him after that side beat, that would have been so messed up.
Incineroar's not out of the. Okay, it does manage to finally land and gets the nair. Now we're on last stock for all these players. Big diff here if we get a singular kill. And Rob going all the way to over the other side to help Major get out of the corner, but now finds himself charging up. Let's see. Oh, once again, the gyro sort of disrupting that, but Bear is once again disrupted by Ouch. Great positioning there to protect his teammate, but Upper doesn't get the final hit, and once again,
that gyro's an off.
But no, he's going to kill
Major's an off.
Oh, my. Major.
What are you? He said this is my event, not yours.
Yeah.
If we're going,
but somehow, some way, Major's found himself in a last stock situation, but a back air. The clawed foot gets in there, and Major is gonna fall. But oh man, I thought he had that one. I ain't gonna lie.
I thought for a second, I was like, hold up, this is what bro was riding for the protagonist here.
Yeah.
This is the hero story. That hoodie does go hard though.
Which one?
Majors.
The Major hoodie? Oh,
Yo,
yeah.
Major, show off the hoodie.
Show off the hoodie.
Show off the hoodie to the cam. To the cam.
That one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that. I love it. It looks so good.
Oh, he got the chain too. He got the chain. He's sparkling.
Where's your chain? Normally you're wearing chains.
I decided, like,
No
I
chain
thought
today?
about it, but like,
Not with the fit?
I'm feeling the queerness.
Queerness?
Like, yeah, the
Do
chain.
queers not wear chains?
Well, they can and they do. I do a lot.
Yeah.
But like, it starts straight moding a little depending on like how you do it.
Gotcha.
And I felt like it looks a lot more like kind of Silicon Valley business. I don't know. I don't know.
Really?
Or technocratic, a little. Like if I put the chain on, it feels a little tech bro-y.
Interesting.
With
I
the
would not
cardigan.
associate tech bros and chains.
The chain and the cardigan specifically.
Chain and the cardigan,
especially
maybe.
with the wolf tail.
Okay.
Especially with the wolf's tail. So I know shoutouts that I know she popped in for a second. That's the owner's kid.
Oh.
She was going around testing the outlets.
With her
Genius.
finger?
No. Yeah, she was going around with a fork. No, like she had little kid screwdrivers and like outlet testers. This kid at 4 years old is doing what like I
That's
know
crazy.
several 20-year-olds wouldn't know what to do.
Child labor goes hard.
Dude, Major's Mansion, proud sponsor of the child labor. Shout outs to Nestle.
Oh, man.
You know, hey, we love that Nesquik, though. We love that Nesquik. If you don't know, look up Nestle's Nestle's crimes.
Are we swapping off at 12? Is that what's happening, or what's the deal? Because it is 12.
We have a little bit. We have one more set.
We're doing one more set?
Top
Okay.
for it. Yeah.
Cool.
So we'll take this next one, bare minimum. Dude, crazy smart for a 4-year-old. Impressive.
Yeah, I don't remember being 4, but I'm sure that was not a good time for anyone.
I don't remember being 4. I remember being 8, and I would have electrocuted myself if I did that.
I mean, I was just a disaster. Like things fell apart around
If
me.
I found the screwdriver and there was an outlet there, that's a dead yin right there. Or superpowers. I get superpowers.
As somebody who's shocked himself in an outlet, it doesn't kill you.
You have superpowers? Is that what made you ginger? Is that?
Yeah, my
you're
hair
a super
just lit on
villain.
fire. It's just I'm like, it should be like Syndrome, and my hair should just shoot up like this and just be permanently in like an ice cream cone.
That's why Syndrome is a redhead.
Yeah,
too.
And that's why his hair
He's stuck
looks
a
like
fork in
frozen
an
yogurt.
outlet, trying to become the next superhero.
Yeah.
Oh my lord,
Wait,
dude.
no. Lammers, Monty, JoJo, Lemon was the other.
Yeah, we're getting them right now.
Yeah.
They're stepping up to play right now.
That was the other one. So we still have one more.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
cool.
what I was telling you.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, don't listen to me no more.
Why would I do that?
Real, dude.
Most of what you say is nonsense anyway. Like let's be honest.
Not wrong, dude. I was popping off with I did not take my meds yesterday for the drive, and so like just would not shut up about the sex jokes. You know how I am. Like you remember Beak
Can
Bong?
you tell me one?
You haven't taught me sex talk.
Okay, yeah.
You have to show me what sex is. Then I can make the
show
sex
you.
Jokes. Well, I'm a visual learner.
I'm a visual.
What are
boobs, by the way?
What are boobs, by the way? Sexual.
I'm a visual learner.
I'm a sexual learner. Backing up to the outlet thing.
Yeah.
The worst crime that Utah Smash has ever done is get TJ Fatty to stop doing what was the greatest Twitter bit he has ever done.
What is
it? It
this?
was day one of
Major's Mansion.
Training myself to be immune to lightning. I stuck the fork in the outlet, and it burnt my hand, so I had to drop it. Day 2, I tried using a coolant. On my hand and the fork, so I could go longer. I lasted another 20 seconds, but it still burned my hand.
Oh, this is such a good bit. Holy.
Day 3, he got to 4 days. He had so many people hitting him up to make sure it was a joke. Excuse me?
That's an incredible bit. Oh my God.
4 days of him. Yeah, I held
Did he have
the
pictures
fork.
too?
No. There were no pictures.
Just text? Oh, that's even
Yeah.
better.
Like, day 4, he had a whole month of bits planned out. We've never seen them.
Oh no.
And it tears up my soul because that was the funniest thing any human being, minus Charlie Sheen's interview saying that he was sober, has ever done.
Oh my God, that's incredible. Okay.
I love you, TJ.
Yeah, I mean, we're definitely going to be very serious the rest of the set and talk about the set. Because right now, this is to qualify for winners finals and make it into top 4 here in Major's Mansion.
So I know we should get food after this block. I'm so hungry.
Oh, yeah.
I'm actually getting shaky.
Definitely getting food the moment we step off this block.
Yeah, no, I don't think I'm going to pass out, but chat, if you hear me go away and disappear,
I got
that's
you.
what happened.
I'll catch you, don't worry.
All right, I appreciate that.
I'll be ready. I've actually legitimately caught somebody who passed out.
That's
Twice. I've
real.
got 2
That's
separate
real shit.
people who passed out. One of them was at Genesis. Genesis X? No, Genesis 9. Genesis 9.
Yeah.
It was somebody who was in a pool I was running.
Oh,
And
yeah.
the other one was on a houseboat. It was somebody who just did a keg stand.
Oh, damn. Was it the... don't tell me that it's not, because I want it to be in my headcanon. It was the Battle of BC.
No. It was at Battle of BC. It was not at Battle of BC. There was no keg
It
stands
was
at
at
Battle of BC.
There were hella keg stands, let me tell you.
Anyway, here in our
Should not have
game,
been streamed
it's
on
gone,
Twitch.
it's gone quite even so far. First stock is going to be lost by Lemon, not able to make a great use out of the R7, but great use of the Angel platform invincibility. Popping down, getting the smash tag. That's one of my favorite things that happens in doubles a lot, where people will not be paying attention to the person who just died. They'll come out of nowhere and be like, oh, by the way,
yeah.
you're dead. Shulk is the best character to do that.
Oh my lord, dude. Jared is king. Bro would just come off dead immediately.
Oh, and a missed tech from JoJo means that another stock is going to fall. But look at the percent already on Lemon. He's just been eating a ton of damage while Lammers remaining mostly unscathed, sitting on the right side of the stage, just popping out those projectiles, racking up the damage, and finally is going to die. But, I mean, still, put out a ton of damage before that.
Especially getting rid of that Arsene. I mean, the more Joker gets hit, the faster that thing goes away.
Oh.
And dude went away at 110.
Yeah. Back air, strong move, especially when it's fresh.
Yeah, no, absolutely explosive kill power right there. Lemon coming in. I love the jab into the roll, the immediate acknowledgement of Lammers right there.
Dang. Lemmer's getting a smash confirm off of that. That's a lot of damage. And now, once again, Arsene is out. And as we've seen before, Arsene in doubles, super powerful because your partner getting hit also fills up that bar. And Monty gonna get caught by that. But now Lammers setting up the ledge trap versus Joker, able to get out with that Arsene. And now Lemon's the one on the hunt, trying to get this kill off of Lammers. Yeah, this is looking pretty back and forth.
Yeah, I do like the way Lammers has been playing, get a lot of really early kills. I think the big swing of it was that last Arsene, where Lemon just played on that back foot. Let me go ahead and let JoJo play aggressive for once in a lifetime. And, and that really allowed for Lemon to now look at a second Arsene here. That is huge.
Yeah, getting 2 Arsenes a stock is super important, but yeah, you gotta get that tag. And now, final stock for everyone. JoJo is the one on the back foot the most with 100% to his name. Still though, I mean, I think there's a lot of work to come back in here. JoJo great at evasion, great at you know, racking up a 100%, making sure that he doesn't get hit with any killing blows, despite getting hit with glancing blows over and over again.
And that's the nice thing. JoJo, of course, playing that Toon Link, that's going to be the more defensive character, playing with the bombs, with the Rang. Lammer is getting a little aggressive with that recovery, though. I do really like putting himself in the center stage like that, though. Up smash, F smash.
Oh, yeah, not going to get the kill. It would have definitely been worth it if the stock was traded there, but unfortunately, now you're going to have to be going against 2 of the best ledge trappers in the game. We've got just a nair miss. And okay, just getting it there.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's a forwarder. Sends that way out in the corner. But still have to find a kill somehow, and just racking up the percent over and over again. Resetting is like, all right, Lammers, you get the ledge trapping now.
That's the thing. If you are in disadvantage, no matter what against these 2 characters, it is a problem. Whether it's the ledge or the juggle game, that ledge is going to be not quite what it's suited.
And now you have Arsene, which makes it even harder to get out of there. And
yeah.
But what? Me Gunner being good at ledge trapping? That's crazy. I've never seen that before.
Well, dude, the juggling too. Like, right after JoJo died, we saw Lammers get that up air. It covers so much space, and it does so much damage. And then we don't even need to talk about Game & Watch's ability to juggle.
Mr. Game & Watch.
Mr. I'll game, you watch, me send up airs. Pew, 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 pew. No, that's Luigi, and it's bang, bang.
Bang, bang.
Love that shit.
Yeah. It was funny when in Melee, when people were coming up with all the like different 20XX things. For Luigi, they went 20 bang bang.
20 bang. Hell yeah, brother. I think one of the big adjustments, there wasn't much to adjust before you get that win. I think the way they played out that second stocks Arsene was the way they needed it for the first one. It's just Lammers found their way into Lemon and never let go, as you were talking about. Yep. It was projectile at projectile, run down that meter, call it a day.
Yeah, I think the 2 big inflection points in the set were, sorry, in this first game was basically when the second Arsene didn't come out in stocks 1 and like, I mean, technically came out in stock 3, but it was mostly didn't come out
during stock 2, but immediately missed the tech, right?
Yeah. So it came. Yeah. So those 2 big things were huge shifts in momentum, because the amount of space control you get with Arsene, it's just like even the fact that if you don't get the kill with if you don't get kills with it, it still just changes the pace that your opponents have to play. It changes what they have to respect. And especially as characters like Me Gunner and Game Watch, who are huge about space control, huge about racking up percent, that differential means a lot. So, I mean, I think the survivability from Lemon is going to be the utmost importance for this game. Let's see how it works out, Ian.
Yeah, I like the PS2 pick. Overall, you're going to play it a little bit slower. The big worry is, though, is Lammers is just taking that to town with those grenades. Now, though, getting nice and aggressive. I love those nairs. Monty saying, hey, I'm going to go ahead and come right underneath. Hit you with that good old bait and switch there on Lemon.
Yeah, let's see. Great follow-ups. Not going to get too much more on Monty, but still, any combos you get on Game Watch, a lot of extra damage, at least earlier kills. And we see it down through Bear. And 73%, certainly a kill percent very soon if we can get an Arsene situation. But there's a lot of load being placed on Lemon to get these kills, because JoJo is not getting a ton of them. There's been a couple like returning boomerang up smashes, but not so much.
Yeah, I will say Lammer's tech after that down air, crazy. I swear nobody ever hits that tech, but Lammer's on top of it. Locked at that ledge, though. Lemon going to go ahead and keep making some work and saying, hey, I'm ready to go ahead and switch away, keep Monty at bay.
Yeah, turn around in the corner, really big deal. Managing to get another nair, catching out that jump. Let's see how we handle the ledge trap. Just hanging out and giving his partner enough time to harass at the ledge. Great work there from JoJo. Means Lemon can turn this around.
Yeah, looking pretty good so far. Lammer's getting that grab. I love the fact, just go ahead, send him over to the corner, let Monty maybe decide how he's going to help out there, maybe keep both that ledge. That's the thing, 2v2s could be really good when you got both second ledge especially.
Yup. And all right, oh, fair, does get the stop. It sneaks that one in there very nicely. really important for you to be able to get the earlier kills on Game & Watch, because he's a character that is just hard to get setups for. You really have to track him down with a glancing blow.
Yeah, the nice thing is quite a bit lighter character compared to some of these. I'm not sure about me Gunner's weight. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Game & Watch is the lightest character on the stage by a lot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Joker heavier than Wolf. One of my favorite absurd stats.
Why is that crazy?
Dude, it's just
humans
Joker
are heavier than wolves. Have you ever seen a wolf? They're tiny.
Yeah, but that wolf has metal legs.
He's got knife feet.
He does have knife feet. He got the knife feet.
Knife feet.
Dude, the gun pop up. Oh, if he was ready for that.
That would have been sick, but he still gets it back air, sets up in the corner, another side B, tons of percent on Monty, while Lammer's getting harassed on the other side, giving him time to cook, but still not enough to get the stock. And up there through the PS2 stage.
Absurd.
Nasty. And
double kill.
Double kill from Arsene. Keeps that and gets another combo. All right, big swing here from the yellow team. Means what?
43% was when first Arsene went away.
Yep.
We could see 3 on this stock.
We could. That'd be crazy. I mean, especially against these characters who don't usually get kills super early.
That'd be really good for Lemon and JoJo here as they look to go ahead and take this game number 2.
I don't think I've ever seen 4 on the stock. I've seen 3 definitely.
I've never seen a 4.
I've never seen 4 though. I want to see 4.
That'd be cool.
It probably involves a lot of Rebels guard.
Oh, 100%. I think if we were going to see it, it was that Spargo Leo set.
True. That was crazy.
So beautiful.
Okay, and just hanging off the ledge. Unfortunately, Arsene comes out, and that actually is a really bad position, and the up smash just barely kills it 106.
That's so unfortunate.
Oh, we were talking about maybe seeing 3 Arsenes. We didn't even see 2.
Yeah, that second one was gone in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
All right, we got to see the kill on Monty here. Try to get that pop-up again.
Great timing on the get-up. Not getting caught by the ledge trump. We've seen Lemon go for that a lot. I mean, it's so good as Joker. You just get to set up for that back air really easily.
Plus threatening them to go ahead and do the early get-up so you get the F-smash maybe.
Now Monty off stage with a ton of damage. But oh, it's going to die on the top? I mean, that was bad DI, right?
Yeah, it had to be.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not like you necessarily would have known you have to DI that left.
Especially the way JoJo plays, like, I would have expected JoJo to do the reverse up B still. So,
but you have time to react.
Yeah. It's scary, though, because Lemon's right there to, like, F-tilt you or whatever, so.
Yep, and high percent for 3 of these. I think that it's going to be a really, really big deal whoever gets this next stock, and a double Rebels guard means that he has a chance to get out of there, and the down air misses. Parry comes out. Lemon playing out of his mind to get his team back into this game, but the onus is certainly on him as the down air sends him way up into the sky, wasting about half the Arsene bar. No dash attack to catch.
Monty just a little bit early on that trigger now.
JoJo. And, like, how do you break through this wall that Lammers has set up? He's just beneath this platform. Finally gets the up tilt, and that is going to be probably the death knell as the bomb comes out, and that is a 2-0 victory for, once again, our SoCal team.
Yeah, you mentioned needing to break through that wall. That was not what Lemon wanted to do that.
All right, I think that's going to be it for us here on the double stream. We're going to go get some food, but you are going to be left in very capable hands. We'll see you soon. Got anything for the people, Ian?
Stay tuned because double top 4 looking nasty, baby.
Wow, that's the most serious thing Yin has said all day. All right, see ya. Peace.
What is happening? Welcome back to Major's Mansion. This June 28th is all about celebrating the West Coast. We got so much rep going on. Doubles is now continuing into our top 6, top 4-ish. We got a couple losers matches going on, but right now on stream, we're going to be having that winner's side going on with Ouch and Seesaw versus Lamers and Monty. NorCal versus a little bit of that Bellingham, a little bit of that BC region. We love Canada. You know, big shout outs to them coming down here. I'm Chapavelli.
And I'm Tuesday-tastic.
What's going on?
Yeah, I'm super excited to be here, super excited to be commentating here at Major's Mansion. You know, one of the most brand new tournaments just pop up out of nowhere, and, you know, the beloved Major, the world-renowned Ganon Main, he's putting on
World notorious.
Notorious is better. Notorious is better. But I'm super excited to be here. Yeah. And, you know, doubles is one of my favorite ways to play Smash.
Really?
I'm actually, I'm going to shill for myself, but I am hosting a randoms tournament, so random doubles with random teammates happening this Tuesday, July 1st. So check out my YouTube channel only on Tuesdays if you're interested in entering a free bracket.
You don't want to miss that. That's going to be the good stuff. Randoms has become a time-honored tradition in Ultimate. Be there or be square. Also, I would like to point out, since we're going on a little bit of that shill a little bit, this tournament is actually kind of repeating a trend in the Oregon tournaments. We had Everest Evenings, a local, back in almost like 2 years ago then. Then we had First Fiesta, a regional hosted by them. If you're catching on, letter alliteration is a big deal in this region. So we're keeping it alive with Major's Mansion. Of course, big thank you to Major for having the division and willing to be the entire branding of it and putting all your Twitter videos with a big fat logo on it. That means the world to us. Also, we've been generously supplied with little grab bags for some pins. When we have some downtime, do you want to crack these a little bit later?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. No, something I love about these events, anything that's run by Diego, is you get these little pins with every single character on it. I mean, you can see on my hat, I got like Falcon and Ganondorf on here.
This is a routine customer right here. You can see the hat.
Oh man, like
attest to it.
It's a little gotcha game. It's gambling, and you know what? I'm a victim.
It's not Major's Mansion without gotcha. That's all we have to say about that. Now going into it, yellow team being Ouch and Seesaw, blue team being Monty and Lamers. Game & Watch and Gunner. As a team comp, what do you think about that?
I think it's a little disgusting, truthfully. Like the things you can do as this team is really interesting. I mean, they both have really good vertical combo tools, as you're seeing with Monty juggling Ouch like that. But the counterpart to this is Ouch and Seesaw. And these two players, like, the Seesaw almost getting a spike right off the gate.
Yeah, no, Seesaw is the one to swing. Ouch is really, really good in this team for combo setup and also enders. I mean, it's Wolf, right?
Yeah.
You can collab with this character almost with your imagination and make things work. But we're going to see a lot of these 1v1s happening right here. That's going to be the confidence of both players to be able to just swing hard and hit hard because both characters got a little light to them. As you can see, Game & Watch being the first one to go down with Lamers Hill having a lot of percent in tow. It's just going to take one bad intention from Incineroar. Double charged up, 64%. It feels like out of the gate already.
Yeah, it's been only a minute, and Monty's already halfway down his last stock. Like, the combo with Wolf and Incineroar is both of these characters are going to hit you super hard, and you just need to, like, and I mean, like, if Lammers and Monty can play the keep-away game, maybe they can take this home. But they got to be real careful, especially with how close Monty is to dying already.
On the subject of that, Lamers caught the grab, punished with F smash, and the last hit just didn't happen, by the way.
Oh,
Incineroar just didn't move it, only lost her stock just now. And we got the recovery trade to benefit. Sure, you're going down to stock, but now...
I don't know. Ouch was at 39% when he went for that, so I feel like...
He's walking away with something, but beyond that,
better than nothing. You're true. So true for that. But yeah, no, we got Monty and Lammers here just trying to... You know, they got... Monty has been holding on to his stock for a while here. He lost his first stock pretty early, but... okay, well, there it is. There's the back air. Commentator's curse.
You willed into existence.
Got to get it out of the way, right?
You ever look at your game, your me Gunner and be like, hey, can you tank for me real quick? I need to stock tank. Like, I need you. You are the investment.
Yeah, not what you normally see out here. But yeah, no, looking pretty good for yellow team here. I mean, the percents are closer than I thought, actually. I see that. I forgot that Ouch died so early.
Yeah, no, it's really going to come to Yellow Team to be able to try and find a way to the meat gunner. They do have Lamers on the ledge, gets the Nair punish, isn't going to do too much, just going to try and play in the corner. Meanwhile, Seesaw is just cleaning up this last stock. He's not going to close it, but that percent is going to pay so much down the line, so long as they can take the stock.
Yeah, next stock here matters so much because it's going to determine who gets the shared stock, and you know, we're seeing that. All right, we're shared stocks for both teams, unless.
No, that was an immediate trade-off. Monty found the opening, so all right, let's close out Incineroar, and now let's just try and just take out Ouch. But Ouch is so good in these 1v2 situations. All three of these players are going to be, but like when you have Wolf options and Wolf normals, it's just gonna do, you're gonna be able to do this so much better.
Yeah, I mean, but you're still playing 3 stocks to 1, and I mean, like.
That's enough.
I mean, yeah, they're both at kill percent, so like, I mean, well, speaking of killing.
You are manifesting these KOs, by the way.
Hey, man, you know what? Put me in, coach.
You got biases. Oh, and there we go, the immediate duff.
The Wolf back there exploding Game & Watch, doesn't matter where he is on the stage, he's dying. And now we get to play the slow and campy game, which is kind of funny because the teams started off very different, like running right at each other.
Oh yeah, no, it was an absolute slugfest for a long time. Now that they've gotten to the groove against each other, and they're like, oh, we're in 1v1 now. We got the scaling back. All right, now it's time to play some. Now it's time to play some Smash Brothers.
Yes, time for some neutral. That's my favorite thing whenever you play free for all is just trying to get to the 1v1 at the end.
Get to the last one, declaring who's the target. No, that's the truth. Sometimes we all got to go back to that. Go back to the free-for-all days.
Oh, yeah.
Items on.
Hey, I do it for tournaments sometimes.
Nah, that's the truth. No, but there we go. Catching Ouch is not going to be enough, but there we go. Just fully auto magneting, but gets caught by the grenade. Not a death yet again.
Move's probably stale, but that up tilt sure isn't. And
holy option coverage.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ.
I mean, it's me gunner at ledge. What are you supposed to do?
You pray, and then you roll and get caught anyway.
Pick a god and pray.
That covered roll too. Oh my God, Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, Ouch got hit by, what, 2 grenades there? Both of them kill sparking, and so like I think Lammers was pretty ready to cover the desperation to get back to center stage.
He saw the vision. He's like.
I mean, he's been in that situation a million times. Like, I mean,
when you're meat gun, you have to. Like, you have to train so hard for so many scenarios. That's why I have a lot of respect for the PNW's got a lot of goofy characters. It's kind of a clown car, I'm going to be real with you. But everyone that plays those characters are so dedicated. Like Jojo the Hobo, we might see him pop up on stream. That guy, I'm like, he has the biggest, he's my most respected player ever. You make Toon Link work that hard for that long, like, kudos to you.
So Toon Link was one of my first characters when I was getting into Ultimate, and I've always looked up to Jojo the Hobo, but here and now, we're looking at a different lineup.
We got other projectile characters on the board.
True. We'll see JoJo later, I'm sure. But yeah, no, I think Incineroar, like he's like a borderline high tier in singles, but in doubles, easily a top 5 character.
MVP. There's so much you can work with that character. Revenge is so powerful in a format like doubles because you can make characters pop even faster or have them in positions that you absolutely want them to be in, and then either force 1v1s or go for the offstage kill.
Yeah, and the nice advantage of Revenge is like in such a chaotic environment like doubles and with 2 people attacking you at once, like you can just throw out Revenge and you know you're gonna find something out of it. But yeah, it's so far looking like Yellow Team is the one taking command of this game.
No, they've tacked on a lot of percent. That being said, Incineroar is a big body and actually finds a way to recover vertically against Game & Watch. Kind of a rare sight.
Yeah, no, the high cross chops doing pretty well for Seesaw here. And he got the Revenge, but still got launched by Grenade. Having the multi-hit going through Revenge is pretty good for Lammers here.
There we go.
Oh, wow. From one side of the stage to the other, and he's gone.
Let me get in on that. I need to let me participate really quick. There we go. Trade stocks across the board. We have 1 taken for both yellow and blue team. Ouch still tanking as well as Lammers also holding the fort down. You know what? Shazmi Gunner stock tanking.
Yeah,
that's the truth.
Hey, I wouldn't think of Meat Gunner as a stock tank, but Lammer's showing that you can definitely do it.
I mean, if it's between Meat Gunner or Game & Watch, respectfully.
Yeah, I mean, you just saw Game & Watch explode right there off stage, so definitely not the stock tank here. But hey, Game & Watch is really good at building up percent. And something I really like about like the Meat Gunner Game & Watch team is like if Meat Gunner's just throwing out his projectiles, like with no regard to his teammate, Game & Watch can bucket it, and I think that's a really powerful tool to have.
Oh yeah, just live your best life, get buckets set up. You were talking about they were doing some setups earlier in some prior bracket matches. I'm curious to see if we're going to see a little bit more of that as we're getting closer to the top 4 and seeing how other teams deal with it.
Yeah, no. Clutch save from Lammers, or I can't remember who, but just hitting ins and out of the side B is really important because you don't want him to finish that move on your teammate.
Speaking of which, getting Incineroar to stop the Lariat just in time. There we go. They're trying to pick on Ouch right there, but the pressure from Seesaw was perfect. Got Ouch back on the stage, and now it's going to be a vertical game against Lammers. And with the catch on the ledge, they now have a 4-stock lead and just immediately pop them to go into game 3.
Okay, Ouch, just throw out the back there. It doesn't matter if you're going to hit Seesaw. Like, they're both dead. That's all you care about.
And this is best of 5 format, correct? Question mark?
Is it top?
This is winners finals. I don't know if it's like a grands only situation.
We'll find out the next game if it's best of 5 or not.
Listen, running regionals, running majors, all fun and games until you get that mean schedule, especially for a one-day event. Ouch Seesaw.
Ouch
It's
Seesaw.
1-1.
It's 1-1 right now.
The voice behind the curtain. Just want to make sure that you have the greatest viewing experience for Major Smash.
Yeah, no, Tempest streams really great at putting up a good production, and happy to be part of the team.
Biggest shout out to Tempest. They have been an amazing group to work with. The voice from behind the curtain is asking for a burrito. Unfortunately, I cannot abide. I am landlocked
I can
here.
simply manifest, and hey, there's a burrito in your future. I can't promise it's today, though.
It looks like the teams opted to talk to staff.
I guess they're trying to find out if it's best of 5 or not as well. I mean, yeah, we're all...
It is best of 5, gotcha.
Okay. So we will be getting more games. I'm always happy to that. I love seeing more doubles.
No, you ever negotiate in winners finals? Hey, can I get this best of 3? Dude, I'm up 1-0. Like, can I? You're cool with me, right?
Yeah. And then
you ever slide staff a burrito so you can get best of 3 winners finals?
Yeah, but then they 3-stock you in game 2, and you're like, actually, can we go back to best of 5?
Yeah, hold up. I gotta change tactics real quick. Speaking of which, a change of scenery. We got Battlefield going on.
Yeah, no, I mean, this will be an interesting one. I mean, I was seeing Ouch and Seesaw doing really good with their vertical combos. Like, they were comboing off of each other's up airs, and so I can see that being a powerful asset in this matchup for them.
In this situation, too, going up against Game & Watch and Meat Gunner, what kind of stages would you opt to ban? Because my mind immediately goes to, like, flat stages, and we are a Kalos region. That's kind of my immediate thought, personally, but I would like to hear from you.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree. Like, you don't want to get let, like, especially Meat Gunner, like, the horizontal control that Meat Gunner has is just exceptional. And so being able to have those platforms to move around on, I think, is really important. But, I mean, it was Monty and Lammers that counterpicked this stage, which kind of says something about their game plan. Like, what do you think they're getting out of Battlefield here?
You know what? There's just that top platform. If any time you're choosing Battlefield, it was also kind of like a little more close quarters combat. As you can see right here, they're definitely rewarding themselves with really good ledge coverage right now, and then the vertical game in question. It's always going to be an interesting dynamic. Having those platforms right there directly above you, you can absolutely create a safe spot to try and combat people on ledge, but no matter what, they still hold this ground game a little bit. They have been forced onto the right side of the stage, though. Oh my god, that key, though, killed Seesaw.
First stock gone, and it's the heaviest one here.
No, honestly, that's an achievement. Straight up.
And second stock on to the lightest character. That's how it goes sometimes. But yeah, looking like a good... I mean, we're just here playing neutral. I'm not... Oh, good punish from Seesaw there.
No, I think that's been a big deal for both teams, is they have the punishes immediately ready, but also their teammate is immediately ready to cover it. Like, sure, it's fundamental doubles, but when you're able to do it consistently, that speaks volumes for how you get this far in tournament.
Yeah, no, it is looking very even right now. Both teams are, I mean, with yellow team taking the slight lead here, just Ouch has taken no % this stock so far.
Some failed aerial combos, though Ouch is haunting, trying to get Game & Watch off the board. Does secure Seesaw back on the stage, and it looked like might have been a little bit of a flub from Monty.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised Monty wasn't able to recover there. I mean, his Game & Watch up B, right?
Oh my god!
And his second stock's, or his last stock's gone that quick.
Deleted off the face of the planet. The SD is like, you ain't seen nothing yet, and then just gunned for him immediately.
Yeah, Ouch smelled blood in the water, and he was ready for it.
Ooh, that was a really clean save on recovery for Ouch right there. He lives to another tail. Oh my god, he was trying to replicate it. He was trying to make it happen again.
And
there we go.
And that's Lammer's final stock, and now Monty's the one playing the 3 stocks to 1 game.
There we go. Excellent, clean follow-up for yellow team. Down tilt nair. It's the truth. Just start firing some lasers. Honestly, I'm surprised they're not prepping for revenge on Seesaw right now.
Well, the thing about revenge in doubles is it's when your teammate hits you, it actually, like, you get some knockback, but not nearly as much. And I think the positional advantage of them just, like, having Ouch covering neutral getup and Seesaw covering roll, it was, you know, that being ready for Game Watch, like, I think that's more important than trying to build up revenge. Because, like, what if you try to build up revenge and then your positioning's off, and Monty gets back to ledge and gets back to center stage. You don't want that.
Oh, yeah.
And, like, they had a game plan there where as soon as Ouch got that grab, like...
when you're in roll position, just get up on that platform, rip it.
Yeah, Seesaw was ready for it, and, I mean, that just shows that they have, like, good double synergy, which that's my favorite thing to, like, pay attention to with teams is I think, like, team composition matters a lot, but I think more importantly, it's player composition that matters at the end of the day.
No, player compatibility. In my opinion, it's everything. We've seen some team combos that look impossible or characters that feel so unviable in doubles in comparison. Absolutely just rip. And here we go, saving the jump just in time. There we go, but still Monty is keeping the pressure on Seesaw while Ouch is just immediately trading off Monty's teammate.
Yeah, Seesaw was able to survive the edge guard there, but Lammers was not. Ouch successfully able to take Lammers first stock. And it is looking very good for yellow team so far.
Oh yeah, no, Ouch, he just said Ouch, just violence. Just start swinging on everything, and it's working out. There we go, gets caught by it, but immediately just gets the, oh my god, it's Darkest Lariat is the side B, correct?
No, it's a Alolan Whip.
Alolan Whip, thank you.
Darkest Lariat is the neutral special.
Okay, I've gotten blown up for that difference so much.
That's all good, it's all good. You know, Pokemon names, all right?
We love Pokemon attacks.
Yeah, and so does Seesaw here. I mean, like, looking at the percents and stocks, like, I think this Incineroar has been cleaning up house. Yeah, no, just get as much damage as you can from Ouch's perspective and then just swing to close. There's so many good confirms on Incineroar's side. Here we go, though. Lammers, though, gets center stage, is trying to pressure Seesaw away from trying to hurt Monty, and thus being rewarded as Monty takes the stock. It's 2 apiece for yellow, though Lammers is having to try and just hold on to this last stock, like, for dear life at this point. Yeah, no, I mean, you really don't want to... Yeah, as this quote-unquote stock tank here, like, Lammers here is probably going to be taking Monty's life soon if he's not careful.
Yeah, I think Seesaw and Ouch are like, wait a minute, this guy's stock tanking. Get him!
Yeah, it's Game & Watch's turn to be the stock tank now. Best of luck.
Yeah. Godspeed to you. Speaking of which, Seesaw, you gotta find a way off this ledge. Immediately gets caught by Monty, who is mid-combo against Ouch as well. And there we go, just holding the vertical down, uses the shine to just reflect back the wind. Here we go, immediately upbeat. It's the Game & Watch classic.
Yeah, but Seesaw was there to capitalize on the upbeat, and I mean that's the thing about doubles is you have to be paying attention to not just who you're hitting, but who your teammate is getting hit by, so that way you can be ready to punish.
Get ready to punish. We're seeing a lot of down smash from Ouch. We're seeing a lot of forward smash prep from Lammers, and then of course the classic. We just got Alolan Whips and up smashes from both Ouch and Seesaw. And now here we go, last stock, almost getting a full 3-hit combo sequence from both players. The Alolan Whip is caught, or sorry, Darkest Lariat. No, Alolan Whip, god I'm fighting for my life here, man.
Hey, so is Monty, and I don't think it's going to be going super well for him. I mean, what I will say for Lammers and Monty is, like, they were behind pretty far, and they brought Seesaw and Ouch to a similar percent as Lammers and Monty, but ultimately they were able to get the 2v1 first, and that matters so much in doubles.
Monty was just on that platform up smashing twice, and they couldn't punish it.
Not able
That's scary of a move.
Not able to get the back throw back up smash that time, but a back air is all you'll need to seal it, and it is now Seesaw and Ouch in grand finals.
Yep, it feels tradition of the PNW. We're gonna have Seesaw in any form of combination, and near that top 3. almost guaranteed normally, but now you have Ouch as the addition, who's just an absolute combo demon and just pressure on stage constantly. Can you be surprised?
No, of course not. And I think you were telling me earlier that like Seesaw is the resident doubles player here in PNW, and I mean you can see it. Like Instant just really showing off all of the broken things that he can do in doubles.
No, but Monty and Lammers did an absolutely excellent showing. They got so, I don't know, there's just something about Game & Watch Me Gunner that I'm always really hesitant to like believe. Maybe it's just because it's a me character, but as we've seen down the line in the Ultimate meta, those characters are becoming more and more prominent by the day.
Absolutely.
We have Fire the Pyro locally, who always made me believe in Me Brawler, but now the other two characters, I gotta count for those.
Hey, I played Me Sword Fighter not too long ago for my channel, and I mean, I titled the video, Me Sword Fighter is slightly better than you think. And then a couple months after I made my video, Ramble made his video on like all the 0 to death combos Me Sword Fighter has, and well, hey, just waiting to see a top level rep pick that up. But yeah, while we're here, let's go gambling.
We have some downtime currently. We're waiting for some sets to take care of offline. So now we're gonna rip some packs. Oh, sorry, we're gonna rip some pins. All right, you know what? You go first.
I will go first. Okay, all right. And the first character we got here is Mewtwo.
Oh, you got Mewtwo? You were talking about Mewtwo earlier.
Yeah, so
okay.
I actually play him in Melee, so I'm a big fan of this one, so I'm definitely keeping this one for myself.
See, this is the gotcha magic. You just get what you want immediately on the first pull. You
Easy,
get the 5-star, and then it's just... All right, who'd I get? Corrin. There we go.
Yeah.
Big fan of Fates. Conquest. Conquest is good.
Yeah,
Conquest was fun. Birthright was like, okay.
Gameplay is fun. Corrin as a character.
Okay, it's not like a great, like, Fire Emblem game, but it's still like an 8 out of 10 minimum. Where did
the gameplay is good. I will give that to Fire Emblem Fates, but
you play Corrin, right? You got it. I don't play this character.
Yeah, can we actually show that one on stream?
Yeah, showcase.
The cool thing about these little gacha pins is it's not just random characters. It's also
We
you can
got
also
shiny
get
variants.
shiny variants. So
there you go. Shout out Sayo on the stream. He's got a mic. You can't hear him, but he's awesome.
Yeah, so that Mario pin is the only shiny Mario pin. So there's only one of them. So he's the lucky winner of that one. So he won the gambling here.
He won it. He deserves it though. This guy puts up some work.
Yeah, he's a hard worker. So he deserves to have something shiny in his life.
And you know what I'm rewarded with? I'm rewarded with Corrin.
I got Mewtwo.
They were talking about Mewtwo earlier off stream. So you two, you two won.
Hey. Well, hey.
Yeah, in the gotcha bag, the $3 gotcha bag.
I already said there's a burrito in your future. I just can't promise when.
Open up. Is that Chipitas?
Do you know who we got coming up next?
Coming up next? No, I currently do not see anyone. It looks like they are idling on some matches. Okay. We got some downtime. We got some people we want to thank. We got some people we like to recognize. Of course, with every regional, with every major, with everything, there's always people you have to shout out and be thankful for. So we're going to run through a couple of those just so we can be appreciative and thankful for what we got going on currently.
Yeah, no, this tournament wouldn't be possible without Bad Beaches, Son of the Beach. It is a SSBU, Melee, Rivals 2, HDR. It's got everything. Basically, whatever platform fighter you can think of, it's there.
Wonderful event. It's right on, literally on the beach. They have a venue for it and everything. They got the volleyball tournament. It's one of the most fun things to watch ever. Hopefully, they can get some more viewership for it because it was really just that cool. So big shout outs to them. Big shout outs to everyone up in Seattle that's making that happen. Happening July 13th on a Sunday. Be there, be square. And of course, Eugene bound. We had Diego on stream earlier. We were talking about him a little bit. He's been running an excellent series down in Eugene, a region that deserves so much recognition. In the latter half of Ultimate, they were holding the fort down a lot of events. Eugene bound being one of the best of them. September 13th of this year, Eugene bound Summers. We got Ultimate, we got Melee, we got Rivals 2. We love Rivals out here. Show up, please.
Yes, no, Rivals is a great game and one of my favorite series of all time. Yeah, and then we also got Most Wanted 3, which is happening on August 2nd. 128 player cap, so enter soon if you want to make sure you don't miss that. But it is going to be happening in Reno, Nevada. So
nice stuff. You see that pop bonus too? That's the bonus. That's not even including the rest of the money that's going to go in. Get that event maxed out, and you're going to see some real dollars, some real dinero. You're gonna, yeah, he's gonna be there.
Tempest Stream gonna be showing up for that as well.
Also, of course, the Satellite Network, who's been covering everything up and down, from fighting games to Smash Brothers, Guilty Gear, Street Fighter. They've done so much work for everyone. Dude, big shout out to the Satellite Network.
While you're here, drop a follow, and if you really, really want to support the Smash scene, drop a sub. You know,
Absolutely.
Amazon Prime sub, it's free.
Yeah, you got Prime. You got that $5.99. You got that free dono.
Yeah. And then, of course, Tempest Stream. Wouldn't be possible without the hard work being put on behind the scenes. And, you know, if you want to have the best, highest quality stream for your event, reach out to Tempest Stream, and they can hook you up.
They've legit upped the stream game when it comes to presenting these events. Things like the quad stream being absolutely brought to its epitome, the best of the best by this group. I absolutely love working with them every time.
Were they the team that like pioneered quad streams?
I think got it like the most like outspread, definitely.
Yeah.
It was Tempest, we were like promoting it really, really hard and talking to a lot of tournaments, being like, this is how you get more matches on stream. I got to be there for some of like the early years. They really did pioneer that stuff.
Yeah, and then we got Sundown Saga. It is a tournament happening on August 30th in Hoppo Center, Pasco, Washington. And it's got a ton of different games, including Magic the Gathering.
Yes, we got some pop-up events for, I believe they're going to do draft for it. They're still speculating a little bit, but Whip hosts amazing tournaments. The venue is amazing. It's literally your dream venue, and he just has it over in Pasco. You gotta be there. It's so awesome. I love the last couple Sundown Sagas I've been to, and you're gonna love it as well. Big shout outs to Siwa going on. Ichigo Con also happening. You see the Start GG right over there, September 20th in the Oxnard Performing Arts Center.
Yeah, no, that'll be a good tournament. And also a con. I always love it when tournaments happen at cons too, because
Con tournaments is for fun.
Yeah, no, you of course get to have your fun competing and doing all that stuff, but like, hey, most people that enter tournaments, surprise, don't win it. So, so go ahead and just check out the con, and you can have lots of fun at the tournament, even if you're not the one winning the big bucks.
Yeah, you got the Con Euro at the top and the Star GG. Be sure to check those out. And locally, Core Values featuring Tekken 8, Street Fighter 6, Soul Calibur 6, Guilty Gear, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Guilty Gear XR. We also got Smash Bros. Going on. We got Rivals 2 also happening. They've always been willing to hold those up, as well as a bunch of pop-up tournaments because they love celebrating the FGC. No matter the number of players, the venue is awesome. Love Avenue happening August 16th. The Start GG link and URL are right there. Please show up. It is so fun.
Yeah, no, if you're thinking of going to EVO, but want to go to something a little closer to home, Core Values is budget EVO.
Oh yeah, it's super cool locally. Also, fun fact: Portland has one of the biggest Soul Calibur 6 scenes in the States.
I had no idea.
Yeah, it's Portland and I believe New York.
Okay.
And people show up and they love that game. That's kind of like the way Soul Calibur 6 works is how Core Values has been working. It's like people that just love games, love fighting games, love plat fighters, and they just want to make it as awesome and as presentable as possible, and that's what Core Values has been doing. So big thank you to them. I think I've gone to almost every single one of them. They're that good.
Yeah, no, totally. All right, looks like we got our next teams coming up. It's I see Lemon, and who else is?
That should be Lemon, Xavier and Jaden, and then JoJo and Lemon. The people we were talking about.
Hey. No, I love seeing JoJo to Hobo, but like Lemon is also one of my favorite players. Like the yellow Joker. He's got a little bit of a sour taste to his opponents. But no, I think that they make a great team. And can you tell me a bit about their opponents?
Xavier and Jaden, siblings from Eugene, who came in post-COVID. Was starting to show up to a lot of the events that were popping up over time, and both of them just absolutely wrecked house, and they were doing amazing locally. And then Xavier said, I need a taste of like the national scene. Started going to a bunch of events, and then was also cleaning up in those, getting top 64s, playing and performing super, super well. They're an absolute monster.
Yeah, no, Xavier is actually someone who coached me a month ago.
Oh, really?
Because I was playing Wii Fit Trainer, and so he was able to show me just how crazy Wii Fit can be. Like that character, you wouldn't think it, but like they can hit you with some nasty setups.
Oh, absolutely filthy. But I'm gonna be so real. The secret sauce is Jaden. Jaden is insane. The only reason why Jaden's name is not as big as Xavier's is because Jaden doesn't go out like that and was not traveling the national circuit as much as Xavier was. But they are both fucking monsters.
No, I'm excited to see it.
And it's with Isabel, too. That's the other thing.
You
These
never
two-
see Isabel.
You never see Isabel. That character fell off so hard. And you can you're telling me you're going to wreck an entire region with that character? Like, you obviously have to be on some different stuff.
Right? No, like there's almost no Isabels out there, and so like any Isabel that is performing well at the top level, they're pioneering They're pioneering new stuff. They got to figure out like what makes this character good.
No, you have to put in work. Honestly, I think that's what I love about Oregon a lot, is that there's a lot of players that have brought characters that aren't normally going to be seen or aren't going to be like respected to that level, and just show that they can really do that much and so much more.
Yeah, no, I mean, like something I personally learned from playing so many different characters is that every character has really good tools, and like there isn't a bad character in Ultimate, in my opinion. And so it is.
There's no melee Bowser, is what you're telling me.
Yeah, like sure, Ultimate Ganon, right? Like that's a bad character in compared to like all of the characters in Ultimate. But even Ultimate Ganon, like I mean, we've seen Major.
Yeah, we got a whole tournament named after him for just that reason.
We're here at Major's Mansion. We're having a good time. But yeah, no, we are seeing that blue team is actually so far with a slight lead.
Very, very small lead, but getting that percent on Joker, it's a little bit of a give and take, because if you're going to see that Arsene early, you can start closing out stocks almost immediately. It's a dangerous game to get Joker that far ahead. Surely, if you can try and make a trade happen the second Arsene leaves, or maybe even get him out of it while it's going to pay off. But of course, Xavier has the secret weapon. Deep breathing is such a lethal move.
Yeah, so we all know how broken Arsene is. We've seen MKLeo. We've watched the clips. But the thing about Wii Fit that I don't think a lot of people understand, they have Arsene on command. You just do a little deep breathing, and all of a sudden people are dying at 40.
Off of tilts, by the way. It's
Yes,
not even smash attack, off
yes.
tilts.
Oh my, yeah, no, Wii Fit has some silly stuff, and like I just drop down back air, JoJo is going to be gone.
Sometimes I feel like with Wii Fit players, they just like when they just choose. Like, all right, I want to take stock now. Bam, back air, call it a day. Deep breathing will take a little longer to charge later, but who cares? That was off Halo plat and just due to imagination. But there we go. Interesting to watch Isabel be a front runner and try and box against JoJo the Hobo. But there we go, a quick two-hitter combo. Tacking on some percent, though Lemon has not lost his first stock.
In fact, he's going to get Arsene again. Okay, well,
Okay,
no,
my bad, my fault.
He was, Arsene was almost there. He almost said hi.
That's like biblical levels of greed. Like, I'm going to get a second Arsene on this stock. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah, no, Xavier just throwing out projectiles from the corner. That's a scary thing about Wii Fit, is like it's hard to tell like whether she's going to be camping you or in your face. But so far, yellow team with the ledge trap. Let's see if they're able to convert anything off of it.
There we go, both recovering off the stage, though Lemon is going to catch Xavier. The parry means nothing, as Lemon just finds still a bunch of multi-hits into the up smashes, separate them both again. Xavier is not able to close the stock on JoJo, but buys themselves just a little bit of time. Excellent, just holding your shield down. Sometimes the patience is everything. There we go, both charging, trying to prep something. Oh, we got the parry, but that down smash is still going to land. Xavier's going to go down another stock onto the last. Oh, and Jaden's not looking too healthy right now either at 151.
Yeah, but Xavier getting the clutch up smash there, and they got a small moment for a 2v1. Are they able to take much off of it? You know, an up smash takes off a lot of that Arsene percentage, but Arsene was still able to clean out Jaden's second stock.
I would also like to point out there's been an insane amount of parries going on, and how are you hitting parries in this game during doubles? It's so stressful. If it's not like strict 1v1s, hitting those parries consistently, which we've seen from both players on blue team and Jonas, is just fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean at this point, like we're dealing with like PR level players that are at the very end of the bracket. I mean, like they have been grinding this game for the last few years. Like I'd hope that they would start getting good at all of these advanced mechanics like parrying and stuff.
Well, hey, they all got pretty major wins. I think every single player here.
Yeah, that's awesome to hear. Even Jaden?
Oh, I believe something at Eugene Bound happened with a visiting player. Don't quote me on that though. It's been a minute.
Yeah, no, for sure. But I mean, like with Jaden and Xavier being brothers, I'm sure that they get great practice with each other all the time.
There we go, though. Getting swatted out of the sky, both by Lemon. Oh my goodness, just the fucking plat control is so filthy. Arsene out on the board. Now going to try and start hunting for a kill, potentially. Oh my gosh, they're trying to find an opening on Xavier. Xavier just rolls away, immediately goes for the deep breathing, and tries to use Saibi to cover their recovery. Quick jab. Jabbing behind is so crazy.
Okay, JoJo taking the final stock of Jaden, making it 2v1. And, you know, Xavier, if he can take a stock here, it's definitely a very doable game. Like, if you can orchestrate that 2v1, I mean, we're seeing Wii Fit in their natural environment, the ledge. And, you know, I think Xavier is going to try to do everything he can to keep it here, but ultimately it is going to be yellow team with the first game.
Yeah, trying to test that shield there. A little risky business. And as you see, Jonas was ready, just immediately ripped the up smash, and so let's call it a day. Good stuff from yellow team. They're going to go up 1-0. I do know that both Jonas and Lemon love doubles as well. They're pretty big randoms fiends. I'm gonna level with you.
I might tell them about my tournament.
You might try to get them in on this.
Hey, come on. It'll be fun to enter. And there's hoodies on the line. I haven't announced that yet.
You want to talk about like some guerrilla marketing? Literally just wait till like top 8 of the tournament and just go to each randoms pod and you're like, you know, you can play for like some stuff here.
True.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta get that ground, the footwork, you know? You gotta start going around.
Yeah, no, it's going to be a fun tournament. Random characters, random stages, random teammates, and random prizes for the winners. It'll be... I'm really leaning into it.
No, it sounds like it's going to be a wonderful time. Now, though, we're going to be going into this game 2, PS2. Are we just going to see the stage for the remainder of the set, you think?
Hey, I mean, PS2 makes good games. What can I say? I feel like these players agree. And I mean, the thing about like doubles is like PS2 is considered the standard stage for doubles just because it has more space to work with. Like, you're not dealing with, you know, having like Xavier has all that space to charge up deep breathing, which you just don't get on like a battlefield.
You see that second hit Nair up smash though? That was filthy.
Yeah, no, that's the classic. I mean, especially with deep breathing, and actually, if JoJo was at 50%, I think it would have killed. Nair 1 up smash is disgustingly strong. But yeah, no, we are now seeing the other powerful mechanic here. Arsene, with just a little bit left on the timer, is Lemon able to take the stock?
I mean, look at the entire last 5 seconds was literally just both players just trying to kill blue team with all of their hearts, and only then giving up some space to just try and get a 2v1 to happen. There we go, though. Jaden uses a couple projectiles in the kit to just get some ground. They're back at the Pokeball, back in center. Lloyd catches, though it's going to trade with Xavier. Xavier was trying to charge, is not going to get the follow-up.
Yeah, no, we're just seeing like 2 1v1s from other sides of the stage. Blue team with center stage control, but JoJo coming in clutch to save Lemon. Lloyd Rocket nearly taking a double KO there. Yeah, we saw sparks, but it's just not going to be enough just yet. It's going to be about who bleeds first, and it's going to be Jaden losing the first stock of the set, though Xavier immediately trades with Jonas, and then Lemon immediately trades with Xavier. There we go, again, holding the fort down on that third stock. There's going to be 2 stocks down for blue team. Not going to be enough. The dash attack's not going to close. Lemon barely holding on to the stock, but no longer going to have Arsene, so this is a good opportunity for blue team to make the comeback, and we're seeing it. This is a close game. Like, it could still go any way. Sometimes it feels, it's like with blue team, it's like they're going to try and hold the other person away, so let the 1v1 happen and then try and win the exchange that way. But then yellow team catches on just in the nick of time, though for that first stock against Lemon, that game plan kind of working. Yeah, no, did you see how Jaden lost their stock? Because, like, I didn't even realize. It evaporated. It was never there, if you think about it. Well, so JoJo also evaporated, so getting hit by the party poppers. There we go. Quick exchange, though, on Jaden. Jaden's tagging up with a lot of percent while this Arsene's still out. Only just now reaching 50%. Expended. Oh, my God. He's getting wobbled. It's the wobble. Oh, drops it at the last second for the up smash. That's a pretty important drop for Xavier, holding onto that stock just a little bit longer. He's still holding onto the deep breathing as well. Something people may not know about deep breathing is it actually makes you Wii Fit a heavier character. So, in a way, Xavier can be a stock tank thanks to that. And honestly, holding the fort down against these 2 characters is what you need to do. Though Jonas has just been taxing the blue team the whole game right now. Yeah, no, I mean, Toon Link's able to apply the pressure from far away is making it a little difficult for Xavier to set up the deep breathing like he'd like. And, you know, Lemon here has just been doing a really good job of keeping Jaden off stage here and not really giving them a chance to set anything up. Ooh, the soccer ball giving Jaden the chance to come back, though. Lloyd set up. Thing on the platform. Uh-oh, but Jonas catches Xavier lacking, trying to set up for the up air. It's not going to be enough. Lloyd goes off on its own. Yeah, no, that was intentional from Jaden. Gave them a chance to make it back to the stage, and but like Jaden here is really far behind. They're not going to kill it. Trying to just up smash in the corner, trying to get the cheese.
Oh, but let go. Oh, misses the tech, and yeah, just gonna say, all right, it's time to walk away from that game. Now down 2-0, a little less close for comfort. You're really seeing yellow teams really locking down the way they're gonna have to be dealing with Isabel and Wii Fit respectively.
Yeah, that was really strange that the fishing rod that
it just stopped.
did.
Yes.
Yeah, it's 2-0. And I don't know if I saw this, but did Lemon gun JoJo so he wouldn't get caught by the fishing rod? Because I didn't
notice that interaction, but I think that might have been what happened.
That would be my guess. Oh, but we're going to be dropping off the Isabel and going to see double Wii Fit.
Double Wii Fit?
Yeah, no, hey, it's time to do some yoga. Let's see.
Some family secrets I'm not hearing. I actually don't feel like I've seen these two run double Wii Fit before. And we're seeing a little bit of that rest right there as Amelia gets swung on with the side B already.
Hey, hitting your teammate is part of doubles. You just have to.
Okay, but like on start.
I mean, hey, you don't know what your teammate's doing all the time.
You gotta iron out some kinks, you know, especially when you're switching off of Isabel to Wii Fit. I feel like the mindset what you're needing to do in the game is so rapidly different.
Yeah, I mean, but hey, even though we got hit by his teammate right at the start, they are in a pretty dominant position already to start this game. Like, Lemon's losing Arsene already, JoJo's off stage, like, they both are holding center stage here too. And
they're swinging volleyballs, hitting some yoga poses. They're living their best life. They're living the truth.
Yeah, I mean, it's going pretty well for them so far. The double Wii Fit counter pick working out in their favor so far.
Yeah, it's a big thing to have a tempo change as intense as this. Clearly, it's going to take a little bit of adjusting for yellow team, but I really am curious to see what they're going to do.
Oh wow, what a great follow-up! Like, got hit by the hula hoops, and then Xavier was ready there to get the kill.
There we go. Don't you ever just send a projectile like, hey, my team is getting hit, tack on a little more damage. That's a compliment, you know?
Yeah, no, that's what you need to be doing in doubles, because like that's what makes the difference. Oh, what a great stomp from Xavier, and wow, they are running away with this game. Not what I expected, given how the last two games went.
No, I think we're literally just seeing the hold forward engine and then immediately just set up good Wii Fit conditions or Wii Fit spacing and positioning, and then just go from there. It really is a very just fundamentals when it comes to the Wii Fit Dubs team.
Yeah, no, and I mean, like, there's just so many soccer balls and sun salutations flying around that, like, I don't think it's giving JoJo and a Lemon the chance to really feel comfortable wherever they are, because they're just getting swatted by everything left and right.
Oh my gosh, dude. Blue team got addicted to F Smash for a brief moment. It was just watching Lemon just sit there and then just wait to try and do the F Smash. Speaking of, now reversing the F Smash for Jonas. Now on the far left side, going to go back into these 1v1s as Jaden does set up Xavier to get a quick pick up. Now, yellow team both on last stock. JoJo is at pretty bad percent when you're Wii Fit, or when you're Toon Link, forgive me.
Yeah, no, and Toon Link's definitely not the heaviest character, so deep breathing F tilt is going to be enough to close him out. Double soccer ball at the same time. Hey, they're siblings.
The mind's melding. I don't.
Yeah. Oh, but Xavier, they're killing their brother, and now we're seeing Lemon here. There's a chance of survival. Good Rebels guard there to ensure that if there is a comeback here, it is with Arsene, but we won't be seeing that.
We just hit a quick F tilt, you know?
It is quick.
Use the fingers. Use the little stabbing motion first.
Yeah. Gotta hit him with the pose.
They both got the thumbs up.
Yeah, no, the double Wii Fit team actually, you know, the hidden boss, as it turns out.
Yeah, that's the mix. I got mixed. I'll say it. I was not ready for it.
Yeah, no, Xavier's been teaching Jaden their secrets.
Yeah, I don't even want to imagine what the practice.
Oh, I mean,
well,
I can tell you from practicing with Xavier a month ago, it didn't look good for me.
Do you have any tales? Did you learn anything? Did you learn, like, what happened? What happened?
Well, let's see. I was able to learn that, like, there's a lot of, like, things, like the different modes that Wii Fit gets from being in deep breathing versus not deep breathing. Like, Wii Fit is a lot more floatier when they have deep breathing, and so you're actually able to do things like do a short hop nair, and then you can throw out a back air right before you hit the ground. You can't do that in deep breathing mode, but you can do that in regular mode. And I was also able to learn that, like, the way Xavier likes to approach matchups is people, like, I know from my personal experience, I've seen Xavier's combo videos online, and like, you think of Xavier as like this aggressive Wii Fit that hits you with all these crazy combos and stuff, but the reality is Xavier is just, Xavier's game plan revolves around like charging either deep breathing or sun salutation, and then seeing how the opponent reacts to that and how the opponent wants to approach Wii Fit. And so Xavier will position themselves in ways to set up for a combo strings utilizing platforms and other things, and then just, oh my God, get headered, get dunked, you're gone.
Forgive me, I was immersed, and then like immediately clicked, I'm like, oh, that's a team combo. Oh my God.
No, I didn't know that sun salutation could combo into header, but they found it, and JoJo here already.
And that was so premeditated too. You do not get to be up that far in the top left of Smashville without some dire and diabolical intentions.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, no, like, I mean, Lemon and JoJo were hoping that this game would go a little differently. Like, they really need to dig deep because this is a very quick lead for Blue Team.
Yeah, no, the adjustments need to be extreme at this point. You're seeing Jones trying to prep, but you also got to have those techs. You got to have the tech skill down.
Yeah.
We're hyping y'all up. You got to have that. You got to have that going on.
Yeah, no, I mean, hey, it happens to the best of us, right? Like, teching, yeah. Oh, hey, you know, like I said, it happens to the best of us.
Okay. Oh, but a pretty unfortunate exchange for Jonas, though, now being down last stock, 54%. Lemon still holding on to 2 stocks, clean 0. But when you have double Wii Fit, low percent, deep breathing, both they're just gunning for it the second that they can.
Yeah, this Toon Link's already at kill percent, and like it's this game
Toon
is
Link
just
was at kill percent 40% ago.
well, hey, yeah, true. But no, it's Xavier and Jaden's new game plan with the double Wii Fit has just been really working, and I don't know exactly what they did to switch it up, but I don't know, maybe they're just working better as a team.
I think, yeah, kind of, it's when you have the same game plan for both people, at least when it comes to like trying to prep the charges, trying to play for specific side B areas with volleyball, I think they're just starting to get really in sync now. And it's really paying off because now it's been Lemon and Jonas trying to find their new way that they're going to sync against the opponent.
Yeah, and now we are seeing a shared stock from JoJo, not able to be the stock tank that he wanted to be. But, you know, anything's possible with Arsene and a dream. Arsene and a prayer.
Sometimes that's all you got, you know?
Pray to the goddess Hylia.
Smash Ultimate was not liking you past season pack 1, all right? You gotta actually pray.
True. But looking pretty tough for Lemon here. He does have Arsene, but it's just going to take one well-placed F-tilt to finish his life. But hey, Lemon able to get some mileage out of this Arsene, taking a stock, and now we're, you know, give it, anything could happen. Anything could happen.
Speaking of, finding a really good vertical combo opener, tacks on a good amount of percent. That was about 40 just off that exchange alone. But the get-up attack immediately met with the F-tilt and the punish. They're both prepping. Oh my goodness,
wow.
You're seeing the sequence going on.
It's
double
still going.
Volleyball.
It's not
They're
done
trying
yet.
to hit each other's volleyballs. This is bullying. This is just...
Yeah, look at this. Wii Fits can just charge Sun Salutation on the platform. Like, Smashville is actually counter-picking the yellow team.
Oh, but there we go. A little bit of friendly fire caught in the mix. Immediately met with the down tilt and then just squatting on, hitting some push-ups. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, no, that was a surprisingly quick game considering everything else that's gone on. But I mean, the Smashville counter-pick, like, I don't know. I don't know if that's it, Chief.
Refs almost got to do something about that. That was vitriolic.
Yeah, no, so I think that yellow team here, they're going to need to find a way to slow it down. I'm saying Town and City is the counter pick here. I think that makes a lot of sense for them. They just kind of, JoJo just kind of got opened up so early that it was hard to make a comeback from that.
And also kind of like on that, it's kind of been like laced within the conversation about having double Wii Fit, but the kill power is just so much more than when having that Isabelle out on the board. Like, again, it seems obvious, but now Toon Link is just fighting for their lives at that point.
Yes, and you know, I think that like just the increased like kill power is like been the deciding factor for like the double Wii Fit team here, because with the Isabelle, like it wasn't like accomplishing that much because it was just kind of getting overran by Lemon and you know, kept getting sent off stage and wasn't able to like really set up the way that Isabelle likes to. And so switching to the double Wii Fit here, you get a character that can scrap better, you get characters that kill better, and we're seeing the blue team take a lot of advantage, or take a lot of mileage out of this setup.
Yeah, no, and now again, Town and City being the place of choice. This is the I want to survive pick. I want to live.
Yeah, and hey,
I choose life.
Oh, well, after you got exploded like you did in the last game, like it makes sense. And I think that for Yellow Team here, slowing the pace of the game down is what they need to do if they want to win. Because like when Xavier and Jaden are able to just string their combos together and kill you at stupid percents. Oh, like we almost saw right there. Wait,
Not enough.
the follow-up with the soccer ball there was nearly enough to take Lemon's stock there, but fortunately for Lemon, the big blast zones on Town and City, keeping him alive for just a little bit longer.
The amount of control it has on ledge, soccer ball, just throwing it out there was keeping Jonas from trying to make a quick recovery, forced to go low. Ref, do something! That's double charged.
Yeah, JoJo losing the first stock again, and then Lemon not too long after him. It's like the double Wii Fit, like, who knew? Who knew that this is what they needed?
There we go, quick ledge trump. Lemon gets the first blood on blue team, though they're still having to make up just a little bit of a deficit while Jaden holds onto that third stock. Trying to set up Boomerang, it's not gonna work too well, and they don't get a pickup on Xavier either.
But hey, they got a quick 50, so I think that was worth it. Like, sure, you're not comboing Jaden right now, but at least you're able to get good damage on Xavier.
And we were talking about slowing the pace down. If anything, it feels like I'm starting to see them pick it up just a little bit. Yellow team, I think they're just trying to tempo match now. And I feel like it's kind of paying off just a little bit. They're still at a deficit, but not as much as before.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think they've started focusing more on Xavier, and like they've recognized that Xavier here is the key to victory. If they're able to take out Xavier and just let Jaden do their own thing on the other side of the stage, then by pressuring Xavier, not giving him the chance, like, well, yeah, we're seeing even stocks.
I saw the back air. I thought that was Jaden getting a kill. Like, I genuinely believe that, but no. Excellent pickup from Yellow Team.
Yeah, ooh, good up smash from Lemon, taking the blue team stock, but not Yellow Team's.
Yeah, but look at that. Xavier down 60% on their last stock. That's not the ideal, I'll tell you that. Though a quick back air sends Jonas to his last stock. Meanwhile, Lemon on the back foot, trying to find a way back onto the stage. Uses the forward throw, immediately punches with a dash attack. Trying to roll back, but no, Jonas says get right back in there. You're not done yet. There we go, quick pick up with the back air. Trying to prep, Xavier immediately recognizes, ready to go defend their sibling, but Lemon still undeterred finds the S smash, and now we have a pretty good position for Yellow Team to walk away with this win into losers finals.
Yeah, but
but the down tilts!
All right, we're last hit, last stock. Let's see who ends up taking this game 5. It's gonna be close. Xavier playing slow, going to the corner, but JoJo is ready for it. And almost got him.
But good catch on the roll tech right there. Gets landed on the platform. Immediately gets the volleyball punish. No header. Up B's and he gets immediately caught lacking.
Pressure of the situation starting to come out. Both these players, or both these teams, like, this is it. You're out of the tournament if you lose this.
My goodness, and still There's just so many aerials, so many projectiles coming in from yellow team. They're trying to scare away blue team from getting the center, and still they find it anyway. They're just jumping in the air a little bit. Quick scoop up with the up smash.
JoJo finding the clutch up smash there, setting up the 2v1. You haven't seen this since game 3 for yellow team, or game 2 rather. And you know, Jaden here, like, they gotta dig deep if they want to win this. Just gotta get one stock here, still have deep breathing, but this gun.
Ooh, good air dodge. It's not gonna be over. Stalls a little bit under. Doesn't get the ledge trump. Rolls in there undeterred. Jonas does not catch the roll timing. Uses the aerial jump option. Gets the back air. Forces Lemon off stage. Lemon does not try to go for the closing kill. Again, Jaden having to buy just a little bit of time in the neutral get up. Immediately met with the F smash, and yellow team holds the fort down. The silent killer that is Jaden does not close it out.
Yeah, no, I think the main difference that yellow team made going into game 5 here was they recognized that if they just worked on 2v1ing one of the players rather than trying to play 1v1s on opposite sides of the stage, that was their ticket to victory. And so they were able to put that percent on Xavier and just kept on comboing him. And Jaden was over on the other side of the stage charging up deep breathing, charging up Sun Salutation, and wasn't able to be there in time to protect Xavier. And so even though yellow team started with the deficit in that game, they were able to stick to their game plan and you know, take out Xavier and set up the final 2v1 with Jaden.
You know, it got scary a little bit though. They weren't
Oh, it was
confirming on
close.
some rolls. They were like, so like the coverage was like a little shaky at some times, and it definitely just felt like it was like one F tilt or one down tilt, like just placed perfectly, and it could have been completely over. But still, yellow team just said, no, we're going to stick to what we got going on, caught the neutral get with the F smash, and just called it then and there. And then, hey, that's what you got to do in doubles. It's split neck decisions ×2 on your team, literally.
Yeah, yeah.
If Ultimate's got like some of those like quick pivots, that's a pivot. It's happening multiple times over every single second of the game.
Yeah, and I mean, like, that final 2v1 situation totally could have been reversed. It could have been blue team with the 2v1 there, but JoJo able to find that clutch up smash, and, you know, that was game-deciding up smash, I'd say.
Oh, no, it was everything, for sure. But with that, we got losers finals, NorCal, Monty, and Lammers going up against JoJo the Hobo and Lemon.
Yeah, and I mean, like, I would not be surprised to see Monty Lammers make it to grand finals as well. But, like, I think that the synergy between Lemon and blanking.
Lemon and JoJo?
JoJo, thank you. Yeah,
I'm gonna be so honest, I was going like Seesaw for some reason. I was like,
that's what I was thinking. But yeah, no, I mean, like, ouch, Seesaw is waiting in the wings, and so it's just gonna be like, are they gonna be fighting a Joker Toon Link, or are they gonna be fighting Game & Watch and Gunner again? So we will be seeing that here shortly.
hey, let me know. All bias in 2 PNW teams in top 3. You know, so I'm saying
Hey,
in grand finals.
PNW makes
we
good,
out here.
makes good doubles teams, that's for sure.
Yeah, PNW has this really weird love for doubles. I say weird in the sense I feel like it's not at the same level as other regions. I'd even say some bigger regions.
Yeah. I can say Utah has a great deep love and appreciation for doubles. I just don't know how many Utah doubles teams entered this event. But yeah, no.
How much of Utah did show up? Out of curiosity?
We got a pretty good show up. Like I think we got like 3 or 4 different carpools that came out here, so not too shabby.
That's not bad.
Yeah, no.
And thank you for showing up, Utah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Everyone, NorCal showing up, a little bit of SoCal here and there, and of course everyone from the PNW still making the treks down where you are, you know, 2 states wide, a whole national border for the BC players. But hey,
yeah, this is just a West Coast a regional at this point. Well, bigger than a regional.
yeah, it's what was the tier? I'm trying to remember.
I think it's a B tier.
B tier.
Maybe B plus. So not too shabby.
B tier in the renovated Ulta, man. This is the dream.
Yeah, for the first time that this event has been run, to have it already hit B tier status is really good.
Like I said, that's what happens when you just, on every video you upload, you just put a giant fat logo in the middle of it. You know, it pays off. You know?
Majors advertising was great. It just like, check out this Ganon comp, sign up for Majors Mansion now.
There's always the ulterior motive. It was always there. You just never realized it, even when it was like 90% of the video. I wish he didn't transparent it. Honestly, I wish it was just a giant fat 100% logo.
You can only see the percents at the bottom going up.
Yeah.
All right, but it's time to see some more percents going up as we got Monty Lammers versus Lemon Jojo the Hobo.
Yeah, losers finals. Monty Lammers having to wait a little bit for this match to happen. Let's make sure they don't got cold feet as they are landing a couple good team combos, but Lammers having to eat a lot of percent to start.
Yeah, I mean, like both teams are eating a lot of percent here. Like, I mean, all these characters are really good at getting their combos. Well, actually, let me be more specific. Joker and Game & Watch are good at the combos, and and Toon Link, Me Gunner are good at keeping you out.
Yeah,
so
they're playing third-person shooter. Lord knows what happens when those two are the last characters on the screen.
Yeah, we got very similar team comps here in terms of like functionality, but the actual execution of these teams is going to be very different. And we're going to be seeing Lemon taking the first stock with the Arsene up air. Game & Watch not going to be able to live in that too well.
Yeah, no, and still then, after catching the up air, we're still trying to get more smoke. You love to see it. Lemon's got some of that aggro when necessary.
Yeah, but Monty got the revenge with that up smash. I mean, like, when you pull out the diver's helmet, like,
oh, yeah.
People are dying.
Get the get back. There we go, a back air. Oh, my goodness, Monty is cleaning the house right now. 2 stocks to the name.
Yeah, Lammers was the last person to be living. I was going to say something about it, but hey, yeah, you got to see it.
Lammers, notorious stock tank.
Hey, man, we were saying it earlier. You can do it.
No, I fully believe. I see the vision now.
Yeah, but here with Arsene, and is Monty going to be able to maintain the edge guard, make it so that way Lemon isn't able to get anything off of this Arsene? And it looks like he's going to get at least a nair for it. Was going deep for that back air, though.
Lemon needed him. But hey, no, again, the experience and knowledge should know just to try and hold back as much as possible and still be able to make it back. Lammers, again, keeping the stock alive, but yellow team both still sitting at 2, and we're cooking up a little more Arsene. We're about 25% of the way there. Quick up tilt to catch the out of shield punish. Excellent stuff from blue team, making sure Monty stays alive. You know, just sitting at last stock as Game & Watch, it's going to be expected, but again, you're going to try and mitigate it as much as possible.
Absolutely, yeah. And, you know, Lemon here, definitely looking like the next person to die here if he's not careful, but they're trying to set up the ledge trap, and Lammers are actually messing up Monty. Monty was ready with the chair, but the grenade knocking his teammate off stage, giving Lemon the chance to survive, and yeah, we got Arsene here, so let's see if he's able to get anything out of it.
Here we go, the double up air actually hits both blue team members. Good stuff from Jonas. Though, immediately exchanging using the key to get the kill on Lemon. Immediately just said, I'm not a big fan of that. Hit that F smash. And now, yellow team got best case scenario out of it, being able to take out Game & Watch's stock, forcing Lammers to sit at the 84%. And this Game & Watch can tack on 28% like it's nothing, 45% like it's nothing. There we go, trying to opt for the 2v1. Gives a lot of ground to Game & Watch. It's kind of risky business. But there we go, the forward throw. Lammers is just trying to get something against Lemon.
Yeah, trying to keep him in the corner. You do not want to let Arsene Joker come back and mess with your team. But looking like JoJo is barely holding on to that stock. He got killed by his teammate, though.
Jonas was hungry for that kill. It's like, I got the coverage. Don't worry. And then just immediately got met with an Arsene kick to the face. Now both teams on last stock. Blue team, very, very high percent. But hey, they've defied the odds before. They're in top 3 for a reason. Let's see if they got the match going on the up air. There we go.
Clean conversion.
Lemon.
Yeah, no, it's let's see. So we got a 2v1, but all it's going to take is 1 stock for JoJo to clean this up. It depends. Are they going to be able to use the team combos to bring JoJo up to the same percent as them, or is JoJo going to find the first kill he needs?
A shout out to Monty stunting with that parry real quick.
Yeah, no,
oh my goodness, that was actually almost a pickup of a lifetime.
JoJo's is playing this situation very well, hasn't taken any unnecessary percent, but isn't able to find the kill. That's one thing about Toon Link is if they're outside of your bomb fair percentages, then it can be really hard to get the kill. And where you're seeing blue team taking full advantage of that. Oh yeah, combo with himself with his own bomb.
Oh my god, that's the catch of the F smash from the air dodge. Uses the percent, gets the bomb to cover. There's the back throw.
That's
it's
important.
The dream matchup. Let's go.
Blows for the up throw, not able to kill. Probably thinking the back throw was stale and it's too far away to get the kill. But Lammers here with 180. Like I said, Toon Link really struggles to kill sometimes. And so, not able to get the follow-up there. Could have gotten an up air if he wanted. But yeah, it's close.
Yeah, I love this. I'm sorry, I'm immersed right now. I'm watching.
Yeah, no, it's
I'm
tense.
watching
It's
I'm
tense.
watching the third-person shooter actually just across the stage, throwing bombs, throwing boomerangs.
Yeah, no, who is going to get the first hit that matters? And, he called out the air dodge, but not able to convert because Lammers
so
is
high.
at 200. There's no follow-up.
Okay, back throw?
Definitely going to do it. Definitely going to do
There
it.
we go.
I had no doubts in my
Forgive
mind.
me. I was actually just saying caught in the moment. I'm watching.
Yeah, look, I've played a decent amount of Toon Link. I think that his back throw is a shadow of its former self from Smash 4.
Yeah.
But at 200%, you're gonna die. It's still a kill throw, even if I have been frustrated by it many times in the past. So.
Well, hey, yellow team, aka Lemon and JoJo, on the board now. 1-0, looking to maybe. Are we seeing? No, I think this is gonna go Game 5.
I can see it for sure. I mean, like that situation was an interesting situation to be in for Blue Team because you got what you wanted. You got the 2v1, but with JoJo being at such a low percent, like it, and he was also just playing that 2v1 very well. Made it so that way. They, even with the 2v1 lead, and they held the 2v1 for a while, which is the main thing you want to watch out for when you set up the 2v1. You don't want it to go to 1v1 immediately afterwards.
Yeah.
But like JoJo played that situation very well and was able to get the dub for his team.
No, that's the recognition. Using Boomerang to cover back end, trying to use Bomb to just cover any punish options, and then immediately using Arrow to make a little bit of ground going forward. It's the classic Toon Link stuff, but taken to its farthest with JoJo. Great work from him. But now we're going on to small battlefield. A little bit of a change of scenery from PS2. What are you seeing, like the vision? What do you think, like the thought process to go to somewhere like here?
Yeah, I mean, so we were at Pokemon Stadium first, and so I think this is just a smaller Pokemon Stadium. And I think as Blue Team, I mean, I think that both stages are pretty similar to one another, and so maybe they're just looking for a change of scenery. I can't imagine that it significantly changes the matchup.
No, I can't blame them though. I mean, look back there. You got all the waterfalls. You got all the scene. Like, it's very, very picturesque.
Yes, yes.
Pokemon Stadium is just a giant monitor.
We've seen that green stage enough already. So, but yeah, no. Ooh, nearly missing that down smash would have been Lemon's stock even at 70.
That's a close call for Lemon, though immediately just dropped in between both Monty and Lammers and just tried to find something there. Still not going to be enough, though, as Jonas does lose the first stock of the set. While Blue Team is just getting some really, really good stage coverage coming in from Monty, and they're just literally sending each other up vertically to just try and keep combos going or try and get punishes on both respective teammates. Game & Watch Up B has been doing a lot of wonders, even throughout the sets we've been watching, but let me look at that move. It's so good.
Yeah, Game & Watch may be one of the lightest characters in the game, but he was blessed with one of the best defensive options, and I think that's really important for him.
That's what keeps you afloat, straight up.
Yeah, absolutely. And speaking of things that keep you afloat, Arsene is here and ready to play, so we'll see if Lemon's going to be able to take anything off of this second Arsene this stock.
Yeah, being forced to play back a little bit as Jonas was in the front lines did ultimately end up losing him the stock. But yellow team, you're not worried a little too much. That's a 0% game, 0% Joker who can still get a bunch of Arsene going and then just start taking stocks like it's nothing. Game & Watch though, sitting a very dangerous percent, but still has 3 stocks.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, Monty here being the stock tank, you'll have to see it. But yeah. Ooh, wow.
It's a versatile
Great DI. That back air was nearly enough to take Monty's stock, but just found the perfect angle to hold on to it for just a little bit longer. And, yeah, all right. You hear that reverb? That's Arsene up smash.
Yeah, no, thinking Lammers thought he had the grab range, whiffed it, and then just Lemon said, all right, it's mine.
All right.
Immediately swung up.
Monty finally losing his first stock, and I mean, it's a slight lead for Blue Team, but definitely nothing he can't come back from. JoJo throwing out the up B, but hitting nobody, and now he is in disadvantage.
Yeah, there we go. Just getting comboed by Monty mercilessly. Almost gets caught with the chair, though Jonas does get some. Oh, but he gets scooped out of the skies, though, with the up B.
Yeah, no, it's fun having a grab that goes right above you like that. But yeah, the blue team is slowly but surely taking this lead. It just depends on who takes the first stock here. And we are getting close to a 2v1 situation. Well, it's still got a little bit of time for that.
Yeah, no, we still have some room to breathe, though. Monty immediately just takes out Lemon's second stock.
Lemon returning the favor.
There we go. Now, can we get a quick Game & Watch kill, or is it going to be after Lammers for Yellow Team to win? That being said, are they going to try and get rid of Jonas as soon as possible? Just maybe.
He's living, but it's close. You know, maybe they want to take out JoJo after he beat them game 1. So, are they going to be able to do it, though? Game & Watch doesn't have any kill throws, but I guess Nair kills.
When you're at that high up and you just that high percent too, it's, you know, it's just bound to happen eventually. Arsene, very fresh though. Let's see if there could be a quick turnaround from Lemon.
Yeah.
Both him and JoJo are not used to 2v1s and having to clutch up like that.
Hey, JoJo was able to clutch up game 1. Let's see if Lemon is able to clutch up this game as well. I mean, you just need to take out that B gunner stock, and then it's a very doable 1v1.
Speaking of the devil, scoops up with the up smash real quick. Now it's gonna be some ground to make up. Gets immediately removes all the options with the up B. Now back on the ledge.
Yeah, Monty here is just gotta take the stock before Arsene can come back, because Joker's kill power, like, yeah, Game & Watch is light, but even Joker would struggle to kill without Arsene.
Oh yeah, Wayne's heavy right now. Though we're sitting at about 50%. Arsene gets the turnaround grab, tries to prep to see what the reaction is. He's towards the ledge, but the down smash is not going to bury, just going to send away horizontally.
Very fortunate for Lemon here.
Yeah, he lucked out extremely.
Yeah, no, like, every time I get hit by down smash, my heart stops.
Ooh, okay, I like that with the drag down with the roll, just to see what's going to happen. Another roll.
Oh, wow,
Ooh,
barely missing the fair one. That was really important for Monty, crouching down to use the move. And Arsene is here, but this is exactly where Game & Watch wants you to be, although Lemon able to get off the ledge.
Aegon not going to land. Test with the F tilt. The back air does not land, but the bomb went just past. And this is already a lot of Arsene gone.
Oh, wow, they're both just trying
They're touching such dangerous waters right now. Oh,
wait a minute.
Not going to be either.
Oh, it's so close. Arsene is almost here. Monty's just trying to time it out, and it's gone.
F tilt, and it's a full screen knockout.
The chair.
Oh my goodness. Get on the chair. Boom. Just like that.
Man, that was really close. Like, there were so many situations there where either team could have won, but
the rolls? The rolls with Lemon.
Yeah, no, that situation in center stage where they were just like dancing around each other, like they both were scared, but hey, blue team on the board.
That shaved off a couple of years off my life. I'll give it up.
Yeah, imagine them.
More You think you regain life in that kind of moment? You're just like so alive.
If you win it, yes. If you lose it, no.
Win, gain life back. Quick water break. Shouts water. We love water.
But yeah, no, like, wonder where we're going to be seeing Game 3, because I mean, both of these games have been really close so far. Like, the blue team keeps on setting up the 2v1 situations, but yellow teams, both these players have been playing the 2v1s incredibly well, and so I'm curious to see if yellow team can be the first ones to set up the 2v1 this time, because I feel like if they're able to get the 2v1 before blue team, they're more likely to close it out.
Oh, without question. It's just gonna be combo central at that point, especially yellow team and the way that their characters are set up. I'm not seeing too much back and forth combos from blue team, or like not like ping pong combos, but they're still getting really good follow-ups on each other.
Yeah, the advantage of like Game & Watch and Me Gunner is that they can be really oppressive in how they play the control space, but their combo game is definitely lacking compared to the team that they are fighting against right now.
Don't worry, Lammers immediately picked up and said, oh, hey, you want to combo my teammate throughout the Nair? And then Yellow Team's like, oh, don't mind if I do. Got a quick combo on Game & Watch for that 42%. That's not going to deter Monty too much. Look how much stage control Monty currently has, trying to catch Lemon on the recovery. There's still a little bit of invuln off up B, though. In the back air, you got there's been actually no Tech City this entire
Whoa, what happened to
cut.
JoJo? He's dead. I looked away for 1 second.
I was watching the no tech, and then suddenly John's like, I gotta do something, and then he died.
Yeah, no, Lemon here, though, carefully coming off the ledge, and now they just got to make it back to center stage. Let's see if blue team gives them a chance. And up tilt, barely not enough to close it out.
Here we go. Oh my goodness, Lammers got the swing on Lemon, force him to the far side of the stage. Now just trying to keep under that platform. Game & Watch gets a quick vertical combo in the down tilt. I think that actually Jonas saved, I think he saved Lemon.
That's actually, that's exactly what you need to be doing as your teammate.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta hit your opponent, your teammate, but I mean, if it keeps them alive, right? Though quickly, though, the bomb is going to go off, and Lemon is going to lose his first stock, but he's been doing excellent work so far in this game. Same one with Jonas, while Monty is also cleaning up, and Lammers is trying to keep the fort down.
Yeah, no, I mean, we're seeing a very, very close game again, and it's just a question of, like, who is going to need to take their teammate stock first.
I'd also like to mention, it's going by fast.
Yeah, no, last game almost went to time with 1 minute left on the clock, and here we are already down to our close to final stocks after only 2 minutes. So very different pace compared to the previous 2 games.
I'd also like to mention, I have not seen down smash not bury this many times in a long time.
Right? Like, I know I'm so used to people just getting buried F smash like over and over again. Like, that's a Game & Watch special, but Monty here, like, just barely not able to get the clutch berries. Good pressure from JoJo there to keep his teammate out of the corner.
My God, the projectiles, that's the combo right there. Gets turtled and then immediately gets hit with the grenade. Jonas ate a lot of percent for that. Some quick slowdown, Jesus. With an F tilt, scooped up Lammers with Jonas, and now I'm liking it. We're going back to the 1v1s. Oh, interesting. Gave up a little bit of ledge ground just for Lammers to try and set up more punish for Jonas. And there we go. Can't get past the minefield. And now yellow team is in a very precarious situation with such high damage on Lemon. Oh, it's dangerous to be here.
Grenade almost enough to take Lemon's stock, but he is fine with just like hanging out down at below the stage. Like, I am going to not give up this stock easily. And actually, JoJo able to clean up Lammer's stock.
Ooh.
And there we go. That's exactly what you want to see as yellow team. Lemon held on to the stock, just did not give them a chance to take it, and now we got this 2v1 set up.
Yeah, no, that's the way you want to do. You want to set up your play forward. I've been seeing Lemon try and go for that punish on Game & Watch up B recovery for a long time, and getting it right when it matters. I mean, that's the truth of it. That's the Smash Ultimate.
Yeah, no, Lammers here, it's very obvious that he wants to take Lemon's stock, but Lemon here has barely let go of Rebel's Guard a second too early, and now that's giving Lammers the chance to make the comeback that he's looking for.
There we go, prepping a bomb, hit the quick B reverse with the boomerang, putting out some projectiles, trying to get tacked on percent from Lammers, so then maybe try and go for something like an up tilt, maybe an up air follow-up, but here we go, getting a little bit of ground, sets up projectiles, keeps Jonas in the corner. That's the big deal right there. Finds the grab in the straight situation, gets the forward air first hit. They do immediately trade. Oh, trying to see the follow. That was the up air confirmed that Jonas wanted, but just it kept going. Air momentum went too far. Forced the double jump from Lammers. Here we go. Back to that shooter. It's the war of attrition right now. Ooh. And the forward air catching the up smash. He knew he was going to get greedy eventually, and that's now yellow team, JoJo and Lemon up 2-1 against Monty and Lammers. So that was such a dude. He's going these 1v1s. It's so crazy.
Yeah, no, it's been really fun watching these 2v1s because they whoever ends up in the 1v2 situation, like they've just been playing incredibly well. Like, I mean, they recognize the ways to win, but then you know, when it comes down to that 1v1 though, it's just who's the better player in the moment.
Ooh, there we go. A little camera swap. There we go.
Looking good.
Kind of off camera, but we got Trident photographing the entire event. His work is fucking immaculate.
Yeah. Check out Trident's Twitter if you want to see some great photography of this event.
Big shout out to Brandon. I'm glad too. We're in losers finals and they got laughs going on. They got jokes.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, ultimately this is a game that we play for fun, and like, yeah, there's money on the line, which is always great to have. But it's also important to still have fun playing this game, because if you're not having fun, then you're not going to improve.
Losers. But yeah, no, you want to talk about, though, for fun, we go right back to PS2.
Hey, makes good games.
We missed the screen.
Yes. Someone green screen something onto it. But anyways, looking like a good start for blue team so far. They've got the ledge trap against JoJo over in the corner, and Monty is known for his ledge trapping. Like, he will keep you there, and you will eat 100 before he lets you go.
Dude, Monty's Game & Watch is just it's fun to watch. I'll give it up. I don't care what people say about Game & Watch. Monty's Game & Watch is so much fun to watch.
Yeah, no, I think Monty just plays a really optimal Game & Watch, and it can be really obnoxious to deal with as an opponent. Like, I mean, that's just Game & Watch, though.
Hey, but the fruits of their labor, look how much percent they've gotten on the board for blue team. Maybe able to close out a stock here and there. The drag down on Jonas is not going to be enough. A bit of a recovery scuff from Lemon. So it's going to be down a stock, and Jonas got eaten up too. So both at 0%, but again, blue team both in the red right now. There might be a way to get the stock going. Got the re-grab, did get the invuln.
Yeah, and the up airs here from JoJo are going to keep Lammers in the air, but just barely not enough to close it out. And so, that being said, even though yellow team started off with the deficit, they're almost bringing it back. Like, there it is. Oh wait, no, stale. It wasn't enough.
The UI covered it up. I fully believed it was a star KO too.
Me too. But hey, you know what? That dash attack's still not enough. Game & Watch looking way heavier than he should.
That's the will. That's the determination. Just keep living.
Yeah, actually, Monty's got that fire in him.
Dude, he's got the rage. He started swinging on his own teammates. It's like, no, they're mine. He just immediately just threw turtle at Lammers.
Got to redefine rage in doubles.
Exactly. It's actually on the scale of Game & Watch. Here we go, though. Now, both at 2 stocks apiece. Yellow team has eaten a lot right now. Started a couple 1v1s, but immediately just opted for the 2v1s. This is just the way that both these teams are really capitalizing. There we go, the first berry we've seen.
But JoJo able to clutch up and save Lemon before he could eat the torch. And, you know, they're still in the corner here, but at least you still have your life.
I'm starting to question, too, a little bit if it's not like the players playing against Game & Watch trying to find the right spacing to get the non-berry as well as Monty's, like, positioning.
Yeah, I mean, like, Game & Watch is meta. You gotta know how to avoid getting buried as if you can. I think it's just if you get closer to the hitbox height. Yeah. If I'm correct.
It's either the farthest edge is, like, pretty near the center of the hammer itself.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. This game, at like something I've noticed about it is way too accurate in how hurtboxes and moves come out. So.
There we go. Lammers gets the pickup on Lemon. The immediately exchange with Jonas. Now 1 stock for 3 of the players. Meanwhile, Monty with that 75% and a vision just starts tacking on percent on Jonas. Jonas goes for the classic. That's the down air.
Not able to get the up air though, and Monty lives to see another day. Now, Lammer is actually retreating into the corner, but...
He had an idea. He tried to use the up B to get to the platform, but when both yellow teammates were like just active right then and there, it was immediately going to be a punish in exchange while Monty was trying to find a way back onto the stage and get some footing. But there we go. The up B catches, uses the bomb, explodes on Game & Watch. Jonas gets to tell another tale. Meanwhile, Lemon is getting picked up like crazy. Lammers finding his way back onto the stage, gets hit by a jab, but that's going to be Jonas down, and this might be the route to Game 5.
Yeah, no, it's looking very good for blue team in this situation, but I mean, we've seen Lemon take these 1v2 comebacks before, and like all he needs here is a good stock on Lammers, finish him off, and set up that 2v1 so that way he can hopefully take one of them out.
Oh, interesting. Going off stage to get the Arsene transformation. Not tax-free, but at least just at a moment where you cannot get killed unless Monty was anticipating it like crazy.
Yeah, and with the power of Arsene, anything is possible, but Lammer's not able to get the follow-up off the jab. Very important for Lemon here, but that ledge trap is so disgusting. What do you do?
What? Thank you for asking the question.
No, they're both doing it. You hate to see
What's
it.
that notorious clip when it was the double Game & Watch just cooking platform, top platform PS2, just onto the, like, actually, just give up.
Yes.
We go next. We use this time for the drawing board.
Yeah. Just like while you're getting caught by the double ledge trap there, you might as well just start talking next game with your teammate there.
Yeah, you're just like sitting, like tethered. All right, so we did wrong this game.
Yeah, let's not go to PS2.
Yeah, hear me out.
Yeah, we don't want to give him that platform setup there. And I'd be surprised if they went back to PS2 after that.
Yeah, I think that's what they're speculating on right now. Because I believe we have DSR going on, so small battlefield, was that just picked?
Yeah.
Like crazy?
Well, it was game 2.
Okay, so yeah, half DSR, okay.
So yeah, we'll see if the setup also works on this stage of like Chef and Grenade, but
it's not as like vitriolic on this stage, but
yeah,
still rough.
Yeah, I mean, there's probably still ways you can set it up, but we'll see if Yellow Team just doesn't even let that 2v1 happen in the first place.
Can you believe that DSR is still a term that's used? Like, there's been no like.
Poor Dave.
Dave now lives in infamy. I've seen whole careers end because of Dave's stupid rule. We love Smash Bros. Now with a really, really good start for Blue Team. Jonas and Lemon have been trying to punish Lammers, but Lammers are having a good response for both players. Sits in the corner, but the corner is the best place to be as you just get to throw projectiles and let Monty cook on the other side of the stage.
Yeah, no, it's looking like a good start for Blue Team here. They just gotta actually convert this percents into kill before Yellow Team is able to mount a comeback.
I mean, it's gonna be an uphill battle coming soon. That Arsene is just dissipated now. And now it's going to be Lemon all by his lonesome. No Persona in sight.
That's exactly what you want to see if you're Blue Team. Just a Arsene that did nothing.
There you go. And hey, they rewarded themselves. It's a little treat. You know, it's like the KO too. No, I'm just feeling dangerous. I'm feeling ludicrous.
Yeah, but Monty here is looking at kill percent as well, and so it could quickly change fates.
Or you know, you can just key. You know.
Yeah. Well, hey, you know,
just cover everything with key.
It's still Game & Watch we're dealing with here. Okay, but Barry into the stock.
The first down smash, F smash to happen in this set. You love to see it.
Hey, you manifested it. You said we hadn't seen any berries yet.
Okay. You keep 2 sets worth of just no berries. I need it now.
Hey, Game & Watch needs it.
He needs it. Extremely disjointed back air. He needs it.
Yeah, no. Lemon here trying to take Lammer's stock, but the high recovery makes it that way. It is now Lammers with the lead trap instead of Lemon. Ooh, good jab block there.
Hey, you still got to have those in dubs, and there you go.
Oh, barely missed on the follow-up. Went for an up smash instead of F smash, and by the time he went for the F smash, Monty was able to mash out, keeping him alive for just a little bit longer. Up throw, not enough to take it.
163 as Game & Watch. There we go, the back air. Star KOing off the bear. That's crazy. And another bear immediately exchanging a stock for Blue Team. We might be seeing a precarious position for Yellow Team as we're about to lose Arsene. We're up 123%. And Blue Team is looking very comfortable right now as they're finding their way out of this corner. Oh, gets caught by double up air.
Yeah, slide off DI, able to give JoJo a chance there, but it's still not looking good for Yellow Team here. But you know, we've seen them come back from worse. So
go Jonas and Lemon. They create a little base out of that platform, just trying to cover all angles while they deal with the projectiles. Lamb finds a crazy scoop under the sharking right there. It's the Nair, gets another Nair, forces Jonas to have to go to ledge, using an immediately exchange for the up air. Lammers is kind of MVPing this round. I'm gonna be so real.
Yeah, no, Lammers has been just doing a really good job of like keeping people in the corner and not getting stuck in the corner himself. That's something I've noticed that like with Lammers' play is he does like going to the corner, but thanks to his up special being the one that you have so much control over it that you're able to really escape the corner when necessary. But Arsene back are going to close out Monty's second stock, and you know, I mean, there's still a path to victory for Yellow Team here.
Yeah, no, it's not. Okay, so it's a little rougher now.
Well,
this was equating JoJo in the mix as well.
well, yeah, and now that he's gone,
And
we're
that neutral get-up scoop from the F smash, Lammers and Monty just said, nope, the fort is mine. Climbed up that game 4 and then immediately just said, lock it in for game 5. They are going back from winners finals to losers finals, now going up to Grand's losers side with the hopes of trying to close out this tournament for NorCal.
yeah, Lemon and JoJo were able to do really well there. Like those first 4 games were all down to the wire, but once it got to game 5, Monty and Lammers just said, no, we're going to grand finals.
Yeah. Hold the phone. I think a big thing too, just kind of want to mention with Lammers going into the corner was immediately having the retaliations ready for a lot of the jump options with the nairs. We were seeing good nair punishes and even some extensions of advantage state with the nairs, reversing them even on top of that. Lammers just locked in on that round. We talked up a lot of Monty doing Game & Watch shenanigans and just kind of being able to cover a lot of the base, but Lammers just said, no, I'm going to create the foundation for our blue team, and we're just going to be able to run wild from there. And that just rewarded them grand finals.
Yeah,
so,
hey,
to them.
you know, they lost in winners finals just in game 5. It was close, so the question is just like who's going to come up top on this side. Is it going to be the team that has had to claw and fight their way through the losers half to make it here? They're warmed up, they're ready to play, they're gaming, and it's just a matter of question of like how prepared is the other team.
Yeah, are you ready for the gauntlet? Are you ready? Are you ready for the trials of having to win 6 games against Seesaw Ouch?
Hey, they're phenomenal players. They made it to grand finals for a reason, and so question. But hey, Monty and so many names.
No worries, Monty and Lammers. Oh my God, it's almost like Jammers. Wow, wow.
Yeah, no.
You ever play Windjammers?
What is that?
It is a frisbee. It's like, I don't even know how to explain it, but you like throw a frisbee, but it's like a 1v1 game. It's like a fighting game actually. You throw a frisbee and you're trying to score points on other people's goals, and you like catch the frisbee and like throw it like their ways. It's a pretty good game.
Okay.
I recommend it.
Yeah, sounds fun. Yeah, when you were saying frisbees though, I was like, wait, real life?
Yeah, real life. Yeah, Windjammers is a real life game.
A real life fighting game. Just throw frisbees at each other.
Yeah, you just attack each other.
I mean, that's just ultimate frisbee.
No, it's like football, okay?
Well, okay.
Shout out to Lentini. He loves Ultimate Frisbee, by the way.
Yeah, we need to come up with a fighting game frisbee tournament.
Fighting game frisbee tournament.
Just real life frisbees. Though.
Okay, actually, I can actually speak on something about this. There's this like crazy consistency of disc golf stores and card game stores. They're like this really weird. Like there's a lot of them. Maybe it's like just Portland. Portland's just weird. Maybe.
Yeah,
but
I can't
like
speak to any disc golf card stores in Utah, but that's an interesting quirk of Portland.
Nothing's normal over here.
Well, hey, yeah, that's Portland for you. But yeah, no, looks like we'll be seeing our teams here soon. They're lined up, they're ready to play, and it's just a question of who is playing better.
Yeah. I did think it took a little bit of time too because Wave A of the tournament had started, and right now I think it's either Seesaw or Ouch was in it earlier, so we're having to wait on them a little bit. So other than that, though, it looks like they're setting up for the event. We got Game & Watch, Me Gunner, who's been making the run, versus Ouch and Seesaw, which is Wolf. I cannot believe I almost forgot Wolf's name.
He's just a wolf.
He's just a wolf. He's just a fox. He's just a falco.
What is a falco?
You know, it's a falco.
Sure. I'm sure the
You never seen a falco before?
The aviary community will definitely respect you calling a bird falco.
Yeah, that'll go over great.
All right, yeah, no, let's get into it. We got fist bumps going around. It's time for grand finals of the Majors Mansion Doubles.
Yellow team, Seesaw and Ouch, playing Incineroar and Wolf respectively, going up against the loser side of grand finals, Monty and Lammers, who are playing Game & Watch, a Me Gunner respectively. Very, very different play styles, and we're going to see right now which one can prevail in this grand final set. Of course, with blue team having to make up a lot of ground with 6 games that have to make on their side, it's really going to be a question if they can uphold their game plan for as long as they can. But hey, punishing Incineroar recovery right now is the way to play. In the set that they played in Winners Finals, we weren't seeing a lot of Incineroar abuse, mostly because Seesaw had controlled the tempo of the match for so long. And now I think we're going to try and see blue team kind of ganging up on Incineroar and trying to get as many punishes on that recovery as possible, and living out alone the whips.
Yeah. So the thing about Incin, and like the reason why he's not considered as great of a character in singles, is just because like he's got a lot of exploitable weaknesses, and being so slow and like having this like recovery that you can intercept. But in doubles, it's a lot harder to actually set up those situations where Incin's weaknesses are so prominent, and so that's why that's why you see so many Incineroar players in doubles, is because the main things holding back the character are just not as relevant in doubles.
And two, you can kind of flex that character into your pool of options pretty, not easily. There's definitely a lot of niche stuff that you kind of have ready for Incineroar, but in terms of fundamental Smash Bros. Gameplay, a lot of it can adapt onto an Incineroar as a pocket.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I mean, like, Wolf is a very similar character in that regard, where when it comes to like doubles compositions, Wolf just can slot onto any team, and so like I think just like put 2 good doubles characters together. I mean, that's what you see with Wolf in Incineroar. But the team of Game & Watch and Gunner is definitely a lot less common.
Oh yeah, I mean, seeing me Gunner on screen is uncommon already as it is, and now you're going to be seeing it as a doubles team with Game & Watch. Yeah, the percentages of like seeing that are just going down and down as we speak.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I mean, like the advantage of the Game & Watch Gunner team is just the stage control, just the pressure with all the different projectiles and big moves that Game & Watch can throw out. Like, it gives them a lot of control that the other team doesn't get to enjoy as much. But the counterpoint is that when it gets to the scrap, I got to give it to yellow team.
Oh yeah, they make stocks just delete. And especially when it comes to any form of scramble, they just have so much coverage with someone like Wolf, and then good follow-ups immediately from someone like Incineroar. And you can kind of flex other of those positions as well with both characters.
Great back there from Ouch here, cleaning up Lammer's stock, and it is now looking 2 stocks to 2. However, the Incin here is worse for wear, so we'll see if him being heavy is an advantage or a downside here.
Yeah, no, he's gonna need the bit by him. Oh, but Ouch kind of put him in a precarious situation, but still they focused on Ouch, giving Seesaw a second chance at life. And now it's gonna see if he's gonna make the most of it right now as he swings on. There we go.
Yeah, Lammers is unfortunately taking a ton of damage here, and now we're at an even situation. So yellow team was not looking too good at the start of this with the early game, but you know, Lammers able to clean it up. Now it's a question of like, can Ouch make this 2v1 comeback? Going to be a tight situation for him.
Ooh, eats the grenade. Oh, and the dash attack calls out the air stall because of the connection with the grenade.
Not again.
Holds the shield. Okay, forced to take the grab there. The side B hits both of them, gives Ouch the opportunity to get back onto the stage. F tilts the bomb to push it away. Tried to hard call out with an up smash, but Lammers is just saying, this shield is not changing.
Yeah.
I'm not moving this thing. You just up smash to your death and then immediately scoop them up with that Samus up smash. Sorry, that Mii Gunner up smash.
The Mii Gunner up smash actually scooped way further than I expected. Like,
yeah, that was I was kind of surprised.
Yeah, like,
and mostly that actually carried to the final hit specifically.
Yeah, no, like, I mean, we've seen. I mean, Samus up smash is still a good description of it, and we've seen people fall out of Samus up smash all the time. So. Fortunate for Mii Gunner there.
Hey, it's just further proof. The Mii agenda, all right? They're all just better than the characters they're based on.
I mean, like, my favorite example is, like, they gave Mii Brawler Falcon Punch, but better, and he still never uses it, because all the other moves are just so broken.
Yeah, that character's scary. It's just watching that character climb the ranks, slowly but surely. The impending doom, the thing we all feared in Smash 4.
Yeah, no,
now it's happening in Ultimate.
Well, yeah, because like Mii Gunner, or were you talking about Gunner or Game Watch?
All of them.
Yeah, true. Yeah, no. Wolf has definitely fallen off the meta compared to the other characters here. All the other ones I feel like have risen in the meta. But like the thing about Wolf is he's just always going to be a solid character. Can never go wrong with him.
Yeah, the fall off is just going from, you know, like top 5 to what, top 20,
Yeah.
top 25. Like it's still a good place to be in a game like Ultimate. The character still has just so much fundamental strength. It's always just going to be, what are you going to do against DLC Pack 2? That's
Yeah.
the real question.
Well, hey, DLC Pack 0 with Game & Watch getting the first stock this game.
The $59.99 DLC pack. Yeah,
Exactly,
yeah.
exactly. And hey, you know, Monty really has been doing a good job of taking Seesaw stocks because, I mean, oh, wow! What a great
That was
conversion.
the footstool up B and
And then-
Seesaw said, I recognize you. Threw and got Lammers over there as soon as possible and immediately met with the combo. That's what I'm talking about. That's that synergy, that's that recognition.
Yeah, no, it was looking like blue team's game at the start, but that up special catching both of them at once was incredible for yellow team here.
There we go.
Good
Just
damage.
Hits the whip, just says, screw it, just get the damage. There could have been an exchange of the stage, but right then and there, it's just we want to get back onto the stage. We want to just be ticking on as much as we can, but we still have this bit of lead. Though Seesaw is looking a little dangerous and a little worse for wear right now.
Ooh.
Catches Monty, gets enough percent.
That was 60% from one side B. I mean, that's just the Incineroar. And barely living that up till the weight of Incin coming in clutch there.
There we go. I also like dropping in immediately with the Darkest Lariat. Just says, I'm going to hit someone, and I just need to get someone off the board. And sure enough, Lammer said, all right, I signed up for it. You know what? Immediately got hit, taken off the stage. Now, both of them trying to find their way towards yellow team. Monty finds the grab, gets a couple up airs, and is now just trying to prep just a little more damage to follow up, but not helping out. Lammers just gets a bunch more percent tacked on.
Oh, wow, the Wolf up special, knocking the grenade back into Lammers, giving Ouch a chance to make it back on the stage without having to deal with the Me Gunner ledge trap. Ooh, what a great conversion.
Fair bear, it's that tried and true. You love to see it.
We've seen
Also
it a
love-
million times, but it's still good the millionth time.
Honestly, seeing bread and butters in doubles makes me happy personally. There we go, though. Wow. There we go. Monty just absolutely played that beautifully as he got both of them out of the picture as soon as possible, forced Ouch to take that stock recovery, and then immediately got rid of Seesaw while he was at it.
Yeah, now we just see Lammers taking point here. There's no reason for him to let Monty approach. Monty will die to a stray hit if he's not careful. And
Monty get looked at funny and just deleted.
Yeah, and I actually think Ouch may have had a chance to take a stock there if he went for a back throw, but I mean, it was still a center stage back throw, so I see why he didn't go for it.
Yeah, it's also rough to risk that too because you're at a decent enough percent where Lammers can get a confirmed kill off of it, like F Smash has been catching a lot of people recently from the grab recovery.
Okay, and yeah, what do you the Me Gunner ledge trap? It's so hard to deal with even in.
Was that a missile at the very end?
Yeah, it was.
that
It was mixing up the ledge trap just enough to get the kill. But yeah, no, Monty recognized I am gonna die, so I'm just gonna be on the other side of the stage. I don't need to be over here. You Lammers, you got
I'm
it.
having a good time, you know?
Yeah. You go. You enjoy spamming down B at the corner. I'll watch from here.
I love too, early in the 2v1, there was like a stray grenade that got thrown at Monty and just immediately shielded. It was just like, yep, no, don't worry, I'm good over here. I can cover myself.
Yeah,
you know, do your thing.
I think Lammers was like trying to say, hey, you can get Bucket and
Oh,
and then
yeah, Bucket
Monty,
too. I forgot to account for that.
Yeah, but Monty was just like, I don't even want to risk it.
Yeah, why at that point? You're just make it even harder for you to try and make a comeback, especially if Lammers gets caught lacking.
Blue team opening up with a, grenade volley followed up by fire escape. I mean, like, let's see. It's Me Gunner setting up the fire and then Game & Watch escaping out of it.
No, just let the projectiles fly. Clearly it's working as we're seeing 2 clean stocks taken away from yellow team, blue team.
That was fast.
Yeah, that was effective. I think that's the most important part. It was very tactical and it paid off dividends.
2 stocks in 30 seconds. If you're a blue team, that's exactly what. And Monty ready to take another stock there with the side B, but not lucky today.
There we go. Monty's been kind of juggled in the air a little bit, forced to take the corner. Just uses the immediate up B recovery to take Wolf out of the skies. While the ping pong combo is not going to come in for yellow team, it is going to be good pace control. The up B stops it. You knew the pummel was going to keep going. Just said, get that out of here right now. Get it out of here ASAP.
Yeah, I mean, that's the advantage of being Game & Watch. So you can just get out of there immediately. Revenge dash attack enough to take Lammer's first stock, and you know what? Ouch also taking the next stock.
Non-revenged up air, you know.
Yeah, hey.
The thing still hits like it has revenge on it.
Real. But no, it's looking good for yellow team here that, you know, lost their first stocks incredibly fast, but it's already back to even. So they do have another set to work with if they lose this game, but I think getting momentum is going to be very important, or at least taking back the momentum from blue team. And I mean, now they have the lead, surprisingly.
There we go. Ooh, good follow-up from both players, too. Lammers tries to get in on the action, gets immediately caught with some swings, and Monty said, you can't be doing that to my teammate. Immediately is trying to just get Ouch out of the equation.
Yeah, Seesaw there was like, you know, Monty went for the up B there. You know, it's an incredibly safe option in singles, but if you got an Incen underneath you waiting for you to throw it off. Oh, careful.
Okay, good tech.
But Lammer's there able to take Ouch's stock, surprisingly. That's not who I expected to die there.
That was that was unexpected. I'll give it up. There we go. Lammer's fighting for dear life. It's 148%. And that Wolf is hunting right now to try and get an aerial in the picture. But though, with the back throw, immediately just trying to keep Monty at bay. Gets met with the up B. It feels so rough to try.
Oh, the double!
Both of them! Yeah, oh my god. Ouch was not able to follow up a punish. But luckily, Seesaw does survive 112% to the name.
Yeah, no, this is a really tight situation if you're yellow team, and that's going to be it. Not able to save his teammate, but the 1v1 situation, Incen with a revenge, you know, you could get 70% in one hit. It is 100% possible here, but this is not a good matchup for Incen. I can speak from personal experience.
Hey, it's just going to be about finding those moments. It's catching. Lammer's lacking right now. 136% on Seesaw, on Incineroar. That's a scary sight. It just is.
Yeah, no, and that's the thing. That's exactly how you need to play Incineroar. You have to put the fear in them. You got to make them afraid. But Lammers with the up air, not enough.
Oh, look at that DI, though. Good stuff from Seesaw, but he said, where are you going? Immediately scoops that up, and that's going to be 2-1 for Monty and Lammers. It's looking like a reset in sight.
That is the reset.
Oh, was it 3-0?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought blue team won the first game. Oh,
they are blue team.
Sorry, yellow team. My bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Cool. Awesome. Reset.
Yeah. No. That was a. The first two games were very dominant for the blue team, but I definitely feel like Ouch Seesaw were getting their groove by the end of that second game, or by the end of that game, and you know I can see them making this grand finals reset a lot closer.
Alrighty, but with a quick view of the phone, quick look at the notes, and now we're getting into it. PS2, you'll love to see it. Good games.
Yeah, no, it's just the quintessential starter for both doubles and singles, and looking like not a great situation for Ouch to start off. 73 in 10 seconds, and still off stage.
There we go. Seesaw finds themselves in between. Ooh, okay. The little friendly fire from both teams. Interesting stuff.
Yeah, I mean, when the F Smash is that big, you catch your teammate in it every now and then.
Oh yeah. Thinking too, when he caught the Alone Whip as well, those giant damn hitboxes. There we go. Oh my goodness, good coverage right now coming in from Lammers. Seesaw does find a way back, but for like 10 seconds, that was really good corner coverage.
Yeah, no, it's looking pretty good for blue team here, but no stocks have been taken yet, and that is ultimately the most important thing in this game is finishing your opponents before they finish you.
Go, we get the Nair, just trying to bodyguard for Ouch right now to get back onto the stage.
Well, looking like Ouch needs to bodyguard for Seesaw.
Yeah, no. It's getting picked apart right there in that corner, and Lammers is going to find the Ouch stock as well.
Yeah, but hey, you know, both these characters, Me Gunner and Game Watch, aren't the heaviest, and so with how hard both of these characters hit, like it could very quickly turn into Yellow Team's favor here.
I'm also noticing too a lot of follow-up punishes on the Revenge now. We're seeing little extra things that they're trying to catch Seesaw, wanting to revenge over, and then immediately swinging afterwards. It's good stuff. There we go. It's a back throw. It's not going to be enough, but it keeps someone off stage, and who doesn't love that?
Yeah, no, it's important to set up the ledge trap situation here so that way you can get those follow-ups. Make sure that don't let him come back to the stage for free.
All right, biding some time against Yellow Team right now. Lammers is looking for a potential kill right now. Does shield it, charges the up smash, catches Ouch as well. That's not pretty no matter how you slice it. For Yellow Team,
wow.
We got the berry, we get the run up smash. Dude, everything is coming up Blue Team. NorCal is loving it right now.
Yeah, no, they really took the time to really figure out like what went wrong in winner's side, and you know, take the proper adaptations that they need in order to clean up this grand finals.
Here we go, dash attack, put Seesaw off the side, get another berry. They're finally showing up.
Yeah,
I'm so happy for Monty right now.
They're showing up when he needs them most, so that's ultimately like you're still in the bracket. Every down smash matters.
There we go. Oh, woo, the catch with the whip actually saved Lammers there, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, a Alolan Lip probably could have killed there, at very least set up a ledge trap situation, but Key saving your teammate there. Oh man, he tried to put his feet out there.
That thing's in Vuln. You got to be ready for that.
Yeah.
Lammers swings on his teammate, gets the grab off of the recovery, starts throwing some grenades, and
yeah.
It's really hard to stall there. But dude, NorCal's locked.
Yeah, no, you got to be so careful when Me Gunner has the chance to just set up those ledge traps, because once it gets down to the 2v1, like Monty can cover the sky and Lammers can cover the ledge, and it's what do you do? Yeah, the answer is you don't let them get to the 2v1.
Yeah,
you make them deal with
You
it.
fight for your damn life and make sure this does not happen. But alas, Blue Team is just playing so well. I'm loving that I'm seeing this now after that winner's final set. It was a little rough. There's a lot of things that kind of needed ironing out. And the big thing was Lammers just picked up insane momentum.
Yeah.
It is now starting to really put out a lot of damage, and most importantly, putting out a lot of kills.
Yeah, and I think a lot of this momentum is coming from the fact that the loser's final set was incredibly close. And until that last game where Lammers and Monty were able to really like get their flow and groove together, and they carried that momentum into this set where now we are seeing the team coming from losers. Now they're the one looking like they might win it.
Yeah, no, now you got something to prove, Yellow Team. It's like you got winner's side, immediately got 3-0, like what's happening, you know? All right, it's time to start stepping it up a little bit.
Yeah, and I think that Yellow Team took the time to like talk to each other in between games and really like figure out like, well, what did start going wrong? Like, what did they start doing? And I mean, now what they're doing is Monty's already at 80, so I think that their conversation with each other has been fruitful so far.
Yeah, no, let's stick to what we're doing right. Let's stick to what we're doing well. Let's make it happen. And right now, Ouch is starting to lock in a lot of his punishes, trying to get really good positioning for the side Bs too to boot. Off stage is so interesting because we were seeing all the different ways that they're trying to punish Game & Watch in every set we've seen Monty in when recovering, and they've all been barely fruitful. I think it's just going to be holding down the stage that's the most important part right now.
Yeah, no, this has been a very different start compared to the previous two games, but Seesaw eating a lot more percent than he wants to there, and now it's Lammers' turn to keep him at ledge. Able to make it out, though.
Yeah, no, I think we were talking about it earlier when it came to Seesaw kind of getting bullied a little bit, but I think it's just now it's hit textbook time, where they have just been doing it so consistently and making sure he is out of the picture as much as possible.
Yeah, and good catch from the team there, able to make Seesaw's life a little more difficult.
Good use of Nair to just try and get rid of some of the projectiles, just try and dole them out. the forward throw to make sure it goes into the grenade. Good recognition from Ouch. Meanwhile, Lammers is trying to get some footing so that Monty can make his way back in. But that Alolan Whip, it was due time, right? And
Revenge powered and everything. And like Seesaw cleaning up those 2 stocks very quickly. And Ouch still holding on to his first.
Shows very much the case why you want to be getting rid of this character.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay. He was at a much lower percent than I thought. But.
And Monty missed the down smash, was not the right angle for it, and even missed the timing a little bit too. Seesaw, again, is just further showing why you need to be killing this character, just like that.
But hey, in the time it took for Ouch to come back from the Angel platform, blue team was able to clean up Seesaw's stock. When you're getting edge guarded as Incineroar by 2 characters, it's kind of rough.
What do you do? There we go, another whip scooped up. Now, with a little extra damage on it, Lammers and Monty are on their last stock apiece. And the backer, I believe, was that the F smash that took him?
Down smash, F smash. The Game & Watch was in the zone.
I saw Wolf coming in with the back air too and was worried it was the extension of the hitbox. That thing hits far for some reason.
Yeah, Yellow Team had such a good lead going into this game 2, but it was just, I think what Blue Team recognized is that Incin is the weak link in many ways. If you can take advantage of edge guarding him and not give him a chance to get those devastating hits. But ultimately, Yellow Team is the one to get the 2v1 first, and it's a question of like how good can Lammers play against these 2 amazingly strong scrappers.
Ooh, there we go. I was interested to see if he was going to follow up with Ouch there for the combo, but opted to just try and go for his own frame punish.
Yeah, just waited for the spot dodge. He knew Lammers didn't want to get grabbed, but that's all that they needed to. That's all she wrote.
All right, but hey, the conversation worked though. We were talking about that. Now it's all right. Breathe, deep breaths. Let's get back into it now. 1-1 a pop, the 3-0.
This is the set that matters. It's okay that you got 3-0'd last time. All that matters now.
Those first 3 games are just download games. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Well, 4 games.
Dude, the rival stream is getting hypey.
Yeah, no, there's a clutch set going on over there. So if you want to check out our second stream, you can catch some good rivals action.
I believe, is it not the official rival stream too?
Oh, it might be. I don't actually know.
It is.
Okay,
yes.
Great. So yeah.
Tune the official rival stream for Majors Mansion coverage. We got it going on here now. Back into this grand finals, 1-1 a pop for both teams.
Oh, wow.
NorCal versus PNW.
Oh my God. See, Ouch was almost the one edge guarded there, but it's.
Ouch had to turn that around real quick.
There we go. And so now we're looking at a better situation for Yellow Team here. They looking really good. Lammers almost getting that downer there though.
So a quick dash attack 2 gets Monty out of the corner and was trying to catch up something against Lammers, but it's not going to be too fruitful. Immediately exchanging a little bit of friendly fire that put them both on the ledge. But Ouch just finds these ways to get into center. No matter what, despite everything, these dash attacks just have these crazy timings.
Yeah, no, it's Ouch and Lammers, the last ones holding onto their stocks, but the up smash, it just doesn't matter.
And then those dash attacks immediately just equate into just the invulnerable up smash from Monty.
Yeah, revenge into forward air, true combo, and now Lammers is also has joined the no stock club.
There we go, 2 a pop, though. Game & Watch looking a little scary right now. Try to catch the 2-frame. Immediately went for another down tilt to try and catch a neutral jump. Immediately up B's to the platform. Good recognition. Grabbed out of the sky, up throw. That is going to do it. 145% is the conclusion. And now it's looking like Blue Team's on a bit of a back foot.
Yeah, no, Yellow Team really put it together that they just can't give Blue Team a chance to get anything serious going.
Yeah, it's one thing to run them over, and it's another to fully recognize we need to run them over.
Yes.
We have to do this.
Yeah, no, just don't even give them a chance to breathe, because once they get that chance to set up, well, we're seeing here, they start to run away with the game.
There we go. Back air Lammers now bringing it to 1 stock per Yellow Team player.
Yeah, now the question is, can Lammers hold on to this stock long enough that Monty can use it as a shared stock, or or will they be able to put the percent on yellow team that they need?
That's weird. It was just Monty just packing up both of them the entire time in center. And they were just trying to find an inkling of an opening, and Lammers was able to make his way back because of it, but a little faultless regardless, because he can immediately lose the stock and have to take one from Monty, and Monty is not looking too ideal.
Yeah, no, this is a very close game. It's just like, is Monty going to lose his stock first, or is one of the yellow team going to lose their stock first? Whoever can find the killing blow will probably be the victor of this match. Oh, and it might be
Down
Monty.
smash, the berry, that's the forward air. No, because it was cross stage. He's going to live, immediately get punished.
Yeah, and Ouch able to get the final kill, and was just going straight for the going for Lammer's life there.
Oh my god, the back throw through Seesaw and hit Ouch at the same time. There we go, trying to dance around the shield and try and find an opening to try and get one of them off of Lammers. He's not going to be able to find it just yet. Going to immediately get traded with the Nair. Forced back into the corner yet again with some projectiles to just keep Ouch at bay. Another one to get to the platform. Uses it as a recovery option. That was really, really smart. Finds another way under the platform. Almost got the roll read called out. The up air immediately exchanges Seesaw.
Such a smart up air, but is Lammers going to be able to get out of this ledge trap situation, or is Ouch going to close it out right now?
These Nairs are crazy. Oh my goodness. Then the back air. It'd really be the simple ones in moments like those in the scramble that really do so much. And now up 2-1.
Yeah, Lammers was really smart throwing out the up air there to catch Seesaw in the crossfire, but Ouch just stayed calm. He was like, I have ledge here, you don't, and
yeah.
you're never going to get back to center stage.
Yeah, after that like insane up air to get rid of Seesaw, Ouch just turned on like the, okay, we're in the 1v1, it's time for some real like ledge trapping. It's time for some real ledge punishing.
Yeah, no, Ouch played that very well at the end and is giving his team the chance to have this be tournament deciding set, unless Lammers and Monty have something to say about that.
And we're talking about the aggro play style. Ouch immediately just put himself in between both blue team players and just said, I'm hitting someone, all right? We gotta make something happen here. Meanwhile, Seesaw slowly gaining some ground, immediately met with a bunch of aerial attacks to take on 33%.
Oh, wow, what a good follow-up. Ouch recognizing that the grenade was going to hit Monty, and so didn't finish the jab combo, but instead was able to convert into a back air, putting Monty at, well, this is kill percent for Game & Watch.
Absolutely. Oh my goodness. Was that another up B attempt on stage to try and just get someone out of the scuffle? But no. No one's gonna go down
And
just yet
it.
until we get the team combo. I'm like that we're seeing that again.
Yeah, no, if you are able to combo any character into instant smash attacks, they are going to die at stupid percents. And I mean, that's the advantage of playing instant and doubles is you have half the team hitting stupid hard.
Yeah. And you have the opportunity to hit those stupid moves. Here we go, the fair being immediately met with the bombs and then the grenade flurry as well. Seesaw is trying to get back up here, even trying to go with an anticipated revenge and immediately just jumps into the up smash, and another up air is not going to do it, but Lammers getting a lot of footing back for blue team.
Yeah, no, that's really, really important for them to do here because, like, this is their tournament life on the line, and now it is 4 stocks to 5. Question is, how soon are they going to be able to take Ouch's stock here? And it might not be fast enough.
An interesting turn of events, too. It's Lammers now
Ooh,
who
this
gets
spike.
deleted. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, no, yellow team really figured out the secret, and it was just don't give them space to breathe.
Yeah, just no, they figured it out. Down those 4 games and said, all right, no, we actually just pedal to the metal, get it going. Wow. So double spikes from Ouch is just finding everything he needs right now. Anticipates the recovery, tries to hit the Nair, and the F tilt is not enough to do it. We're gonna see some funny business. We're seeing some funny business right now.
I mean, just rinse and repeat. Nair, side B, Nair, side B. Oh, wow, that would have been a cool follow-up.
A wild option right now. Lammers, he's just trying to find something, anything there to start. That's going to be the side B. It's not going to be doing the sweet spot. It's going to send horizontally.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, where do you go?
That's it. Actually just prod the obstacle course, and he did not pass it. That is going to be Ouch and Seesaw winning the doubles bracket of Majors Mansion. The gauntlet that NorCal fought to get to this point, immediately climbing back on the Game 5, and then going to this, resetting the bracket, only we met with the force right then and there, with the gas to going as fast as possible, immediately closes out a reverse 3-1.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, Monty and Lammers were able, and so many names. Monty and
It's doubles. We love it.
I know. Monty and Lammers were, they came into grand finals with great momentum. They won those first 4 games very confidently, very, very intelligently, but ultimately it ended up that Ouch and Seesaw were able to make the adaptations they needed. Having that grand finals reset to work with was exactly what they needed,
Yes.
and they were able to clutch up and take home the W. So
Yeah, congratulations to them. We saw that, like, we were talking about hyping up Seesaw and Ouch's ability to play doubles and just showing what the PNW has to offer. Go us, no bias. Listen, listen.
hey, you're allowed to have favorites when
Every
it's from your
commentary block
region.
gotta have a little bit of bias,
Yeah. They tell us to be unbiased, but when your boys are on the
When you're at an
screen,
event like this, all bias. All bias is mandatory. We have a bunch of legacy blocks happening from like old ways, because I'm a little bit of like old guard. There's an even older guard commentary duo of Basil and Earth that are also going to be doing top 32 for this event. Me and Dreamboy doing Wave B. So like the whole, it's about the homies, it's about the home vibe, while also celebrating that we have so much of the West Coast here. Two nations where we have, I think some of Mexico showed up a little bit. Yes, indeed. We got 3 countries represented. This is awesome. I'm having time. I'm having a fun time. I'm having a great time at the renovated Ulta.
yes.
Yeah, this area back here is the makeup section for an Ulta back in the day.
Yeah, unfortunately, not actually a mansion here.
Yeah, I gotta get rid of the mystery. I'm so sorry.
But still should be making it out to Major's Mansion when you can.
Yeah, no, this place is awesome.
Yeah.
I believe though that is our time on the block. I
Yeah,
believe
this
they're
is definitely
currently-
this. Yeah, that's all we have for you guys today.
Yeah.
So I'd like to thank you for tuning into Major's Mansion's doubles. I had a great time. It was a great time commentating with Chopavelli.
Thank you so much. It's been a wonderful time. Thank you for being there with me for doubles. It's always an interesting time commentating doubles, but I think we had an absolute blast.
Absolutely.
I would also like to thank you for Gacho with us on call.
Let's go
On
gambling.
stream. Let's go gambling.
Yeah, but hey, thank you all for coming. I'm Tuesday-tastic.
I'm Chopavelli, and unfortunately, until we get our stream guy,
Right, he left right as I was about to do the
we're a
outro.
little landlocked at the moment. We can't even run the ad rolls. He's not here.
Right? Yeah.
The
No.
boys behind the curtain cannot transition us to ad reads. Oh's well. No, that was a lot. That was a really fun top cut of doubles.
Yeah, no, I always enjoy watching doubles because you can even characters that you see all the time, like Game & Watch and Wolf, like they just get completely recontextualized in the doubles. But
You're given new life. Like I think JoJo the Hobo with Toon Link, adapting that character in doubles was an absolute joy to watch.
yeah, well, yeah, no, thank you all for coming, and subscribe to my YouTube channel only on Tuesdays.
Nah,
Say
you gotta
it.
be plugging. You gotta plug.
And if you guys loved doubles as much as I do, Randubs tournament happening this Tuesday. So
yeah, they're gonna be on the ground floor, just trying to get as many people in to sign up for the tournament. That's real. That's real shit. And good job.
Yeah, thank
Kudos
you,
to
thank
you.
you.
Thank you so much for being here. Singles is gonna start very shortly, so you want to tune in, stay here. We're gonna have more fun at Major's Mansion. Thank you again.
Yeah, don't miss out.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to some more action at Major's Mansion. I'm Mars Bars.
Jet the Jenga God.
And you know what time it is, baby. It is time for some more singles action here. And let me tell you, Ultimate has been kicking up all day today. We've been starting out with the doubles. Doubles just ended, I believe, right?
Yeah, it ran a little long. It happens.
You know,
That's how doubles be.
It's a stacked bracket. There's a lot of good teams, and obviously, like I like seeing my boys Lammers make it all the way to Grands. But I mean, that Ouch Seesaw team, man, that is a strong duo, and they've been literally statics for as long as we can remember here in the PNW.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, Ouch is one of the best players in doubles, period. Like, just straight up.
Absolutely.
You know, so not surprising to see him take the dub in dubs. But yeah, I mean, hey, Cali made it all the way through to Grands. Gave him a run for his money. Yeah, I think were they the one who took the set off? Was it reset?
I actually don't know.
Okay, I was in the rivals bracket, so I wasn't able to catch that.
But speaking of Ouch, I mean, he is back in action here, wrapping up the A1 pool here, fighting, I believe, Fire the Pyro.
Fire the Pyro, that's what it looks like to me. And yeah, this will be probably Brawler versus Wolf. You know, why are we in the stickers?
We are looking at spirits, man.
Why are we in the spirits? What's going on
We
here?
are in the spirit realm right now. Honestly, it's a good juju, I guess. You know, you can even see Ouch is like, you know,
what's going on?
Whatever helps. You know what I'm saying?
Ouch is a big chiller though. Like he doesn't care. He'll vibe whatever's going on.
I feel like there's a lot of emotion that doesn't really get worn out there on the surface, but you can tell.
Yeah, it's bubbling beneath the surface. You think?
You're getting bubbly, man. All right.
Yeah, so this is winner makes it out in a winner's side. Loser still got another match to play. So definitely something where you wanna get the W, move on to top 32 on winner's side, but also, you know, you're fighting against a top seed as Ouch. It's tough to overcome something like that.
Yeah, no, 100%. And I mean, of course, Fire the Pyro is a threat, of course, here in the PNW. The Brawler be doing some work, but let's see if they can put up an action here. Ouch, our #1 seed at Major's Mansion as we get this top 32 winners qualifier underway.
Yeah, and already showing why he's the #1 seed, gets the first opening, gets 30%, you know, keeps it clean. But we know, you know, Fire the Pyro can certainly answer back just as hard. But oh my God, trying to end the whole stock, end the whole career at the moment.
Yeah, right now, just good opening here. 95, keeping Fire the Pyro quite literally off the stage. You got to threaten these options that Brawler has. I mean, you see the falling nairs. Up tilt is also a really good combo starter, especially when you got platforms. I mean, we always talk about taking like certain characters to PS2. Ouch does not care. You know, he's like, I fought these characters over and over again. I know what it is to beat this guy in particular, not just character in general, but I just know what to get the job done here.
Yeah, I mean, and Ouch is also like, despite the fact that he only plays Wolf in these high pressure tournament settings, he has a billion characters. Like, bro has won the BC local with probably the entire cast at this point, beating people like, you know, Big D and Lemon. Like, no slouch at all on a high variety of characters. I like the effort from Fire the Pyro going for the signature move, but doesn't work out, and now Ouch gets a nice pickup with a double dash tag, Mario. This is looking good for Ouch.
Yeah, looking like a Mario Kart game, man. Double dash, across the stage. Looking to get a third one, but right now, only happy to just take some damage here. Almost taking a stock off of the 69% back here. My goodness.
Yeah, not quite enough for the dive feed, but man, that's not going to be a down smash covering that tech to the right. Just you know, it's one of the weirdest looking moves in the game, but you know, hey, when it works, it works.
And I like seeing different movesets on the Miis, right? Because, I mean, we're so used to seeing, like, the same, like, optimal build, right? But
yeah,
then you got the builds, like Fire the Pyros, like that side B and that down smash. I mean, listen, man. Only characters with that much Build-A-Bear workshops is where the best players are made, man. Yep. And that's what Fire the Pyro is looking to show off for the rest of this PNW crowd.
Falling out of the forward tilt, but the second one, or third one, I mean, catches it. Having that low time of invincibility due to high percent and not spending a lot of time before regrabbing the ledge. Great coverage there from Ouch, and now JJ doing a great job of keeping this lead, but I mean, Fire the Pyro could answer back right now. Oh, just an up tilt, unfortunate.
Yeah, just kind of pitter-pattering right now, right? It's just going for chip damage, not really trying to go for anything high risk. But right now, Ouch, too good at finding conversions. You got to watch out no matter where you're on the stage. He is dancing, he's dashing, he's looking for an opening. Ooh, going for a straight up smash.
Bro, this is just such an ultimate moment right there. Like, just smash attacking each other's shield and not being able to do anything about it. Oh, man.
We just smiling through it all.
Oh, the thrupper.
And
Yeah.
the up smash just scoop her up, and 2-stock W right there for Ouch, taking game number 1.
Yeah, I mean, until that last stock, Fire the Pyro was very much in it, had a lot of chances, but you still got to finish the stocks, and I think Fire the Pyro hasn't showed the consistency in kill options at the moment. We need to see maybe some confirms into throppers, something a little bit more than the smash attacks we were seeing. Because I mean, yes, occasionally you can find a smash attack, but that doesn't want to be. You don't want that to be a reliable, like your main go-to option.
All right, here we go. Right back into it. Game number 2. Of course, Fire the Pyro can still bring this back, but of course, Ouch has the mental fortitude of quite literally the greatest stone walls you can ever build, man. I mean, the tag says it all, right? It hurts for the opponent, but not necessarily for him.
What do you think the question mark is for? I get the exclamation mark, but what's the question mark?
So the exclamation is how his opponents feel. The question is if Ouch did enough to actually hurt you. You know what I'm saying? Like, did it really hurt? I don't know. Maybe I should try again.
Yeah. Let me keep hitting.
Let me keep throwing out these hits for you, baby. But of course, I mean, Smashville is the counter pick here from Fire the Pyro. A good idea too. Close quarters. You want to play CQC with Wolf. You don't want him to run around, laser camp you. Not really giving you more of an option to really stay open. But these get-ups from ledge are getting caught by Ouch too frequently, and that's how he gets another early lead.
Yep, Super Saiyan % on Ouch. See what he does with it. Misses that dash attack, but still not getting punished for it. And this is a big chance for Ouch. Yeah, just pulling a ton of aerials out to get these nice extended strings. And yeah, this is just Ouch being super suffocating in the neutral game, not giving much up, and not able to get full confirm there. And it's going to be a pretty big punish just to grab, but still, I mean, a lot of damage on that one.
Okay, back air, catching the roll from ledge. Ooh. Okay, we just can't be given a lot of these hits, though. A lot of side B action, looking to find this stock. We are pairing shot, but at point blank.
Yeah, he parries it, then just goes for a forward tilt. I feel like there could have been a bigger punish, but you don't need it if you're going to get the kill nonetheless.
Yeah, big punish, more like big execution right there. Ouch. Now just kind of running away with this set here, but let's see if there's a little fight in Fire the Pyro. Of course, we have seen some good clips from this player. We want to see them at least push maybe a last stock situation here, but it's too difficult when Ouch is still on the run.
Yeah, and even despite that strong hit of the Wolf Flash, just was not able to get anything out of it. You just get the punish on hit. So Fire the Pyro finally gets the stock, but once again, not a reliable situation. You know, you can't be relying on Ouch to Wolf Flash you when you're at 15. So we'll see what he's going for. A lot of these side Bs have not worked out so far. We haven't even seen a single connection, and yeah, the knife feet come out. Fire the Pyro. His shoes are just not built to contest with those.
That was a great stuff, though, from Ouch. He will be advancing out of pools into top 32 winners side. Just another day in the office for our top seed here at Majors Mansion. But, I mean, as you can see, Ouch, we've seen him throughout just not even just this year, but in the course of his development as a player. He has shown that there is no person you can put him against at a setup where he will shun and fear against.
Oh, yeah.
He has beaten...
Bro doesn't care.
Bro has beaten the greatest players in this game and has come close to taking sets against others in that realm. So, I mean, Ouch has definitely earned himself as the respectful, one of the strongest and maybe the best Wolf in the world, obviously. He is going to keep showing more love, hopefully, down the road when we see him on stream.
Yeah, it's wild to me because thinking about Ouch being back here in Oregon, the last time Ouch went to a tournament in Oregon, he went to Eugene bound, and I believe he went 1-2, losing to what did he lose? Steamy?
I believe in winners it was Toru.
Toru into and then
Steamy.
Steamy in losers. Yeah. So he went 1-2 against or
not Toru. It was somebody in winners.
I think it was Toru.
Was it Toru?
I think it was a Palu.
Okay.
I remember it being a Palu. But anyway, he went 1-2, and then the very next weekend, he went to Battle BC, and he went on that absolutely absurd run, beating Aquila and Monty, and just almost making it even further. It was crazy. It was a wild day.
I mean, great stuff, though. I mean, I like seeing also just the other regional players kind of just go crazy in these brackets. I mean, we're already seeing a couple little mini upsets here and there up and down the line.
Well, what have we got so far? I haven't been able to keep up with ult because I was playing my rival sets.
So we got some early upsets here. We got like the mid-level upsets. Like we got Jinjo the Terry pushing around further. Another Puff out there. Just met the guy. Joel ?
Joel ?
No exclamation, because I don't know if his opponents really feel the ouch.
All right, I've been waiting for it, but we did have an even bigger upset. Major at Major's Mansion did take out Base Mage.
Wow.
2-0 for Major. So shout out to him at his own tournament. Maybe rig the bracket so we'd have to play against Base Mage, because I don't know, that doesn't sound like a fun matchup.
I played Major at Eugene Bound 3, and let me tell you, I know it's a player gap, but the things that he did to my Jigglypuff made me question existence.
They certainly were upsetting.
And I was like, should I be losing this? And I'm like, nah, it's Major, it's fine.
Yep.
And yeah, I think the last time those two played, Base Mage just showed an exhibition of what Puff does to these low tiers with, some limited recoveries, to call it.
I mean, that's one of the crazy things I always think about Major is he'll find these wild situations in specific matchups. He'd be like, all right, cool. Now I know that in this exact matchup, I can do this one weird thing, and it'll cover all of your tech options and kill you at 60.
Yes.
And it's like, in Jigglypuff, it kills you at 40.
Oh, it hurts, man. Yeah, Base Mage right now fighting on the side stream against Kamikaze, Local Snake. Puff Snake, I mean, hey,
we
listen.
have a side stream?
Yeah, we do. It's
cool.
on Satellite Smash.
Oh, nice. It's not commentated, though, right? Oh, no, it is commentated.
It is commentated.
Whoa. Yeah, we have another side stream.
Wow.
I should know about this, but I've been distracted.
Unless this is the set that we're going to get, and I just hella spoiled it for the rest of the for the chat. Who knows?
Who knows,
Who
man?
knows
We're
what
just
we're
here at Major's Mansion having a good time. a lot of good friends here. It's been fun. I always love the PNW. Coming up here. I feel like we make the trek a lot. We come up decently enough, and we always have a good time here.
I think this is now my third time up in the Pacific Northwest. My first time being Daddy's Den Revival. Daddy's Den 15 Revival back in September, and then of course Eugene Bound 3 back in March. So I mean, I'll be back here a few more times for some other events. Hopefully you get to see more of that.
Is it a Summers event by chance?
Perhaps a Summers event. I'll be there.
Okay, cool.
Maybe even an event that we've been advertising as well in the coming weeks.
Oh, okay, cool.
So you'll be seeing a lot of me yapping. So hopefully, hopefully that's fine for the chat.
Yeah, I mean, chat. If you don't like that, suck it up because he's gonna be here.
You're gonna have to deal with it.
You're gonna have to deal with it.
Awesome stuff.
Yeah. No, I love the PNW, man. I mean, I'm probably in at least 10 tourneys up here. Let me count. Hold on.
Let's take them. Let's see. Let's talk about.
All right. We'll do Back in Blood 3, 4, not 5. I think I skipped 5. I did Major Upset.
Okay.
I did Daddy's Den X, Daddy's Den X Supreme.
Okay.
I did Battle of BC 6, Battle of BC 7, Port Priority 8. There's got to be more. Oh, Eugene Bound 1, Eugene Bound 2, 3.
Yeah.
I think that's it. I think that might be it. Maybe I missed one, but at least that many. Oh, Beak Bonk. Does that count?
Beak Bonk counts.
Okay.
In my heart it does. In my heart it does.
11 PNW events minimum. So definitely been here. Yeah, it's a good time. Love it here in the PNW.
We count Idaho. Okay.
We count Idaho. Okay, cool. Because otherwise, what would they be? Let's be honest, man. Poor Idaho.
Yeah. I mean, they do a lot to travel out to like the Washington, Oregon tournaments too. I mean, they get a posse. The whole posse just pulls up, and they're just ecstatic to play. Unfortunately, there were a couple of guys who originally were supposed to show up today. Unfortunately, just couldn't make it all the way. But I'm glad that they're still going to try and make a push for the other tournaments in the future. But I guess we got to get on stream. NorCal face, California face.
Wait, is he still NorCal, or are we claiming it
still? So here's the fun fact for those who haven't known already. Lammers has officially left tenure in school in SoCal.
Okay.
Because he is now transferring to NorCal for school.
Oh, now he's back.
So now he is just permanent NorCal for the time being. So yes, we are claiming Lammers back into NorCal soil, and he's going to have to really show his knowledge of a matchup he fights very often.
Yeah, I feel like this is just so clinical.
This is quite literally the grand finals at our lovely Tuesday Weekly back home. And that is going to be Biggie Mouth on the other side, who, of course, very strong Rob player.
Yeah, playing Robothy.
Let's see if he can give Lammers a run for his money. This is a matchup that Lammers, no matter how much he plays it, will always deem it to be one of the hardest.
Yeah, he likes to complain about this matchup, and honestly, I don't blame him. Anytime somebody complains about playing against Rob, I'm like, yeah, you know what, you're valid, but also suck it up. He's in the game. There's nothing you can do.
You're just a really good player, Lammers, so let's just show it off real quick. And already at Cook 47. If you guys don't know, Me Gunner is a character you don't necessarily see in a meta of a region. And
Except if you're in NorCal.
except if you're NorCal or Vegas.
Yeah,
But
true, Vegas.
Unfortunately, we know too much about this character.
Bro, I had a bracket where I played 3 Me Gunners in a row. It was just gross. It was disgusting. I went 1-2 playing against Me Gunner every single set.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And a quick one, too, from Lammers there, getting the down smash read on Biggie Mouse landing. And this is already kind of like what you said. This is pretty much clinical. He has an idea of what Rob wants to do. He's going to avoid getting hit by the cookie cutter stuff. He's going to just make sure all hits are earned.
Yeah, and one of the things everybody loves to joke about is how big Rob is, right? And,
Huge character.
And he's big, and that's certainly not a problem in most matchups. And this matchup is actually kind of an issue. There's a lot of hitboxes that matter your size, especially those bombs, and especially up air. So trying to land as Rob against Me Gunner is actually pretty difficult because up air is just lasts so long and is so disjointed that you can't just land with Nair. You have to be a lot more creative. And now with these ledge trapping, let's see what Lambert's going to go.
This is just so disgusting right now. Even gets the grab off the multi-hits, off the drop bomb, and up tilt, by the way, very lagless on landing. So if you think you can land on Me Gunner, guess again, you're going to die.
Yeah, he's going to beat you with up air or up tilt, and that is a problem in this matchup so far. Biggie Mouse showing that doesn't have a lot of counterplay for how Lammers is playing. A full charge on that down smash. My God.
Yeah, and Lammers right now, he is just giving Biggie Mouth the work right now. Almost a 3-stock.
I love the raw tomahawk. You know, you go in, you pretend you're going for a bear. They got to hold shield, and then you just land pivot grab.
This is like opening up a new world of like what Smash Ultimate could have been in a different meta. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, thank God we're not there. I mean,
we love you, Lammy.
we definitely love Lammers, but at the same time, I want Me Gunner to be a unique experience. You know, every once in a while, it's definitely something I can have on my palette. But
yeah,
if it was every game, not for me.
Look at this, and he just gets grab after grab, and Biggie Mouth is going to take a face full of back air to get JV 3'd in this first game. And yeah, like I said, this is a rough matchup for Gunner, but if you're Lammers, who has fought hundreds of Rob sets in his lifetime, he knows what to do.
Do you think this is the #1 most played matchup in bracket?
It's got to be, right? It's 100% his most played. Like, shout outs to, of course, the Robs back home. Shout out Aishrike. You know, if anyone has given Lammers the key to success in this matchup, it's definitely him. Considering their set record lifetime is practically even.
Yeah, over like
in 40 sets.
40 sets, yeah.
Like
that's sometimes.
That's a lot.
I'm a huge fan of the back and forth, long-term feud between two players in a local.
And it's so funny, too, because after we were done running our bracket, we actually had a surprise visit from Aishrike at YouthNet.
Oh, yeah?
And it ran some friendlies with Lammers because, of course, wanted to prepare for Biggie Mouth. And Aishrike, first game they plug and play, Aishrike, like, destroys Lammers.
0 to death 3 times.
Yeah, and then Lammers just goes, damn, Unk still got it.
for reference, H3K has been a PR player for quite some time and has sort of been not as active recently, so
yeah,
you know that's why he's on.
He's Unk.
Even though he's like what 20?
He's 23.
23. Yeah.
I mean, Unk's status in terms of the veteran-esque that he has played in this competitive game of Smash.
Yeah, he's been around for quite some time, been on PR for a while.
But of course, Lammers is changing the build here. If I'm not mistaken, I think he's going to give Laser a try as well.
Shouldn't be allowed to change builds.
Shouldn't be allowed. Okay, so you know what's crazy about Laser too?
What's crazy?
Is that first 2 lasers, if you land the first laser, the second one hits in succession every time.
Yeah, it's a combo, right? Yeah.
And it's kind of crazy, right? And guess how much damage a laser does?
6%.
Close. 7. 6 or 7.
That's crazy.
But it doesn't
Also,
matter, though.
I don't think you should be able to change loadouts when your opponent counterpicks you. Seriously, I really don't. I think it should be. I think you should be locked into your loadout, and then when your opponent counterpicks you, you should that's like picking a new character.
Well, Biggie Mouth decided to opt into it because Zelda will be the counter pick, which is a good counter pick. You have a reflector that's consistent, but here's the problem. I don't think Lammers cares too much about your reflector. He's got the laser.
Laser is wild,
shooting.
dude.
Like, look at him. He's just shooting them down.
All right, the reason I said laser does 6 is because it's always stale.
This is true.
It's doing like 4 now.
It's actually just doing not enough numbers, but you know, he just I'm telling you, the two lasers in
laser.
succession, and then he catches the get up with
smash. Yeah.
This man is actually just unbelievably different with this character.
Built different. And just goes past that. That's one of Lambert's favorite thing. You're ledge trapping him, he just upbeats completely in the opposite direction past you.
And at this point, Biggie is just putting a big smile on his face because he knows this might be the hardest draw he's ever been given in a while.
Yeah, it's tough.
Like,
Lambert's is such a brick wall.
Yeah, like you want to go to a tournament and be like, okay, this guy's beatable. Then you play him, and game 1, you're just like, you know what? You got it.
I feel like, honestly, Lambers is one of the least upsettable players. Just because his game plan is like so consistent, like, yeah, exactly. Like, come on.
He just
has
knows.
those crazy go confirms off of nothing. Like, yeah, he's nasty with it, but also like his game plan very, very solid, and like he can just rinse repeat in multiple situations. Just really good at resetting, really good at putting you in bad positions where you're forced to make a choice between 2 bad options.
Yeah. Look at him. He's just lasering away. He doesn't even care that the shield is being put out. We're reflecting. We're shooting.
We're
trading
good with the straight.
damage.
He's
we
good
are
with the straight
so,
every time.
We are so
You get
down.
1 laser, I take 1 laser. We both take 3%. I'm down. I'm down.
We are ending the set on his terms. This is Biggie Mouth's set.
Yeah, I'm
This
down.
is not Lammers' set.
Let's go to 999.
Let's do it.
Keep running it.
The TOs are the only people that can stop him, and I don't even think they can get stopped.
This is technically not stalling because
This
they're
is
both going
not.
up in percent.
They are basically just going at it, and look at him go. The tensions are rising.
beautiful.
The numbers are bleeding, and my goodness.
I mean, Lambers does have a stock.
We might go to time. We might need some ad reads, by the way.
He's slowly getting closer. He's trying to outbeat. You see that?
He's trying to get near him, but somehow Lammers cannot be detained. He is shooting his
Is this
life
strategy
away.
broken?
This is Loki. This is
It is
broken.
broke. I think this is broken. They should ban this.
I think everybody.
Oh, he shielded it.
No!
Edge cancel. Oh, that was nasty. That was nasty edge cancel. All right, now they're both at 250. Who gets a kill first?
Yeah!
All right, there we go. We see it. WWW.
Yo!
That was wild.
And let me tell you, folks, you cannot get this type of gameplay anywhere else. Welcome to Major's Mansion, baby.
Oh, up throw.
What does he want to do?
Here we go.
Oh,
Throw.
he kills him with the non-kill throw.
I didn't even think that worked.
It shouldn't.
I was wondering which one it was going to be.
No, we needed that content. We actually needed every single bit of that, honestly.
Thank you, Lammers. Thank you, Biggie Mouth. That was fun.
Oh, man. Well, with that said, we're going to see Lammers advance to winner's side. And
Top 32.
yeah, like I said, guys, if you don't know me, Gunner, learn Lammers 44. This guy plays at a level. It's not just Gunner. It's literally the guy. Like, he just knows way too much about a character that is niche in the meta, but I will say, watching him play and Capitan Cito, sometimes side by side, they have different flares to their gameplay. You gotta learn it, baby, because when they come to your tournament, you gotta learn the matchup.
You gotta learn the matchup or you're gonna get clapped up. Like it's just very simple.
It's just simple maths, really. Just run the numbers up like they did between each other, reflecting the lasers, like they just didn't care.
That was great.
That was a great set.
Yeah.
Good stuff from Lammers. Advancing forward. Let's see, we got any more action maybe coming from Pool 1 potentially. I do see some queued up.
Is that Pure Salt? Is that Salt Esports Pure Salt?
Yo?
Queued up on stream?
Yeah, yo, Pure Salt. Queued up on stream. I'm hoping that's mainstream. That'd be kind of fire. I don't know.
Side stream. Oh, sad.
Well, he's got to fight Brawler, and luckily for Pure Salt, he's got a good amount of Brawler experience fighting North Bay's Dreamlam, who, you know, that's a matchup he is ready for. So,
good.
Let's see what else we got going on here in this bracket. So you see Monty advancing through winners. And actually, I want to see, apparently Fire the Pyro had to play Everest to make it out of top 32. I want to see how that one went. And that's happening on the side stream as well. Jaden, of course, the Isabel legend, also keeping it strong here. Who's your side? Despa, of course, making a loser's run at the moment. So yeah, Pool 1 is pretty much wrapping up on the loser's end of things. All the winner's side stuff is pretty much wrapped up till the end. I did see MK Law and Machu go game 3. MK Law just barely clutching that out.
Oh, nice. Good work from MK Law.
Yeah,
Machu's a really solid player.
Yeah, that's a very solid player. So I believe it's time. We're probably going to begin expecting some Pool 2. So Wave 2 pools, I believe.
I don't know. There's a bunch of top 32 qualifiers we probably are running. Hard to say.
Yeah, it might be interesting to see what they want to do with that.
Pearsall. Oh, let's go. That's
yes. Okay.
Yeah, production made it. Yeah.
NorCal, baby. He's fighting for his life. He just had a game 3 with Xavier.
Oh, yeah, that's tough.
And he really wanted that one. So, of course, he's going to really be hungry for that next set he gets here.
True.
So, yeah, what do you know about Donkey Kong Brawler?
Donkey Kong has big legs, and Brawler kills him off 2 interactions.
True.
Yeah.
So it's a matter of who gets hit first, right?
And also, Donkey Kong is a thing. Pearsall's a different thing. Bro is going to try to cheese you 10 ways from Sunday. Like, I'm sure you've experienced it plenty of times. Like, he is trying to find the most messed up setup, the weirdest thing. He's trying to discombobulate your brain, disconnect your head from your torso, and just put you in a blender. Like, that's how Pearsall plays.
It's a play style of Donkey Kong that you think he's just being a BMer, but in reality, that's just how he envisions Donkey Kong at his best.
Yes, exactly. Like, different people have different paradigms of what they think the best version of a character is, and for Pearsall, the best version of Donkey Kong is one who does not play fair. He does not play by the rules. He creates his own rules, and he just establishes them as a hierarchy of how everything goes down. Like, he's just he's going to be in your head. You're going to be thinking about what he just did to you instead of what he's about to do to you.
Yeah, right now both players are putting in their controls. We got Pearsall rocking an OG Mogul Moves hoodie, actually. He said it was from the 2nd merch drop ever.
Y'all see them with the Cowboy Bebop collab?
Yeah.
That looks pretty sexy.
That's a good collab, bro.
I might have to cop some of that.
I'm a big fan of Cowboy Bebop. You watch anime?
Yeah.
All right, Cowboy Bebop, I don't know if you watch the full thing. Dude, that's peak. If you haven't watched Cowboy Bebop, you're missing out, guys.
Cowboy Bebop, peak anime for sure. It's interesting because the animation style, it's so much older. Yeah. But like it still holds up pretty well.
It holds up very well.
You can definitely enjoy it and not have to worry about being like, oh, it's old. It's still fine. It's still chilling.
All right, so we're gonna be seeing the 1-3-3-2 custom move style here.
What you been watching recently, anime-wise? You an anime guy?
I am an anime guy. Right now, I kind of put a lot of my backlog on hold. But I did finish up watching ReZero Season 3.
Oh, yeah. I heard really good things about that. That's on my list.
And now I was actually recommended to read the light novels because they actually explain, how most times, like, the novels and the actual anime, they explain a different, perspective on the story, how it goes at times. They're like, dude, just read the light novels. You're going to actually enjoy how it goes.
Cool. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, I just caught up to Delicious in Dungeon. That's what I was watching most recently. It's pretty fun.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely good stuff.
All right, so the classic matchup back home, but maybe not from a set back home as well. DK Brawler, you said it first. 2 interactions is all Brawler needs to take a stock. But Pearsall is just going to play his game.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it definitely depends on how the Brawler plays. Like, we see suplex as one of the options, and that's like a huge damage move. But generally what you're going to be seeing is the grab into fair, into re-grab, into up tilt, up air strings. That should be like what we're looking for. Doesn't catch the tech, though, and that's one of the things about, I'd say, the not quite as high-level Brawlers is the number of interactions goes up by a lot because they're not quite as on point with those confirms. But great tech, unfortunately not enough. The double slap, that's going to be a big problem with the verticality of recovery is really not there for Brawler.
Yeah, just already the first blood for Pearsall here. He's going to have to be very careful about how he gets back to state. I mean, look at this.
Did we mention he cheeses people? I think I just...
And he does it with a smile.
Yeah. I mean, if you're cheesing people with a serious face, honestly, I think there might be something wrong with you.
You're looking at them like, yes, this is what I wanted all along.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Looking to get something here. Not going to find much, but back airs are going to clean up some damage. And the shot put right on target gets the stock.
Yeah, haven't seen that hit. We basically didn't see that hit at all in the ouch set, but this time finally finds smart TK being a little bigger.
Yeah.
Oh, and up airing out of there, using that hurt box shifting to get around the up tilts. And now once again retreating to the ledge, which is definitely his friend. Pearsall loves doing shenanigans near the ledge. As we saw earlier, back air almost going to catch, but unfortunately no double jump. Oh.
Just missing ledge there, and that's going to be an unfortunate SD from Physique. Because now Pearsall has pretty much all the momentum he needs right now. He's going to take a couple of hits here.
Yeah, could have been a good opening, but unfortunately dropping the confirm and now triple up. Why did he get 3? That doesn't. How did he keep going up? Did he have a triple jump?
This guy actually has like more than 2 jumps. Apparently, he's a floaty.
Yeah, true.
Uh-oh. Is this enough?
Ding.
No, not quite.
No, dog.
Unfortunate. Okay, burying the shot put timely to clank it there.
Yeah, we saw him trying to do that earlier. That was what he tried to do in the first case, but it didn't work out. And now shot put goes out. A little bit of aerial movement to change that. I love these reverse neutral beats to get off the ledge, make it so he can threaten the back air coming back, but a back air of his own is going to put Physique in a good position with another shot put kill. And now we're on last stock, certainly doable.
Oh, and he just
lets you get clapped.
Just claps his hands together as like, hey, congrats on the stock. I'll give you that. Nice little up smash from Pearsall. And the fact that that move is deceptive on the hurt, like where it actually hits.
Yeah.
It doesn't just concentrate the top. The side is not safe. Matter of fact, if you're within Donkey Kong, you are still going to get clapped in that up smash.
Well, it's not just the clap that kills you. It's the shock wave that's created by the clap. Have you ever played Donkey Konga?
It's some pure waves, dude, for sure. Here we go. Back to small. Game 2.
Yeah, small battlefield, certainly a good spot. Charging up that punch a bit. We know how much he likes to set up for that. And big damage.
Yeah, we mentioned Pearsall to NorCal guy, right? So you can only imagine. We just saw Lammers, the way he plays. He's ranked, right?
Yeah.
Pearsall, he's been ranked in this game for too damn long. And he's been playing Donkey Kong like this.
Yeah.
And it works.
Big damage coming out. Oh no. Big return fire from Pearsall. Not going to be able to get the up air. Still, though, sends off stage with the back air down tilt. And, yep, catching you out. No jumping here.
That is beautiful, content textbook gameplay from Pearsall getting the first stock. And now he's going to look to hopefully run away with this, because if you ever check Pearsall, what he does, he actually has a methodology on what he does in certain openers. He's trying to DI check you, and if you get the wrong DI, he's just smiling deep within.
He's like, ooh, you did the wrong thing.
Yeah, you're just going to give me a guaranteed like 40. But now we're playing with ding dong percent right now. If he doesn't find this down tilt trip here, he might have to play neutral for a little longer.
It goes for the up tilt and trying to go for the punch. Certainly would have killed in this spot with all that rage. And ASK goes straight through.
Yeah, it's
the air spinning Kong is such a good move. And down be an up smash.
Yeah.
Another classic kill confirm. It's just seeming to be very difficult for Physique to find the killing blow, and vice versa not being the case at all.
And another monkey punch here from Pearsall. He is absolutely tearing through Physique.
That's not what the move's called.
Oh, my fault. But my goodness, this Kong just can't be stopped. 195. He's ducking for cover. He said, "Look out below,"
and then he ripped the covering right off.
And you're dead. And,
no, you wanted something else. You wanted something spicy.
And if you all know Pearsall, he just wants to give the fans one funny kill. All right, this is the point of the game. It's like when Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
Yep.
You're on the $1 million question. You phone a friend and you just tell the friend, "Oh, I just wanted to let you know I'm winning the $1 million."
Yeah. By the way, I'm winning the $1 million. That was so good when that guy did that. Just getting a kill off the top, 87%. And we are in a very similar situation that we saw last time. But, you gave him a grab. He's not going to kill just yet.
Yeah, up tilt's going to do it, though.
All right.
And Pearsall 2-0 Physique and will advance top 32 through the loser's side. But, of course,
Pearsall.
Very, very tough bracket for my boy here. I think Pearsall had to go through Bowser into Xavier and then Brawler. So honestly, some very volatile matchups. But luckily, the boy makes it through the second wave of bracket, and we love to see it.
Yeah, tough draw for sure. But hey, well played on his part. Yeah, so that's top 32 at a B tier. That's a B tier, right?
Indeed it is.
Yeah, that's a good showing for sure.
Yeah, that is what Pure Salt will provide for the folks back home, is some good old DK gameplay.
Is Salt Esports still alive, or is that gone?
Well, if I may be honest, we actually, by the end of this month, we are officially disbanded. I know. But if you guys don't know, Pure Salt actually started a NorCal grassroots esports team, which basically is just funded by himself.
Yeah, he literally was just like, listen, I want you guys to go do cool stuff.
And,
That's
you
why
know,
he's the GOAT.
he did a lot for us, honestly, from the span of last summer to now, bringing us to so many events, specifically up in the PNW, even got us to Level Up Expo, even got some folks down at LMBM. But unfortunately, you know, all good things come to an end. So we obviously are very thankful for what Pure Salt has done for at least me and the rest of the Salt crew.
Yeah.
But, you know, moving forward, we will now be free of a sponsor. So, hey, just saying.
Yeah, Chipotle, if you're out there.
Dude, I'm looking for some bowls, man.
Yeah.
Every time I come by, please.
I'm just saying.
Guac for free.
What if their sponsorship was like, all right, you have to put your name on, but we give you guac for free? That was the whole sponsorship. Would you do it?
I'm down.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Chipotle Mars bars for free guac.
For free guac.
Just for free guac. That's it. Not even in chips.
Just the guacamole, baby.
You just get guac off. You show them your card. You've got a green card. It's just this like free guac. It's just because there's like a black card that's like all the money.
That applies for two different things.
Yep, you got it. You got it. I was waiting for Sam to say something.
What they say at MeFo. What I do.
That's bad. That's bad.
No, that was good.
I just want the guac card. That's all I want. Chipotle, if you're out there,
Please, help me out, man. Help me out.
help a homie out. Okay.
Oh.
Okay, so we're chilling for a bit. Fur versus Rivals will become. I'm sorry, Fur versus Desmond will be coming up soon.
Okay.
But Fur's in Rivals right now. A lot of people have been playing this Rivals game. I heard it's pretty good.
I heard you're pretty good too.
Yeah, I got 17th though, so I guess I'm not that good.
Ah.
I had a really tough bracket. The person I lost to in winners was, I think, seeded like 20th or something, and no, not quite that bad. I don't know. They were seeded pretty low, and I think they made top 8. So.
Oh. Hey,
And
sometimes they just play really well on a given day.
Yep.
Who knows?
And then and the person I lost to in losers is Kib, who's like a really top, was like a top player. Got top 8 at the Seattle tournament. Oh, I didn't even think about that one. Don't park on the grass. Another one. Put it on the list. 12.
Oh, true.
Yeah, don't park on the grass. So
you might scrap out another one too while you're at it.
Oh, you know what? I now thinking about it. Aloha Beaches. I went to Aloha Beaches, so that's 13. I've been doing 13 PNW tournaments. That's crazy. That's crazy.
That's an average of like at least a month a year.
Yeah.
Or at least a month. Yeah, once a month per year.
Yep.
That's pretty good. This is only my third one.
Yep.
If I can add a 1 in front of that, sure. I'll
13.
meet you there.
Make it lucky number 13.
I'll meet you there, bro, on the way. But yeah, so much is happening. I know a lot of folks are expecting Pool 2 to be put on stream soon, but I mean, to be fair,
I think it's a bit more exciting to have these top 32 qualifiers. Like,
yeah.
The round 1 of Pool 2 is like, sure, it would be nice for a couple people to be on stream, but I think it's a little bit better to have the qualifiers out here.
Yeah, right now they're just kind of getting underway, and a couple sets are now starting to become recorded. So we'll definitely get to see them once we get past these top 32 qualifiers. What else we got loaded up here? I believe, Sidestream has Biggie Mouth versus Jaden. That's Isabel
Rob, yeah.
That is a matchup that's so interesting.
I like Jaden. I think Jaden's super sick.
Jaden is insane.
Yeah, Jaden got upset. Do you remember who upset Jaden?
No, not at all.
All right, I'll pull it up. I had the Smasher app up.
And then also happening on Club Smash TV.
Wait, it was Fur. Yeah, Fur upset Jaden.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
And then on the Club Smash TV stream, we got Ant versus Freckles.
Is that a stream or is that the VOD setups?
Club Smash TV.
I don't know. Is it? I think
Oh,
that's
you
the
know
VOD
what? I
setups.
think Club Smash
Yeah,
might do
yeah.
VOD setups. So that's happening on the recorded setups.
Shout out Club Smash. You know, always out here providing these VOD setups.
It's sick as hell.
Andric from
Oh,
Club
look at him.
Smash. What's up?
He's clean with it too.
Yeah, he's super sick. Really chill dude too. Love hanging out with him. All right, I got it mauled. I gotta see how my bracket went. Who ended up making it out? Okay.
I had a hard bracket in Ultimate today too. I actually had let's see. I started off today with Pikachu, then lost to MK Law, and then went to losers and fought a very strong Yoshi. So Yoshi Puff. It's a tale of time. Yeah, I know. Went game 3, but
That's like the second worst matchup, right after Sonic.
it's I think like after time, I've learned that it's more. It's still bad, but it's like you can handle it.
Yeah.
I think my personal worsts are starting to become like the Bayos
Really?
and like
Okay. I
maybe
can see that.
the Zero Suit Samuses too. You know,
When you
they're
say the
going up there.
Bayos, who else is the Bayos?
Who else is the Bayos? It's just the NorCal Bayos that we have.
Oh, sorry. I thought you meant like the group of characters you're referring to as the Bayos. I was like, what?
They.
What do you mean they?
They.
What do you mean you people?
They hurt me.
Yeah, they did. Honestly, fair enough.
All right, but yeah, so
Man, I remember in Smash 4, I had a tournament where I fought 5 Bayos, literally just 5 Bayos in a row, and it was just. I went 3-2.
that sounds terrible.
Losing to 2 Bayos.
especially in Smash 4. Like, okay,
Yeah.
I come to a tournament, I want to learn matchups, but then everybody wants to play the good character. It's like, well, shit, I guess. Screw me, right? Okay.
Yeah, it was so bad.
All right, I think we're getting Furret and Despa. Or not Despa. Wait a second. This is...
Yeah, it should be for a Despa, right?
Is it for a
I
Despa?
can't see the screen from here, so.
I believe we're going to be getting those tags on there. We'll be getting some Ultimate singles going under your way, but appreciate you guys for, of course, tuning into Satellite Smash, giving the tournament a view. We are only just going through the surface of what today's action is going to uphold.
Yeah, we're going to have top 32 coming up relatively soon.
Yeah.
And yeah, for Despa, so Furt's on the Palu and Despa's probably on the PT, right? Those are the characters they play nowadays.
I saw PT, a little bit of Rob, but I think
Rob?
mostly we're going to be seeing Pokemon Trainer. I wouldn't doubt that they'd probably stick it out with Pokemon Trainer.
So what year is it?
2019, actually.
Yeah, 2019. That sounds about right. Yeah, Pokemon Trainer versus Palu. Oh man, back in the day.
It's funny because like a lot of people like the oh, that had to be Pure Salt and Physique.
Salt, yeah, Pure Salt and Physique.
Maybe Physique because
Just leave it right there.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Somebody left a beautiful looking Pro. Looks like a Pro
that's
GCC too.
Yeah.
Oh.
I got a new Pro GCC. You want to see?
Let's see it. How pretty is it? Oh, baby.
It's quite pretty.
Whoa.
Yeah, look at it.
Why she look hella nice?
Yeah, I know. She looking good. She looking fresh.
The pink too is what's catching my eye.
And
That's why I love them.
it's got the LEDs underneath, so the sticks, the home button, and the shoulder buttons all light up.
That's cute.
Yeah.
All right.
I love it.
So,
Alex.
this is actually not for Desmond.
Oh, okay.
We are going to be getting Alex versus, was that? Alex and Sophie. Okay, so this is Steve on the Sophie. Sophie on the Steve.
Okay, so Alex is not Alex.
Alex is Alex.
No, Alex is Alex, but it's not Alex.
True, Alex is not Alex, and then Alex is on Rob.
Gotcha. Sounds good.
Classic here. This is another qualifier we got for you guys. Steve, Rob. We've seen this matchup now more as a commonality in the top level too. You know, we've seen Zamba go up against Syrup many times, right?
Yeah, I've played this matchup quite a bit as well on the Steve side.
Oh yeah.
And yeah,
it can go back and forth.
Yeah, I think one of the big parts of this matchup is the ability for Rob to fight Steve while at full power. Like, very few characters have the ability to deal with Steve with, diamond plus as much iron as you want plus gold. Like, it's pretty much impossible for a lot of characters to beat. But for Rob, he's like, all right, I'll be okay. You keep throwing out those mine cards, I'll just keep narrowing your wall, down tilting. Like, it's fine.
All right, some good damage opening here from Alex right now. Just kind of being patient. knowing that the Steve is going to get their mats. Just can't be, you know, overextending too much. But then at the same time, when you let Steve do his thing, it's more hurtful than you think, right?
Yep, and oh, just barely missing that tech in place, but great catch. No tech on the platform, and suddenly Steve running away with the game. Sophie doing a great job of keeping these materials up, but now out of iron. And in the corner versus Rob, certainly a bad position to be in. No follow-up, though, on the neutral air. Means that, all right, up air, still not enough. Still a chance to come back onto the stage and really run away with this game. And, yeah, that's the big damage combo we're looking for. 57%. They missed a couple things, but, you know, that happens.
That is a lot of damage. 72 unanswered already on the insurance for Sophie. Already looking very poised right here.
Yep, it does opt to build the diamond. A little bit surprising being at 114%, but knew that the resource bar was almost there for the next one, and she's able to pick up another one and run away this game. Alex all the way in the corner, once again trying to get caught with a little bit of a sneaky setup. Let's see what we go for. Just a jump over, not gonna work out.
Okay, laser back. Doesn't get much off it just quite yet.
Yep. And on smash, yeah, that's brutal.
That's good insurance for Sophie, however, 126. But Rob can be a character to bring it right back with the gyro combos. But, I mean, Sophie's got to make the stock disappear.
Yeah, I mean, she has all the tools she needs to. But the Rob is hunting down, and yeah, it doesn't matter. Sometimes minecart at disadvantage. You know, you get caught out a little bit too happy, too trigger happy, and it doesn't work out.
Yeah. Okay, we're resetting neutral here. Sophie losing the crafting table, but it's all good.
Up tilt, that is huge. Opening and 60% off the rip, trying to get an anvil into back air. That would have been devastating.
All right, just going in on Alex right now. Sophie, she is feeling pretty good. Not enough, not the most mats at least for what she needs, but a couple golds here. Got a lot of mine cards really ready to just rip. So honestly, she's in good hands if she can at least just, you know, make something happen here. But Alex is fighting back.
Yeah, I mean, I think the big question will be, does she get this next diamond before the final, the second stock falls? Because that's a very big tipping point. And yes, that is just in time. And
just
Alex now has to contend with the diamond for this final stock.
Okay, opting to not build immediately, wants to play a little bit of neutral here, and just enough time to get the diamond sword out and pickaxe ready to go. So now Sophie in full control of potentially just taking this game right here. You know, back air and forward, it smashes definitely on the table to just let it rip. Yeah,
also the minecart has been a really big boon in this matchup. Obviously, it covers just such a huge area. One of the big differences, though, for Rob is he can use the gyro, and it just sort of beats out minecart no matter what form it is. But footstool out of shield, not going to connect. Oh.
And the dash attack, almost taking the stock. Alex now in danger.
Yup, but okay, dash attack off. Once again, just gets the weak hit, and now building up some platforms, tries to catch the roll in with the back air, not in time. And now just no iron, has to forced to build a little bit of that resource bar up. But Sophie is, I mean, just a hair's breadth away from securing this game.
All right, just actually just forcing Alex to have to like think a little bit here. It's a little hard because the longer you wait, the more it gets harder.
Yeah, we're at grab kill percent now as well. If we see a grab or a dash attack, yeah, definitely gonna do it.
Eventually the stocks will disintegrate, and Sophie being able to clutch out game number 1 right here over Alex. And not just Alex, but Alex beats Alex.
Alex does beat Alex.
The Alex Ditto. All right, let's see where we're gonna go here for this game number 2. Do we run it back, or do we think maybe the stage might be pretty helpful?
People be picking PS2 against Steve, and it boggles my mind. It boggles my damn mind that people do it every time. Luckily, we have a different choice, Town and City. I think it's certainly a better option, but the stage is less important in this matchup, I think, than a lot of other ones. I think Rob has a lot of tools on most stages, so I think it's okay either way. Probably
I probably, you know, wanted to go here just for the resource differential,
Yes.
but we'll see.
Okay. Good starter here from Alex, being able to get a little couple hits, but now it's time for Sophie to start it up once more. 61 already.
Pretty good combo. Pretty good combo.
It's a very good combo.
Could have been more. Could have been more.
And the fact that it's with the weakest tools you can have, right?
Well, the weakest tool lets you combo better.
Exactly. And then you build up, and you're like, oh wait, I have kill potential now.
Yeah, so much damage put out on. But I mean, Rob Laser did have that in a single blast.
Okay, nice back air, cleaning it up right off the anvil right now. Alex and Sophie, they are just respecting each other's space. But right now, one needs to get hit, and falling out of the up tilt, we are just seeing a whole lot of hoopla.
Yeah, lots of back and forth so far. And I think the big difference we saw from the oh wow, okay, I thought that was gonna be a kill. Still managing to get out of there. I think the big difference we saw from the first game is just the fact that the walls aren't being quite as effective. Little creative drawing there, but they aren't quite as effective without the platform beneath, like also assisting. So
Yes.
Rob's able to weave his way through these a lot better, but you still have to be so careful when jumping over the wall. Oh, very close to being able to get the nair fall up into the rotor arm, but once again, not quite enough.
And the back air, not
Perfect
quite
DI.
enough. Great DI from Alex, and forcing the stock to now stay alive just a little longer here, but the percentages are quite wide right here, and this is looking pretty good for Alex. Hold on.
Yeah, up tilt, up air, not going to connect. Great SDI on the up tilt, and just roll through, not worrying about the minecart too much until finally got caught out a little too highly, and that is going to be another stock lead here for Sophie. She's looking quite good in this game.
Yeah, and right now, like a lot of these like rushed options here from Alex is just forcing. Oh no!
Okay.
Unfortunate angle to recover back to ledge, but Sophie, she still got the lead here a little bit.
She doesn't have a diamond anymore, though. That's actually pretty big.
Yeah. This could be Alex's opportunity to at least like bring this game back into his favor, because of course, right now you got Steve off the stage having to choose. That back air doesn't come out in time.
Yeah. Oh. Dangerous spot to be in, but the up tilt comes out just in time. Forward smash wrong direction. And now Alex has played this particular stock quite well, though. Hopping into a back air battle with Steve is not something I'd count anybody out.
Bear for Bear, you're off the stage. Not enough to kill, though.
Yeah, I mean, it's Rob. He doesn't care about these things. Oh, able to fly straight past that. And just slowly coming back into this game. I mean, this is what you really have to do as Rob, is just nickel and dime your way into this higher percent. But going low enough that the forward air are going to be easy kills. And this is pretty much the onus is on Alex to get the kill right now. Oh, up he's out of there, trying to mash too hard, I guess.
Very. Now you're just taking a whole lot of up tilts, right, up airs right now.
Yeah, that's a
bare bones punch coming out from
just
Zombie.
Bare knuckle brawling out here. Doesn't care that he's punching a robot. I feel like punching the metal like that would hurt.
Zombie doesn't feel much things. It's an already dead person, so he's just like, I'll do it again. Oh, here we go.
I think I saw somebody do a 0 to death with just the punch.
That's really funny, actually.
Yeah.
What's not funny is seeing Alex probably dropping out of the bracket if he doesn't find a solution for Sophie, because she's in pure control right now, up a full stock. And honestly, one bear, one move out of the Zombie, and we could be seeing wraps. We're taking our time with it. We don't want to rush into things. But of course, as the chip damage comes out,
yeah, it's looking more and more difficult for Alex to find the stock, as you know, just juggling up the gyro and a forward throw almost enough. I think up throw almost kills there as well. Maybe even kills 165. Should he kill it?
nice. Yeah, really, at this point, we're just ripping the Band-Aid ever so slowly right now, as Sophie is just looking for a quick option to just take the stock here.
Yeah, I mean, all you need is one hit. Whether it's a grab or a back air or a minecart, any of those will do the trick at this point. We see hunting for the grab,
and just playing safe. Sophie's been not overcommitting in a lot of these circumstances, which is a great thing to do because a lot of Steves will get too antsy for the kill at these high percent moments. And all you need to do is wait. Eventually an option will come to you. If not, there's only 1 minute and 42 seconds left on the clock, baby.
My goodness. I mean, the timer is not your best friend right now, but 165. Does Alex have a 0 to death in him to maybe steal this game from Sophie?
I want to see it. That'd be great.
I need to see it for the folks.
For the fans. For the fans.
Oh,
okay.
We're seeing some action. Gyro out of hand, but this is good for Alex. Hold on.
Oh,
just out of burst range on the grab. We're just refreshing.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, okay. You got grabbed once. Sorry. Those last 3 minutes are irrelevant.
That was kind of scary, but of course, Sophie, she holds on for dear life, making it through losers here, and it's a 2-0 lead, or 2-0 dub. And yeah, that was
top 32.
That was a scary ass too, because like the comeback was almost there, and I like that Alex was fighting at least till the very end. Didn't give up, understanding that at this point my back's against the wall and I can't do anything to ruin my run too soon. I want to make it look like there's a little bit of light at the end of the tunnel, but it got shut down by some Steve walls, and that's how the racket runs for Alex for today. But
yeah, the time pressure was there too. I mean, you kind of like once the 1 minute on the clock hits and you're down 160%, you're like, yeah, I gotta make something happen now.
Like,
you know?
I gotta hit them.
Right.
But at the same time, it's like playing a permadeath run. Like,
right.
if they even
it's a no-hit run. You're doing no-hit Dark Souls.
If you just get hit once, like, you're done. It's over. So it's a tough one, but luckily for Sophie, she was able to clutch up. And now I believe we're going to be getting Despa Inferent.
Okay.
Which, of course, Palutena versus Pokemon Trainer.
Yep.
And this is a matchup we've seen many times in the far, far beginnings of Smash Ultimate.
Back in the before times.
Back in the before times. I mean, Pokemon Trainer, I mean, those characters are pretty much fossils at this point. But
yeah, I mean, we still see plenty of Palu, just because, you know, there's a couple tried and true heroes of the character. With,
yes.
You know, Luis and Chase and Chag and stuff like that. But
yes.
I mean, even a lot of those players have moved on a little bit. You know, Chag switching to the mid a decent amount of the time, and Chase has this variety of secondaries that he likes to play.
And not to mention, Luis also has a pocket rob for some of those annoying matchups for Palu too. So it's
true.
Palu's a great character. The problem is, of course, there are still some anti-meta characters out there that make Palu have to work a little harder.
I mean, she was a great character, and she's still good. But now she isn't quite. She doesn't quite have what she used to.
It's not you. It's actually just you. Actually.
Yeah, it's still you. It's still you.
But we're still getting a flash from the past here, as we're going to be getting PT Palutena for you guys here.
Good pickup on the grab. Something that, you know, when you get the super late hits, it works out a little bit better. You always have to get that landing hitbox, otherwise you're not going to be able to get a punish.
And it's nice to see this matchup also, because I mean we're very like fond of watching Pokemon Trainer and Palutena, right? Like we've seen Luis play Tuan, you know.
Yeah.
We even have Yosh. We got a lot of profitable PTs back home, and so we know how this one goes. But
well, I mean, how it goes is they hate it. They hate hitting the stupid little turtle guy, because he is so difficult for Palu to contest with it. And honestly, a lot of PTs will mostly stay in Squirtle because of that, even at the higher percents. But we do see a swap out onto we do see a swap out onto the back onto the Squirtle now that the stock has been taken. But we saw a decent amount of Ivysaur, and this is the big damage combos that Squirtle's known for. I love that bridge into the up B. And
this is some really good damage.
What was that read? That forward smash is going kind of crazy.
Almost getting a DI check too, because
Yeah.
I think if you held up right there or held in, I think that would have just been curtains on the stock. Ivysaur has some very messed up conversions that kill stupid early, because it's not even a DI thing. It's just like, it's all true.
Yep.
Like down throw, nair, sometimes into Vine Whip can just kill you at 40. Like, hello?
We see a down throw, up air attempt.
We're worried about Steve, Rob, and Game & Watch, but Ivysaur can still do those kind of cheeky things.
Unk still got it.
Unk still got it. Back to that too, right?
True.
And, you know, speaking of which, I mean, Despa is another guy I haven't really been seeing at some of these tournaments, but he still got it with the Pokemon trainer. He still believes in the character. And he's putting up a very strong fight here against his Palu.
Yeah, went for the tomahawk, not really tomahawk, but the empty lane grab, and still fastest up smash in the game. Why? Because.
Yeah, nice. Rising down air. Does take the stock, but of course, now you gotta do a Squirtle for a little bit.
Yeah.
And we know what Squirtle can do.
Oh, falling out of that back air. Wanted to get one more follow-up, but still, I mean, Despa absolutely running away with this game. Gets the setup there into the up B, just a nice damage.
Yeah, this is a very tough for it to deal with, right? Like, Squirtle's just little, fast, but also combos the hell out of you.
Yeah, let's see. Tries to go for the F smash. It's just like, all right.
Just not able to find an answer right now. Just
This is what I'm talking about, man. They just stay on Squirtle, and it's like, what do I do? The neutral is such a hard position for Palu to fight. Gets the down air finally, but 25% is just like nowhere near enough. Now finally, the 50% forces the swap out. A chance for Palu to come back into it as Charizard is now the target. But just a neutral get up into up smash. 69% helping out there. Always love the Super Saiyan percent. What's going on?
I heard
People going crazy?
I heard some people going crazy. I love the support that people have for their homies when they play in bracket, like especially for the ones that you don't really get to see that often too. And
Yeah.
like go far in big brackets. It's a meme, right? You see it on Twitter. It's like, yeah, the local O2er went to the regional and made a few upsets.
Yeah, and overperformed. Let's go.
Yeah.
You go absolutely nuts for that.
Yeah, dude, I'm there. If I saw my local O2er just take a set off his like losers round 2 or even his winners round 1,
Yeah, I'd be going crazy.
He's got it, baby. Unfortunately, these ain't O2ers. These are strong players, and they still got to fight their same fate. Just who's going to get knocked out of bracket?
Yeah, you never want to not make. I feel like making top cut and not making top cut is such like a big difference in terms of how you view it. Even if it's like just one match, and it doesn't matter who you played against. You're like, oh man, if I had just done this, I would have made top 32, and like, you know.
Yeah, my life could have changed.
My life could have changed. And if you lose in top 32, it's like whatever, you know. I mean, depending on
Who you are.
It depends on who you are, but like. For normal people, you know, when they make top 32, they're like, oh, let's go, I made top 32.
For the 20% that makes it out, you know.
Yeah.
It's like I'm amongst the strong cut, but now I quickly O2'd out of the top cut, or I just barely made it from losers and then lost my first set. Doesn't matter, because at least you could tell yourself like, yeah, I was able to play more Smash than you guys.
Yep. Get that one more wave in there, and now we're fighting to see who gets that. But yep, that's exactly what you're talking about. Sometimes you get whipped.
Sometimes Ivysaur can just get that kill at dummy early percentages, especially with a little bit of rage on Ivysaur too. It's even more scarier. And the way that Despa's been playing around Furret, yeah, you better be very hopeful you could take this stock soon, because this Ivysaur has very degenerate means of taking your stocks completely out of the stage.
Oh, wow. Almost getting these super early on a spike. Yep, another one. DJ Khaled, we the best music.
And Despa is on top, quite literally, those down airs back to back, like 96, 97 Jordan. Just taking stocks for fun. And Furret now, with their loser's life on the edge at this point.
Yeah, a singular stock away. And just a great pickup.
Oh, no back air.
Yeah, went for the forward air instead. Perhaps and hit the RAR.
Like, look at this, bro. Like, this is Despa gaming. Hold on. Okay, we're getting a stock finally on the drag down up tilt. But now the Squirtle's back, and yeah, this is going to be a very tough task for Furret. We'll see if Despa can make it happen, though.
Yeah, the winning neutral in this situation is always the tough spot, because you're just like forced to contend with a character who's just much faster than you, and also is just hitboxes that are impossible to hit. Oh, okay. Ooh, good angle there, going away from the ledge so you don't get picked up, but still enough time. Should be fine with the up B. Yeah.
Nice little up smash out of shield might be able to do the trick here with Charizard.
Yeah, we've seen multiple kills from the old faithful for Charizard. Let's see, going to the forward tilt out that way. Palu has a lot of reasonably safe on-shield options, but just the speed at which that comes out is crazy. Oh, missed the fall to the platform. Not going to get the punish. And now Despa in the corner with the back air. That's how they always get you. So they turn around with a double jump because you can do that. You just turn around with a double jump and just get them.
Yeah.
I know you know that. You're a puff player.
Yeah,
You do that
I
all the time.
You know what's funny is that I died a back air many times at like 50.
Yep.
And a lot of the times I'm just like, I didn't think that would kill. I'm just blown up.
I didn't think that would hit me.
I didn't think
was
it hit
nowhere
me.
near it. I was nowhere near it.
I was like right here and you're right here and that tail just went up there. Like, hello.
Officer, I was in the other room. There's no way that
How
could hit
can
me.
you associate me with this character?
I was in a completely different state.
Oh, man. And that is going to be Despa making top 32.
Yep.
Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, not super surprising. Definitely seeded to do that, but always a question mark until it actually happens.
Yeah. Because, I mean, you never know. Sometimes the tides can turn on you, and they can be very unforgiving. Little updates here on some loser sets here.
Oh, yeah, tell me what happened.
Ant taking out Machu in losers.
Oh, shoot.
So Machu's out at 33rd. Ant advancing. Jaden taking out Biggie Mouth. I mean, that's an upset going down to losers. They're just looking to just get back to where they need to be.
Yep.
And then, of course, we just watched Despa take out Furret with the Furret upset over Jaden. So despite all the efforts.
The rage, I'm still a bat in a cage.
Exactly, in fact. And then moving on forward to Pool A2, we actually still have one more qualifier set on this side of bracket.
Oh, yeah? Are we getting that on stream?
I see it queued up. Production, is that going to be happening? Yes.
Yeah. All right, Seesaw Sophie. Okay, so that means that Sophie Alex match we saw earlier was actually not a top 32 qualifier.
That was for 49th.
Wow.
And now we're beginning Sophie Seesaw, which is Incineroar, Steve.
Yeah, that's a matchup. That's certainly a matchup. Incineroar is a worse character than Steve, by a lot. By a lot.
And the crazy part is,
it's probably going to be pretty even.
Yes, 100%. Because Incineroar is just beefy. My man can also just take hits off the revenge. And, if the latter ain't true, let's test it out. Let's keep mashing that revenge. You're going to eventually give me a boost. And
you might catch the Steve slipping. It's really about finding where your opponent makes mistakes. And people are like, oh, your game plan shouldn't really rely on your opponent making mistakes. It's like, sometimes it has to. And people are not perfect. They're going to be making mistakes left and right, especially at this level. There's a lot of holes in game plans. A lot of people will autopilot the same option in the same circumstances multiple times. Even if it's not objectively a mistake, it can be subjectively a mistake.
Yes, I'm 100% sure. Let's see. A couple updates here for the other pools. Let's see if we had any round 3s go on in that pool. Lemon Juice over Tail. Lemon Juice, of course, is Oregon Samus beating SoCal PR's Tail, the snake. I was actually in the car with him on the way to this tournament, and I told him, I was like, oh, I saw your bracket. You're fighting Tail. How do you feel about Snake? And he's like, I'm so thankful that my region plays a lot of Snake. Because if it wasn't for them, I think I'd be cooked. But he's like, if there's any matchup in this game I'm happy to play, no matter where in bracket, it's Snake.
Yeah.
And, hey, proved it.
What's your matchup like that? I know everybody has
For
a
me,
matchup that's like,
unironically, it's Joker.
Joker.
Yes, I think.
You just played so much against Joker.
I played so much against Alsoda Joker.
Alsoda, yeah, that makes sense.
Because me and him are from the same sub-region, San Francisco Peninsula, so it's like, if I'm losing a Joker, it's my fault.
Yeah.
it's like that kind of thing, right? Joker's one of them. Falcon's another one.
Yeah.
Unironically, Pokemon Trainer.
PT. Oh, who's the PT?
The PT is Johnny Love.
Oh, Johnny. Yeah, Johnny Love, of course.
That man and I, we have played that matchup, and he hates it a lot. He hates it because he knows that I can just gimp him.
Yeah.
But then
you've done some things to him.
But then he gimps me, or he kills me at 30, and he just goes like, "You should know better."
Yeah, you
should know better than that.
You should know better.
Like, I got down throw, nared, vine whipped by Ivysaur at 30, and he just goes like, you should DI'd that better. I'm not gonna lie. And I'm like, I'm at the blast zone.
brother, there was no DI.
There's no DI.
There's no DI that saves me.
I was cooked.
That's super funny.
Also, let's see here. Koru advancing to the top 32 winners qualifier since piece unfortunately DQ'd, and Koro took out Tuesday.
Oh.
Shout out Tuesday.
Oh,
Tuesday-tastic. Tuesday in the building.
Yeah.
Making it to winners round 3.
Nice.
That's a caster. Watch out. They got strength in numbers. But
True. Lots of casters here today. Entered brackets. Love to see it.
Not to say, man. We also play the game too. Yeah, but we can also talk our talk on sticks.
True. All right, so Sophie versus Seesaw. Like you said, Incineroar, Steve. This time, the zombie flavor of Steve. We're going to be getting into it right away, as both these players already played on stream. Notably, Seesaw getting that doubles dub.
Yeah, Ouch and Seesaw, of course, we talked about it. Statics, who have just been super strong together, fighting the terrors of the PNW, representing British Columbia, of course. But now, Seesaw got a task. You got to fight a character that, yes, we know, is meta relevant, but Incineroar is that character that can make it work against Steve, because look at the damage. I mean, this is without revenge. The moment you give Seesaw a little too much comfort, he's gonna grab you.
Yeah, give him a little extra hit of the good stuff. Definitely makes something good happen. And forcing off stage. I like the ledge pressure so far that's been executed by Seesaw, but still, we saw 2 rolls through by Sophie. I think that might be something that Seesaw will be able to punish more later. But yeah, this is just really good corner pressure. Once again, just forcing to run all the way across the stage. Oh man, the amount of time it takes Incineroar to get from one half of the stage to the other.
Oh. Well, unfortunately, mashed a little too hard to the point where
we're just letting it ride? Okay.
I think we're just letting it ride.
You know, me personally, I don't let it ride. I don't let that ride ever.
Hey, but
exactly. Seo is shaking his head like, nah, you take that stock.
No, but Seesaw still took what was theirs, and luckily not too much damage on their part, but I mean, yeah. I mean, sometimes, whenever I get grabbed by certain characters, I know that whatever they want to do is going to absolutely kill me.
Yep. So you disconnect your controller, and you hope they give it to you, and then that's your strategy, right?
And sometimes I try 3 times in a row, and they still don't fall for it.
Yeah.
And then they're like, all right, GG's, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, oh,
GG's.
But we didn't get to play the game. Exactly. That's on you.
Yeah. Should have chosen a better character.
Should have chosen a better match option.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, man.
All right, but Seesaw, of course, holding on. 175, quite literally infuriating. But now the Diamond Bear finally puts an end to the cat.
Yep, killing all the way off the top. Give Steve some extra time to mine. So we have the diamond, we have half a bar of iron, and we have an additional pocket of gold resources. So Steve looking flush with currency. Let's see if she can capitalize off of it.
Oh yes, I'm going in at this moment. Not gonna get caught by the side B here.
Yeah, so went for a jab at that percent. Yep,
just a kill.
Yeah, you can't be shielding in the corner versus Incineroar. That's how they get you. Oh, but the up tilt, great way to beat out that aggressive approach. And now a big opening here for Sophie, but she does get caught out of it. Is not able to get the full follow-up that she wanted.
Oh.
But once again, just a revenge right in front of her. She wasn't able to punish. What happened?
Trying to get in right now, center stage. Oh, it's Seesaw with the Tomahawk Revenge. Sophie waiting that out just enough to get a decent punish. We could be a little cheeky with Incineroar, bro. Oh, footstool, Anvil, the classic.
Yo, and that means we are on our final stock. Lariat doing a bunch of damage, but that's not what you want. Still just racking up some decent percent. As an answer, not gonna be able to get the kill until, I mean, I guess a whip in the corner might do it.
We're just looking to catch the cat's landing right now, but of course Seesaw just been superb, playing around Sophie's options here, and maybe finds a stock on one. Oh, okay, there was the one.
Oh, and this is, yeah, just doesn't get the spike hitbox though, so now forced into just using it. Sword Fair out of shield. Let's see.
Okay, back to stage, building. Sophie playing this very patiently right now, not overextending. Actually, doing a pretty good job holding back Seesaw from maybe doing the inevitable.
Very much coming back in this game.
And that forward smash still connecting just high enough. That air dodge was very scary, but I think that could just solidify that one, and Sophie brings it back, taking game number 1.
Yeah, great work by Sophie, just
recognizing her victory conditions and playing to them super effectively, despite the very early lead and the big damage coming out from Seesaw. Sophie remains undeterred, able to get that game, and able to, you know, find a minecart.
Yes. That was beautiful. So now we're going to see game 2 here with Seesaw maybe looking at the dire straits of an exit from bracket, but it is not over for the mean kitty, because Seesaw, like Incineroar, can just shock you with the comeback mechanic, but that is a start Sophie will take to the bank every time.
Yeah, and you're also going to need a comeback mechanic if you get up tilted by Steve at literally any point.
At any point. Nice, good use of the revenge there, catching the stray minecart.
Yep, and still has to find that hit, does do so with a forward air, so now the damage is expended. And we are once again even, but this time it's the ledge trapping from Seesaw. Let's see how it's going to work out.
Oh, try to look for a roll, doesn't quite find it.
Yeah, I said earlier that Sophie was rolling a lot, and we are going to see if there was a punish from Seesaw, but this time Sophie a little bit wiser to the plans from Seesaw.
Extension right there on that back air, right through the crafting table, giving Seesaw an extra chance for a hit and a stock off the rising up air.
Yeah, great work there. And managing to make sure that no diamond is out on the second stock means that you can fight on a bit more even of a playing field. Even though you're up a stock, you still want to make sure that Steve doesn't do anything crazy.
Just charging at Steve. Come here.
He's so slow. He just literally runs all the way across the stage. It takes him a whole second. But oh, okay, this is revenge.
Oh, this is going to be some big damage if Seesaw can find a connection. Unfortunately, not in time, as losing the revenge. Oh, but gains it right back. Fair, going to do 24 into some 60. That's a good 23. That's a good damage. That's some good application, but still having to bring this back ever so slowly. Sophie not trying to, you know, risk any chances of losing the stock.
Yeah, she's playing pretty well, but at the same time, Seesaw has just been on a whole nother level until missing that back air allows a minecart connection, and Sophie is might be dead.
Oh,
yeah, that is a
classic.
huge call out from Seesaw.
I love that from Seesaw, and now, okay, not too much on Seesaw right now, but yeah, you are going to take some damage there, recovering right into Steve. Now Sophie's really bringing it back here. 80, 97 uncontested. There is not a shot in the world that Seesaw is going to find his way back, but man, that's a lot of additional damage you did not need to take.
Yeah, really well played so far by Sophie. That's not completely untouched and has been dancing around the threat options from Seesaw. See how Sophie's going to try to finish off this kill. Up B super high allows you to just sort of skip the whole ledge trapping circumstance. And this is a really tough spot to be in by Incineroar, because you're up so much, but you're like, wait, I can't hit the Steve. I haven't hit the Steve in a whole 2 minutes.
Okay,
finally, though.
Scary stuff. Okay, yeah, looking for an anvil, doesn't quite find it. Minecart just chilling, trying to pick him up. Very scary opportunities for Sophie.
Oh,
does get grabbed.
Yeah, that's big damage. Really setting up well in this corner. And once again,
yeah,
oh,
it
an air.
is. Yeah, that's gnarly. 85. Back air, almost finding the stock. Doesn't get the side beat.
Wow. I thought that was going to connect to 100%.
I thought so too. Okay. Sophie still not giving up too much ground here. Does find a Diamond Bear. Does find the comeback here. Only 85%
yeah,
to the
even.
credit. It's close.
Nah, it's even.
Let's see it. Oh.
Oh, okay. You're still alive. You're still alive.
122.
All right, now it's not even.
Now you're playing the permadeath run, right?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, but okay.
Pixels.
Just that back air all the way through. Perfect spacing on that hitbox. Gets 60% on that combo.
Oh,
and
beautiful from Sophie.
All right, now it's even once again.
It's anyone's game right now. It's a matter of an interaction. Got Seesaw off the stage again.
Man.
And the bear hit. No,
Oh, yeah.
you get grabbed.
Wow. That's actually kind of surprising that grab connected. Like, that was almost fully spaced back air.
Yes.
Auto cancel. I think it's possible that the grab was not a true punish. Possible we could have seen a spot dodge, but whatever option Sophie chose there was punished out, and she doesn't clutch it up like she did last game.
Well, but you know, fortunately for Seesaw, gets to see one more game, and you know, it's funny because we expected this kind of result, right? The volatility that Incineroar brings to this matchup is that like a lot of Steve's stray hits are going to be against them because of Revenge, because not just the mobility of Incineroar, but this character can kind of just surprise you with a free frame 3 counter that guarantees more damage to your character.
Yeah. More damage to come.
And look at this. Oh my goodness.
Another pickup. Same situation as last time. Went for the down throw and another catch. Sitting in the corner, shielding a little bit too long. Incineroar is ready for that.
And just a nice early stock here from Seesaw. Oh my goodness.
I love how that you fell right back in the minecart afterwards. Like, all right, first I'm going to hit you with a sword, and then I'm going to go on a little ride.
It looked like a little bit of an aura farm from Steve, too. Just like staring down at the opponent that got carded. And you're just like, yeah, you going to take this for us, man.
You know what you did.
You know what you did wrong. Okay, back to center stage here with the minecart. Seesaw still playing with a small lead. Trying to do a little bit more damage as time prevails. Oh, huge. Huge for Sophie.
Okay, Sophie does not get, I felt like there was an up smash read coming out. She went for a lot of those early on in the set, but I guess they didn't work out. And now the forward smash is going to send out, give Sophie enough time to build up some resources. She's got most of the resources she could want at the moment, but I mean, she just keeps getting caught out by Seesaw in the wrong circumstances.
And the back air, just going to clean it up there. Stock fair for Sophie. Seesaw coming back from the Angel platform. Trying to keep Steve off the stage. And I see Seesaw's also trying to bait some approach options, because that up smash, you better recognize that thing hits you from the front and from the back.
Yeah, it goes both ways. Oh, but huge revenge now. I mean, this is an extra 30% depending on what move you catch. And still though, trying to add the damage on before that connection, and the lariat not enough. And we do see the revenge beaten out of Incineroar.
Sophie, waiting out the revenge. That was so good.
Yeah, she's playing really well in this spot. But another nair sets up, and you still have to find the stock really soon on Incineroar. Otherwise, this is going to be an impossible comeback to make. Oh, and she's chasing so well.
Okay. Center stage here. Seesaw looking to put the finishing blow on the Steve, and Sophie looking to continue the run. But alas, Incineroar has different ideas in mind.
Yeah, has a plan here.
That center plat is definitely helping both sides of the equation at least kind of play their game, but the longer this lingers, the longer it's going to feel unsurmountable for Sophie at this point, as Seesaw is just looking to put the final kill. Still not finding to hit it, just respecting minecart, respecting a lot of the options.
Just a lot of empty jumping here from Seesaw, really trying to suss out what landing option we're going to see out of Sophie. But now Sophie's in the corner. And that forward throw goes for the down throw up air. Okay, I like to see it. Great choice. And yeah, Seesaw moves on. Relatively decisive win, but I don't know. There were a lot of situations where it was like, oh, maybe the comeback could happen. Especially game 2, and I mean, obviously game 1, the comeback did happen. So nice work there on Sophie's side to make that look real close all the way up until the end.
Yeah, I mean, that was good on, of course, Sophie to be poised throughout those first few games. But I think Seesaw just had the download ready coming near the end of that set. And as the lead lingers, you know, a player of his caliber is just not going to break character in terms of trying to take what's theirs. So speaking of lemon juice, I talked about him earlier. And with the upset on Tail, now has the privilege to fight another huge BC favorite here, and it's none other than the biggest.
Huge?
I may have meant to say big, and I mean the biggest of Dawsons.
Huge Dawson.
Huge Dawson in the building.
The largest Dawson.
You can't have a PNW event without Big D. I feel like it doesn't feel right, you know?
Yeah, true. Big D been going out to a lot of stuff. I love to see him out here.
I was also loving the DDD, you know, when he was pulling it out. I was like,
when was he pulling out the DDD?
I had some locals.
Oh, okay, for sure.
Sometimes I'm tuned into the BC locals, their weeklies.
Yeah, he'll do it. He'll do it for sure.
And I'm just like, yeah, the DDD is scary, bro.
That's what we played in Brawl.
True.
I think he also played Ice Climbers in Brawl, but you know.
And now he's going to go up against an interesting matchup, which, you know, according to Lemon Juice, he thinks Samus kind of struggles with ICs.
Interesting.
And he says it's mostly because grab is nullified in this matchup.
Yeah, you don't really have a hitbox. Like sometimes, like Mario, for instance, will use like the spin hitbox to be able to knock back the other climber, but yeah, you do not have that luxury as Samus. I don't think any of her throws have hitboxes.
No. So this will be a task, of course, for Lemon Juice, but you know, I don't know how much their IC's prowess is in terms of experience, but I mean, they got through some of the more comfort matchups, so eventually you're going to run into somebody that's not going to feel like, ah, damn, I hit a roadblock. It's going to be a very new experience for our players here.
You cannot create multiples of the same name. You know, I've always thought it would be really sick if Nintendo did a thing with amiibos where it could have your tag and your info on it. And the technology is there. Like, they have amiibos in the game. They have them doing much more complicated things than tags. I feel like you could just do that. Be so convenient.
Yeah, you already know Lemon just, oh, damn, he got the big jug, too.
The jug? Man, I need a jug. I need a jug to bring to tournaments. I don't know. The problem is traveling with it, right?
Yeah.
Like, if I'm driving, yeah, I don't mind bringing a jug, but
I got to dump my liquid out before I take the flight.
Right?
Come on,
like,
man.
That's 2 days worth of liquid right there.
And then not to mention when you finally get cross security, they're just like, oh yeah, here's a water here's a water fountain right over here.
Exactly. And the water dispenser is the slowest water dispenser in the history of water dispensers.
It takes 5 minutes just to fill up the bottle.
Bro, it's so bad. There's this one, I think I was in Dallas. I think it was Dallas. One of the airports I was in recently, you could not fill up your water bottle in a reasonable amount of time. Like a normal size water bottle took 3 minutes. Like just a normal size water bottle. So the line was like 20 people long, and I was like, I ain't filling up my whole water bottle. Like, come on.
All right, well, here we go. A little bit of a change of pace from matchups here. So a melee matchup indeed, but a melee matchup you don't really get to see all too often either side of games.
Yeah, I don't think I ever see this matchup in melee. I swear, every player has picked up another character for ICs. They're just like, I don't want to play Samus into this.
They just tell you play Sheik. It's like, okay, well,
true.
Or don't play Sheik, actually. What you should play
Zelda.
is Zelda.
Yes. I mean, the Sheik players do be playing Zelda, and yep, that's just a little shield break, little push action.
That is unfortunate. Yep, there it is. Grab gets nullified because you grab a climber. The other one is ready to combat.
Yeah, they just hitting buttons already at you. And there's a grab as well, but oh, this is going to be big damage. Double up air.
Yep. Yeah, this is one of those matchups where, you know, ICs can be gimpable. The problem is a player like Big D is not going to just give up on their ICs that easily.
Yeah, I mean, the biggest place that you can gimp ice climbers is when the second climber is climbing in after the belay. You can just hit them. Like they're super vulnerable. So what Ouch will do is Ouch will just down smash it, for instance. And I think Samus can also do that. I'm not 100% sure, but that is a spot you can do it. But I mean, you have to really be on top of your game to first put them in that circumstance, and then be able to punish them.
There we go. Okay, yeah. So main thing I tell people the most when you don't know what to do against ice climbers, if you see Nana and Popo separated, I guarantee you, worry about Nana. Get her off the stage. You don't want to deal with double trouble. You don't want double trouble. No. Worst case scenario, you got to fight Sopo, which arguably might be stronger than when the both are together.
No.
Some may say.
No, they're wrong.
Another
that's just wrong.
They're like, I can't seem to kill Sopo, and Big D makes Sopo work. Watch out. Oh.
Nah, that's not how it works.
That's not how it works.
Nah, I love the idea, but it just isn't. Like, you get to grab when Sopo exists. Like, that's huge.
That is pretty huge for Samus.
Yeah. And like your charge shot actually like hit something meaningful.
Not gonna be it. Gotta find a stock. And
There
Zare kills!
Damn, that's a rare kill.
It is a rare kill.
It's certainly something, not the craziest, but now this is the tough spot for Samus. Separating the climbers at low percents, figuring out how to get some more damage on, and not lose your stock yourself. Yeah.
Okay, back
As
air.
expected.
Big D's going to take a nice lead here, but I've seen too many Icy's combos from 0 to death happen way too often. Sometimes a fresh stock in some matchups are just like worse than actually having to play and kill percent. And right now, Big D looking to get in. Okay, playing in the center stage right now. Trying to get the freeze. Not going to quite find much, but we're getting some chip damage off the icicles. Trying to chip away that shield, trying to get another shield break that we saw earlier this game.
Yeah, Icy's do so much shield damage. It's so scary. And now, just the pressure in the corner. Yeah, like we saw. But you just get spiked. That's
yeah.
That's also what happens.
That's also what happens.
If you let go of your shield, you die. If you hold your shield, you die. Hold on a sec. It sounds like I don't have any options.
It sounds like I'm lost. Help me.
Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope. No, that's certainly a tough spot to be in, and Lemon Juice is going to fall victim to the classic Big D trap in the corner. Once he starts blizzarding your shield, there's not much you can do.
Yeah. Some other updates happening here in this pool specifically. I see.
Yeah, what you got going on?
See, FD versus OA is a future set in winners.
FTO. Okay, that's kind of hype.
K-Roll versus, I guess, Kazuya, Rosa, Diddy. I guess any works, right?
Why does he have those many characters?
And why do they all equally fit just okay with that match?
Yeah, actually, I think Diddy's probably what we'll see.
Yeah. All right, we're getting some rising aerials here from Lemon Juice. He's getting something cooking right now. Hold on. Oh, okay. Grab might be bad, but maybe at a distance. If
Yeah,
we can.
when you get one early and a little pop up into the right hit, and suddenly Big D on the back foot.
Yeah, this is a change, but of course, don't let it become your only good thing in this match, because now you're letting Big D kind of situate himself back.
Yeah, certainly don't want to get complacent here for Lemon Juice, as a missed grab doesn't get a punish, but that's probably just because Big D's trying to keep this desync up and didn't have the right spacing for it.
Ooh, okay.
And, yep. Oh, big damage. Bounce off the backboard into the double up air once again. It's huge damage, but it's not the kill just yet. Let's see how Big D opts to finish it off.
Oh, that's gonna be
Up
curtains.
tilt?
No, not quite.
Footstool in time to stop the up tilt.
Oh, trying to catch these anti-airs. Okay, nice. A little bit of some damage here with the charge shots. Any insurance is good insurance, but you're only gonna get 21 off it.
Yeah, not the biggest extra credit we've seen, but catches out. Oh, double fair once again, and Zare almost doing something.
Oh, no.
This could be a big damage from Big D.
Yeah.
Yeah, your combo you did a bunch of things on. Big D answered back just as hard.
Okay. I want to see Lemon Juice maybe not get freezed up right now. Want to see him at least bring this game to be very close, maybe more in their favor. Trying to dodge the icicles, the inevitable ledge trap that Icy's be setting up all the time. They see you off the stage. They know the ledge is looking pretty. The shiny object theory, in fact, succeeds when it comes to seeing Icy's just throw things at you.
Yep, and once again, in the corner, eating these blizzards isn't going to fall to the forward air just yet, the wrong hitbox, but I mean, it's still just a terrifying position to be in. You're just taking a ton of damage on repeat, and I expected to see a back air, but Big D, smarter than me, knows that shield was going to be up in time and punishes out the up B right away.
All right. Lemon Juice playing with his last stock potentially of his winner's life, and Big D looking to really just take it out a big way possible. He's not getting much off these charge shots either. Big D just recognizing what to do on those opportunities. He's getting a little happy with those grabs. Big D's ready to punish now. He's getting some chip here and there.
Oh, and see what the damage is going to look like. It's just, once again, able to interrupt the startup of these projectiles with his own, and Big D is just answering back every time Samus does a single move, and now the freezing, not going to combo into the forwarder, just barely.
Wait, it's huge. This is huge.
Tries to use the bomb to catch the second climber coming in, but it just doesn't connect in time. And this means Big D might be running away with this game. Oh, the grab didn't get out in time.
Okay, gets a grab there on the Nana. Watch out! Why did I think Nana was going to get the alley-oop?
The Nana jump scare.
Oh, okay, you got to be smart on this recovery. Oh, unfortunately.
Not smart enough.
The drift is not enough. But Big D prevails. Even Lemon Juice is like,
yeah,
why are you so good?
you just take those when they happen.
Well, good stuff to Big D. He's advancing winner side, top 32.
Yeah, great work.
And, of course, the run for Lemon Juice is still alive, but, of course, going to do it
Losers
on a hard way.
bracket. The dream is still here.
The dream is still alive, baby. Also, on the other side of bracket, small upset in winners. We have Random over D tier.
Oh, shoot.
And unfortunate draw for a character, especially we were just talking about Ice Climbers. Let's talk about Ice Climbers' worst matchup, Sephiroth.
Yeah, that's...
Or one of the worst, I should say.
I think it... High key might be me Sword Fighter.
High key.
High key might be. I know me Sword Fighter is just the absolute bane of Ice Climber's existence, but yeah, Sephiroth, not a fun one either.
No.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's always fun when we have D tier and Big D at the same tournament because we got the two Ds and they're both playing. They're both playing the same character. It's good to see.
Good to see. But yeah, I believe now. Let's see what we got here on stream.
Yeah.
I believe it's Lemon versus Psionic.
Oh, you mean the best player in the world, Psionic?
Yeah, the guy who is supposed to win this tournament.
Well, seeded number 1.
Yes.
Yeah.
Surely.
Well, sorry, Ouch is seeded number 1. Psionic seeded number 0.
Yeah, because Psionic wanted to go easy on the guys.
Yeah,
you know?
honestly, really nice.
He's like, oh, okay, fine, give me a harder bracket. I'll give you guys some mulligans.
It doesn't matter who I play. It's just who you want to have a bad day because you're playing against Psionic.
Right, and come on, So Psionic, of course, the inevitable is going to happen, right? But before we experience that,
yeah, I mean, we might see Psionic go into lose bracket just for funsies.
Let's talk about the opponent that he's got to deal with today.
Lemob, rise up in chat.
Yeah, dude, this man, this has been a very good year for Lemon.
Yeah,
like
huge run at Best of the West.
Yes,
huge run at Battle of BC. Like just good results overall.
Taking out Spargo is a very accomplishing task for any Smash Ultimate player.
All right, not to like take away from his win at all, but Spargo went so hard the night before. I was there, man. Spargo was going in, but still, I mean, you still beat Spargo. Like that's still a huge W, and we see actually instead of the Joker not wanting to play Joker Sheik, we see Wolf.
All right. Well, I mean, Wolf is also a very strong character, but yeah, kind of interesting to see him play other characters. I know Lemon also has a Sonic.
Yeah, we see. Were you there when we saw the death of Ultimate at Eugene Bound when it was Lemon Sonic versus Base Mage Steve? Oh my God, that was so gross.
Everything was happening all so fast.
Yeah.
And I'm glad we're not watching that. But this is a character. I was talking about it with a couple people. We don't really get to see a lot of high-level Sheik gameplay, right?
Yep.
It's hard to come by, and a lot of them just kind of gave up on the character. But those who are still willing to put up with her inability to kill at times can just give you a show.
Nah, inability to kill is a skill issue. Anytime someone says she can't kill, I'm like, but she can. But you just didn't hit one of her 15 kill confirms.
But unfortunately for Lemon, this is the best player in the world, Psionic. But okay, gets a handicap on that one.
Parries the up B into a nice little punish. Forward tilt up air, gets some damage, but still has to find the final killing blow. And like I said, you find one of your million kill confirms, and then it's fine.
It's fine, guys. Oh, straight air.
All right, I gotta say, what's up with these forward smashes?
That's
been
true.
like 6. And the early ones kind of made sense because it was kill percent, but that one was at like 0.
I wonder if it's like a sense thing. Like, I don't know what kind of sensitivity that Psionic be playing on. But as a guy who, plays on high sensitivity, I also do find myself forward smashing when I shouldn't. And also, I don't think SDing is part of the control scheme, but sometimes, might be Psionic.
I've SD because of my control scheme before.
We might need to tell Psionic that it's okay to not handicap your opponents, guys. Like, Like, I know you're winning, but like, come on.
Come on.
Come on.
You got to actually win.
You gotta actually make it look believable. All right, but I mean, no slack though. The Lemon Wolf is at least swinging, putting on a show here.
Does suck to be in that spot, but I always talk about how top players have to have short-term memory loss sometimes. Just forget about it.
Yeah.
You move on. That happened. All you know is you got to win the game that is in front of you.
Yes. Very, very hard thing to do for some players, especially mid-game adapt. It's like, yeah, sure, I might be down, but like, let's focus on what we got in front of us. We've 3-stock people before. What makes 2 stocks any different? Unfortunately, up smash is not going to be any different on a shield whiff, and that's going to be game 1 to Lemon.
Yeah, I mean, the wolf looked pretty good. I didn't notice anything specifically special from it. It was just, you know, very basic wolf stuff. But at the same time, that's exactly what you want out of a secondary in a lot of circumstances. You just want them to be able to you want to be able to confidently play that character and just be able to do their basic level stuff and not worry too much about anything crazy.
And it's really just down to, like, you know, how much are you willing to think through this set before you actually have to start locking in some adaptations? Because it just looked like Lemon was playing just casual wolf, and Psionic's going to have to buckle down a bit here and maybe be a little less, you know, swing friendly, because wolf out of shield is a scary character to deal with. So
yeah, we've seen multiple times. It seemed like Psionic was just a little too over aggressive on wolf shield. Gets punished with an up smash or something like that. Finds himself on the receiving end of some knife feet.
okay, we're gonna get some damage here. 13, but ooh. Okay, off the stage. Oh, really looking for a wolf flash kill on the recovery.
Yeah, I mean, relatively low risk. Even if you land after them, you know, you're still not getting a ton of follow-ups in that position. So let's see what we go for. We go for down throw bear. Not going to connect. Now, out of the corner very easily. It seems like the normal spots where Lemon should be getting like ledge trapped or something like that. He's able to find his way out quite well. All right, let's see now in the corner. Once again, we're just sort of bouncing between disadvantages. The nair into bouncing fish, not going to work out.
Nice. Oh, fortunate right there. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
All right, center stage here. There's a grab. See if we can catch the landing here. Psionic.
Yeah, actually ends up getting reversed on, and now we're just seeing back and forth these players trading advantage states from a descending aerial or an air dodge or something like that. But the glancing blow enough to get the kill, just the late hitbox of dash attack, kills off the top. And now the onus is on Psionic to make this kill happen.
Now doing your best. Oh,
like
down,
I said, man,
tilt, up,
skill issue if you can't get these kills. Psionic finds them.
And he's doing it pretty well this time around. I mean, he's being less aggressive on the shield, and actually just going for what he can get right now. I mean, this is a slight lead for him, but
yeah, it's reliable percent. You always love to see a little bit of extra reliable percent. And could have had a bit more, but okay, tech and not enough to get back to stage. Psionic, like we say, he's the best player in the world. He's just simply the best player in the world.
That was a gnarly way to get the edge guard.
Would anybody else have hit that? I don't think so.
I don't think anybody would have. All right, well, he is looking superb. This is game number 2, and he is actually looking to just wrap things up for Lemon. Not going to find the stock, though.
Wrong direction, and that means Lemon has a chance to get a ton of damage here, but the vanish on the stage, like what I'm seeing, but another back here. This time it's tagged.
Oh. Okay, Nair. Psionic. Dashing in, gonna get forward throw it here. Let's see if there's a stock.
Not this time. So just a slide out there, so no tech chase. We're on the last stock, 110% to Lemon's name. Means he's gonna have to work really hard to come back into this one, but you know, everybody says she can't kill, so like, you know, it's probably fine, right?
Surely we find a stock. Okay, there's that forward smash again. That one looked like it had to be intentional.
Yeah, I could certainly see that one occurring, but like, I don't know. The first game, it feels like there were 6 or 7 just completely unwarranted.
Yeah, okay, that up air.
Yeah, there we go. Game 3, Psionic, Lemon, the crowd coming alive a little bit. I think this is the first time I've heard the crowd really pop off for any of these singles matches.
It sounded, yeah, it's pretty quiet down there. I mean, they see their boy on mainstream. They're like, okay, we got to hope that he just pops off for us, you know? This would be a very good upset for Neither player, because honestly, if Psionic wins, it's not really an upset, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, if Lemon wins, it would be a huge upset. True. Psionic's the best player in the world.
Yeah, so this would be like an upset factor in double digits.
Yeah,
in
it's a factor
mentally.
69, I believe.
Ooh, that's a pretty good one.
Yeah,
actually.
yeah, it's a good one.
Haven't seen that one in a while. And this is game 3, and Lemon is gonna
Ever since Titan beat MKLA.
the tides have changed. Okay, but the Wolf is staying, which you know,
deciding game. Sometimes in the last circumstance they'll change it, but I feel like Lemon is pretty decisive in his character picks. Like if he knows that this is the character for the matchup, he's gonna stay with it.
Yeah. And of course, we're gonna see game 3. Got Hollow Bastion. I mean, this is pretty much writing the plot for itself. Psionic quite literally giving us a story to look at, as he is gonna try to see if he can seek his winner's bracket to go further on the Lemon Wolf.
What do you think about this green Sheik outfit?
It's interesting. I don't see green Sheiks quite often.
Yeah, I don't see them like ever.
Like I always see more of the darker palettes.
Yeah.
Or just default Sheik. But
Kind of like a dual tone.
kind of give me some like
Whoa.
kind of give me some like like Robin vibes.
Robin Hood?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was feeling exactly the same thing. I was like, is Sheik one of the Merry Men? Oh, and able to get back just barely.
Okay, yeah. Drifting away from an up smash. The second one. Why not let it fly? Lemon back.
It does.
Back up in the lead. Looking to get some empty hop hits. You're on the platform. Teching in place. Not finding the stock yet.
Once again, I feel like these forward smashes, I have not seen him hit one, but he keeps going for them, and now that back air could have been disastrous, but still finding another down tilt, but I mean, not getting the stock off of it just yet. And the percent is mounting. Lemon is just running away with this game. We see the forward throw into the forward tilt. But okay, great counter hit out of there. Still need a killing blow for Psionic off stage. And just going for, again, a just really aggressive option in circumstances that I feel like it's not necessary, right? Like you just play a little bit safer, you're okay. You maintain stage control. Oh, it dashed the wrong direction, so no punish once again on that up smash. And this is just such a bad spot for Psionic, because multiple times in a row there have been punishes that I feel like should have hit, just like that one. And forward air off the top. All right.
And Psionic getting that first stock on the board. Gonna have to climb a pretty tall mountain right now, because 104 against Wolf. It's dire straits at points, because you know Lemon's looking to get these kill confirms, these moves that are reliably safe too. Like Wolf up smash is not something you want to mess with too preemptively.
Yeah, I mean you could definitely punish out of Wolf smash attacks. You could definitely punish out up smash compared to like down smash. That move is just completely unpunishable.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna bounce our way back to stage here, but the get-up attack.
Yeah, you've been waiting for that. Once again, Lemon finds that up smash. That's been his just bread and butter for this game. And another forward smash attempt, but the jab is just gonna be all it takes to send Lemon off stage. Big tech opportunity, catches the tech chase with the dash attack, and finally finding the bouncing fish into the explosion. Forward smash in the opposite direction, but man, that's a weak forward smash.
Okay, big damage here for maybe Lemon.
Tons of damage pouring out onto Psionic, and Psionic really has to find the stock once again.
Oh, baby.
Make jokes about how it's like easy to find the kill, but we see a forward smash at 120 and it's not even enough.
Oh no. Just not being able to find this confirm quite yet. 154. What can Psionic do? That's gonna just do it.
Oh, such a tough spot to be in.
And just like that, Lemon finds the Fair Bear into a winner's top 32 spot in a 2-1 fashion, but it was a great effort from Psionic. And even the finger wag too.
No.
No, not today.
What is that, Dikimi Mutombo? What is that? Was it? Oh man, I love that. It was so funny.
Lemon Mutombo at it again, man. He said, "You not winning today."
Oh man. What's up, Yin?
Oh my God, we got Yin.
Aww. He loves you, chat. You know that?
He's like, hey, keep watching, keep following, and better yet, my PayPal's open. Well, yeah.
Yeah, man, pull up the QR code for the stream.
Well, actually, I'm down to see. Will anyone send you money if you just pull out your QR code? Somebody at home is gonna be like, yes, yes, yes.
We've been waiting for Yin.
I've been waiting for it.
little test.
A little test. This is a test run. All right. Oh. Completely unable to. They saw through this. They saw through this.
They actually are preventing you from making any sort of money, dude.
You're not allowed to make any money here.
He said brightness down.
Right.
Let's see it.
Nope, ain't gonna happen. Sorry, Yin.
Damn.
No money for you. Seo saw through this.
Should have
Turned it off.
downloaded an extension to get that, get that checked.
Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here. Trying to show yourself.
Right there, water.
All right, so we got
Looks
Major.
like Oa might be coming to the stream.
True. We're gonna be getting FD versus Oa.
Ooh. Talked about this earlier, right?
Yeah, this is.
All right, so we got what is he? You said he's Kazuya, Diddy, and what's the third one?
Rosalina.
Rosalina, right? Yeah. And then against King K. Rool. Man, honestly, that's tough. Those are all like weird.
I think if there's any K-Rool experience FD has, it's Tropical down in SoCal, but I don't know how often he fights Tropical K-Rool.
Yeah, that's few and far between that you find a good K. Rool. I mean, there's like online, online you're gonna be fighting against like Brujo and Moo and stuff like that. But
Yes.
in person, I feel like the K. Rools are just so rare.
Yes, and even when you do find them, they are just,
They just aren't quite at the same level, And
Yeah.
Oa is certainly a beast. Utah Smash is a powerful force to be reckoned with.
Absolutely. And he is going to look to make a pretty big upset here, as FD, of course, fun fact, did get 9th place at Eugene Bound.
Yeah, 9th place at Eugene Bound 3, and then also 3rd place in Rival.
Yes.
Like
Multi-talented.
Yeah, is also playing both games in this. I wonder how I did in Rivals today. Just gotta check. We were potentially gonna play, but one of us, we both had to make an upset. Is I think how it had to work for us to play. Yeah, he did end up 13th place, a pretty solid placing. This incredibly stacked Rivals event. I mean, we have a B tier here for Ultimate, but I think we might be like a tier above that for Rivals, like B plus-ish, because the entire, like, all the best PNW players are here outside of Vancouver. I think there's no Vancouver reps on the side of that, but we do have the 2 best NorCal players here as well.
Yes.
So pretty impressive showing, and we do have the Kazuya is the choice
For the K-Rool. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. We've seen this matchup play out actually between Riddles and Brujo.
Yeah.
So we can see K-Rool win this.
It's possible.
It's possible, but it's oh man, let's see how it goes down for Oa here. This is gonna be a loud crowd because they know their boy is looking to make some tyranny out of this tyrant of a K-Rool.
Yeah.
It's Devil versus King. Let's get it.
Nice. And yeah, just starting off with a little bit of zoning potential, using that platform, make it hard to approach, and yeah, already the damage is racking at 63% onto FD, and down air, almost clearing out the stock super early, but we know how this works. Kazuya, he finds an opening, he gets all this percent, but he doesn't get the kill, and that means we're gonna see K-Rool live to fight another day.
Okay, right now, yeah, just looking to like kind of chip away from the shield. Good spot dodge from FD, and that electric is going to confirm into another hit, but
Wow, surprised we didn't see a back air. Like, Nair there was the choice instead of back air or up B. I feel like back air is definitely killing.
okay. Up B should probably be enough here to maybe get the kill, but instead we'll opt for a command grab.
Yeah, that'll do it too at this high of percent. It's not the strongest without the rage drive, but it will kill when you're at those crazy high spots.
Yeah, and good idea too to roll away from that down smash, because K-Rool down smash is just large. You do not want to contest that, even if you think you got it.
Yeah, and it sort of acts like a bit of a spot dodge too, which is really important.
Okay, another grab here from FD. He's going to look to take him to hell. Oh!
Yeah, double Nair, a lot better at characters without the same vertical recovery, but yeah, all right, that works too.
That's nasty work from FD. He's going to take an early 2-stock lead. I mean, it was a strong start from Oa. Sadly, we're just not seeing more of that. Oh, watch out.
Yeah, Oa certainly has work cut out for him in this game. And now, yeah, like you said, the Rage Drive is there, but it's not going to become a factor in this stock as forward tilt claps it up, gets the stock, and now Oa is still down a whole stock, but certainly with some room to work.
Okay. Yep. Oh, was looking for a... Wow, that back air was quick.
Yeah, you know he wants it. He's been going for multiple spikes off stage. Has not been throwing like any projectiles, it seems. I guess it's a little scary to throw out Crown with that possible whip punish of the electric in God Fist, but that's sort of the bread and butter at K-Rool.
Nice. Yeah, we're playing it safe here. Not trying to overcommit with these electrics from FD. He is looking to get that kill confirmed here. 113, a little bit of rage here. Rage Drive is about to be on deck very soon. So let's see how Oa deals with this.
Yeah, Dragon Upper barely missing the sweet spot. As now we're still off stage with a ton of damage on you if you're FD, but he's looking for just one command grab to get the job done. Up tilt, just the up air actually. Even that bottom hitbox have been enough to get the stock.
Yeah, he's playing well right now, actually bringing this back down 3 stocks to 1. Has high percentage on him, but let's see if he can maybe make this really interesting. Not quite, sadly.
Yeah, no interest here.
Just a nice electric
cash out
smash.
right now.
Let's get out of here, man. Game 1 going to FD.
Yeah, Kazuya looking like a great choice. Just the amount of damage you get off these confirms, and it actually feels like, you know, a lot of times, okay, you know, you get a lot of damage out of Kazuya, but the neutral is a little bit tough. The neutral looking real cozy for FD.
All right, and ooh, I love this Donkey Kong track. It actually is. I think this is the Smash 64 Congo Jungle, if I'm not mistaken. That's why it's got those classic bongos, the jungle hijinks, the original.
The bongo hijinks for sure.
All right, but let's see if the music choice is just as much a help as figuring out what is Mishima know about fighting K-Rool. A lot, actually.
Yeah, clearly polished in this matchup so far. Hasn't fallen for a lot of the like normal cheese. So Oa's gonna have to either bring out some next level cheese or win the fairway.
Okay. Yeah, just looking to really get in on this right now. Crown comes out. Not a lot of Crown usage. Probably matchup specific with Kazuya. Oh my goodness, and he just lets the down smash rip. Do you believe in this theory that somebody said? Somebody said that K-Rool players like play Russian roulette in their heads, and if they land, they just down smash the moment they land on it, and it's a mental game that they play with themselves. So sometimes, if you wonder why K-Rool just be down smashing, it's probably why. Am I right?
Why is it Russian roulette? Why isn't it just flipping a coin or something like that? Like it's a 1 in 6. Is that the idea?
Maybe it's more than just a 1 in 6.
Yeah.
But hey, it's gonna help him get on the board first, right?
Yeah, certainly makes it happen, but the board is evened up as we see that FD is you know, comfortable in this position.
Yeah.
Gets another pickup, and yeah, resets onto the ground, onto the platform. Not gonna get the full combo, but I mean, this is a still big lead. No tech, not gonna be too big of a deal for either side. Although it could have been. Ooh, once again, man, I feel like these guys are hairs breadth away from killing each other.
We're actually just like hella threatening the idea of whoa. The movement from Oa's crazy.
It's threatening. He has a very threatening aura here.
Oh my. You can find the stock right here too if he's very careful about landing around Kazuya. That nair is big, it lingers, and trust me, it's gonna help Oa get the stock here. On the tech chase, wait for the rage.
A little too aggressive. And now that move is gone and the nair is out. Oa finds himself up a stock.
Scary stuff right now, dropping down to the platform. 135 right now on Oa. Let's see if FD can maybe find the stock here. This Croc is on a mission.
Yeah, Croc wants the stock, but not this time. I mean, no. Okay, good damage. 33%. And another thing we might see is Kazuya going for a down air off stage. I believe it does beat King K-Rool up B. Not 100%, because that move I feel like beats everyone's up B.
Yeah, right now Oa is giving you guys a Utah special. He is quite literally dragging this from the grave. Can he find a game 3 against one of SoCal's prime tri-mains.
Yeah. One of? Are there more?
Hey, man. There might be more. I mean,
I guess Chase? Chase has 3 mains, right?
Random is also another one. He's got Seth,
Random
Aegis,
has
and
3.
Korn.
Yeah. Dang, that's crazy.
Can you imagine having more than one tri-main at that level? It's like, damn, dude, what the hell is a counter pick?
Yeah, I'd have 3 nickels, which isn't a lot, but still, why did it happen 3 times?
Why'd I got 3?
Oh, wow, the belly armor just ships in the night. Belly armor versus invincibility.
Oh, is going to have to lock in right here if he
Oh,
wants
the
to be
down
able
air.
to force it to game number 3 right now. The grab might be able to do it. Up tilt,
There.
got the up
Yeah,
smash.
up smash, works out.
And Oa brings it to game 3. In K. Rool.
Cool.
In K. Rool Kazuya.
Yeah, K-Rool,
It's a doable matchup for K. Rool.
it can happen, man.
It can happen.
If Riddles can lose to a K-Rool, so can any Kazuya, right? Like, at this point,
Yeah, let's be real. That is quite as real as it gets. And now I think FD is probably thinking, maybe is it time to switch a character? Maybe the Kazuya may not be the one he wants to stick it through.
I mean, when you're a tri-main, I don't know how you just live in your head being like, yeah, I have 3 possible characters I can play every single game. Oh my God, I'd lose my mind.
Yeah. And right now, FD is really thinking right now what to go, what to think. Because right now, O is feeling pretty good about clutching out that game 2. But let's see if FD's got something up his sleeve. We're going to see the Diddy. Are we going to see the Rosa? No, it's going to be the Cause. We're going to stick it true in try. Let's see if the upset is potential. But this might be a pretty good one here for the folks back in Utah because they want to see their boy make winner's side.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see what Oa is going to be going for here. Goes for the down their dash attack. Lots of damage there. And yeah, I mean, even at the mid percents, you just get so much damage at a K. Rool throw because his up throw just does 1.5 million. And are opting to go really high with his recovery and just stay in this corner. What do you think about this strategy so far from Oa? He's been mostly sitting in the corner, not trying to commit. But when he does, oh man, he just got obliterated for trying to go anywhere near there.
That's the Kazuya Mishima right there. Just a really good job right there on FD executing, getting the stock that he needed. And now it's a nice, not safe, but a nice lead to at least have.
Oh, and yeah, he's been waiting mostly for the ground to start the throw, but a down air. Hold on a second. Oh, it's right back into this game.
That down air comes out so quickly, and if it hits, that meteor lasts for a while. But Kazuya on a small platform like Kalos, doesn't matter, still finds a Ferbs Tech to actually play around with here. 83%, pretty solid damage. Really keeping K. Rool off the stage. Not much Oa can do, but retreat to center.
Yeah, using that reflector to beat out the crown. Maybe that's one of the reasons we're not seeing it too much in this matchup. And a little short hop. I like the little short hop over the blunderbuss as well. And yeah, like I said, just 20 damage off the rip from the grab. But up smash, yeah, once again, so free on this stage. No platforms to hide, no platforms to run to. And this is Oa's, I mean, this is his final breath.
Oh,
but he is making it count. Oh, try to catch the tech in, but luckily, a little bit of a mistake from FD means that Oa has a chance.
Raging Demon on cue right here, but you're
Raging
just getting...
No worries. Oh, and a dash attack covers the neutral get up. Hold on a sec. Oa has been able to come back into this game. Both times he was down so hard. But you cannot give Kazuya any openings right here. You have to play so careful. Parries left and right. We see, I mean, just FD playing around these projectiles so well, but suddenly O is out of space. He's all the way in the corner, and this is how multiple of his stocks were lost. He went too aggressive at the corner, and FD was able to punish it out. Let's see what he goes for. Shielding out the electric office. Oh no, you're picked up by the combo, and this might be it. No, finally able to get to the platform that time, and the up B does beat out the down air, wrong spot. Oh, looking for a little bit of a cheese down air, not the right.
Yo.
Oh, he was so close. Good drip though from FD. Tech.
Oh, watch out! The K. Rool is lingering, but the grab is gonna put it away, and FD clutches out a scary Croc, trying to creep his way into winner's side, but prevailing once again The Flaming Dumpling stays hot and makes it to winners top 32.
Great work there. Breathing out a sigh of relief. I mean, that was a tough spot to be in for sure, but he makes it happen. And actually, that is going to be it for me for now. Kimona is going to be hopping on the block, so you're going to get to enjoy some of her lovely commentary. For now, I'll see you later. Have fun, chat.
Thank you, Jet, for hanging out with us here. Major's Mansion is only getting crazier and crazier by the set, and we're only going to be giving you more of those kind of crazy sets underway. Joining me now on the cast, hello, how we doing, Kimona?
Another commentator that placed 17th in Rivals of 8th or 2. It's like nothing has changed at all. It's like absolutely nothing has changed. I gotta be honest, all I wanted for this bracket was to not have Jet outplace me, so I'm very happy. What's good, everybody? Welcome to Major's Mansion. We are in B pools. I'm sure you don't need me to tell you that because you've been here. I just got here.
Welcome.
As you said, I'm Kimona. I'm here to talk with you and all the people about some Super Smash Bros. Ultimate for the Nintendo Switch and Nintendo Switch 2. Would you believe that?
Yeah, being able to run the Switch 2 is beautiful. But yeah, I mean, the sets today have been kind of crazy. We just got finished commentating Kazuya K. Rool in a last stock situation, game 3.
I'm so jealous. Gosh, I thought I'd never see the day again, and yet there it was right in front of me, 2 big beefy boys. I think that the amount of times I've commentated Kazuya versus K. Rool in my life is probably in the dozens, and it is exclusively because I commentated a lot of school tournaments back in Dallas, and let me tell you, those are 2 popular characters among the 13 and under crowd.
Oh, gotcha. But yeah, this has been a very fire pool nonetheless. We're now on the B2 or B1 side, I believe. For those who are unfamiliar, I believe we got, is this JoJo?
This is Jonas, who is in my carpool on the way down here, and I did fall asleep for the second half of it, but as far as I'm aware, spent most of it talking about Europe.
Oh, hey.
And, you saw him. He was wearing a hoodie that said Croatia on it. Very close on the spelling of my name. It is C-O-M-O-N-A. But I do appreciate it. This is the most common spelling that I see from people. But yes, it's Kimona and Mars Bars right now. Yeah. So that's me, that Kimona on Blue Sky, and also on Twitter if you're so inclined. I hardly post on there anymore. But what's good, everybody? We're in an abandoned Ulta hosting Major's Mansion, and it's a good time so far. I'm having a good time.
I'm actually having a good time watching these sets, actually. It's been nice to see the PNW folk. I was just mentioning this is my 3rd time up here casting an event for them, and it's nice to see all the nice people that I've been seeing in the past, still playing the game strong, still supporting their region strong, and of course, keeping the spirit of competition alive.
What a wonderful region it is. Yeah. I've just moved up here recently in the past few months. I live up here now, and I gotta say, the scene has been very welcoming. Awesome. Both the people in Oregon and in Seattle and otherwise BC as well. Lots of regions along the West Coast, including your beloved NorCal, have all shown up to Major's Mansion, as well as some Utah as well over in the Rivals bracket. Not sure if that extends over here to the Ultimate bracket. Now, if you wanted a set that was completely opposite of what you just saw, you're about to get something that is very typical of the Pacific Northwest, which is 2 characters that make you go, have I never seen anybody play these characters at all, ever? We've got JoJo the Hobo, a.k.a. Jonas, on the Toon Link, and on the other side, well, of course you got, is that Karen Stein?
Dr. Kakenstein.
Dr. Kakenstein. I am going to learn this font today or die trying. On the Wendy, and look, I mean, I've seen a couple of Koopalings in my time. I don't think I've ever seen a Wendy.
No. It's actually a rarity to see somebody play this all, but you know, Dr. Kakenstein is all about the quality. He's like, yeah, he's like, you know what? I think Wendy needs some representation amongst all the Baojiaos.
Are you sure he's not just hungry? He's thinking about fast food. I could go for some Wendy's right now. I could love some Wendy.
But yeah, right now, I mean, this is a matchup. As you said, you're not going to find anywhere else. And unfortunately, this
is a Majors Mansion exclusive.
This is actually an exclusive. A pay-per-view event coming your way right here. Like these clown cart up Bs as well, catching the shield holds. There's a lot I know about Bowser Jr. As a matter of fact, we have Bowser Jr. back home in NorCal with Dara. Very strong, top 2-level player in our region, and even got 33rd at Genesis this year.
And you are referring to
Widara.
Oh, that's right. See, when I think of California Baojiaos, think about SoCal first. Usually, I think about Taternator and Ketchup. I don't even know if those two still play the game.
Yeah,
One person I do know who plays the game is Jojo the Hobo, though.
Yeah, this is true. And in fact, gets the first stock off of Dr. Kakenstein right here to clean things up. But it's a weird character, right? Because Bowser Jr. was never opted to be like something that you would have to worry about at a big bracket setting. But these hitboxes that, you know, Wendy is throwing at you, they hit like trucks and they cover so much. And even if they miss the clown cart recovery on ledge, don't contest it. That is almost iframe like vulnerable. You're just gonna get hit.
Yeah, that thing is, like you said, not really contestable. It is super safe. The hammer toss, super strong. Good DI on that bomb toss, though, not allowing Jonas to drift in with one of those aerials. Well, once again, yeah, you got to be careful. You kind of just got to let the Baojiao land unless you can read a parry, and then maybe you can get your punish. I like the idea to try to go for the spin attack to get the KO right there, but nonetheless, this will still be a living Dr. Kakenstein. Question is, for how long?
Yeah, right now, just applying the pressure right here. So much damage already been on the second stock, Dr. Kakenstein. Just trying to find a way in right now. Not quite going to find it just yet, but right now Jojo also being very mindful of his resources and also being good with tossing these Koopalings and maybe adding a little bit of more damage to Dr. Kakenstein's stock here.
Oh, catching the jump out. We've seen that a lot of times up close where just that Baojiao gets up close and you kind of want to jump away. You don't want to let them get that ground game started because it's so powerful, but you know, you throw out that down smash, yeah, that's definitely going to be enough to do it. Those aerials can also be a very strong answer as well, but can also be quite committal. Nonetheless, it does give Dr. Kakenstein the ability to even up the stocks. Question is, can it go a little bit further than that?
Yeah, and there it is again, right? Trying to get that hammer toss.
Goodness.
And once again, just it's a hard character to kill too. Like you gotta think about it. Bowser Jr., the character has a life bar with the clown card included. Like this is a very heavy unit of a combination. So you're gonna have to do a lot of damage here, but JoJo's pretty good at applying that, especially when you got multiple projectiles flowing out at all times.
And able to toss out that Mecha Koopa as well to make sure that that juggle did continue. Able to get away from the ejection and building up some big damage, 60%. Almost expect that to not be possible for Toon Link, and yet here comes JoJo. Still got the ledge trap going, tries to use the clown cart to escape it, but instead gets a boomerang to the head. And the follow-up right after JoJo. Taking that game one, and it was kind of a grind at the beginning, but once that Bowser Jr. was just pretty definitively behind, the game just sort of fell apart. And I mean, especially, I think what it really came down to is there at the end, there were just a couple of big combos from JoJo.
Yeah, that was really good stuff too from JoJo being able to clean up that first game there. Dr. Kakenstein, of course, not fully out of it just quite yet. Very interesting, right? Because we're learning matchups as they go. Bowser Jr., you're not going to get many that play this character freely and going to give you a hard time with your money because, I mean, why would you, right?
I mean, if you're playing this character, like, you might as well be playing Sonic. Like, I don't know. Man, like, you might as well.
there have been comparisons that the neutral of this character does reminisce of Sonic. You know, you got the spin dash, which is the clown cart, and you quite literally have speed at your utility to just kind of burst option your way in. But then the problem is you're Bowser Jr. So
you have a very hit and run play style, except the hit and run is not as effective, and your edge guarding is not quite as good, and your disadvantage state is a little bit worse. So it's just kind of like sort of a downgrade across the board, except you can live longer, you get some random moves that'll kill a little bit quicker, but you do see the damage building up nonetheless as we get into game 2 on Pokemon Stadium 2. We're just running it right back. And honestly, sometimes I think to myself, you know, don't just run it back. Like, you have other stages to take advantage of, but I do think that this is actually a really good stage for the Koopalings. We'll see that jab reset right there. Somebody in the crowd just said, "Ah." But I was gonna say, I do like the stage. You know, it's running pretty even right now.
Yeah.
And again, we're talking about that hit and run play style. I think that this stage, because of just how wide it is, does tend very well to, you know, heavy usage of that clown cart. The only issue is that if you're not careful, you see it right there about those projectiles, your clown cart will lose out to all of Toon Link's projectiles.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can kind of just see, yeah, JoJo really just all over Kakenstein's like movement right now. Just catching them with the chip damage with the bomb, boomerang, just really just giving Kakenstein nowhere to go, but at least just accepting that I'm gonna take some hits. But then the kills come out. Ooh, yeah, that was very close.
And that's not quite a frame trap either. Not really true in this game. Roll back to center stage, actually. Such a conservative play, and does end up coming right in with that pivot cancel F tilt to bring Kakenstein down onto potentially the last stock of this bracket. You know, I honestly, I really love the way that JoJo played that entire interaction, because he didn't panic in the scramble. He just realized, hey, if I roll the center stage, this Bowser Jr., this Wendy, is not going to be able to just immediately get corner pressure on me. I'll get to control the game again. JoJo's not afraid to fight close quarters, and you might think that it's all about staying at a long distance for Toon Link in this matchup, but he's quite good up close, as you can see right now.
Yeah, getting a lot off the back air train too. 3 in a row, adding a little bit of some insurance. Watching out for that cannonball, very active even when it falls. And now Dr. Kakenstein can probably start something really good for himself here, trying to maybe catch a low recovery on JoJo. Doesn't get the up smash with a cross up. You better be careful, because bomb fair, rang fair, don't matter. Toon Link has confirms to just kill, and you're gonna have to be careful about how you approach it.
Can't jump safely either because of just how many of those aerials will get that KO for JoJo. We'll see the ledge trap coming out right here. I don't think the Koopaling was meant to go on the platform, but nonetheless, it did, the Mecha Koopa. But there we will see the forward air, bringing it down to last stock. Kakenstein not out of it yet by a long shot. Great eject right there out of the side B, building up the damage.
All right, still very much in this game right now. Dr. Kakenstein just trying to chip their way back into this game, but JoJo knows that they can just get enough damage to maybe at least get a stray hit kill. And Kakenstein not giving up anything for free. Just here, take the kids. Not gonna take the family, not gonna take the home. You're just gonna have to deal with it, man.
Playing it very safe, yeah, not really approaching at all. More now, like, instead of trying to find the opening, now they're on the last stock, it's all about just avoiding the projectiles. Couple of big commits though. JoJo able to get the Koopaling back off stage. Wendy going back to the ledge. Not falling for any of these ledge trap tricks though. Again, look at how safe this Wendy is moving.
All right, string back there with the Nair. Watch out. Yeah, if you get a little too close to Toon Link, I mean, you got some quick options here. It's back air. Not going to catch a low recovery. Bomb. Good TI on the hits.
Ooh, the lingering hits of the Nair. Barely able to keep Kakenstein safe. Going right down to the ledge. Oh my goodness, that could have been the end of the game. JoJo didn't react. 150%. Still just about any aerial can do it, but not the neutral air. That's not doing it. Oh my goodness, Kakenstein not afraid in these scrambles.
And right now he needs to find a big hit to help him get a edge guard scenario ready, but 169%. Toon Link can kill it so many ways. He's floaty, he's dancing and prancing, he's not giving it up for easy. Kakenstein needs to find a way to get in.
Kakenstein is moving like he is controlling this character with a mouse and keyboard. It is just impossible to lock down where this Wendy's going to end up next. Cannonball ends up being saved. JoJo can't land the aerial.
Watch out for reversals. Oh no! Doesn't get the down smash?
JoJo was looking for forward tilt right there, but had bomb in hand. Oh my God, look out!
What are we doing? What are we saying? What are we experiencing? Forward tilt, 209! Wendy refuses to die. The crowd can't handle it any longer.
She's beefier than you expected. 213%. 109 is dangerous, but does find finally get the aerial caught out with the lingering back air. JoJo taking it 2-0, but God, that game 2 was close.
Dr. Kakenstein giving the crowd so much anxiety. But JoJo finds the clutch. Back air with Toon Link at 2:09 was the way the set ends.
Who knew?
Who would have thought we would get this far?
Who knew that one of the most hype minute and a half of this entire tournament would be played between Toon Link and Wendy. What a way for that game to end. And honestly, you got to give props to both of the players the way that, like, they really just played great there at the end, and the only determination was the fact that we saw Dr. Kakenstein at a pretty high percent there near the end and just had to play perfectly. You can really only do that for so long because at a certain point, you just kind of have to hope that your opponent doesn't read where you go, and JoJo had enough percentage to give up there that he was able to kind of chase a little bit, throw an aerial here or there. Maybe it's not super safe, but again, not afraid in those scrambles. And if there's one thing I know about Jonas, he is the type of player that has a second health bar.
Yeah.
There is a phase 2.
There is a lot of poise that also goes into those kind of games because, first of all, like, it is so stressful if you're in the shoes of either player where you're just throwing out moves that just don't kill. And 2 minutes go by, the timer is not your best friend. At this point, you're just like, screw all the options. I'm just gonna go for it.
It'll stress you out. It'll stress you out. But somebody who is forged in the fires of playing Toon Link versus Snake and Toon Link versus Pac-Man and Toon Link versus Duck Hunt and all of that, that's not somebody who's going to panic when the percents start getting high. So JoJo is able to take that, but Kakenstein did play very well.
Very well. All right, for sure. Well, that's going to be the end of my block.
And the end of mine as well. I just hopped in for one, but it was a dang good one.
It was a dang good set to at least close it out. My name is Mars Bars. I'll be back later here tonight. And Kimona, of course, appreciate you for helping me close out that block.
Hey, always happy to hop in. I will be on Rivals later tonight if you guys are willing to watch that. But you're right here at Major's Mansion. Mars Bars, we will see you later. We will see you all in a moment once we get some new commentators on. Don't go anywhere. This is Major's Mansion.
Hello and welcome back to Majors Mansions. We're about to start Top 32. I'm Tuesday-tastic.
Hello, I'm Comb Over.
Yeah, and we are here and we are ready to watch some more Ultimate action. So, how you feeling today?
Dude, it's an honor to be here. It's great to meet you finally. I've been a big fan of the YouTube series.
Thank you.
The ongoing mains and everything. I was a big proponent of playing all the characters in Smash. Like, we share vibes already, I can tell. So this is going to be great.
For sure.
The vibes in the room today have been insane. I've been hearing constant yelling, constant, people watching upsets, gathering their regions together. It's been amazing. Like, this venue especially kind of brings me back to the golden days of the PNW, at least for what I've been a part of.
Yeah, no, the energy here has been electric all day, and we are about to get into a similarly electric set between Andrik and Ryan.
Oh, yes.
Snake versus Captain Falcon. As someone who played Captain Falcon for this tournament, I have to say I love the character. He is degenerate in both good and awful ways. Like, I like to describe Captain Falcon as a bad character with broken moves.
Yeah, okay, you couldn't have said it better yourself. Yeah, honestly, because like the way I always describe Falcon, coming from like an older style of older Smash games like Melee, even Smash 4, like Falcon was one of my favorite in that game.
Yeah, he was actually my secondary in Smash 4 and Ultimate before I started my YouTube channel.
Right, yeah. So it kind of just brings back like what he could have been. In this game, he's just like, feels like full juiced up, like the fastest version of himself, but also like kind of neutered in different ways.
Yeah. So like switching from like Smash 4 Falcon to Ultimate Falcon, I mean, like Falcon, the thing about Falcon in every Smash game is he's just a very different character. No matter he just changes a lot with the engine.
Yeah, which you wouldn't think from how like little he's changed outside of one or two things. But going right into it here. Here we are, guys. Top 32.
Oh, going straight for the FB right off the top.
Yeah, Andrik already soaring to the skies, trying to snipe out that Cypher recovery.
Yeah, no, as someone who has played this matchup a fair amount, I actually really like Falcon into Snake. Snake is a really good weight to combo. Stomp works really good against him.
And look at that. Yeah, that Stomp he has not stopped yet. He finally got off quite the conversion, though. Almost led into the knee to seal it out.
Yeah,
Jeez.
Andrik, though, taking a quick grenade back air, making the set pretty even. A nice jab check there to make sure, and then covering up with the tech chase. That's the cool thing about Falcon is, like, if you're on point.
Oh my God, where is he? Where'd they go?
Well, Ryan's gone. Andrik's back.
Dude, he found a pinata in the corner. A bunch of confetti just kind of materialized out of nowhere.
Yeah, no, it's super cool to see. Like that's one of the reasons why this matchup is really good for Falcon. Is Falcon can take advantage of Cypher in a way a lot of other characters can't. Because like when you hit Snake with a weak hit on Cypher, he's fine. He'll like tank through it. But when it's a command grab, it's really tough for Snake. Oh, that was almost it.
Yeah, and like you're saying, like Falcon, he is the moves character, the character with the good moves, which we've seen so far. Andrik's so precarious with these landings on the Nair ones. He's able to just link up the damage like nothing. And on Snake, of all characters, who normally is able to just press B, get out of the situation for free.
Yeah, no, and like he definitely gets a lot from like grenade, like breaking Falcon's combos. But if at the same time, like Falcon hits so hard that the extra % on Snake matters a lot.
Yeah.
And like something you really should be watching out for in this matchup, I think, is like Nair 1 into knee, really consistent on Snake here.
Yeah, he's got that perfect weight, perfect height actually to get followed up onto where the knee is actually true a lot more often than you might think.
Yeah, exactly. Oh wow, he almost comboed grenade into up smash. I would have popped off.
Oh my God, we're all ready. Let's see though what Ryan can do with this game one.
Yeah, it's not looking super good for one of Washington's best, but that's just the Falcon. He will run you over in one game, and then you'll get ran over in the next game if you're not careful.
Oh, absolutely. And right now, Ryan kind of picking his spots really well. He opened up Andrik with those down tilt pokes, the fair even to pop him up on the platform, and now he's suddenly a lot more closer in this last stock.
Yeah, no, Ryan can definitely still make this comeback. The funny thing about Falcon is like sometimes it feels that would have been interesting.
Oh,
careful.
What a retort though. The fair leading to quite the conversion. Not quite enough to get the kill, but he's sniping this out so well.
Yeah, the interesting thing about Falcon is like once they get out of your kill % ranges of like down air knee, Nair 1 knee.
Like, what does he do?
He has to find a raw kill option with like Falcon kick, smash attacks, that sort of thing. And like I mean, as you can see here, that grenade kills.
And just like you're saying, there you go. Sometimes the Falcon kick from down right below the platform. That's all you need.
Yeah, once people start getting past like 120%, I find that sometimes it can be a little tricky for Falcon to find the kill.
Yeah.
And so like Ryan there almost was able to make the comeback there, even though, you know, started off with 100% behind on that last stock.
Yeah, definitely playing to his strengths, right? Like Snake players, you know, we see them doing those fancy little movements with the B reverses, but Ryan really like carving a Snake pattern of his own, using a lot of the pokes and normals, tilts out his shield to like get Falcon, annoy him so that he can't like up B, get those hugs that lead to so much percent.
Yeah, and like if Snake ever gets a chance to Nikita Falcon as well, that's usually like, yeah, there's a lot of mix-ups that he can. Oh, careful! This is such a bad situation
Could be
for
early,
him.
yeah. Able to make it though, nice.
Cypher saving his life and taking the reversal.
The reversal to boot, that was such great awareness of the timing. Ryan, finally, quite the lead he's established to start off this game too.
Yeah, no, I mean, that was looking like a terrible situation, but now it's Ryan's turn to take the lead.
The turnaround, incredible. Andrik just finding that out of nowhere, almost getting ledge trapped for another stock.
Yeah, the thing about Andrik that I've noticed, I've studied his gameplay even before I was watching or before I was making content for YouTube.
Nice.
He loves stomp. He will down air you every chance he gets.
I think it's the beautiful thing, right? When we see a good like technical Falcon player, someone who's getting the results, they're just as keen on doing the B buttons as the other Falcon players you might see at your very own local. As we saw to end that game one, it was just so incredible. He got the Falcon kick, and like you're saying, that's really all they have sometimes.
Yeah, Nair not able to have the second hitbox when he landed on the ground. If you're not careful when you space that move, like you just like Nair right in front of them and nothing hits them. So that's why he was able to get the up tilt there.
Yeah, and Ryan got to be a little bit more privy to Andrik wanting to land these for sure. Like the up tilt coming out a bit sooner, ready to hit the landing Falcon.
All right, good patience from Andrik, not falling for the up tilt. And now we're just kind of like returning to a pretty slow state of game. I think this is what Ryan wants. You want to slow the Falcon down. You don't want to give him a chance to run away with it.
Exactly, and you really want to discourage him from approaching these crazy damage sparks with the grenades. It's just going to keep adding up if he doesn't pick the correct spot. Right there being one of them, though. Wow.
What a raw knee.
Raw as heck right there. There we go, sending us into a last stock. But Raptor boost, here we go. Ooh, creative pickup with the F-tilt.
If the grenade popped a little earlier, that was Andrik's combo.
That was going to be like a painter's display, like a true artist at work.
Andrik is an artist with Falcon, but at the same time, he will just be belligerent about stomp.
Oh, yeah, you got to find your way to stomp. If it's going to work or not, he'll find the way. But here we go, up airs, crawling on the corner of the platform. Ryan got to find the way to not give him these knees.
Lucky trade, didn't get hit by the sweet spot of knee either.
Yeah.
But Andrik here found it.
God, Andrik being so tricky with these. You saw Ryan kind of just staying comfortable underneath the flat, thought he was totally safe. But Andrik kind of just tricking up his movement with like all of those auto-cancel aerials leading to the confirm at the end of the day. That was a beautiful display.
Yeah, no, for sure. But I even though Andrik is up 2-0, like I would not count Ryan out. Like both of those games did go down to last hit, last stock.
Yeah.
And so if Ryan can successfully slow down the pace of the games, you know, get more of those trades with grenade, then I think that would really help him out here.
I think they're kind of working towards like different game plans as well, because like you're saying, Ryan does play a much comfortable, slower pace, but at the end of the day, Andrik having a lot of set history, I believe, with Alandis, one of the premier Mexican Snake players. He is willing to be slow, but he knows the spots where Snake is weakest. So as long as he gets these edge guards, these side kills, that's really all you need.
Wow, got that stomp. Was that a 2-frame or did he jump from ledge?
It must have been. It could have been either. Honestly, I couldn't tell.
At the end of the day, he is in the blast zone, and it is now Andrik's combo. And let's see where he's able to take it.
Here we go. So horizontal right now. Almost getting the tech read continuation, but Ryan staying ahead of it.
Nikita here, surely. No, wow. So be able to drift away and not get hit by the Nikita. Now Andrik has another chance to keep this percentage going. Latest hit a Falcon kick, but you know what? Sometimes just throw it out.
Yeah, extra credit. We're taking those all day. All right, though.
Up tilt's a little bigger than grab. Okay, yeah, just go for it.
Come to me, my darling. Oh, okay.
All right, we're not seeing the 64 combo again,
no,
but ooh, what a great mix-up there. You got to be so careful when fighting Falcon. Like they will use every movement and drift option they have with up B because they need to.
Oh, absolutely right. Just the ability to reach and get it to actually connect always amazes me.
Okay, good damage from Ryan here, and oh, is this it?
Ooh, okay, getting a weak hit. Again, maybe a little feisty, just trying to wrap it up 3-0.
All right, Falcon kick out of the corner, my favorite. So many people have told me I should stop doing that, and I say I don't care. I'm Falcon kicking out of the corner.
Oh boy, we're about to call that the Tuesday pretty soon.
Nah, this is the Andric.
Oh, true. But here we go. Okay, this could be it, folks. One more up air.
Yeah, one more knee even. But the up tilt's going to bring it down to last stock. This is Ryan's last chance to stay in winner's side. Can he do it, or will Andric be...
Oh, almost the raw call out on the switch up of the DI. That would have been quite the set ender right there.
Andric is the only Falcon I see just go for like raw down throw knee. It's not a true combo, but he'll go for it. And speaking of knees, Andric wins 3-0.
Just the rawest of knees. How exciting. What a great end to that set. So close all the way through. Like, Ryan really was ready to have it all pull through, but oh, that was definitely my stopwatch going off. Sorry, y'all. But yeah, great stuff.
Yeah, no, I have to say that, like, I mean, I just think that the matchup for Snake versus Falcon is in Falcon's favor. Like, it's one of the few top-tier matchups that I feel Falcon does good in, because typically I don't like Falcon into top tiers like Steve, Aegis, whatever.
Right.
But against Snake specifically, like, he just a lot of it lines up really well for Falcon.
A lot of it just works, right? Whether it's like the whole name of the game, like you hear all the time, is like you need to get Snake off stage. He spends all that time recovering. You have all that time on stage to sit and think about how you're going to spike him. Meanwhile, the Falcon player is only thinking about dare, knee, catch the Cypher with like a late knee, and then they just explode. Ugh, there's so many variations of it.
Yeah, no, and it's just, Snake is just the perfect weight for Falcon. It's you know, if you want to, mess around with Snake Falcon in training mode. You'll have some fun.
It's a match made in heaven, truly, as we saw right there. Great stuff from Andric. We're going to see more of him coming up soon, but oh my gosh, we're seeing never before seen, maybe potentially never before seen PNW matchup, Dominique and Ouch.
Oh, okay. Who does Dominique
Say
play?
I've got any intel? I don't know. I don't think so.
Yeah, let's see.
In all my years of old Smash Ultimate, I mean, Ouch has traveled well around all of the PNW by now. Dominique actually one of the premier Raw players. I don't want to say he's #1 right now, but every now and then he makes it to #1 in the region. Just not able to show out as often, hailing from over in Salem.
Okay. Yeah.
But it spreads his time evenly these days between Rivals 2 and Ultimate, which is even more impressive.
Yeah, no, as someone who plays way too many fighting games, it's definitely a skill to transfer between one game and the other.
Yeah.
And so, like, I don't know, it's interesting being able to play multiple games, because, like, they ask different questions of you of, like, what do you need to do to move in this game?
Yeah.
Like, in Rivals, I find that the movement is a lot more forgiving. You can, it's generous and says, oh, I think you wanted the wave dash there, you can get the wave dash. Meanwhile, in Ultimate, I find that the movement is much more precise.
Yeah.
You need to be, you need to be very conscious about which buttons you're pressing and how you're pressing them.
Yeah.
And so that gives it a different feel. And then Melee is also its own feel, where it's like, Melee gives you the freedom to do anything you want if you can perform the inputs for it.
Yeah, like the baseline knowledge, the rudimentary, can I move around with my character? Am I comfortable, you know, if I accidentally air dodge, can I recover in that way? With the drift, so much in mind. I mean, like the engine of the game is completely different.
Yeah.
But we're very familiar with this one. Ultimate, let's get it.
Yes, this is a matchup we have been seeing for 7 years at this point. Like, Wolf and Rob were both early meta staples. I mean, it took Rob a little longer to rise up in the meta, but once Zachary started picking him up, then everyone started picking him up, and I can't blame them. Rob's broken.
Oh, totally. And in the same way, we're seeing Ouch kind of sway the opinion, actually, because people always would say, like, oh, Wolf, Rob, that seems like it'd be good on paper, and then they watch it, and then it's just 5 minutes of Wolf getting edge guard or laser camping up full stage distance away.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the thing about Rob. He has every tool you could ask for. Great projectiles, item game.
Yeah.
He's got one of the best recoveries in the game, and but at the end of the day, he's big.
Yeah, and who could blame him, right, with all those tools? Like, get that character away from me.
Yeah, and like that's the interesting thing about Rob, is he has all the tools, but he is also one of the easiest characters to combo, and I think we are seeing that on display with Ouch's combo game here.
Yes, totally. Yeah, and to that effect, really, Ouch kind of displaying like why he thinks he's just him. He can just play Wolf in whatever matchup, and it doesn't even matter, because right now Dom barely having enough room to breathe. I mean, barely, almost getting that connection with the tech chase, but no down tilt lock yet.
All right, lucky for Ouch, not getting caught in the sweet spot of up tilt, giving him another chance at life. And I mean, Ouch here, he's one of the best edge ledge trappers I've seen in Ultimate.
Oh, certainly. Really creative with it, too. It's like not the same flowchart every time. Just really following the other person's habits and really zeroing in on what they're most fearful of.
Yeah, I've never actually seen that before, where you throw the gyro down, and then he was actionable so fast that Dominic wasn't ready for the F tilt there.
Right, yeah, just like canceling all that end lag, which you might not expect. Here we go, though. Is he going to predict the mash out early? He's going to mash out? Okay, yeah.
Wow, amazing mash from Ouch. You have to be, that is break your controller mash. Oh, he went for it.
All right, you know, got to put respect on the table. That's GOAT. I mean, he's been capturing those against some of the best against Ouch. I mean, against Zomba we've seen, against Light. Barely speak. I'm in the face of a champion right here.
Yeah, no, Ouch is, I would say, one of the favorites to win this tournament.
Yeah, I would say he's definitely seed 1. I mean, especially with recent results he's been putting up, you know.
For sure.
Number ones over around.
You never know. Rob can definitely rob you. It's happened to the best of us.
Oh, definitely. And Dom actually a proponent of that. He is the 0 to death Rob that he'll find. Even if it's getting dire like this. I mean, not giving up hope yet, but that air dodge definitely going to give it up for him.
Yeah, good coverage from Ouch. You know, Dominic got through the first a little bit, but eventually it was easy for Ouch to clean it up there.
And it's always so funny seeing someone like after a close-ish game against Ouch, but you know, like the momentum adds up to Ouch just kind of running through, doing his silly tricks. Just Dom like reeling back in his seat, taking a breath, realizing like, okay, this is it. I'm playing Ultimate. I'm playing Ouch. I know this. Seeing him, commentating him a bit earlier, Dominique, he has like a lot of good ledge traps he goes through with the gyro, so I want to see maybe more of that. Just kind of keep Wolf at bay. I mean, he's got really good airspeed, but if he's able to lock him in place in like some of these corner situations, definitely add for more advantageous percent.
Yeah, yeah. So far, a pretty even start from both players. Dominique is... I want to see how he changes how he plays versus Ouch here, because Ouch kind of just ran away with the first game, and by the time Dominique was starting to like get into the groove of things, it was too late. But that's the nice thing about best of 5. You get more chances.
Yeah. And with Ouch, it's like, you know he's going to overshoot here. I mean, any Wolf, they really want that landing aerial, whether it's fair, whether it's nair right now. But Ouch just ready to react in any position. Like, right now, another up smash answering back against Dom. Really clean stuff.
Yeah, yeah. He missed his up smash, and Ouch was like, I got you.
Like, hold up, I know that one.
Okay, it's just reclaiming center stage. Yep. Down tilt grab not working for Dominic, going for it just a little bit too early. And that's going to give... Ooh, careful.
There we go, though. No jump on Ouch. That's going to be it. Triple snipe.
Yeah,
Don't see that too often.
The Washington sniper.
The Washington. The classic.
All right, just throw out fair to fair, and you know what? Your opponent, he had to give up so much stage that now it's Ouch's turn to...
Don't worry, he's actually from Salem, so it works even better with the little... What's it called? What's the Salem Sniper?
The Salem Sniper, yes, yes.
Got a little wordplay for you.
Okay, ooh, was trying to read the rollout. If he got that, it was definitely going to be a fair bear.
Oh, yes. Here we go. Shine. Send it right back to him. Ouch finding new and creative ways to negate gyro or just not have it in play at all. Gotta respect it.
Missed a point-blank grab somehow. This game is way too accurate.
Right. To a fault.
Yes, actually. Good catch-up. Ouch has been doing a really good job of not letting like gyro sitting on stage be an issue, because like that's definitely something I've struggled with, where you like go up to pick up the gyro and then it hits you anyways. Like Ouch has been doing a really good job of doing aerials really close to the ground that are able to catch the gyro.
Yeah, not only just comfortable picking it up, but like his awareness and like what he aims to do with it. Like he's switching intentions every time. He's not necessarily using it. He started out that first game getting a crazy combo with the gyro down there in the F tilts. But now, yeah, just kind of mixing up how he reacts to it, which is making it really hard for Dom to follow up.
Dominic got the read there, but was just barely misspaced for the grab. I think that might have been the stock if he had actually gotten it.
Oh, yeah, definitely. At this percent, I would hope so.
Great parry, setting up the situation for Dominique. Let the down smash rip a little too early, though.
Oh, God, and there it is, that comfortability yet again. Ouch. Fully in tandem with this gyro, looking like a doubles combo. He never left the doubles bracket.
Yeah, honestly, I think I've seen Ouch use the gyro more than Dominique.
Yeah, at this point, he's just been shooting it out. letting Ouch take complete control.
Yeah, that's how you got to be Rob. Is you got to take his tools, his broken tools, and use it against him. And that's the nice thing about Wolf is the
Oof.
What?
Dude. Wow. Okay.
Off the top?
Off the top. Yeah. I don't know if that was a hard read on Dom's part or just a simple misspacing working out. Either way, okay. Almost got the 0 to death off that gyro hit. Would have been quite the gnarly way to end off.
Oh,
But,
whoa.
God, it's Ouch's gyro.
He's not done yet.
I didn't know Wolf had a gyro this whole time. This whole time of ultimate. Just gotta press down B.
That was a really clean conversion from Ouch. Didn't quite get to steal the stock from it, but this is,
Oh,
that was
wow. Barely off spacing there. Can he get it another time? Dancing around him.
it. Decides to play a little bit more safe. Doesn't
Yeah.
want to let another down smash rip.
I like it. The empty land's working out, keeping Dom scared and confused right here.
All right.
Okay, jabs.
I think he crouch canceled that, and that's why I was able to throw out a jab.
Oh, really? Wow. Good.
Many people don't know, but Ultimate has crouch canceling in it, and it's not as strong. Good up air.
Yeah.
It's not as strong as it is in Melee, of course, but it's a very viable option in this game to just like hold crouch, and you can take a hit and then counter hit with your own.
Yeah, it's still very usable in the same way, like if you're whiffing a smash attack and you get knocked out, like you take that double knockback or whatever it is. But with crouch canceling, just negating that option, adding that survivability adds up so much, even to just your ability to DI into the corner.
Yeah, no, just hey, if you've never experimented with crouch canceling at Ultimate before, just hold crouch and see how far you get hit when you get launched by move. It's useful.
Yeah, just try it. Give it a shot.
And it also doesn't. And the nice thing about crouching is it also doesn't lock you in shield. So something to consider.
Yeah, for certain. But here we go. Starting right back on PS2, familiar stage.
Yes, PS2 makes good games.
Yes, only the best. All those iterations throughout the years, but this game especially still hanging on right
Ooh,
now.
wait, he got the gyro as part of the combo?
Oh,
okay.
dude, I'm so sad for Ouch. We all wanted to see it.
It was starting to look like he had lapped that out.
Yeah, honestly, like, feels like I've never seen something like this. Just the bear, though, can't escape a little too close to the ledge there in the bear zone.
Ouch, when he starts getting fair, nair, like he starts hitting you with every single one of Wolf's aerials, that's when you know Ouch is in the zone.
He is feeling himself, and he is playing at his best. This is the Ouch we love to see.
That back air somehow worked out for Dominique, but you know what? That's just the Rob.
There we go. Down throw on the stage into the side B. And the down air. What is happening?
I'm telling you, when he starts hitting you with every single aerial, you're cooked.
You're cooked. It might be over. But Dom, you know, you've got to prove something here. I mean, not much left to be said. The fuel is running out, and the side B, Rob remains very big.
Yes. And Dominique was putting on a good show the first two games, but I think the download is here, and Dominique is never over till it's over.
It's never, no, yeah. But the way Ouch seems to play these, like, he feels like he's just gaining information by losing a bit harder those first few rounds. And now this is where he's really putting his top player Ouch form into play. I mean, just the timing mix-up on these aerials, rising Nair. I don't know who expected that, but I certainly didn't.
Not quite enough to get the kill, but is he able to line up the back air? No.
No, we all saw it coming, but Ouch saw it way before anyone else.
Yeah.
There you go, and Ouch sealing it out. 3-0, that's going to leave a mark. That will hurt.
Yes, for sure. Well, good stuff to Dominique. I mean, losing to Ouch is, I mean, a ton of people have lost to Ouch. Yeah, I wouldn't feel too bad about it at the end of the day.
If Akola can lose to Ouch, hey, you still got a shot here, buddy. Let's go. Keep it up.
Yeah, absolutely. All right.
Who we got? Yeah,
I think it's Major?
Going right into it.
Yes.
The Oregon team kill. Uh-oh, y'all.
Yeah, so Major, of course, the producer of this event, Major's Mansion. Also one of the best Ganon mains in the world.
Definitely. I mean, like, uncontested. There was a point where, like, there was some, like, either Wi-Fi Ganons or, like, some Japan Ganon players who were, like, really doing really good things, like beating Min players. Like, what? That's unheard of.
Hey, I lost to a Min as Falcon today, so if he can do it with Ganon, then, like, he's just better.
He's got it like that. No, honestly, yeah, he has definitely earned the title, whether through just, like, sheer aura, sheer content, through his YouTube and clips. Everyone loves seeing the Major, I mean, especially today. But you hate to see it, the two buddies hailing from Eugene that play every other Thursday at their local.
Yeah, so
here we are.
Who's Major going up against here?
Oh, we got Xavier, who's actually, this I can confirm, is the #1 in Oregon currently.
Okay,
past
great.
few seasons. Definitely shared that title with, like, players like Dom and Sparkle before, but Sparkle, you know, taking a leave from tournaments, had his run, had his fill, but Xavier passing the torch right on. And this kid, if you have not heard of him, He is out here. They have been showing out at regionals like it's their job. They'll
Yes.
lose early, not intentionally, right? They just develop this sort of stamina, and they're able to bring it all the way back. I think it was like Genesis Black last year or some time ago where they had lost and then barely lost to Monty, beat Monty in the run back, almost beat Luis, and it was this whole crazy run where I don't even know the set count, but the list goes on. Xavier's incredible. We're going to see quite the match between these two behemoths.
No, I am a big Xavier fan. Oh, wow, the Tipman up air, almost enough to take it.
Yeah, luckily just enough hoops to make it there.
Yeah, I mean, good match on the up B. If you mash it, you get to go a little bit higher. And yeah, no, Xavier here has a pretty good control of the stage, and that's just kind of like Ganon. He will struggle to win neutral.
Major gonna have to fight hard and like use whatever amount of stock he has left to work with. Here we go, quite the conversion.
Yeah,
once he starts getting the side Bs, that's really when the damage will line up. But I don't know.
Yeah, Xavier's defense though is looking really clean though, and not giving Major a chance to get anything started.
Not a bit, not at all. There we go. The header sniping him out. Can't be there. Got to go low. Got to play it safe. Xavier just continuing right now, full momentum.
Wow,
all the way
almost got the stop there too, but guess who got to stop instead?
Dude, wow, and Xavier reeling back in his seat from that, dying at 43% Tuesday. Wow.
That's just Ganondorf.
Yeah,
he dies at 40, you die at 40.
Yeah, we're taking turns, stocks flying. Just like the Major versus base set earlier. I mean, it's going to be Major wanting to get the good hits and Xavier wanting to get him off the stage before that happens.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. Not quite able to get the clean hit of Nair, and that's going to give Xavier the chance to really set up this ledge trap.
Here we go. I like that. The Fairs seem to be doing quite a number.
Fair 3 times in a row, and Major still jumped.
Pressure. Yeah, maybe not the option. Let's see a different one. Okay, roll.
Xavier was ready for it.
Okay.
And, I mean, it's Ganon off stage. You just got to rinse and repeat.
Yep, we're in for a rough one. I like that ball placement, though. I wonder if he aimed to do that to, like, hit the re-grab almost. I've seen him get that where it extends the dare hitbox.
Yeah, no.
Really terrifying.
Having played with Xavier recently, because I was playing Wii Fit last month, and he did some coaching for me, actually.
Oh, nice, sick.
His ball control is just incredible. I just, as someone who just started playing Wii Fit, like it was crazy to watch him just throw the soccer ball around. But Major here is really putting in the work for the comeback.
Yeah, these two, they've shared a number of sets. I don't even know the set count. I'll have to pull it up in a moment here. Definitely heavily in the Xavier favor, but lately, you know, Major always showing out, always trying to grow, beat these demons, overcome something. That's going to take a lot just to get closer to this last stock. That header almost sniping him out.
Yeah, no, Major here has been putting up a fight that goes for Doria.
The Hail
Not
Mary.
today. Not today.
Gotta respect, but not quite going to hit its mark.
All right, he's able to get around it. He's playing the neutral, but the parry. Yeah, no, Xavier's playing on point right now. Major is going to have to work really hard if he wants to take another set off of Xavier.
Oh, yes. Even just a game, I mean, so much work to be put in, but that's how it starts. Here we go.
Hey, man, he died at 40 from one down air. You could see that again.
Did very well. I'm ready for it. But is Major, there we go. Okay, Nair connection. Sniping out the option after. Might have been able to follow up. Dashed.
Oh, wow. Goodbye.
Oh, that one's going to leave a mark, dude. Oh, ouch. All the way off the top.
That was the last set.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that guy. Major, other player. How do you DI that move? I guess not up. Now we know.
Well, yeah. I mean, I can't really fault him too much in that situation.
Who's to blame,
he was at like 170. I think Sun Salutation is probably going to kill.
It just becomes one of those like really tough mental stack situations in the last stock, right? Like, I mean, these two have shared many a set, and like they're already looking for kill option over here. You know, back air at a shield.
Yeah, because
B.
they just have played each other so much that they already understand what the other player wants and is looking for.
Yeah.
But who is the better player or who is the better character? That's who we're about to find out just now.
For today, at least. And that pivot grab definitely proving swing to one side in favor of Major.
Yeah, that was a clean pivot grab. So, you know, the last game didn't go as well for Major because he kind of got, you know, was fighting from behind for a while. But as long as he's able to start with the lead, maybe it'll be a different story.
Yeah, and I'm liking the small battlefield pick, like despite, not working out for him that first game. He really favors those smaller stages like Smashville. At least less room for Xavier to run around and wreak havoc. We'll see if this works out in his favor.
Xavier barely threading the needle there, but not enough to avoid the massive forward air.
Yeah, that one hurts.
All of Ganon's moves hurt. It's the only thing he's good at.
For real, I'm like running out of little quips. I'm like, ouch, oof, oh. I just hear the sound from the bass hit the speaker on those forward airs, and I'm like, man, would not want to be on the receiving end of that one.
Oh, for sure. It's like which Smash character can kill you in real life. Ganon's one of them.
Number one for sure. I mean, anyway, he'd like, oh god.
Ooh, good flame choke. The tech chase. Is he going to be able to get 32 for that off of him coming from ledge? I think that's worth.
That's a good connection and not quite whiffing enough to get punished for it. Still in the lead here. Xavier setting up with the ball. Yep, straight up.
Yeah, timed the nair just a little bit too early. Wasn't able to kick it back. But great read on the roll there. The down B. Is he able to get the follow-up?
Oh, scary. I mean, what a stock trade that might have been.
Wow.
Damage, though.
No, this is major soccer ball.
Hold up. Looking like they're prepping for bad beaches right now. That's not till July, you guys. Chill.
Yeah, no.
Almost.
Okay, good parry there. Now, he's just starting to play slow. He just needs one good hit to clean up Wii Fit here.
Wow, and the Wii Fit dash, like, making it all the way across the stage in time for the punish. Xavier playing this defense so well.
Yeah, no, his parries have been really good, although he got the tech there. That is the sign of people who have been playing each other for so long.
You see that, right?
He knew that Xavier was going to tech check him and was ready with the nair. I mean, that's also just when you play Ganon.
Oh my god, see, the added layers, like, it just keeps going. Literally, these footstools.
All right, that's going to take it, and now Major with the lead into game 2. Let's see if he's able to hold it.
Yeah, I would love to see him get some extra credit just to keep the set interesting. I mean, either one who wins it, I'm all for him. More Oregon in winner's side, I'm down.
All right, he was forced to air dodge there, and maybe was going for a cheeky side B there, or maybe a miss.
Yeah.
But either way, even stocks going into the final stock.
Yeah, definitely. Here we go. But gonna shoot it all out. Okay, should keep Major in that corner, not following up off the header.
I mean, hey, that's just header covering for you. Oh, he called it out, but was just a little bit too far away.
Yeah, Xavier just putting himself right where he needs to be for the punish here.
Okay.
Okay, percent. Oh no.
That header was an attempt to kill, but Xavier still found the spike.
Jeez, wow, so confident with that. You saw that from the right side where we talked about that whole layered interaction, but that's all he needed right there. He knew Major was one way out, was just straight up. And let me just put it there right above you. No way home. See you later.
Yeah, no, I have to say that Major here has been. He played that game well.
Yeah.
I think he can still make the reverse 3-0.
Oh, totally.
But Xavier is, he keeps getting those parries, he's playing the neutral very well, and so it's just a question of, like, can Ganon hit harder?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not unheard of. Major, player with momentum, switching to the old Manon as well. Maybe this will be a callback to the older times. I don't know if he used to go the skin. Either way, seems some sort of power-up is due.
Yes, he's trying to find the wisdom of the elders in this Ganon.
Ooh, and super fast up air, close to the ground. Xavier, though, on the defense, getting those parries out.
All right, wasn't quite able to find the flame choke there. Going for it again. He has been going for the flame choke off of ledge quite a lot, and I think Xavier is now ready for it.
Yes, and Xavier as well, like setting up on the ledge, trying to get that ledge trump down air, I believe. Here we go again. It's got to be so scary when you're on the side of a Falcon Ganon player. Your recovery is so susceptible to those kind of spikes.
It absolutely is, but at the end of the day, you do still have a lot of mix-ups to make it back to the ledge. The issue with Ganon is more so with his airspeed. Like, that up B goes really high. It is actually one of the best tools for recovering low, especially because his hand will poke up through the stage.
Oh, totally. Very deceiving how much you get a diagonal Magnum hand from it.
Yeah, but I mean, if Ganon were blessed with slightly better airspeed, he would be a much more monstrous character to fight.
Talk about a menace. I don't want to be in that version of Smash, but seems like we're getting closer and closer here.
The
Major
edge canceled down B. It's so cool.
Oh my god, all the Ganon mains in chat popping off, losing their stuff.
I am losing my stuff. I'm
Yeah.
not a Ganon main yet, but one day.
Maybe July, maybe August coming up soon.
I actually, Falcon all summer. Maybe,
Oh, true. Okay. Exciting.
yeah, I'm playing him in Supernova. Should be fun.
Oh, heck yeah. I wish you luck.
But Xavier here, ooh, almost got the spike there. That definitely would have taken it.
He is keeping him in disadvantage, just hawking so many things from his pocket. We fit.
Wasn't able to get the parry F tilt. The nice thing about Ganon dash attack is it's really tricky about like whether it'll cross you up or not, and it's just based on like how early he starts the dash attack.
Oh, yeah. We're seeing this. Okay, trading blows. Xavier shielding it. Major really wanting to start something with these dash attacks, but we're seeing the kind of weakness of Ganon where, you know, he can grab, sure, but what does he really get off of it?
Yeah, it's just hard for Ganon to get things started, but like once he does start his advantage state, gets you off stage and hits you, like Ganon wins from the mental damage, which started now.
Yeah, exactly. Like the hits start lining up once he gets these beginners. That side B like made the difference of this whole game. Look at this now. Oh my god.
Barely missing the up air there. That definitely would have killed if he landed it. So
I thought that was going to be curtains on the second stock for Major, but whoa, super late up air.
I think that up air shield poked somehow.
That looked like, I didn't even think the hitbox would have came out. That
Goofy
was like so
move.
close. Yeah, goofy indeed. Side B perfectly snapped. Xavier, what do you have for us?
Just playing the ledge, making Major is looking like the Wii Fit player here with how much he's been holding ledge this set.
For real. Oh, and just a little too short off that landing. Getting sniped out by the F-tilt. Xavier way ahead of him. He's got control of center.
57% in 2 hits. That's ridiculous.
Major's got to shave some of this off if he wants to keep his winner's side stock. He's got something to prove. I mean, it's his day. It's named after him, after all.
Yeah, I'm sure Major doesn't want to go into losers this soon in the bracket, like especially against someone he plays against all the time.
God, yeah, the down tilt. Okay, answering back. Maybe one more nair could seal it, but he can't quite get there in time.
Untechable. That back air is disgustingly strong.
What a find. That's the kind of thing you see Major search for on stage, but the wherewithal to go for that, for the stage tech. Who goes for that?
Ooh. Late hit dash attack. Oh, that's scary.
Very scary going off stage there versus the Wii Fit we've seen. So prone to edge guarding him.
Yep, Xavier was ready for the flame choke that time, and now it's Xavier's turn to play the ledge trap.
Nice, okay, holding down, but that's gonna be all. That sour hit will be plenty enough, and Wii Fit as clear as day, just like every week. Here we go.
Yes. I mean, even with the sour hit there, the deep breathing just making that move really powerful.
Yeah.
And good stuff to Xavier. Major there definitely had a couple opportunities to win the set or win the games, but Xavier, when it mattered, when it was down to last hit, last stock, he clutched up.
Yeah, Xavier just always the best at like hiding his intentions, but it really takes someone who knows him well, like Major, like who started out the set, you know, kind of on the back foot, but really clawed his way back in those last 2 games where it looks so impossible in so many instances. Like Ganon's off stage, like, oh no, what mix-up will he use this time?
Yeah, I mean, hey, he did his best, and you know what? I think Major out here fighting the good fight for the low tiers, trying to prove that it doesn't matter who you play in this game, it matters how you play.
Yeah.
But looks like up next we're going to be seeing Big D, the one and only Ice Climbers, or like, oh, there's a lot of Ice Climber mains. The one and only Ice Climber from British Columbia.
Exactly, he started it all. He's been doing it since Brawl. I mean, took a little hiatus in terms of mains, switched over to Falcon for a while.
I didn't know that, actually.
Yeah, some of us might have heard of the great BC meme of Felix versus Big D. But we all know. I wasn't there myself, but I wish I was.
Yeah, well, explain it to me, because I don't understand this meme.
Honestly, I just know that it was like a crazy clip. It was a game that happened in like a minute, and it was either... Was it a Falcon Ditto? There's Falcon versus Fox.
It was Falcon versus
Diddy Kong. And it was hilarious. It was one of those, can't explain it, not as good at like showing what happened in the game of Smash.
Hey, it's a minute long though. I could probably watch it in between games.
Yeah,
and
pull it up.
Yeah, I'll press on the button.
It looks like we got Andre coming back as well. This will be an exciting one too.
Yeah.
Icy's Falcon, another one where you can Falcon definitely utilize that.
So I have a lot less experience in this matchup compared to Snake, and it's hard to say how Falcon will do versus Ice Climbers, because like Ice Climbers play this like very defensive game where they're just going to try to wall you out with Blizzard, throw out their ice blocks, and just try to like set it up so that way they get their combos. And Falcon's speed might be able to make it hard for Ice Climbers to really get what they want started. But if they get it started, Falcon's a really easy character to combo, so could be a dangerous one for Andrik here.
Yeah, I feel like we're going to see a very scrappy game, as opposed to some of the other more zoner-oriented matchups we've seen so far. Just from like Andrik's end, I feel like he's going to be comfortable. I don't know how much ice XP he's got over in Mexico or in his travels around SoCal and the PNW. Either way, it's going to be exciting. Maybe a matchup we have yet to see.
Yeah, Big D rocking the Ice Climber pins. That is something special about any of these events put on by Diego. Is there's these little pins that you can buy for like $3 a pop, and it's gambling. You don't know what you're gonna get. There's shiny variants in there as well, and so I know for myself I have spent way too much money on these stupid little pins.
And what more perfect of a fun pastime over in the PNW? We love our randubs. We love gambling, so we love supporting that. Hey.
Speaking of randubs, I am hosting a tournament this Tuesday on my YouTube channel, so check out only on Tuesdays if you want to sign up for a free-to-enter randubs tournament with random characters, random stages, random teams, and random hoodies for the winners.
No way. Okay, well, might have to see me there.
Yeah, hoodies are from JV5 Custom Clothing, so look forward to that.
What a sponsor. That's amazing. Well, exciting stuff. You don't hear a lot of randoms brackets. I mean, people love randoms, especially in the PNW, but I ask for it every time. Whenever I come up to a TO friend of mine, I'm like, where are the side events that speak to the people?
Hey, that's the whole gimmick of every tournament I run on my YouTube channel. Hey. It's literally called Side Bracket.
Well, sign me up. I'm there.
Cool.
Free
yeah,
one.
I'll give you the link.
That'd be sick.
But yeah, starting off in game one, we got Falcon versus Ices. Hey, speaking of doubles, we got 2v1 going on right now.
True, there you go. And nothing random about it. I mean, Big D, formerly known as the Smash 4 Falcon / DDD. Maybe he's got a lick of his own matchup experience through that. Either way, it should be an interesting mix.
Yeah, no, I mean, the thing so the way I like to play the Ice Climbers matchup is I try to like make the Ice Climbers have different percentages when I'm attacking them.
Oh.
And as you can see here, Nana has already taken several hits from Andrik here, and now anytime Andrik hits one of the climbers, they get desynced and they're separated, and so like. And when you have them at different percents, it actually makes it so that way when you're comboing them, they get separated a lot more easily.
Oh, that makes a lot more sense. I was wondering when you said that. Gotcha. Interesting way to play the matchup. I like that.
Well, hey, you know what? They were at the perfect percent for side B knee, and that's exactly what you want to see as Andrik.
There you go. You know when Andrik's playing the way he wants to, that he is confident, that he's playing his best, when he's whipping up Bs in the middle of the air. Hey, 1 in 5 works, and those 5 seal him the set, so that's all that matters at the end of the day.
Yeah, wow. Somehow able to get the turnaround F smash. Like, there was a... I think what happened actually there is normally when you Falcon kick something through at someone's shield, you'll go past their shield and go off stage. But since there were 2 Ice Climbers there, I actually think it slowed him down and let Big D get the F smash there.
Oh wow, interesting. Just enough. A little character knowledge coming into play in the matchup where it matters most. Otherwise, Falcon's just going to keep whiffing these up B moves on the stage or hitting them mostly.
Oh, good stomp there. Not quite enough to get the knee though, but he's still looking for it.
Nice. And the squall coming out from Big D, trying to get these platform tech chases perhaps, leading into the upper chase. Parry, not quite working out.
Yeah, that's another interesting thing about this matchup. He's using a lot of just aerial Falcon kicks, and I think the reason behind that is since when you... Okay, well, throw out another Falcon kick.
2-for-1 deal.
When you're playing Ice Climbers, they have a slight delay between each other, between like when one will do something. It's like a 6-frame delay, I believe. So what you can do as Falcon here is he's Falcon kicking over Big D. Big D reacts by shielding, and Popo will get the shield out in time, but Nana is a little bit slow, and so he's able to like separate them more effectively that way.
That's so interesting. That kind of explains why parrying must come so easy for Ices, right? Like just the flicker of the shield kind of delayed in between the 2.
Yeah, you get like 2 chances to parry with them.
Wow. Okay, gotcha. That makes more sense.
Yeah. Okay, but Andrik here at 150, but that's missed a down smash attempt, and that's going to give him the chance to just run away with this. Just keep sending them flying.
Dash
Okay.
attack off the top. Jeez. Icy's Big D stock exploding right there. In between that, we saw a little bit of the side B mix-up kind of play out for Andrik's favor, where he was patient enough to wait for the air dodge or whatever Big D's option was, and just instantly read it with an up B after. So he's linking. He's now gone to the level of Falcon Play, where it's like, oh, I can just press a B move. I'm winning. Therefore, I get to press another B move.
Hey, I want to see him press the neutral B move.
True. Wait, we haven't even seen the best one yet. You're
Yes,
right.
yes.
You're right.
But something interesting I'm seeing about like specifically like Falcon into this matchup is when you hit a Ice Climbers player and you like try to get them separated, normally you have to choose, am I going to hit Popo or Nana?
Right.
And you have to commit. But Andrik here is fast enough that he's actually able to attack both climbers simultaneously. I'm comboing you. I'm comboing Nana. Nope, I'm comboing Popo, and he's just going back and forth. And like Big D, I think is going to have to work on keeping the climbers together if he wants to have a chance to win this.
Yeah, I mean, that's always the name of the game, as any ISIS player does. But that being said, too, the other opponent has the opportunity to separate them as often as possible and make that their game plan. But Big D, you know, people always say, he's so good at keeping them together. Just a family man at the end of the day.
Wow, that was a lot of damage off that up smash.
Yeah, wow, what a great start.
He really likes going for these. Okay, that's it.
Across the stage. Oh, wow, even getting Popo as well. I thought he might have been able to DI that, but no chance.
Yeah, no. Big D here is, you know, is kind of getting ran over, which exactly what you want to be doing as the Falcon main.
Oh, totally. Like, comfortability-wise, but also, yeah, just for the matchup. Like, you want to constantly be mixing up your landings, different aerials. This is Andrik's game to win, seems like so far, but it's only just begun. Big D, plenty of room to adapt, as he oft does. Seen this guy reverse 3-0. Some of the best players in the game.
Literally,
Literally
at one point.
MK Leo as well.
Yeah, like
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, like Andrik definitely opened up game one explosively, but there's definitely an opportunity for Big D to win it here. Oh, he didn't get the no combo there. That was actually a huge drop from Big D.
On the whiff, well, which move?
He just stood there when he like threw out a Falcon kick, but that is going to be a stop knee. Hey, Nana getting some chip in before you're gone.
There you go. Let's go Nana. Always a team player. But yeah, maybe it's partly Big D trying to like wait out these options from Andrik, trying to like figure out the pacing, the tempo of these. But right there, that's good. The bear out of shield to get something started.
Okay, he's frozen.
Blizz wall. Oh my god, that would have been sick.
It's such a when you start getting hit by that, it's so frustrating.
Yeah, on the receiving end, you never know what's going to come next, whether it's wait out the option, the smash, up air.
A little bit too slow on the punish. I think he was trying to get a flat drop back air, but messed up and got a forward air instead.
And I like this positioning here. Big D, you know, holding that shield behind him, trying to set up these bears. It's really his safest option to press forward with, but up air through the hit stun, going to seal it out.
Yep, up air at a disadvantage. It works, especially when he's at 140. But hey, speaking of up airs.
In the squall, affording him some space. That might have even just sealed the game if he hadn't done that. Big D staying alive right here.
Okay, big damage. Let's see. Okay, just one up air, but it's not over.
That is, in fact, what it stands for. Big damage.
I like that.
There you go. Big Dawson. But either way.
Either works. Ooh,
dude, okay.
DI just enough to live, but he's going to go after Popo here. Give Nana a chance to make it back.
Yeah, a little analysis paralysis. The front climber staying alive where it matters in that conversion. Okay, the drift back as well. Big D, big play here.
Oh, wow. You thought he would go through the shield that time, but misspaced the punish. I've been seeing a lot of things where Big D has the right idea, but it's just,
not again.
Well, bad DI there.
Yeah, a little miscalculated. But yeah, like you're saying, like a lot of the Falcon knowledge is helping out here for us viewing this. Like the Falcon kicks are meaningful. Like it's kind of mixing up the timing on a lot of Big D's approaches when he's running in.
Yeah, no, and like Big D has had the right idea for the punishes several times.
Yeah.
But has just been flubbing the inputs just a little bit.
Yeah.
Like getting forward air instead of back air, missing the up tilt when he had an opportunity to do it. So like I think if Big D just cleans up his inputs a little bit more this game, he is going to do pretty well.
Which is to say, like, can't blame him at all. Like playing a character, you have to like consistently desync, you know, buffer these options out of hit stun. Be careful not to buffer squall out of hit stun where you might just fall out of off stage.
Wow, Andrik is just not letting the pressure go up. Oh, this is a big opportunity for Big D. Is he able to do the Icy's combos?
Evening it up, yeah, great stuff. Catching that DI really well. Great extension. Nice again with the shield. No Raptor boost on this run.
Okay, clipping him with the little ice hammer. Is it going to be enough?
There we go. Into the fair. Oh, just breaks out right when he had the armor still.
perfect timing to get out of that, because if he mistimed that just a little bit, he was dead.
Yeah, you got to have that backup climber spike.
Oof. All right, wall jump up B to make it back, but Big D was ready for it, and now he's the first time he has the lead this set.
Yeah, here we go. Could be a momentous occasion, just like we had foretold. The Big D is inevitable.
Yes, getting the desynced Ice Climber side B, that's such an annoying thing to deal with, and Big D is taking full advantage of it.
Oh, totally. In this single plat, not a lot of places to turn if you're Ondrik. Gotta find a way to deal with these. Up B being one of them, that is excellent. Get out of there, don't interact with Nana. As much as you'd love to.
He used the jab to like see like, did you get a shield out in time? Oh, you did? All right, let's grab you.
Perfect, my turn. Nice. Yeah, really smart play.
All right.
Go doesn't get the follow up. I like the nair option though, just trying to catch an air dodge.
Okay, we got a good. Oh man, those up smashes have been hidden so hard.
Fair. Okay, getting the tech chase. Big D jab, setting it up, getting the juggle. Nice, safe option. Keeping center right now with both climbers.
Okay, good up airs there. Let's see if Big D is able to complete the edge guard. The Falcon kick not hitting Popo there mattered a ton for Big D.
Oh my god, and the down smash. Wow,
I've actually never seen that before.
Right?
Like, I didn't know you could just use Blizzard as a hit confirm.
That's crazy, right? Yeah, just like maximizing these hits from this character. We just never see. Not to this effect.
Well, that's the Big D. No other Ice Climber has been doing it like Big D, and that's for a reason.
He's innovating on the spot, and we're seeing it right now. But even that full hop knee.
No need to innovate. That combo's been working since he got knee.
Since the Dark Ages, yeah, for real. Every Falcon and their grandfather. Legends passed down. But right now, gotta summon the old Falcon from within. Big D getting some damage here. He's got to make this happen if he wants to stay in this winner's side.
Yeah, no, I mean, he still has the lead, but just by a sliver. Let's see if he's able to take the game.
Okay, like that side B, plenty of hits confirmed, get some damage. Keep him in the corner, but Ondrik got his own little burst option to answer back with.
Man, able to throw out Blizzard while holding shield is such a cool thing. I love Ice Climbers. I think they're such a cool character.
Isn't it sick? Because like if they were any better, they would be such a nuisance, but it's so cool that you're able to like do all these cool things with a character that still has a lot of weaknesses.
Yeah, oh, all right. Falcon's just kind of stuck there.
At mercy, but he's got the double jump. This could be not the end.
Nah, that's going to be it.
There we go.
Big D taking game 3. Like I said, it was just a misinput to that game 2, and otherwise I felt like he had a good game plan. He had good ideas. He just needed to clean up the inputs, and well, here we are.
Definitely.
He's on the board.
Yeah, no, he's like facing his back to him, getting those back airs to start, and like getting these tech chases that matter. I think the counterplay he's kind of finally figured out too is like, I need to be using my shield. Like Ondrik, he's not going for up B as often, and even if he does, he doesn't get the percent off of it. Side B though, you can risk shielding because it's going to lead to so much more percent if you get hit by it.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see what the counter pick is. Small battlefield makes sense. Ondrik won a couple games on here first.
Yep. It's going to be 2-1, yep. There we are. Big D beginning his reverse 3-0, potentially what could be Ondrik trying to answer back and continue this run.
All right, okay, yeah, the jump from the up B grabbing Dawson there actually made it so that way he could escape.
Nice. And there we see the aerial Falcon kick, all these moves.
The shield's looking a little tiny, but it is Dawson's turn for the combo.
There we go, racking it up there. Interruption though. I think the dare landings just stopped. It's still my turn. Sit back down, Falcon.
Yeah, Nana's my turn.
Ooh, and he still even gets the conversion after the up tilt doesn't continue. Wow. Oh, and he gets the nair landing too. We're seeing so much innovation.
Yeah,
Gotta call it out.
That was I haven't seen Ice Climbers get a stock like that before. Just kind of like, there was a lot of scrapping.
Just piling on knockback in ways that I haven't seen. Like using Nana to like, hang on, let me just throw her in there. Keep you in disadvantage in ways that you're not even sure.
Oh, that knee was close, but side B is just really good at interrupting people. He just goes for down throw knee.
Look at this.
And he got it.
Can you blame him? Yeah, look. Okay, doesn't quite get the kill, but almost able to get the dare in time. It's just the risk reward is like so nicely skewed for Falcon in some of these where like, oh, my kill option I can kind of just throw out.
Okay, close, not quite.
Nice. Okay, Rivals popping off. Let's go.
Go check out the Rivals mainstream. It's a blast.
As well. Please do.
But hey, Big D is looking much better in this game 4 so far. I think he's really gotten back into his groove. This is the Big D I know.
Yeah, absolutely. This is the high seed PNW top 3 placer. we have come to know throughout the years.
Okay, we're just dealing with Sopo now.
Wow.
Barely makes it back to the stage, but
Whoa.
oh wow. I actually would have been really surprised if he got that knee.
Yeah, he even drifted back to account for like Big D's back and forth drift, but just not enough for how floaty this guy is. This little climber.
Yeah, coming down with the down air.
I think that's Nana, actually. My bad. You know, back up front climber, whatever you want to call it.
I call the front climber Popo almost every time.
Yeah, their government name, if you will. But here we go, jab check.
But hey, Big D was ready.
Yep, Fair's gonna land it. A couple more hits, not enough. Andrik, what you got for us?
Yeah, no, Andrik here is kind of starting to get walled out. The blizzards are the ledge traps. Like what? It's kind of tough as Falcon sometimes.
It's a tricky spot, right? Because you really want to just get up attack a lot of the time, and then you try to jump when you get punished for the get up attack, and then down tilt's there, which we saw at the end of the last game.
All right, good up airs from Big D here. He just needs one solid hit to close this game 4 out.
There it is again. Like you said, not quite true, but hey, sometimes people jump into it.
Yeah, no, it was only true in Melee.
Yeah. Hey, try it. You never know. Ooh.
Game.
Hey, a little revenge from the past games. Up air kill off the top where it probably shouldn't have. No kill screen. No nothing.
Oh, no. Ice Climber's up air is definitely a kill move. It is.
Yeah.
And combo, and it just does everything.
Yeah. Eventually, you know, when it combines into the other climbers up air, you'll find yourself exploding off of that top platform.
Absolutely. Curious to see what stage we're going to. Pokemon Stadium. Okay.
Yeah, okay, interesting. I like that. More space. I mean, Andrik wanting to get maybe more corner carries, more opportunity to burst option from across the way.
Yeah, absolutely. I can see Big D has kind of been turtling and playing. He has his space and he controls it really well. And now that we're going to a bigger stage, I think that's going to give Andrik the space to like run circles around him.
Yeah, totally.
So
should be a much more fair fight on both ends. But let's see if it's more skewed in either or.
Okay, 1%.
Nice. And run away.
All right, good.
Okay.
This is a good damage opportunity. Oh, side B as to extend the combo. I haven't seen that before.
And interesting, too, he didn't even get the full connect. He might have been able to get more percent, but it's opting to go back down to the stage.
Okay.
Keep the control. I like
Nana has been taking a ton of percentage this game. Let's see if Andrik is able to convert it into a stock, though.
Yeah, and like you said, maybe going to opt for some of those up Bs, just separate them, anything that it takes. Maybe a new B move we have to unlock here, but that's going to be a punish. Yep, good down smash.
Yeah, that's the interesting thing as like against the ice climbers is you can like get the jab and still get punished for it just because you only hit one of them.
Right. Yeah. If you're lucky enough, or if the spacing is right. Let's see.
Also makes grabbing ice climbers really scary because they, you know, you can only ever grab one climber at a time.
Right. Yeah. Unfortunately. I wish that was a mechanic. Make things sure a lot easier. But they need all the help they can get. And Big D, no help needed.
What?
Trying to save Nana, but she already disappeared into the depths. Not the time, Nana. Now when I needed you most.
Yeah.
Where are you?
Even stocks game 2, or let's see where it goes.
Yeah.
Barely missing that up special, and that's going to give Big D the chance to get a ton of percent.
Oh, and he wanted some more. Yeah, that time going for the rising squall. Not quite enough, though. Getting damage, though. But here we go. Andrik landing in there. He's positioned for it.
Nana there ready to cover.
Ooh, okay, we got Nana away, but it doesn't matter when Big D's front climber is up in front. Ready for the punish, wailing with these hammer tosses.
All right, we're frozen. Is this going to be the stock?
Oh, he lines it up with the turnaround up tilt.
Falcon's a little heavy. He gets to live for just a little bit longer.
Nice. Oh, but
not that time.
Landing right in the middle, too, getting the DI mix-up, so it seems. We're out the top. Here we go, the one more stock for Andrik. Dreams coming true.
He's going for it. He wants those knees. Ooh, this bounce off.
The aerial one, too, which we haven't quite seen interactions from.
Yeah, aerial side B on shield is actually incredibly safe.
Surprisingly, right? It's like insane.
Yeah, because you either bounce off of it, or if you get it like really close to the ground, you actually can like hit their shield and have no end lag.
Right. And there we see Andrik opting for the knee when it just does not connect. A little too low today.
Okay.
Back air? Okay, can he finish it up here? There's a solo climber. This is where Big D makes his money, you guys. This is where he gets his Twitter clips. I mean, maybe not him, but, you know, every ice climber and their brother loves a good Sopo match.
You got to respect the Sopo. You got it. Like, it's already gotten pretty good extra credit here. Like, he's got the advantage state. One backer, one upper. I think that might be enough to take it here even.
We've seen Big D, I mean, command wins over some of Andrik's SoCal brethren. That one famous clip against that poor hero where he wasn't looking. Okay, but no more Sopo for now. Got both of them back.
Yeah, and like it's tough for Andric here, but like Captain Falcon can win the game in a matter of seconds. So
Oh, absolutely, especially with that kind of hitbox of the Nair. Beginning really smart, just keeping Nana at bay, knocking her down.
Yeah, Big D was ready for the punish that time though. Didn't get caught by one of the random hitboxes from the up special.
Scary though around that shield. Andric playing a little precarious, a little bit of nerves coming into play. He wants to commit, he needs to take advantage, but what and when? The answer might be...
He was too short, but that's got to be it, yes. Up tilt, up air is one of the best confirms that Ice Climber has.
Oh, absolutely. And we saw it work for miles. Great mileage that whole time. Those past few stocks, he was getting confirmed damage. He wasn't quite getting the kills, but that one, sealing it out. Big D.
Yeah. Andric definitely taking advantage of, Big D not being as hot in the first 2 games. But once he cleaned up his gameplay, like the download, and got the download as well, then definitely good set for Big D there.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm hyped to see, like, from either side. One of the first Game 5s I've been the pleasure of witnessing all day. Hopefully going to see more of Andric through the loser side, but I'm sure we will.
Yeah, no, he's one of my favorite Falcons, so I definitely would not mind to see more Andric today. But looks like up next we got Ouch again versus the
Lammers 44. If you don't know already, okay, put that phone away. You know who this is.
Yes. I was commentating his dub set. So,
oh, sick. Okay.
Now Lammers has Me Gunner versus Wolf. I mean, I think Shine's going to be pretty important in this matchup. What do you think?
I think we're going to see some instances of it as well. It really depends on the Lammers layout. I mean, I'm not confident he uses the same every time. There's always those gunners that like to switch it up with a couple side B differences. Yeah. But I'm sure we'll see Missile. Because I know Me Gunners love that, like the side B that's just same as Missile.
And he was in doubles. He was using Missile, the down B that just like
Rocket.
I don't know the names of the moves. It's just like the grenade that just like rolls on the ground and explodes.
Yeah.
And then he has the other grenade that rolls on the ground and explodes. I don't know.
The Samus one or the one that he shoots like a little cannon?
The cannon. The little grenade
the t-shirt
launcher.
cannon, which I like to call.
T-shirt cannon. That's better.
Because you can hit it out of the air, just like a real t-shirt cannon. No, that's probably really dangerous. Don't do that.
Don't try to catch.
I can catch it. Not point blank, at least. Like, give yourself some space.
Yes.
Parental advisory.
But yeah, no, I mean, excited to see some Me Gunner here. Definitely an uncommon character. I mean, just the Mies in general, I think, are more on the uncommon side. Brawler has had a glow up, and Brawler has been seeing a lot of meta success recently, but Sword Fighter and Gunner, I think they're solid characters. Like
I think so too. Yeah.
Having played Sword Fighter as well, I definitely think he's also a really good character.
Yeah, I feel like taking advantage of this late meta where they're not as practiced some of these matchups, they're not as familiar with what they can do or even what moves they run. Or what moves are the good ones, what moves are the bad ones, who knows. But yeah, Lammers, I just got to shout out one of the few players I've seen get ranked in NorCal and SoCal. So just incredible. Very, very stacked regions in their own, both on the come up.
Yeah, but I mean, we are dealing with one of the world's premier players here with Ouch.
Oh, and totally, yeah.
Like, Gunner is an uncommon character, but if anyone's prepped for the matchup, I'm sure Ouch has notes.
Oh, certainly, yeah. And just his style, too, I feel like is really conducive to kind of breaking the zone, really, like we saw with Rob, where before, like, I was kind of expecting Rob to go through the normal phase of the matchup where he just edge guards, but it could be what we're going to see from Gunner here. If we can keep Ouch at the ledge, that is where you get a lot of mileage.
Yeah, that is Me Gunner's win condition for sure. And but hey, you know what Wolf's win condition is? Back air.
Just full hump into the air, and if you don't expect the hitbox, ooh, you might be out of luck. I wonder if we'll see what you brought up too, or I don't know if you saw much in doubles of the ledge trap, where it's really hard and quite impossible to get past.
He was playing with Monty's game a lot, and the ledge trap was just chef and grenade. It was disgusting.
There you go.
Oh, miss input from Ouch there. I think he thought he was going to fare on this stage, and died as a result.
Yeah, just a little bit over-calculated the overshoot.
Oh, wow, that back air was so close to hitting.
Yeah,
but grenade was there to give Lammers the chance to actually get a combo. Let's see if he's able.
Oh, and the fall down. Okay, nice. Good conversion using the full height of the platform.
Yeah, super ready to get these wolf flashes. And the F-tilt.
Wow.
2-frame F-tilt.
That was actually 2-frame. That was one of those, like, I'm confident because no way I've seen an F-tilt hit that fast.
Yeah,
wow.
Yeah, no. Ouch here, no stranger to the 2-frame F-tilt. Good damage from that grab.
I like that. Not quite the setup that lead.
Wow.
Oh, okay, got the jump.
Still had a jump. That's good for Ouch here.
Yep. Got to play really tricky around these situations.
Oh, barely got away from that one.
Yeah, because it's really if you can prove that you can make it out of these. Oh got so early, but not quite going to kill. Okay, back here maybe still stale enough. Something.
Yeah, Lammers has one more chance at survival here.
Oh, good air dodge this time. Up smash, going to just seal him out of the sky. Nice.
The scoop on that move goes so much further than you'd think.
It's so much better than Samus's up smash. I hate to say it.
Yeah,
I really do, because
mean,
I think Samus is broken
I agree, but
as a character, but not that move.
yeah, absolutely. But it's okay. Me Gunner got the good version of that move.
Yeah, at least someone did.
I find the funny thing about the Miis is they just tend to have a lot of moves that are just better than base game characters.
Just reskinned, yeah. Like,
oh, wow.
Oh, that's how it works. Yeah, that one you can hit back too. Oh.
Yeah, you can't hit the one that has multiple explosions, like from the T-shirt cannon, I don't think.
The T-shirt cannon, yeah. I forgot that one is actually neutral B, and then the down B is the same as bomb, like we just saw.
Yep.
Nice.
But yeah, like the thing about that grenade that just kind of like rolls around and stays there for a second, like it's a good move. It's very obnoxious, especially from ledge, but being able to hit it back into Meat Gunner, I think is really important when you're playing versus that.
Yeah.
Looks like we might be getting a moveset swap. Yeah, I think he doesn't know what the set is, and he's just going to test out the moves. I think that's what they were talking about just now.
He's like, I think I made this. It's Sans by proxy, so we'll see. That's what it was called. Anyways,
okay, we got.
Didn't hear from me. Oh, yeah, maybe not his me.
Nope, not the right one.
Wouldn't blame you. I mean, you're missing the Isabel fit. I would be too. Maybe just put the exact same moveset on a different character. Switch hats. Maybe that's all he needed to do.
Yeah, true. Saw it was Sans, but decided nah.
Yeah.
Maybe we should keep playing Sans.
Maybe. Let's keep that guy out of Smash Brothers.
Too late. He's here.
Too late. Yeah, it's confirmed.
All right. Looks like we are going to be making a Mii. So.
Ooh. So sit down, get cozy, y'all. The Mii players, though, I will commend them. They get fast at this. It's like when you sit down at a local for your first time and you see someone enter their tag.
Start the speedrun timer.
Zoom into his hands quick. Yeah, this is. You never know when you're going to need that counter pick, so I don't blame you. But I do always appreciate those people that like preset their Miis. I guess if they have like a preconceived idea of what they want to counter pick with. I know we see DeBuzz do that with like movesets or like control schemes for all his characters.
I didn't even see what moves he chose.
Yeah, wow, in the blink of an eye. Give it a funny name though. Oh, he's shouting out classic Mii Gunner brethren Capitancito. That's apparently that's what he calls his Mii. So there you go.
Lakeisha?
Something like that. There you go. That's how they do it down in Vegas and down in, yeah, I think that's where Capitancito is.
And Republic? Something? Wait,
the DR.
Yeah, Dominican Republic.
República Dominicana. There you go. Shout him out. But, yeah, we're going to see just another classic. I mean, it's going to look like Capitancito, the way he's playing.
Well, let's see if the moveset is Capitancito's.
If he does things right. Yeah, the more I think about it, there's more and more Mii Gunner players that are just like out in the forefront right now.
Okay, looks like we got Charge Shot. I could see Charge Shot being good in this matchup. Like, the tough thing is that like Wolf does have a good answer to Charge Shot with his Reflector, but if you can just play that mind game of like, I'm charging Charge Shot, what are you gonna do? And it looks like Ouch is gonna be jumping over Charge Shot. So let's see how Lammers adapts.
Let's see. Okay, the up air chain's looking pretty good. Nope. Okay, got the DI for it though.
Choosing Battlefield here is enough to save Lammer's life there. I think any other stage in that forward air back air probably would have killed.
I really like the up B he opts for too. I think that's just the generic, like every Mii Gunner uses, but no hitbox, but you get really good recovery, and you have really good control over it too.
Lammers here setting up the infamous Mii Gunner ledge trap.
The classic. Oh, but a little off on the spacing. That up smash was ready to rip, but JJ, ouch.
Right idea, wrong positioning, and you know what? When you're playing at this high of a level, every mistake you make matters, and Ouch is going to capitalize off that.
Yes, and they add up fast. I mean, if you're ready to overcorrect, the other player might be already ready to adapt, so got to stay on your toes for these ones.
Okay, setting up the ledge trap again.
What do we got? I'm so curious. Nice, okay, drag down potential. Doesn't quite get it, but gets the up tilt anyway.
That up tilt is one of the best in the moves, best in the game. It's just fast, it kills, it's a great get off me tool, great anti-air tool. Like, I don't know, definitely Mii Gunner, or the Miis have like really good normals, and I don't think a lot of people realize that because you don't see them often.
Yeah. Seeing them more and more at these later ends of brackets. I mean, the more we see Lammers travel out, bound to have a run as crazy as today's. I mean, he's made it this far. Just got to make it to winner's top 8 to beat Ouch, though.
Yeah, no, the nice thing about the Miis, and this is coming from someone who plays lots of characters, is they are lots of characters. And,
Literally.
But you also just get like the fundamental moveset that you can like learn and get good at, and so then you can like swap out moves to match whatever pace and style that you want to play. Wow, you still got that?
Getting that off the platform carry off, really good stuff. Super high fair into the bear. Good lineup from Ouch. But looking a little more competitive so far. I mean, I feel like he's more comfortable with this loadout at least.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking a little bit better for Lammers here. But still is not able to get this second stock, and it's giving Ouch the time to just kind of start running away with it.
Yeah, this is Ouch's favorite like set of the game, where he figures you out, where he finds out how he's going to destroy you. That'll be it. Yep.
That back air will be destroying him, and we are moving on to game 3.
Yeah.
The moveset counter pick, not quite enough so far.
I did really like the way Lammers started it out. Like he did immediately, what was it, charge cancel into Nair, where he like turned around, set him up for a good conversion. Stuff I've never really seen. Like Samus players, sure, they love doing that, but it's usually to reset and like juke you out. You get shield grab, pivot grabs. But we're seeing a really different, like, same moves, but different utilization of them. From Lammers,
for sure.
Which is really smart. Really cool to see.
Yeah, no, curious to see if Lammers is going to adapt differently this game. I mean,
regrab.
Great start so far.
Looking like Fox on Battlefield over here.
Right.
Or on FD. Chain grab City.
Okay, nice. Ouch barely able to make it out of there, but the drag down giving Lammers the chance. And now it is Ouch's turn to approach, and ooh, good call out on the grab there.
Nice. Okay, yeah, Ouch running with a lot of momentum here, and he's still got those first 2 wins, so playing clean, but he's got percent to make up, and it's up to Lammers how he defensively makes it back.
Barely catching the jump there. Ouch a little bit slow on the reaction, but not enough to kill.
Yeah, I'm seeing the strengths more of this matchup where it's like, Wolf can land, sure, but if you're predicting it, you can keep him juggled really well with this loadout, or with Mii Gunner in general. Great tools all around.
Good reaction there, recognizing that he crossed up the shield, and Wolf Flash has a ton of end lag on it, so you just got to line up the kill.
Yeah, this is where Ouch kind of playing this slower game, really opting to just call out these shields.
You see Lammers in the camera mashing. That was kind of funny.
Really, mashing, looking at his controller, making sure the button inputs are all included. Can't miss a beat.
Ooh, good back air. That was a really great wait from him to catch the spot dodge.
Yeah, the reaction off the trip as well. Really clean stuff. You can tell he's ready for those. Nice. Okay, back throw. Setting it up. Not able to get a lot of these ledge traps to work. Let's see what the difference maker is this time.
All right.
More fair.
I really like how he auto cancels his fair. Okay, good damage from Ouch here. Actually, he got the lead back.
He cannot let up. Oh, he meant to bear, I can tell.
And he still got
never mind. It was part of the plan. There you go.
Yeah, no, Bear, he missed the first one, and he was like, no. I still want it.
No, that's okay. I have plenty of time. You thought I missed my bus? There's 3 more. I've lived here for years.
Well, that was a new one. Fair up smash. Haven't seen that one before.
Dude, no, that's the Ouch patented one. He loves doing that. We saw that actually earlier in this game where he does fair into dash up smash. True combo.
Okay. Missed it last time.
Look out for it, because he's going to be hitting those a lot. It's more so an earlier percent thing.
Yeah.
But you never know.
Imagine a fair up smash combo that at kill percent.
A new kill confirmed. Finally, Wolf back in top tier. We made it, folks. 2019, the world's our oyster.
He doesn't need it, though. He'll just go fair back there anyways.
He definitely does not. He's still comfortably top 20, I'll say. He's definitely better than that, but...
Top 20, I think, is
pretty fair.
Conservative, but fair.
Yeah. I just have a lower rating of Wolf, but when Ouch is on the sticks, there's no way I can rate this character any lower. This guy makes him look like the best in the game. Wow. And what started as the hardest game for him, he really just locked back in.
Yeah, no, Lammers had the lead going into that 3rd game, but Ouch just played good, got his combos, and just didn't give him a chance to really, run away with it.
Yeah. And shout-outs to Lammers, too. I've never actually sat down and got to commentate his sets. I've never really seen much of his play outside of just rumors and legend. But he put on a show.
Yeah, for sure.
Gave us a lot to look forward to.
Yeah, no. And, still in loser side. I definitely wouldn't think that it's over for Lammers. But we got a banger coming up.
You see
next.
this one Tuesday?
I did.
Oh, my God.
We got Lemon, one of the best jokers in the business. And was it Xavier as well?
No, actually, it's JDV.
JDV, okay.
This is another PNW Classic, another of those Titan names that you see thrown around among the same group.
One of the best Pac-Mans in the business.
Yes, these two always have heater sets. I believe the past few times it's been Game 5 last hit, some sort. Maybe recently, Lemon been able to take it out the past couple.
Yeah, Lemon has been kind of on a hot streak recently. Woo, cheering for our boy.
Aw, thanks. Cheer for Tuesday-tastic. Woo! Utah! Utah!
Utah!
Woo! Love that. Love my fans.
I am a big fan of Lemon's gameplay though. Like I told him as much when I saw him earlier today. Like he just makes Joker look so cool.
Oh, totally. Yeah, and I'm curious to see if it'll be the Joker. I mean, he's definitely like beaten JDV comfortably in that matchup, but he has been working on a Sonic the past year to great effect. I don't know if it'll be needed to come out today for this specific matchup, but we'll see. I mean, either way.
I mean, Pac-Man definitely has the tools to fight Joker. It's just kind of a matter of like, what do you prefer? I think that Joker would do well into either character.
Yeah, and I think specifically Lemon's style we're going to see, willing to play that slower game, willing to play at JDV's pace, which you're going to need to. No matter who has the lead, though, either of these players are able to just play explosively and like carry that lead throughout the whole rest of the game. So it'll be a fight for survival, a fight for whoever starts first, and we're seeing that Joker confirmed on the select screen. So let's get right into it. That patent-pending yellow coat we love to see.
Hey, he's Lemon. He rocks it.
He does it because he's Lemon. Thank you. I don't know why that slipped my mind this whole time. I never realized.
Yeah, he's got to put on a sour performance, and we'll see if he's able to take it here.
And just as sweet, we see JDV, very lemon-shaped as well.
Hey man, he gets a bunch of different fruits. Like
true. Got to have that vitamin C. You never know. Don't want scurvy out here.
Oh,
His long days of gaming.
All right, good ledge trap here from Lemon. Wow, okay, what a wild setup to get out of there. But like, what do you do versus that when he like hydrants and then up B's to the other side? Like that's kind of a cool. I don't know. I feel like every time I watch Pac-Man, I learn something new. There's just so much he can do.
Yeah, the original Toolbox character, right? Like before there even was a Steve, like this character could, create obstacles.
Yeah, no, he literally. Oh, he got the cherry. Ooh. No combos though.
Dang, wanted to see it all start.
I want to see a Joker cherry combo. That'd be fun.
Right. If only they had the bonus fruit in this game. You could just eat Pac-Man alive, or eat ghosts even.
All right, Arsene's gone, but we'll see the double re-grab with Joker. Oh.
Yep, just gotta wait. And we got the weak hit even, and that was enough. Wow.
I mean, that's all you need with the red ghost.
Leave it to my man Blinky, always setting it up, always holding it down for the Pac players. I never hear the shout-outs. Where are they?
True. Well, I would love to shout out the ghosts, but I don't remember their names and colors.
Oh, I got you. It's easy. Inky, Blinky, Pinky, and Clyde.
Which one's Pinky?
You got a long way to go if you don't know. Nah. We'll point it out. I think in the down smash it has Pinky and Inky. Could be wrong. But the yellow one is Clyde. That's all you need to know.
Okay,
I don't know if he's in this one. But yeah, here we go. Got the Arsene on deck, halfway depleted. Missing it with that, but still hanging in. This is where he gets a lot of damage in this matchup.
I mean, careful.
Or he's going to need to at least.
He killed himself there. No. Gun set him up for failure.
Dude, he really wanted the gun. I mean, I can't blame him. It's the Lemon Classic. We've all seen the infamous that run recently at that Mexican major event. He was able to get Spargo.
Was it Best of the West?
Was it Best? I think it was Best of the West. I didn't want to misconstrue it for Worst of the West because that was also another hype tournament.
Oh, true.
I think it was Best of the West.
Yeah. I can't say for certain.
Yeah, I'll have to double check. But yeah, he's infamously the gun Joker. He loves doing gun, leading to his downfall, and it's kind of snowballed into the way of JDV here.
Yeah, no, he died at what, like 50 from
something.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, tough to crawl your way back with.
And now we got Electric Wind God. Okay, never mind.
Oh, okay, there
careful.
it is.
You got to be so careful as Pac-Man with that up B versus Joker. Like, I guess Joker needs to be careful too, right?
Yeah, no, honestly, we're seeing the gun kind of proc trampoline and kind of take levels off of it. So if it's at yellow, stay far away.
Yeah.
Don't mess with it. Not worth. Nice.
Oh, yeah, that's a fun setup. Just throw it up above your head and then throw out that grab.
God, I feel like I've seen that, but just to seal out a game at this level of play, I can't help but beat Jaw.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. When someone's running around with the melon, like, it's a strong projectile. You don't want to get hit by it, so you're going to jump in front of them and shield, and that's exactly what JDV wanted him to do.
To see a really good Pac-Man, you really have to have the best of both worlds, right? You need to be willing to run away with that lead and play with that lead, play with the timer, but also like you need tricks. People know your game plan. You can't just camp with fruit.
Yeah, no, you have to be really creative as Pac-Man, and like I enjoy watching him play, even if it goes to timeout every time. Just because like you're gonna see new stuff. There's just so much that this character can do.
Oh, totally. Yeah, and JDV been like so dominant throughout all of his stay. I mean, still #1 in Washington after all these years. I don't think he has been contested by many.
Yeah, but I mean, if anyone can beat him here, I would not doubt that Lemon is capable of it.
Yes, yeah. I know Lemon personally very confident going into this matchup. Played it enough at all the regionals he's came out to. On the Oregon side, and definitely over in Washington too.
All right, going for the classic up air, up B. I basically always air dodge whenever Joker starts hitting me. They all want to get the up B. It's cool.
Yeah, we all know. We all know that one thing, and it's disgusting. Get it away from me.
Yeah, maybe that's why MK Leo plays Byleth and Joker just likes hitting people with up B that grabs him back down.
Yeah, good old Joker light. Joker Jr. Nice, okay, waiting it out. JDV keen to wait on the ledge with this Arsene in the way. I mean, who would want to welcome back to stage like that?
All right, wow, JDV barely able to survive there.
Nice.
Was dangerously close to hitting his trampoline in the red state.
Yeah, good looks just resetting that. I mean, got to play careful enough where, you know, just get it out of the situation. Like when it's gyro on the stage, we don't need it sometimes. Just get a reset and you'll be way safer off.
Yeah, no. Lemon here is kind of starting to slow things down. Hit him with a single hit gun, throw out some AHAs, and try to kill him with this back air. But it's good.
Oh,
well,
Inky, man.
Inky is temperamental in this game.
I thought you were a fan of Pac-Man. No. He's double agent yet again, but there we go. First stock we're seeing from Lemon on the second game. Hopefully what can amount to a lead.
Just charging the fruit in his face, knowing he's got the angel intangibility, and
just like taunting.
Ooh, air dodging through it, but it's still Lemon's chance to get something out of this.
Yeah, he has to play this corner so carefully because Pac-Man able to maneuver around with these big hitboxes. Really, that's what helps.
Only got first hit fair there. If he got both hits, I think it definitely would have been the stock. But
yeah.
Or I guess I forgot. JDV's the one at 60, not Lemon. Oh,
I mean,
that would have been a crazy spike if he lined it up.
There we go. Okay, getting the gun conversion, but Melon was just the one he needed right there. Let's go.
All right, and now he's set up with his strongest projectile. Is it going to be enough? Or best combo projectile,
strongest
rather.
at this, like, the area of the game.
It's definitely the best early percent thing. It's why you always see Pac-Mans go for...
Yeah, in JDV, we've seen, like, such great success at getting that, like, evening out games where it seemed, like, so undoable.
That angle from Apple is so tough. Like, no other move in the game just goes sent down at that, like, 45-degree angle. It gives Pac-Man such a good approach option.
Yeah, it's such a good opener up when you're coming from a deficit like right now. JDV is. He doesn't even need the Galaga. Able to almost bring it back. Trying to stall out Arsene right now, though, yet again.
Really, really creative recovery there. Just going to the ledge. I wasn't ready for it, and I don't think Lemon was either.
Right, and always smart to just, you know, go for ledge instead of the straight-up trampoline jump where you're at mercy of these back airs. Just like that, Lemon gonna seal that one out. Great option grabbing ledge.
Yeah, no, ledge trump is something that you saw a lot more in Smash 4, but I think it's starting to make a return in this game, just because, you know, it is still a good option. It's not as good as it was in Smash 4,
right?
But it's still absolutely something you can go for, and you just got to catch your opponent off guard.
Yeah, you're seeing players to this level. I mean, players like Spargo opt for it a lot, and like those late situations in a game where it's going to seal them out so much more when the opponent is not ready to DI it, because that is the nerf that has gotten in Ultimate. If you're ready for it, you know, not the option.
All right, we got Key on deck. That is definitely going to kill Joker at this percent. But if Lemon's ready for it, he could totally reflect it back.
There we go.
He was not ready for it.
Yeah, JDV just took out max power Lemon. He had Arsene. He was shooting the gun. Super comfortable. Great place to be, but great weight out on that spot dodge. Showing just as much confidence.
Wow, JDV mashing up B, saving his life there. If he wasn't careful, he was dead.
Right, yeah, just running through the colors. Every trampoline in existence right now.
We got the combos into the back air. Not quite enough. You guys, you need Arsene if you really want to take it home there. Getting the ledge trump again. Not as confident to get the back air the second time, but hey, we're getting close to seeing Arsene here.
Not too bad. Okay, nice. Getting Arsene just in time. Eating that back air from Pac-Man.
Okay, he wasn't able to break the hydrant with 3 attacks there, and JDV now has electric.
What a good bait and the charge to do it. Wow. Yup. Yeah, Lemon just kind of nodding, understanding. Yep, that was greedy of me. I had everything, but
Yep. No,
really wanted that bell.
That JDV was able to get a pretty good opener at like 20% and was able to just convert it to the stock afterwards. And that's the thing about Ultimate. Like every character can just like blow you up in a couple of seconds if you just like stop paying attention for a little bit of time.
Right, yeah, because especially with a character like Joker, right? Like you want to be maximizing your potential to get your openings when you have Arsene or when you have the base Joker. But really what you want to be doing is like maximizing it at all areas of the game, which we see JDV doing, in the corner, staying alive like we saw that last game. Hopefully we see some opportunity here, though. Lemon on his last legs of winner's side.
Yeah, hey. Definitely still a doable game. Like he had the lead going for the entire game. It just slipped away from him in the last second. So as long as Lemon keeps to his game plan and doesn't lose focus.
Yeah, no, he's definitely one to like have a strong mentality as a player overall. Like just always laughing off losses, whether it's super close, whether in his hand or not. He's just always able to keep that mentality straight and focused.
Yeah, you got to have that good mentality when playing this game because there's just so much stuff that can bullshit you, and you just got to be careful.
Yeah.
Ooh, good
nice
parry.
though, this time ready for the dash attack. Great stuff. The key being like you can like sometimes in between the dashes like hits parry and punish, but just waiting it for the option after because there's so little lag.
It literally is lagless. Like
yeah.
A lot of Pac-Man's moves are lagless. This character's kind of silly.
Right. Who would have guessed from what Smash 4 Pac-Man was? That sad sack of a character.
That character was sad, but hey, he got quite the glow up in this game, and I think it's deserved. Pac-Man's iconic.
Yeah, he's too sick to not be. I mean, shout out Namco Bandai.
Hey, they finally let themselves have a good character. Yeah. And then they made Kazuya.
And then here we are. T is popping off, learning all about that. But oh my god, this ain't T. This JDV, the way he's doing the corner carry. Oh my god, straight up 56, but up air landing's always so sick to see.
Yeah, it is just such a cool move. Like it has weird properties to it. Like you can do like a plat drop up air, and you'll land on the up air. You'll land on the platform even though you like fell through it. It's weird.
Yeah, it's like a weird, like even like more cancelable Ganon up air where you're able to just like convert it though. It doesn't hit as hard obviously, but it's that same sort of motion where you think it'd be similar enough, but very unique move.
Yeah, and like being able to set up Hydrant like that is also really, really good. Wow, yes. He was ready for it. Saw the gun and was like, I'm still catching this orange. You're not going to let me get rid of my fruit that easily.
Dang, and that hard read on the expecting the roll from Lemon, that would have done mental damage right there, but doesn't even need to right now. JDV commanding lead. Let's see what Lemon can get with this last winner's stock.
Okay, good hit with that. Only able to get 18 off of it, but still keeping the pressure going.
Yep, maximizing that jab timing, full damage. JDV always playing the tempo game.
All right, and Lemon, though, able to recognize that he shielded the Hydrant and wanted to jump out of there, and so now Lemon's kind of taking it, but Arsene's back.
Okay, it's way more doable here. Able to catch up. Perhaps if he gets some sort of gun conversion, maybe an Aaron jump into an up air drag down.
Yeah, if you're JDV here, you just want to make sure that he doesn't have Arsene going into your last stock. Like, if you can just time this out, make it so that way he has to Rebel's guard to get Arsene again this set, then you're playing the matchup right.
Doing quite nice, yeah. But here we go. There's Arsene come and gone right now. JDV keen to chill on each corner of the stage.
Ooh, good parry. Wow, that was clean.
So sudden, and that's going to be it, sealing it out. Yeah. Well-earned victory, though.
Yeah,
JDV.
no, I mean, like, Lemon, I can see the disappointment. Just, losing that game, too, definitely took the wind out of his sails, because, like, he had it all. 100% lead, had Arsene, like, it was his game to win, but JDV really found he had the will, and he found the way.
Yeah, JDV will find a way to, like, get that hope out of you. Like, if you're in any sort of lead, like, okay, let me just slow this down a little. Like, I have the whole, like, rule set of the game to my favor. You know, the timer, 7 minutes for a reason, right? So,
yeah, no, if you aren't taking advantage of the timer, then that just means you're running in blind, which, I mean, hey, Andre can make it work, so.
anything's possible in the game of Smash. But yeah, we're going right into this next set. Hope to see more of both of them. JDV, Lemon, both love seeing both of them.
Yeah,
anytime.
I imagine we will. But hey, we're getting to the point in the tournament where it's just killer after killer.
Absolutely.
And speaking of which, we got Monty versus Xavier.
Another
up next.
heater. It's not quite a rivalry, but they've played quite enough where it seems like everyone is itching to see the run back.
Yeah.
Is it going to be Monty? Is he coming back to sit down?
Yeah, he was here and then he went away. But hey.
Oh, my God. That's hype, actually. The best player in the world versus the best player of today.
Okay.
Which you can put your guesses to who. But MK Law, one of the best Luigis in Mexico. This is apparently his first event in the U.S. So.
Yeah, no, he's like MK Leo's practice partner.
Yeah.
And, we're seeing the, top level Luigis showing up in every single region now.
Oh, my God, every corner.
You got Waka, you got Luigi, you got Raru, almost.
Yeah.
And then MK Law also getting to travel now.
The list goes on. I mean, what's the one from SoCal, too?
Kiarash.
Kiarash, yeah, thank you.
And then Gonzo from Utah. Shout outs to Gonzo.
Let's go.
So Luigi was a character that a lot of people were saying for a long time was not as good as Mario. Like, Mario's the better bro between them. But in this late meta, it's swapped. And I mean, yeah, just being able to 0 to death people kind of nice.
Yeah, I mean, makes sense totally, right? Like this endgame meta, who do you see on top? What kind of characters are we seeing day in, day out? It's those littlest damage, or the smaller the opening. What am I trying to say?
The more
less
damage
openings.
per opening.
There you go, thank you.
Yeah, and we're seeing it with Steve, we're seeing, or it's either you get a ton of damage per opening, or you just don't ever let them get an opening, like with Sonic,
exactly.
Min.
Yeah, if you can avoid the opening of the Luigi, that is even better. But if you are Luigi in of yourself, you're going to do great. And if you're Luigi Mario from the series Mario, then that's perfect.
Yeah.
That made total sense what I just said. But yeah, it's exciting to see because it's really the meta shift that we see every turn of the season, really. At the end of the year, tournaments pop back up. We'll see people get back on the grind, people that weren't so fortuitous as to travel out to stuff. It's great to see stuff like this where, it's a regional. People say it's stacked, but they don't know how stacked it is in the venue. There's matches going on that have so much lore. Psionic, being a local legend, has such a good record on both Major and Xavier. Was considered one of the best in the region within Eugene, but hasn't been able to travel out as much. Major's been really big proponent on trying to get him out here because he really does believe that guy is the sauce. He's just the aura player. He plays Lucina, he plays Sheik, just clean neutral. And he's just able to get stocks like nothing.
He just wants to better player you, and he'll do it with fundies.
Yeah, which is unheard of in these days. Not many fundies characters. I mean, we got Ouch, we got Andrik, but not a whole lot left of that archetype. It's tough to fight up against when
Yeah, but I mean, the thing about Ultimate is, you can really play the game however you want, and you'll do well. Okay, so it does look like we're going to be seeing Monty Xavier here.
Confirmed. Nice. Here we go. Should be an exciting bout in and of itself. Xavier on the Wii Fit we saw previously. King of Oregon, Monty, #1 in SoCal, or number 0. Number 1?
Number one, I think.
Yeah.
Because Monty SoCal, you said, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Louis Money is going to be #1 in NorCal.
Yes.
But yeah, no, I think Monty here has been having a really, really good season. I wouldn't be surprised if he was ranked top 50 by the end of the year.
Honestly, yes. Yeah, wins on Hurt, bro. The list goes on. Wins on Light at Battle of DC as well, right?
I haven't been following his wins exactly. I just know he's been winning a lot.
Yeah, this guy, we've been seeing him all over the PNW especially. I love it too because Monty actually, his start in the PNW was over at Back in Blood 2 or 3 where he won the whole event over players like Ned at the prime of his play. It's insane to see. But here we go. Starting off, he's got quite the amount of words to say for Xavier. 70% quick.
Okay, not able to get any follow-up off of the down throw there. Game & Watch, one of the few characters in the game that can escape with a hitbox, making it a little bit more difficult for Wii Fit here.
Yeah, and definitely always have that opportunity to punish if you're waiting for him to come down and he's not already daring towards you. But very tricky if you don't have a disjoint or you're able to contest it with the knowledge of that in the matchup.
All right, looking like Monty's running away with this game. The thing about Monty's Game & Watch is you're not going to be seeing any like crazy combos from him. He's just going to just play fundies and just stick to his game plan. He doesn't need to change what he's doing. He's Game & Watch. He will game and you will watch.
Absolutely. And then to great effect right here. Curious why the battlefield is what the stage we ended up on. I mean, it makes sense. We see Xavier get those landing conversions onto the platform that lead into his up smash that kill at pretty much any percent he desires, especially against tiny, light, little old Game & Watch. But what we're seeing so far is just Monty like interrupting conversions from Xavier, up being out of shield, re-landing on the platform, resetting, and just like corner carrying, going to the other side of the stage where it doesn't benefit Xavier. We'll see, though. Maybe he's able to get something started here, but that back air, Franklin saying hello.
Monty jumped off the stage like 5 seconds ago. He knew he wanted to get the back air, and even with Xavier having all of his options left, still wasn't able to escape the turtle.
Right, and there we go. Just like previously mentioned, you're able to contest the up. We had a shield if you have the right tools for it, and great speed from Xavier there in a flash.
Yeah, Wii Fit up air is funny. It does not look like a kill move, but it is very strong.
Right, it comes at you so fast. You never expect it. Here we go. Just like the game started, not much damage off on Monty, though he made it to his second stock.
All right, going for the key. Oh, he had it. He just mistimed it, giving Xavier another chance at life.
Yeah.
But, I mean, Game & Watch is still going to be doing his thing.
Yeah, and I'd love to tally up just the percent Xavier has taken this game from up air. It's got to be almost in the 80s something. It's going to be crazy. Just the ability to keep him up there. The extensions from Battlefield, nowhere to run.
Okay. Hey, you know what? Wii Fit can heal, though, so
yeah. So
maybe it's a little closer.
Oh, nice recognizing the second hit. Wasn't able to parry it, so didn't quite get the punish he wanted.
Yeah, Xavier kind of trying to play a little safe here. Still going to get clipped by the bomb.
Oof, clip indeed. Monty setting up shop there, looking awfully comfortable. Usually not entirely Xavier's favor, I'll say, but he's proving why this matchup is very clearly Game & Watch favor.
Well, I mean, it helps when Game & Watch is top 3 and Wii Fit is like in that realm of like weird mid tiers that still good at characters. And,
yeah.
But Game & Watch just has all the tools he needs.
Yeah, I mean, more and more people are saying it. They're putting Game & Watch, top players even putting him in that top 3, top 2 echelon, which is crazy to me. I mean, not entirely crazy with the results of the character, but this character, he does it all.
Yeah, so funnily enough, before I started making YouTube content, I tried writing an article about Smash, and it was like, let's make big moves 2021 top 8.
Oh,
and
nice.
The reason I wanted to make an article about it is because this was like Meister's breakout tournament.
Oh, wow.
And it was the first time we ever really saw a Game & Watch main make top 8. And back then it was just like, wow, I wrote in my article about like how cool it was that he was using like up air to like keep people juggled like and just was playing the ledge trap really well. And now it's like, okay, yeah, that's just how you play Game & Watch, I guess.
That's just another day in the office, clocking in.
Yeah, but like early meta, Game & Watch was nowhere to be found.
Yeah, I remember Meister, switching over from the Game & Watch legend in Smash 4. He made that low tier into like a recognized good character, decent enough. Some of the wins he got, but once the ultimate came out, we're like, what is this up air? It's awful. It doesn't kill anymore.
His forward air just it's not the credit card. Like how are you supposed to use this move?
Yeah, how am I supposed to spend my funds like freely and for fun without recognizing how much debt I'd rack up? But yeah, at the end of the day, forward air, we've seen some crazy conversions. Monty using it to great effect right now as well.
Yeah, hey, he traded he used the credit card to get a bomb, and like I guess that was a good purchase.
Yeah, long-term investment working out in his favor right here. But Xavier really got to get his bread up right now. Got to get this ball moving.
Yeah, lots of shield damage for Monty, but he's got plenty of time to recharge that shield while he just keeps Xavier in the air.
Yeah, and I'm liking the opportunity for Xavier to switch this over to PS2. I mean, more room to escape horizontally. Now that he is blown up, he's got the power, the Wii Fit, stretching capabilities, stronger moves.
Deep breathing there, letting that Nair get the kill.
Yeah.
And I mean, deep breathing versus Game & Watch is going to be very good. But you know what's very good? Down smash.
Yeah, jeez. If it works, it works. Yeah, the deep breathing really will make the difference where kill moves like that and combo starters, the potential just gets added up more and more. His ability to use mobility with Wii Fit, extend these conversions. Right now though, doesn't even need some. He's already at 50 off the 3-hit combo. Wow.
All right, Xavier slowly but surely making this comeback, barely whiffing that grab though, and Monty is going to take it to the bank.
Yeah, just a little bit short there. You know, that's going to take a bit of confidence from Xavier, but always the hardened player. They're going to fight their way out of this somehow.
Barely surviving their deep breathing, making Wii Fit have a little bit more gravity, giving them the chance to survive just a little bit longer.
Nice. Oh my God, and the dash back as well. Perfectly positioned. He knew.
Yeah, that's how you beat Game & Watch. You just got to kill him at 50.
Just got to hit him. Honestly, that's the hard part people don't realize. They give him more opportunity to nair than he should. I'll say it. It's part of why I think he's not as broken as people say, but at the end of the day, you know, these Game & Watch players, they keep doing well for a reason.
Yeah, well, you might change your mind if you fight Monty in bracket.
Oh, trust me, I already got his number in double, so we don't talk about that.
Ooh, really?
That's my goat, though. We love Monty. We'll get the run back another day, but yeah, this is singles. This is where it really counts.
Yeah, no.
This is a win you really want to flaunt. I mean, Xavier, he's already got a great resume, but I really want to see him go far today. We all want to see him in top 8, but I don't know if he can get it here. It's quite a deficit he's playing.
Yeah, no, Monty has just been a consistent demon for many, many players here on West Coast. And for good reason. Like, yeah. he plays the top tier, and he plays the top tier well. And, you know, if you really want to just, like, learn how to play Game & Watch, I think Monty is, like the most bread and butter Game & Watch to watch.
Yeah, because people talk about Game & Watch styles a lot, like, oh, Meister's awful, whoa, 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 he's not Mia.
That was almost a stock.
That was almost 55%.
Yeah, Wii Fit Nair 1 up smash is really, really strong. I've died to Xavier a lot. What can I say?
We've all been there, trust me. But yeah, he's definitely looking for that. In the same way, we see so many, like, you know, grapplers kind of go for these kills. Xavier playing Wii Fit, he's got to find out how to utilize this low-tier character, what feels like. The way he makes it look, though, I don't believe it. It's making Wii Fit look like a high tier, but too high in the blast zone to be recognized.
This is true, unfortunately. But I mean, like, literally, if he got that Nair 1 up smash, that was Xavier's game.
We all saw. Yeah, there is a universe where it was like inches off. We're one plane away.
Yeah. That alternate reality isn't too far, and you know, Xavier just if he can tap into that universe for the next 3 games. He's got it in the bag.
I've seen this dude meditate before bracket. He'll get there. He'll find a way to bring us there. And now is the opportunity.
Got to unlock the chakra through the yoga.
Love it. I love Xavier's fits as well today. With the little bow tie shirt, the coat they were wearing, so sick.
Xavier always has a fun outfit for each event. I love their style.
I love it. And it's gotten, like, especially crazy, impressive, like, the past year. Like, they've always dressed well, but, like, just really unique, I'd love to say.
For sure.
But Monty fighting back, though. Like, hold up. Stop talking about Xavier.
Yeah.
It's the Monty show.
Monty's saying, like, watch me. I am gaming, after all.
I'm gaming, you better watch. Better sit your Smash Brothers butt down and tune in.
All right, 83% unanswered. Where is Monty going to take this? You know, that was very close. He still got it.
Oh my God,
crazy. Just hold it. He's in the zone. Just hold the up smash.
Yeah, and the differences, we were talking about differences between Game & Watch players. Xavier actually plays a lot against the other best player in Oregon, number 2 currently, Bombastic, and has the set record recently over him. But just the difference in ability for Monty to, like, bait you out and, like, actually directly get kills off it or get crazy %, it's adding up. Like, this guy runs in when he knows it's his turn.
Missing the timing on the deep breathing there, giving Monty the chance to, you know, keep this % going. Like, this is looking very reminiscent of Game 1, unfortunately for Xavier.
Yeah, where it looks so out of play, out of possibility. But really all he needs is landing conversions, maybe a throw. I like the wave land, but not able to set up anything off it.
Yeah, no, Monty able to just, like, get out of there with that up special. It's hard to keep up with him after that.
Hits so high. Yeah, well done. Let's see, though, Monty sitting pretty on those 3 stocks. Not a lot to worry about, even with deep breathing coming through the back burner. Just, like, lightly press the ball on the platform.
Yeah, just let it rest there.
Don't forget about this.
Yeah, well, don't forget about this ledge trap from Monty. He is not giving Xavier a chance, and with that, 3 stock to close out the 3-0.
And so respectful, Monty doing the nod of disapproval, showing that he doesn't approve of Game & Watch, even though he won the set. He's like, oh, That was awful. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, wow. Imagine having to fight this character. Couldn't be me.
Could not be. I mean, I don't think he's fought Mia yet, but I'd love to see that match coming up soon. And we surely are soon to, with the way Monty's been playing. We'll be seeing him in top 8 winners.
Yeah, we gotta get a Game & Watch Invitational set up so that way we can figure out who deserves the teal skin.
I'd be so down for that night of Tuesday-tastic streams. Let's get it. Bring every Game & Watch from every side region.
Yeah, and the winner is the only one who gets to play teal after that.
Oh God, imagine.
What is
years
what
of
is
history
up with Game & Watch mains and using M tags with the teal skin? Like, you got Meister, Mia, and Monty all playing the same Game & Watch and all starting with M.
The list goes on. I don't know. It's the effect you see with a lot of characters where there's one skin that's clearly better than all the other ones. I don't know if there's a great example everyone can agree on, but to me, it's like Falcon skin is like the dark gray black one is absolutely my favorite.
I play the blue Falcon with the orange scarf.
That one's kind of sick though. That one's underused.
I like a lot of Falcon skins.
And he's got like the pink armbands, right, too?
Yeah. No, I mean, actually, so when I go to Supernova this year, I'm playing Falcon in all 5 Smash games.
Oh, that's right. Continuing the legend.
Yes. Got to do that with Fox last year, and it was really fun.
You did pretty good, right? What was your best run, Melee?
I went 2-2 in every single game with Fox. Except Melee, where I got annihilated.
That's what I misremembered. The
other
way around.
Hey, I went to my local a month later and went 2-2 there, so I cleaned up.
We take those.
Yeah, but I think with Falcon, I'm gonna try to play a different skin in every game. So rocking Captain Fabulous for Brawl, have to.
You got to.
Gonna be playing.
I would recommend the green for Melee because it's unique to
That's
that
actually
game.
what actually, no, my friend uses green skin in Melee, so I think I've been using the black skin.
Oh, nice. That's good.
64, I'll just probably rock the regular colors. And then I just got to decide which one I want to use for Smash 4.
Smash 4?
I mean...
The pink one. Or the gold one.
Gold one? Yeah, Cash Money Falcon.
Cash Money. Get those bands.
Yeah.
I will say, though, if you do the green one in Melee, I believe you get added hurt box. Either your moves have a bigger hitbox or your hurt box is bigger. So it's either an awful choice or the best possible thing.
I totally forgot. I have heard of that. Why is it that this skin is Melee?
Is Scarf or something? There's some weird physics going on. Who knows? Good old GameCube coding.
Looks like we got our winner's side figured out.
Perfect. Okay, for sure.
Great.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Yeah, it looks like we got the winner's side of top 8 already figured out. It's Ouch, JDV, Monty, and Big D. And then on losers, we got a couple more sets coming up. Wonder who our next opponent.
I think I saw. I hope it is. We got Bombastic, right?
Okay, cool. All right, another Game & Watch player.
The Game & Watch, they just keep coming. We see one Game & Watch, they drop another on us. We love to see it, and this one especially, right? Everyone's got that one player at their local who will rarely drop a set. Maybe they drop a set, but they never drop the tournament. This guy, Andres, that's Bombastic. That's the guy I know and love. Let's see him right now versus Lamers.
Yeah.
No bias.
Yeah, I mean, something that Game & Watch loves in this matchup is bucket, and already a full bucket within 10 seconds. Let's see.
Oh.
Didn't get the B reverse. Can you B reverse bucket?
I think you can. It's not one of the few, but you can't B reverse every B move.
Yeah, but like, we love the T-shirt cannon move, but I think Game & Watch loves taking it even more.
Yeah, it's like taking it back, throwing it back at you. I have a cannon of my own. Let me show you real quick. Let me acquaint you.
Yeah, but I mean, normally Game & Watch is the one doing the ledge trapping, but we're actually seeing Lammers here getting more off the ledge trap.
Yeah, interesting. I mean, it's going to be difficult to fight out of. I don't know what Mii Gunner experience he's had. I know he's played some brawlers on the side of like Physique, Slide in our local scene, but no one to this effect, this kind of Mii at least.
Yeah, no, if you're not ready for Mii Gunner, it's a character that can absolutely run you over because there's just so many little weird things that they do and like, I don't know, if you don't have a good game plan for how you're going to get past this ledge trap, like the Lammers is going to take advantage of it.
Yeah. Here we go though, there's still opportunity for something. Just got to pick his spot. Shielding the fair though, good stuff from Lammers. We're seeing return to the Isabel form, so he's got the missile layout.
The power-up.
The power-up.
Got to play the Isabel hat.
Yep.
Okay, barely getting around that back air there.
Nice. Oh, man, yeah. Catching the side view as well off the roll. These punishes to work out.
Okay, Bombastic recognizing that Lammers wanted the grab there, but getting around it.
Yep.
Ooh, good damage. Nice. You can do that?
Yeah, so I just learned this recently. Shout out to my good Game & Watch friend, JR. So you get a rising down B if you double jump into it, but it's only on the second one.
That's interesting.
Yeah, or you can double jump in between you're doing down B and then the next one. But yeah, you get a lot of good height, which is how you see these Game & Watch players survive, like make it underneath Smashville all the way.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to see it because up B is just that good.
Oh, totally. Sometimes you don't even need it to recover, but that's the way they're like making it beyond the depths of what you'd ever imagine.
Yeah, okay. Bombastic taking the first stock from Lammers here, and so far it's not looking too good for Bombastic.
Yeah.
Lammers here has just been not getting, like, running away from the nairs, not letting the grabs land. Like, you can just play the long range, and even though Bucket is a very good tool in the matchup, like, there's so many projectiles coming out that it's not quite enough to cover them all.
Yeah, and the myth we hear that, Game & Watch is a zoner, not even true, not even an anti-zoner at this juncture. Just Lammers just working through his whole game plan to full effect. Bombastic kind of looking a little lost, which is unfortunate, but he is an adapter, so we have a whole set to play with.
Yeah, no, I mean, the first game informs a lot, but it is definitely not representative of the set as a whole.
Yeah, but what does really worry me is, like, I don't know how good this matchup is for Gunnar, but it's on the very least the even side. I mean, up B going to do a lot of damage for these edge guarding situations, but what we're really not seeing is opportunity for Lammers to be stuck at the ledge ever. He's just in full control, and I think the loadout he's chosen is like working out really well for that.
Yeah, no, it's interesting. Like, you could do I don't know if there is a loadout with Me Gunner that doesn't, like, load up Game & Watch's Bucket, so...
Yeah, I feel like Charge Shot wouldn't be the move as much, too, because that would be, like, incremental use. He'd be able to more, like, easily react, maybe.
Yeah, Lammers here has just got Bombastic on the ledge and is not giving it up.
Not letting up.
What do you do here? Oh, the air dodge to the ledge getting clipped, and, like... Yeah, 117. He's struggling.
Oh, it's looking rough for Oregon's boy. Yeah, SoCal is answering back in kind, and there's nothing kind about it. But yeah, wow, can't even land with Nair. What is one to do?
Just a 0 to death over 40 seconds because he got stuck on ledge with it. He wanted the 0 to death back.
Yeah, that's when you know he is trying to cheese. He said it to be himself. Bombastic does not like cheesing. He loves neutral. He loves playing the game, earning it. He doesn't like getting cheesed as well.
But hey, when you're this far behind, like,
yeah.
you throw the cheese out.
Yeah, if you're looking for opportunity to catch up in a matchup like this where you're just not familiar with, like, how to get in, I mean, that's the only way you can, really. Gotta catch up somehow.
Almost got the drop down turtle, but not quite enough.
Yeah, tough when the drag downs aren't even working out. That's like half the money some of these Game & Watch players.
All right, read the air dodge and was able to just line up the back there. And Lammers with another 3-stock to 1 lead.
He's kind of moving on him.
Yeah.
Up smash to start. And it led to more damage. What is this?
Yeah, I definitely feel like Bombastic is getting matchup checked here because Lammers lost to Monty in winners, I believe.
Oh.
I could be wrong.
Or no, he lost to Ouch just a moment ago.
Okay.
That's right.
Right, Lammers teamed with Monty. That's what I was thinking.
There you go. Yeah, you mentioned that. There you go.
Yeah. And so Lammers here understands Game & Watch and the matchup really well.
Oh my God, the drag down.
He got
the perfect height for it as well. Lammers getting the clip so far of our block. I mean, it's the classic Gunner thing. You're gonna see it every time.
Yeah, drag
but to
down.
See it
on
Game & Watch killing her like 80.
Well, yeah, that's how you beat this character.
That's how you do
He's
it.
made of paper. Remind him.
Yeah. Like we said before, you really need to like show that Game & Watch can get hit first of all, and that you can kill him back because that's how you're gonna win games and then overall win the set.
Yeah, and like I mean, I think Lammers probably has a lot of matchup experience with Monty.
I was gonna segue that too as well. Like they've got Abe, who's also like top 20 in their SoCal PR, and Monty #1. So you're gonna have to run into a lot of those players. All of those similar play styles.
So like, is there a Game & Watch player in PNW? Or sorry, Me Gunner player in PNW.
Not really. I don't think there is. Not one that I can name. I mean, people play Mies. Must be forgetting someone in like Washington, but not that I'm familiar with. No.
Yeah, and I think we're really seeing the matchup inexperience like hurting Bombastic here.
Yeah, which sucks because it's one of the best players of that character, of a very like uncommon character you might not see. And Game & Watch, having the nice privilege of I just like 70-30, half the cast, or half the lower than high tiers.
Yeah, and already we got another stock on the board for Lammers here. And I mean, that's the advantage of like playing these like off-meta picks is like if you do end up becoming the best of your class with that character, nobody's going to have the matchup experience to fight you.
Yeah. At least the comfortability to like work out a game plan in time. Okay, but there we go.
All right.
Finally, yes.
Bombastic answering back, recognizing that you just need to enter the zone as Game & Watch. And we're going to see a good combo there, and not quite, missed the up air.
Yeah, and he's definitely in his zone. I mean, FD, great choice. I mean, throwing out less mix-ups for Gunnar to do those plat drop aerials. He's been getting such great success with that landing back airs, stealing out kills. And FD, just great juggle situation overall. Going to keep Gunnar in the air if you're able to get any of these starters, but not able to get a grab here.
Yeah, Bombastic has definitely adapted better for this game so far, but it is still Lammers in control of the ledge, and so we'll see if he's able to find a way out off of this.
And such great coverage. Like, what do you do? There are 2 T-shirts getting nailed right towards you. There's a missile coming towards your roll. Nowhere to turn if you're the poor flat man. Oh, and even the F smash. Lammers ready to punish that out of shield?
Yeah, I mean, when your F smash scoops from that far away, like you can just throw it out.
Yeah, finally some privilege for the Miis. Let's go. We'll take it. Take what we can get if you're a Mii main.
Hey, they didn't get to play back in Smash 4, so I guess they deserve to have something in this game.
We are so back. The Mii, we let the Miis in. Let's go.
Other people would disagree.
Yeah, definitely some of them. But here we go. Shield looking low. Bombastic, what do you got for us? Put on a show, man.
Lammers recognizing, though, that even though his shield is small, and even though Game & Watch was charging that down smash, it's not going to break your shield. It doesn't have that much shield damage, fortunately.
It's really just like keeping Game & Watch in this vertical zone where everything is covered. Where is he left to turn but get hit?
Yikes, that was a quick 3-0.
Yeah.
You know, all you can put that down to is to just matchup and experience, right? Like, what are you going to do there when you're fighting one of the best in the world in a character that you just don't fight very often?
Yeah, and on top of that, being so comfortable against Game & Watch, just everything just working out in Lambert's favor, but to great effect, like playing super confidently and winning that set, surprisingly. I mean, to me, I'm like, Bombastic, no. You're carrying Oregon on your back. But no, there's plenty of Oregon players left, and such a good run as well, making it this far in losers at this stacked of an event. I can't be too upset for him.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, placing 9th at a B+.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, because that was a set to determine top 8.
That's right, which will be, the next one will be the final set we'll get to join in for up until top 8 begins, so very exciting.
No, we are going to be spectating, who's it next?
Last one?
Let's see. I believe we are going to be seeing... Yeah, I don't know how to say it either.
Random MN gay, because it used to be MNK.
But hey, you know what? You're in Portland, so.
There you're welcome. During Pride Month as well, right before the end. Oh, perfect timing.
True. But yeah, no, get to see Andrik on the sticks again, of course. Always going to be excited about that.
Oh, absolutely.
Do you know who Random plays?
Random, actually, they used to maybe play Random. I feel like that must be why their name's
Might
that.
go.
But I've seen they have a really clean Sephiroth, really clean Corrin. So just a volley of characters. We might even see someone new mixed in with that. Maybe a Palu.
Okay, Andrik used to be my go, but hearing that we have a random main here,
Random?
like I have to give it up.
I mean, leave it up to SoCal, right? If any region's gonna have one of their best players be like, my tag's random, I play random. I don't actually know if that's the lore. Someone please correct me if it isn't. I'll have to ask after this. Don't want to interrupt him as he's sitting down for the top 8 qualifier.
True.
But either way, yeah, very raw aura-filled characters. Corrin, who we don't see a lot at like the local level, honestly. Like I feel like that's a character people could get a lot of mileage out of just picking up and trying.
Yeah,
but people are so averse to
I played Corrin not that long ago at Eugene Bound. Didn't do very well, but Corrin is just a solid character. Like you have a very basic toolkit in many ways. Like you got some sauce with like side B. But overall, like your moves, they do what you expect them to do.
Yeah.
And like they're just big disjointed attacks, and so that makes it a really clean option.
I agree completely. Like the character has such good tools in just their bare moveset and like some unique stuff too. So it's not your carbon cut copy of every other Fire Emblem character. I'm getting so worked up just saying this. But people like hate on Corrin like it's their job, and I don't get it because it's such a unique archetype. It's a sword fighter. The movement you can see, you know, that they're intentionally throwing out moves. Sure, they're going to whiff up air a couple times, but who wouldn't? That move's broken.
Yeah, no, I think Corrin is a really well-designed sortie. My issue with Corrin is the character is a piece of cardboard and Fates.
Yeah, they kind of explode. And they're also not the same as Smash 4. Like, despite having very little change outside of aesthetic, or aesthetically very little change, the move mechanics have changed.
I was talking about the character's personality, or lack thereof.
Oh, okay. So that I think
That's
is why
why
I'm
I
understanding why people don't like the character.
That's why I don't like Corrin. But it was looking like we're seeing Aegis instead.
Oh, okay, cool. See, another different character, different sword.
Lots of sorties in Random's lineup, which makes sense. There's a lot of sorties in the game.
Here we go. Now, this is a sword fighter I can get worked up about. Let's get it, y'all. No, Random MNK versus Andrique to get it into top 8
Random
right now.
MNK.
MNK, I'm so sorry. I can't be doing this.
It's Pride Month. You got to be politically correct.
Yeah, no, I appreciate you correcting me. Thank you. No, but here we go. Andrique, I mean, hopefully these two sharing some sets in the past, and definitely all over SoCal in the past.
Yeah, I am personally not a big fan of this matchup from Falcon's perspective, just because I find that, like, versus the top tiers, Falcon tends to struggle a little bit more. But Andrique here with 100% lead and the stock.
Not even looking at him, just back here. See you later. My turn to play.
All right, 40% from that little follow-up. But, you know, if Random keeps this going, it might be his turn to 0 to death back. But Armor on the side B says otherwise.
Let's see. Okay, jab check. Just avoiding the situation. I like it. Andrique using the space given.
All right, that's the thing about Mithra in this matchup is this disjoint is really hard for Falcon to get through sometimes.
I'm seeing it now. I was kind of like, I don't know. I feel like, you know, like players like Andrique can just run through and get stuff started. But when you're in these careful positions where like Mithra can just use frame advantage, that's where it gets really rough.
Yeah, it's really the neutral that is really hard to play in this matchup. Like, if you can get Mithra off stage, like my personal opinion on Falcon is that if the Falcon meta, it needs Falcon to go off stage and edge guard.
Yeah.
And I guess Aegis especially, that matters a lot. But when you're playing neutral, like, and they're just outspacing you with these aerials and sword, like, it gets a lot harder for Falcon, and we're going to be seeing a lot of damage here. Good old 40.
Wow, and just like that, the game is even. That was insane.
Yeah, no, 0 to death from Andrique to start off the game, but Random locking in, he was just like, all right, I just wasn't ready. That's okay.
Right. No, this is the plight of us multi-character mains. Like, oh wait, I'm slowly remembering the muscle memories coming back. I've played this character before. It just takes me to be in a situation to really, for it all to come together.
Yeah, but just slowly but surely, just nickel and diming Falcon here, and that's just kind of, you just kind of can't let him play his game. You gotta force him to play your game.
Yeah.
And Aegis's game is very good.
Yes, one of the best. That's my pick for a top 3 character.
Yeah, I mean, my most recent video was about Aegis, actually, and I titled it, Is Aegis the most overrated character in Smash? Spoilers, but my conclusion was, no, they are very strong.
Yeah, definitely. I think just like, you know, maybe overused to the point where people tried to pick them up, thought they were goated. Can't do it quite like Random.
Oh, wow. Musta, I don't know. Something went wrong there.
Yeah, I think he was just a little shy from the dare that Andrique was setting up. It just didn't rip the jump where it was going to perfectly snap ledge.
Doesn't matter. Angel Plat back there will kill us all.
There you go. All even in the eyes of the Smash gods.
All right, good call out from Andrique there, getting the good percent. Nair.
Is it really going to add up? Okay, yeah. If he caught one more landing there, that might have been curtains right there. Really good stuff.
Okay, good up B out of shield. I don't see Andrique going for that as much as other Falcons, but it makes it so that way when he does go for it, most people aren't ready for it.
Right, and the jab check, so smart. Doing jab, grab, always opting for that early frame shield as early as possible.
Back air. Oh, SD items thought we wouldn't get hit by the up B follow-up.
Let's see it, okay. Nice.
Just one hit of Nair, not what you wanted there.
Andrique getting a little crazy with it.
Got baited.
Turn out his patent-pending B moves. We're going to see a few more.
Okay, stomp. Up air. Not quite.
I don't even know how, but I feel like he's going to find the kill in the next hit. Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, just a jab.
Yeah, back to neutral.
Yeah, but if he's not careful, Aegis here can totally run away with it. That Nair invalidating your parry.
God, and he's already off stage. See, this is where it gets really scary. Pyra gets to play the game.
Pyra gets her big downer, and what do you do about it?
Only for a moment, yeah.
So, I mean, if you're random here, I feel like I would just run it back.
Yeah.
Yeah, Andrik kind of blew you up in the first couple seconds there, but after that point, Random was the one in control of the game most of the time.
Yeah.
Andrik just came out ahead in the last stock. But, you know, this is still a great matchup for Aegis, and you just try not to let Falcon explode you.
Yeah.
You'll do good.
No, for real. Like, everything Random had set up was working out well. Like, playing from the back foot, getting a bit more comfortable throughout that game, as we were saying. But Andrik, you know...
Dashing on the platform. A little stuck there.
Just putting on a show.
It was all a show, and the bait worked.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, and look at this.
Oh
Into
my
the
God.
regrab. Wait, I've seen these Twitter clips. Hang on. A throwback.
Not quite today.
Oh, so
Random
clean.
barely able to survive. Okay, okay.
I like the idea, though.
That down smash, if it was turned the other way, I think would have killed.
Yeah, Boy had some heart. I like it. I like it.
Okay, F tilt dash attack, the classic.
Nice, okay. There's the patent pending. Down tilt. Into that conversion if you're not ready to DI it. I mean, everyone wants to come back to stage. It's a random show right now.
Yeah, that dash attack is better than some characters, let me tell you. But
better than entire characters? Hey, I agree.
it's Aegis.
It's Aegis, and it's Mithra especially, too. Doesn't even need to play Pyra. I mean, this matchup especially, but...
So that was actually the conclusion I came to in my Aegis video, was I had a day where I was like, okay, I'm only playing this character for... I'm only playing Mithra, I'm only playing Pyra.
Yeah.
And, I wasn't surprised when I went 5-0 with Mithra, but I was surprised when I also went 5-0 with Pyra.
Yeah, no, exactly.
They're both good characters, it's just you got to play them a little differently.
Right, yeah, for sure. There we go, back throw.
Yeah, back throw gonna clean it out.
The rare kill from Falcon, but
No,
sometimes it just works.
If people don't DI it, and he's fast enough that you can just run up and get it, back throw is a very solid kill option for Falcon.
Yeah, honestly, with his speed, like you're saying, it's a really good tool for those kind of sneak attack kills.
It was a lot better in Smash 4 when you could run through shields.
Oh, totally,
Because
yeah.
you would just, someone would be shielding on ledge, and you just run through them, turn, pivot, grab, back throw, and they would die because nobody's ready to DI that.
Good times. The mix was insane.
Ooh, jab, jab, grab.
Ooh, okay, barely whiffing on that up air. That led to something special, but Random back to his show, charging.
Yeah, no. Ooh, barely getting around that. Is Andrik going to be able to convert this into a stock?
Barely. Oh,
he's trying.
Late on the up air. Yeah, he had it all. It was all synced up, all buffered. The shield working out well for Random here. He's realizing what Andrik wants.
Man, barely surviving that corner there. Super close to seeing the blast zone.
This is where it's scary, though. Both of them whiffing those aerials, trying to space each other out. This is where Andrik plays his game, though, because you know he's already 3 steps ahead with the aerial. He's pressing. Get the... Oh. Dude.
I guess, hey, that's...
Something about that left side for Random. I don't know.
Hey, you know, it's just when you're playing so many characters, it happens.
Yeah,
it happens.
Shake it off right. Just remain on the right whenever you get an edge guard, and everything will be all right.
Yeah, and I mean... You're close to cleaning this up. Just one good hit from Pyra will take it.
Honestly, yeah, up tilt. That's what I want to see. Empty land up tilt. Can we get one for the fans at home? Oh, or maybe a 0 to death. Oh, air dodge.
At this point, I think you just stay Mithra. She can kill at this percent, and almost did.
Yeah, but really got to get the stray hits to work out. Okay, switching it up.
Andrik, though, playing the sledge trap situation really well. He was going for a footstool there.
Oh, my God.
I think the only reason it missed is because they transformed.
No. Wait, what got him there? The knee was just going to hit, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I think Random thought he could make the recovery there and just barely misspaced it.
Yeah, just a little short on the press.
Yeah, Andrik up 2-0. You know, running it back. PS2 again.
Tried and true. Can't blame them. That's what most tend to do. Not really going to help out too much. Sephiroth, though, might help. I mean,
here it is. You were talking about the Sephiroth earlier.
This might be the day one from him. I don't know if it's actually his earliest main, but maybe it's who I first heard of him as.
Okay.
So let's see. A little underused character who people hype up and then people underrate. So let's see where we fall.
I have been on the Sephiroth sucks train since he came out, and I've been proven that right more than wrong. But I don't know. We'll see if it's enough to beat Andrik's Falcon here.
Right.
I mean, the difference in range here is so noticeable.
I think that being the main reason why he opted for Pithra 2 is you're able to fight Falcon in neutral, whereas this matchup, kind of just hoping for a whiff or hoping for one hit to lead into another.
Okay, Random's movement with Sephiroth is actually different. I'm a believer now.
Yeah, no, this guy, he's actually scoping him out. And he's getting these openings at every juncture. Really good stuff.
His like pivot, empty movement stuff, like these slingshots with his Sephiroth are actually really clean.
Yeah. Putting on a show, trying to one-up Andric too on the style factor right now.
Yeah, hey, that's how you beat Falcon. You got to be cooler than him.
Really, no, it's so true. As a player of Andric's caliber, you know he wants to clip you. If you clip him back, you know he's firing up.
Oh well, speaking of clips,
no,
upper knee.
And this is why we don't go Sephiroth into Falcon, because you might just die. The drop of a hat, dying to that. Whoa, so early, around 40, 60. Ugh.
Yeah, I mean, whenever a Falcon starts up-airing you or naring you, just hold out, because that is the only way you survive.
Hold out? Right, yeah.
Yeah,
there you go.
because they are going to be looking for knee. It's Falcon. Like, they are always looking for knee.
Gotcha. That explains why I've been losing to my local Falcon non-stop. Holding up for some reason. Whoops.
Yeah, do not let him get those combos for free.
There you
they
go.
are not. They are not true.
Yeah, nothing for free here. Up tilt, not quite gonna do it. A little too low percent to catch regrab.
Careful.
Okay, got his jump.
Okay, Starboy's keeping it careful on the ledge.
It's kind of got him cornered here, though. Another one. Ooh, catching the indie eye. Wow.
Okay, but Wing is here. Is that going to be the difference maker? It definitely can be.
I like the patience there from Random. Yeah, getting these falling hits, picking the fairs really precariously. He's got to pick it right, or else it could mean his life.
Okay, just playing it safe. The stomp whiffed, but didn't go for a punish there. Just chose to reset to neutral.
And sour spot dare. Sometimes even better. Just the angle that sends you at from Falcon. Oh, disgusting.
The nipple, the hitbox, I like to call it.
Absolutely. To this day. Forward throw. Okay. Falcon playing clean. All right, but this is Random. He really has an opportunity to get these bears, but playing from the corner, tough.
This movement, I can't get over it. I haven't seen a Sephiroth move like this before, and I love it.
Right? It's like the difference maker, and like, is this character like potential enough, like with the right movement baits, to really get things started, really approach in ways that other Sephiroths can't.
All right. Ooh. Barely getting out of that Falcon pressure.
Yeah, safe stuff.
Still holding on to Wing. Really tough to do with Sephiroth sometimes. And ooh, that's scary.
Double jump catches him just in time, but it doesn't matter. Andric able to tech it and survive. Wow.
Andric actually faster at getting back on stage than the one grabbing the ledge there.
Who would have guessed, right? Wow, what a reversal of fortune and what looked like such a good option now.
Yeah.
It's like a stalemate between these two, but oh.
Random really needed that up B to be untechable there, but Andric is still getting the chance to run away with this. 177 unanswered still.
Still so patient, looking for his spot. Andric not going to land cleanly in front of him.
Okay.
The percent climbs so much. All of a sudden, getting lapped right now. What do you do if you're Random?
You gotta use Wing somehow. You gotta find a kill.
Something. Sliding F tilt counter. We haven't seen counter, but I don't really see an opportunity to. I mean, kind of tough.
200%. What is the kill here? That's not gonna kill.
Nope, nothing he can do. Maybe down throw eventually.
Okay, Sephiroth is a lot faster with Wing though, and I think he's actually faster than Falcon.
Oh.
But Falcon's aggro is still so far too much for a Random to handle.
Wait, he's got Wing double jump?
No,
there's no way he got hit.
Andric's not
by
letting
that.
you come back that easily.
Dude, and Andric just in complete control, gonna punch his ticket to top 8. And that, wow, what a showing we see to end off the top 32 block. I mean,
yeah, no, Andric, got to see him a ton today. And hey, you guys are still going to get a chance to see more of him here soon. Is that the final set to determine our top 8?
Yes, sir. There you go.
Yeah, all right. Looks like we got everyone in. So.
Ooh, no way. Xavier Sonic. I just turned my head and look. Oh, I wish we got to see that stream, but.
Oh, yeah.
Time constraints, whichever it is.
Yeah,
understandable.
Venue's closing up soon. That's the thing. This is a one-day major, but I find one-day majors pretty fun.
Yeah, no, totally. That it's kind of like a PNW regional classic. I feel like we get more opportunity for these, right? Where announce it early enough, you can get more regions to come out. It feels like a mini major or like a mini one-day.
I mean, it's a B+. Like,
yeah.
This is a solid tournament. A lot of great players have shown up, and 8 players remain. So it's exciting to see how that bracket's going to be shaping out. But yeah, are we good to sign off?
Close on out. Yeah, I think we just need to wait for the okay but it's been a pleasure. I mean, just to introduce myself, I'm Comeover. You've seen me on Satellite Smash 2 earlier today. This is my last block. It's been a pleasure casting with you Tuesday, first time.
This is also my last block, but I'm happy I got to do it with you.
Yeah,
so,
for sure.
And I really appreciate the PNW scene. They've been super welcoming. It's always just a nice vibe out here.
Yeah, totally. It seems like, I mean, coming from originally NorCal and moving up here, like getting to see it in its growth, and like in only notability, but like the event size, like the capability of the TOs to host great events, and Tempest as well to stream all of this. It's always a pleasure. Yeah, we're just closing on out here. It's been Comeover.
Yeah,
it's been Tuesday.
Tuesday-tastic. So thank you guys for tuning in to Major's Mansion, and we got more Smash coming to you soon.
Yeah, stick around for top 8, y'all. Have a good one.
See ya.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. This is Major's Mansion, top 8 of Ultimate. I'm here with the amazing Mars Bars. How are you doing?
I'm doing great, Nasta. And you know, a matter of fact, we have seen so many great sets, a lot of close nail biters. And at the end of the day, with everybody that competed, we are now down to the top 8. And I'm happy to say that at least we get one NorCal rep in the top
One
8.
NorCal rep? Ooh.
Yes, sir.
Just one?
It was a rough day.
Hey, it could be a rep all the way through.
It's a rough day in the office, but we got Lammers versus Lemon to start your losers top 8. Gunner, Joker. Now, I'm going to walk you through this right now.
Okay.
This is a matchup that is going to be interesting for both sides. What I think most importantly on Lammer's end, he fights a lot of Jokers back home.
Okay.
But the second thing is, I'm sure Lemon has a play style up his sleeve that's going to give Lammers a hard time, but I'm excited to see how we're going to go down here in Gunner Joker.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much me Gunner experience Lemon has. I feel like it's kind of a rarity of character. Maybe not in North Cal, but at least for most of the PNW.
Yeah. I mean, Gunner is one of those characters nowadays that, like, you see it running Elite Smash lobbies all damn day. But Lammers and Capitan Cedar are 2 prime Gunner players in today's age that are going to show you that this character got some crazy stuff at the high level.
Yeah, I feel like I'm seeing a solid back and forth between both players, but I don't know. Moments notice that dash attack, though, doing numbers.
Is doing numbers, big numbers right here. And you know, I was talking to Lammers before this matchup. The one thing he's got to worry about when he fights Joker is that, I mean, if you're getting thrown at Projectile City, low-key, if Lemon, you know, sees that he can get a stray hit, he can at least throw out the Rebels Guard and get that Big Brother Arsene out early.
Yeah, if you go for like a Mortar, Rebels Guard, I think that's just instant. That's just, that's free meter right there.
And right now they're both kind of swinging for the fences here. Both at kill percents. Lemon having to get back off the ledge here. Another shot right here. This is the Lammer special. He's going to keep you at the ledge, and he's going to make you guess about how you get up. It doesn't even matter. My man is pressuring.
That's kind of clean. A little mix up there, all the smoke, all the explosions. Once again, going for it.
Like, what do you want me to say, bro? What do you want me to say?
Okay. What?
Wow, that's new to me. I ain't never seen that before, actually.
That's a first.
So drag down up air didn't even get affected by the counter. He just went right through it and got an up tilt off of it. That is insane.
Wrong place, wrong time, I guess.
Yeah.
All right. Doesn't work the first time, try again.
Okay. We're learning things as we go right now because, I mean, this is kind of like their first meeting ever. And Lammers is right now at least applying that defensive pressure from a distance. He doesn't have to really interact with Lemon, but when he finds an opening, he's committed to it. He's not going to allow himself to be kind of like pitter-patter with it. He wants everything if he finds that committal, and Lemon finally getting that first stop.
Yeah, getting that clean up, but 50% ain't too bad. Lammers sitting comfortable, especially when you see that mortar connect, something's going to happen.
Yeah, no, 100%. We are literally holding down center stage here. Lammers is refusing to allow himself to drop this control because at the end of the day, he's not really trying to kill you. He is, I mean, there, maybe not. But at the end of the day, he is trying to make sure he gets that percentage. I mean, look at this. He is literally tracking Lemon like a heat seeker, bro. He is just not letting him breathe.
The percentage, just controlling the space up till that point. Like, Lemon in a good spot here. Oh, okay. Arsene a little too high there.
Yeah, just unfortunate right there. And Lammers ready on the punish. And also, you got to be very mindful that those grenades are plus on shield. So if you hold shield on it, Lammers is going to take a free grab every single day of the week. And this is how he gets going right here. Look.
Man, oh my goodness. Okay, bomb down low. Good recovery, though.
Yep, he finds the roll get up. Calls it out. Another one. He is just letting it rip right here. And Nares is going to clean it up. Lammers is taking game number 1. Wow.
All right. What do you think in the stage-wise here? Are we going to see much change of scenery?
I think it's not really too much about like a cat and mouse game. I think you'd want to play on a big stage.
Okay.
I think you don't, because there's chances that Lemon will go off stage, and like if you're giving Lammers the opportunity to just like quickly get to ledge, it's hard for you to get back. But if you play on a bigger stage, like say if Callus is open, say if like maybe Town is open, you got options to go around Gunner.
Okay.
But I'm down to see where we actually are going game 2 here.
I'll be down with some Kalos. I feel like that's a little bit more of an obscure pick. A lot of regions don't have that option.
Ours don't anymore. So I mean, that might go against Lammers. Okay. Who knows?
Okay, we're seeing some thinking.
Yeah, I think Lemon's also kind of like thinking either stage pick. We've also seen some counter pick characters from Lemon today too. He went Wolf into Psionic and was able to take that set too with the Wolf. So, and I know he's got a Sonic as well, but Sonic Gunner, I mean, let's be honest.
All right. Let's forget about that. Let's so for these characters right here. All right, deep thinking. We're seeing the Wolf. Okay.
So yeah, I mean, to be fair, Lammers' only loss tonight is Ouch, and in general, Lammers does find that Wolf match to be tough because it's a quick, spacey, and it's going to go around all the projectile gameplay that Lammers has to offer. So I'm down. Let's see what the Lemon Wolf can do today.
Like the Lemon Wolf is definitely going to be a threat, but maybe not as refined as Ouch. But right now, already seeing a good start. We saw a little randomness in the neutral here.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Lammers is back to work, right? He's clocked back in. He's ready to go. He is just giving Lemon pretty much the life lesson of a lifetime.
Oh, what a catch there with the laser. A little too lost in the sauce there, Lemon. Calm down.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate SD. Lammers will definitely take it, though. But, I mean, this is the thing. Like, it becomes a domino effect to the point where it's like, if you get hit once by Gunner, like, you'll be happy that that's all that happened to you, you know? But Lammers has given a lot of respect to Lemon's, recovery options. He's not trying to be overcommittal. And he knows Lemon's a really good player.
Yeah.
So he's like, just because I'm winning doesn't mean that I'm better, you know? That's
kind of the fundies are there.
The fundies are there. I'm going to respect it to a point. But then once I realize what your whole entire gameplay is going to be like, then I'm going to start running at you differently.
All right. Careful with the spacing, a lot of spot dodges. Okay, mortar point blank. That's got to be a grab confirm right there.
It is every single time. I'm telling you, if you even remotely think you have a chance to escape Lammers' ledge trap, you don't. I mean, there has been seasons and seasons in NorCal where we just thought, okay, Lammers is a gimmick. Lammers is this, Lammers is that. They was talking down on Lammers because he plays a character that literally is Build-A-Bear Workshop. But guess what? That's where the best sets are made, baby.
I will say, in terms of people talking ill about characters, definitely heard the most ill talk about me Gunner coming from NorCal.
Definitely, bro. I mean, you got our Twitters. You know what's good. You know what's happening. But at the end of the day, we realize, okay, it's not just the character, man. It's the mentality. It's the game plan. My man is catching him from left, right, up, and down.
It's feeling like a lifestyle right now.
It's tough right now.
All right. I feel like we got to be seeing a swap back or another pick. I don't know if the Wolf was it, but, this is a loser side. This is make it or break it.
Let's make it or break it, baby. And this is a wake-up call. And like you said, who is playing me Gunner in any other region in the world?
Okay, if we're going to Hollow Bastion, this is good for Wolf.
This is good.
But we're going back to the Joker. It did end up doing better generally. It's just being able to find that opening, but man, Lammers is just so good. It's like, okay, if they're gonna try to dodge around here, that's my safe space. I get an up tilt, I get a forward tilt. I just be throwing things out.
Well, let's see how this Hollow Bastion pick comes out. This is Lemon's bracket life on the line here, and it's gonna fall victim to an Isabel head. Potentially will be kind of a rough day in the office, but it's all good, because Lemon has brought back sets in the past at this manner, so can't really count him out just yet.
Okay. I like the patience there at ledge. You've lost a lot to get up to this point, but you have this active. Okay.
This is huge for Lemon. This is huge. Big damage. Unfortunately, Gunner, as heavy as Captain Falcon, is not going to fall victim to an up smash that early.
But the drag down. The drag down.
Okay, and now Lemon's starting to figure it out a little bit, okay? He had to play a Wolf game to, really think to himself, what am I doing, man? I'm going to go out swinging with my mans.
Yeah, remove your self-doubts. Fully commit.
Fully commit. And he's not doing a bad job at all bringing back this Joker, a full stock lead. And now Lammers is starting to feel the same kind of pain that he was giving Lemon the first few games.
Almost able to catch there on the platform. That would have been dirty. Okay, Lammers kind of able to get back in the ball game here. Kind of lost control for a bit.
Oh, my goodness. Okay, not going to kill yet. Keeping it honest. Okay, good dash attack there from Lemon. And now I like this too, because now Lemon, he's playing with confidence. He's like, okay, I have a lead, and it's that easy.
Ooh, okay, still in this, even off the top. Once again, decent DI.
But
okay, but a third time.
That thing is fast. I think that up tilt is frame 5, I believe. Frame 5. It's quick. And there's no end lag, which is why every time Lammers uses that up B to stage, and he tries to catch an anti-air, he tries to catch you approaching, it's like almost a quick option because it just comes out pretty much the way it should.
Oh no.
But of course, we get to get into Wobble City. Lemon giving him a life lesson right back, and now we might be seeing a game 4 happen in their hands right now.
Yeah, I feel like Lemon's starting to dial in a little bit. I'm glad that we saw this pick for game 3.
Okay, dash attack coming straight out from Lammers. He's got to take the low route.
Oh, got to set up a little bit, get that mortar in play here. Oh, high risky recovery there.
I like this. Lammers, he knows he's down, but he's not going to allow himself to play too aggressive, man. If he just sticks to the play style that was working in the past, he'll be fine. I think Lemon is just starting to figure out some of his landing decisions.
I think also taking advantage of that gun dash instead of, going, Wait, all falls out of the good SDI. I'm assuming that was probably a big part of it, but a catch of a lifetime there for Lammers.
That was beautiful. And now we might be seeing him bring it right back. Hold on. That was all true, by the way. I can't lie to you. That was 38% for free. Every time Gunner gets that up throw at 0, you might as well just say goodbye to half your stock. And now we are close in percentages right now. Lammer doesn't catch the spot dodge. Lemon looking to fight back here. He knows he's got an opening and he can take it home with the rest.
Anybody's game here right now. As you're talking about, it comes down to that hit here. Being stuck on that platform is a little scary here. Lammer's just waiting it out. It was like, hey, you have to come to me.
And he gets caught with the up air. Not going to kill yet. The high recovery doesn't get away. He gets the back throw. Lammers is looking to get a ledge trap going. And he gets the forward smash. Lammers takes it 3-0 over Lemon and advances to losers' corners.
Man, that long-lasting hitbox catches you off guard sometimes, but man, okay. Starting off with a bang in the beginning.
I mean, he's going to be quite literally the anomaly. He is the factor, the X factor. It's nothing lower than Alexander Lammers. He is going to really showcase what Me Gunner can do when you got to fight it at its optimal heights. And it's crazy because Lammers in the last year has probably had a resume that a lot of local players can only dream of.
Okay.
Right? He's taken some big wins over Monty. He's taken some sets over Louis Money on Icon. All right, my man is built for this type of level, and he comes out here to good old Portland, Oregon, and he's just feeling right at home. It's good to see. It's good to see, my brother.
I will say, I wouldn't have been surprised if we had a Me Gunner like that in the PNW. I ain't gonna deny what our play styles tend to lean into.
We gotta clone Lammers and make them a PNW resident. I don't know what their tag would be, but it would be something hilarious. Lammers 45, probably.
Lammers 45.
Just keep them building up. Keep them building up. But yeah, this is awesome. So Lammers guaranteed 5th at a B tier. This is probably in terms of ranked tournaments. This is probably now his best placement so far.
So far.
I'm not counting him out just yet because, I mean, he does got to fight the loser of some strong players coming from winners, but we got one more loser set.
Yeah, when you're in loser side in top 8, that's the gauntlet right there.
Yeah, we do. This is going to be a good one. If you guys like Gunner Joker, I hope you guys like We Fit Falcon because we got Xavier versus Andrik.
Okay.
It's going to be a good one, ladies and gentlemen. Yep, you guys are good to go. Gonna run this thing real quick. So, of course, Xavier, he's a hometown hero, right? So everybody in this venue is most likely looking forward to seeing Xavier keep his bracket pushing. But Andrik, you know, for a character that has been argued to be one of the fun ones to play in some friendlies, having to play optimal Falcon in this meta of Ultimate, you have to be insane to do it. And Andrik is quite literally in that level. But let's talk about Wii Fit damage output. 93, 110 in 15 seconds.
See, I don't know why more people just play Wii Fit. This character is insane. Deep breathing, extra damage, the healing, the spacing, and
God.
a back air that hits like a truck.
0 to death. Xavier putting up my bowling career high in just 15 seconds. Can't believe it. It's happening right in front of your very eyes.
Oh, what a good catch there with the tilt. A little fake out there with low profile. Okay, Captain Falcon moment here.
Okay.
Oh, a little antsy there going for the up special.
All right, Xavier pushing back a little bit here. We got a little crazy in that first minute, but now it's time to reset everything because it's like, okay, we still got to remember Andrik can, in fact, reversal you. He can, in fact, bring this back. So we got to respect the player as well on the way.
Xavier was kind of going right into that one, but once again, his back air going to do the work. It did a little bit.
Was doing some damage. Hold on. Oh, the down air into bear. Here we go. And he goes really deep. Sour Spot going to clean it up.
Okay, got to be careful. The deep breathing, got to respect it here. A lot of empty hops. Okay, nair to nair, a little Falcon classic.
Ooh, it's so scary too when Wii Fit's got deep breathing because it's like it's the intimidation factor of this character knowing that they can just run up and kill you, especially at this percentage.
Okay, back through. Deep breathing, well in effect. I love the psych out. You see that? Was about to the sun. I was like, psych.
My man said he was hitting the dun and the dun. Like that's a fake out if I've ever seen one. Okay, good DI right there. Did not get stuck in the classic Wii Fit tech chase. We all don't like being under a platform against Wii Fit, especially at 0, because you could probably just kiss that stock goodbye. Oh, we've grabbed.
Okay, good play from Xavier. Backing up, respecting the space. A little bit of the bait. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, platform control. That's key here.
Oh, and there it is, the classic stomp knee. Not enough to kill, but it is enough to at least put some fear in Xavier's eyes. That down tilt doing 27 with the ball, and another down tilt just for good measure. Andrik is going to even up the stocks.
Not looking good for our boy Xavier at the moment. Okay. Ooh, okay. A little fancy with the... Okay.
Okay, right now he's just kind of adding up that damage real quick. Here's the forward throw. Let's see what the play is here from Andrik. Can he make it back safely? Not at all. He's going to get the stock right there. Game 1 to Xavier.
All right, all right. Now, I don't know. I'm looking at Xavier right now. I'm like, I can see a little bit of happiness.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm seeing a little antsiness, too. There was uncertainty.
Some uncertainty.
Okay, going into this next game here.
Alrighty then. Very good start from both players. I mean, Andrik was also kind of bringing it back, too. I mean, Falcon has that flair to definitely make a comeback off of just some very simple two-steps, some simple two pieces. So, I mean, anything's possible right now. That's only game 1, though.
All right, fans are being considered here. We're hovering over PS2, all right. PS2 tried and true.
So if you want to know a fun fact, the last time these two players met in a bracket, 2022.
Is that the first UG map?
At the Ludwig Smash Invitational Qualifier. This happened 3 years ago, and the set went to Andrik's favor in a Game 5.
Okay.
So these two have not met each other in 3 years, but let me tell you, the development in both players' playstyles in the last 3 years is nothing compared to what happened back then. Those were two different Andriks and Xaviers. This is the current meta of what they got in store for you, so anything can change in this storyline.
Oh my goodness, what a reversal here from Xavier. Okay, trying to catch with a low profile.
Yep, the rising up airs, waits out. Disadvantage looking for a knee, but Xavier just good recognition, not trying to get caught up. Look at this.
Oh, no. Man, not committing to the deep breathing there. Really bold. Oh, wow, you couldn't even see it.
Okay, good roll here, and a Falcon kick. The jump scare, taking Xavier's first stock out of here.
Okay, Andrew.
Okay, he's fighting back a little bit here. Game one was kind of like the Xavier show. Now Andrik kind of getting a spin-off right here, game 2.
All right. But you can't just be going for neutral
Can't.
get up like that.
And especially
That
with
goes to Wii Fit every day.
Yeah, especially with the reaction time of Xavier, he's just like, if he sees that, that's just free money. He sees dollar signs every time. Oh, he's going for it. Doesn't find it yet. Oh, big damage. Oh my
Caught on
God.
the platform. Oh, able to avoid the grab, luckily. What a parry there.
Wait. Oh, doesn't get the last hit there. Xavier faking out the sun.
Whoa. Can't fake the sun for so long.
There it is. Good DI right there. Didn't get caught with the knee. Oh,
Just let my man breathe.
He just wanted to take a deep breath. And just like that, Andrik now is going to take him across stage. 4 nairs in a row. Oh, but doesn't make it. Okay. Here
Okay.
we go.
But that up smash,
It was kind of scary.
it was scary. Now that be killing mad early.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Roll from Xavier. Not going to get caught. Here's the up air. Missing the knee again.
Okay. Yeah, be careful that neutral get up. I like it. I like it. I see the adaptation happening here. Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
Wait. Can we get a roll
We're
back
getting
on
we're
that?
getting a button check as we speak, as a matter of fact. But it's more so just like Andrik looking to just maintain this lead because he could lose it in the blink of an eye. He Falcon kicks off the stage. Xavier has all the time in the world to maybe punish it. Not going to find it. Down throw.
Oh, no. Okay. Caught with a lot of air dodges here. I feel like that tends to not be a good sign for Xavier, but wow, able to
That's
get
it.
around. Okay. Okay.
See you later.
Get a little healing mixed in. Salute the sun for a quick second. Caught by the gentleman's jab. Oh my goodness.
Wait.
But I'm saying again, Xavier has this nasty habit. If Xavier's nervous, starts going for a lot of spot dodges.
Hey, Santa Maria. Got the stomp knee. That's the dare abuser, and he's coming out showing y'all why he's still in this thing right now. It's 1-1, and it's evened up.
Okay.
Now we got to think about where do we go from here now?
In terms of stage picks here, I'm feeling a little bit neutral here, but it looks like we're exploring our options a little bit. Hollow Bastion, perhaps? No, we're going to, was that a small battlefield?
Yeah, we're going to small.
Okay.
All right, I like this idea. I mean, like, listen, the games have been kind of back and forth in their own respects. It's a matter of who can maintain their leads the longest is usually ending up with the game win.
Yeah.
So if the pattern persists, Game 3 will go to the guy who maintains their lead the longest. It's not who takes the first stock, it's who takes their time with their game. That's a game like Smash Ultimate is a virtue. You got to make sure you respect your opponent, but at the same time preying on their downfall the moment you hit them.
Yeah, definitely got to be preying on their downfall here. And Drake looking pretty good here. All right. Trying to get this catch on ledge. Oh, the grab. Come on.
Oh, no. And that nair just clips even through the soccer ball. And the first stock now goes to Andrik. And now let's see if we can see Xavier maybe answer right back. He's got deep breathing, still alive.
Okay, and percent on the board. The setup.
Oh my goodness.
Wait it out.
Oh my goodness.
Now this is what I've been waiting for, but hey, the sword goes both ways. I feel like this applies to both characters in terms of having that platform towards the ledge. They both get quite a bit of benefits from edge guarding.
And this is kind of this is the intensity that you want to see out of both players, because as you can see, Xavier pretty much put out an entire booby trap, and Andrik just went right into the kill. And now we're just playing some straight up Smash Brothers, baby.
Xavier's locked in right now. I'm not seeing those random air dodges. I'm seeing locked inness, but the knee, nevertheless, now down a stock, but 110. You got deep breathing. Take that breath.
Okay, right now,
it out.
He's got him off the stage here, throws out the sun, not going to find it. He air dodging in the sky. Xavier is trying to escape him out.
I told you that shit was scary. Oh, watch my language. Okay, my bad. One slip up. Okay.
This is what the game was all about, baby. And right now, we are down to our last stock here, and Xavier trying to make this comeback complete right here, just catching every single jump, every single landing, and not to mention Xavier's playing sports, baby.
The game isn't over here. What's the option? Going for the jump here, but Xavier with the call out of a lifetime.
And just like that, Xavier looking to take the set. This is huge, too. We just mentioned the last time these two played was 3 years ago. And you already know, if you get a run back from over 3 years ago, you damn well want that W.
And
because
both these players, prodigies in their own scene. Here
Exactly.
to represent, we got Eugene, and then we got, you know, is he from Mexico?
Yes.
No? Okay, okay. Just wanted to be sure, not SoCal or anything. I didn't want to say anything. Just want to make sure.
Oh, yeah. Listen,
Why
man,
are you laughing like that, Sam?
all I know is that this is a once-in-a-lifetime set.
Is it because of the way I said that?
The next time these two might play, I don't know. They might have to get their own insurance at that point. You know?
Okay.
It might be a minute, but we got game number 4. We're going Town and City here. So, like I said, big space. This is probably what Andrik wants to mess with, right? Because Xavier gets a lot off those like biplat conversions, especially off down throw. So now let's kind of mix up the flavor a little bit. Let's have a bigger stage. Yeah, the ceiling is my favorite, but the side blast, I don't know. Maybe we might have to think about a different kill option here.
Devolving. Okay.
Oh, and the up tilt just clips him right before the ledge does. And that's the first stock for Andrik.
Okay, Xavier going deep here. Gotta be real careful not to potato there, especially was really vulnerable to that down air. Okay, trying to get the setup here, waiting patiently. Okay.
Convert. Oh, really? Try to get that side B. I saw the vision. Just couldn't quite catch it.
Might see another Raptor boost mixed in here in a second.
Oh, so scary. He got him on the tech chase. Another down air. This is big damage. Oh,
man, but if Xavier was still on that platform, it would have possibly meant the stock soak. Oh my goodness, Xavier with a low profile. Getting ready to do the push-ups, ready to do the work, burn those calories.
Stretch those hips, baby. Here we go. 21. Can you please do something for me right now? Let's get some damage.
Oh, they're doing something right now.
Okay, rising up there. That's good. Looking for the down air. Not gonna find a follow-up. Too high percent.
Okay, gotta be real careful here in terms of like not having the platforms in the FD scenario. Okay.
Yep. Okay, mixing it up there. He felt like if he went off there immediately, he might have gotten reversal.
Okay. Short and sweet.
Yeah. Really just taking his time with it right here. 144. Xavier can lose a stock soon, but there's a Falcon kick. Not going to be a strong hit, so Xavier still lives. Deep breathing, back on back online. Here we go.
Okay.
Oh my God! The tech chase with the refit back air, and now Xavier in a good spot.
That movement was just flowing like water. Went from ledge straight to that platform with ease.
Oh, what a roll. That is probably the biggest roll in this set because now it's going to give Xavier a chance at some hope. Here we go, deep breathing. This could be the end of Andrik's bracket. But Xavier, of course, needs to earn it. Here we go.
Okay, caught by the ball.
Oh my
what a return
God!
into the back air.
He's
Look
got
at that damage.
Oh my goodness, 80% to open the last stock. Xavier is quite literally running away with it. The win box from the soccer ball. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Oh my goodness, the Raptor boost.
No!
No! Yeah, hate to see it, but Xavier able to close it out nevertheless. Staying composed under the pressure.
And that was beautiful. And Xavier will advance further into loser's quarters. And he does, in fact, get that run back. And Xavier now in a good spot in bracket. We got Xavier in top 6. Okay. We got Lammers in top 6. But let's talk about the winner's side of things, baby. Let's talk about the sets we got in winner's side.
Speak on that. Speak on.
All right. We got, of course, SoCal's Monty. He's running through this bracket. He's doing his thing. And I believe he's got to go up against, is it Big D? Am I wrong here? I'm looking at this bracket just to make sure I'm right. Hold on.
I think you might be right.
I might be right. Monty Big D, yes.
Yeah.
So we got Monty Big D, one side of winner's semis. And on the other side, we got Ouch, of course, never a doubt. He made the run happen, and he gets to go up against his good old friend JDV. And the classic.
You said friend here, but I don't know. I feel like there are a little bit of enemies here in terms of players that I have seen JDV frustrated, and JDV does not get frustrated.
Yes.
It was Ouch. Like in terms of ever seeing a player like break and give up, it was ouch for JDV. But although we might be seeing the Pac-Man a little bit, I know JDV has been working on a Sonic, and we might be seeing that there. But in terms of its refinement, this will be the ultimate test.
It will be the ultimate test, and it's going to be some really good sets. I believe we're going to be getting Monty and Big D first. Big Dawson once again. Another big tourney, another top 8 winners side for him to prove he can win this bracket. Everybody in this top 6, unironically, has a good shot at winning. It honestly does not matter what the seeding says. It doesn't matter what the character shows. These are all hard competitors. They made it this far. They're tired. The stamina might be running a little low. They had to re-up on some water. We even got some bangs in the back there. I know they had to get some energy in them. But now we get the winner side of things. These two players haven't lost a set yet tonight, and they're going to have to drop down to losers eventually. So Game & Watch Ices. Let's talk about it, man.
Anybody's game here. I feel like, you know, I've seen so much of Big D over the years, but I've also seen so much of Monty. Monty has kind of become a friend of the PNW. Came out to if we had a decent-sized event, Monty was there. Has the experience in the PNW. Has experience playing against Big D, if I'm not mistaken.
True. Loser of this set will fight Lammers, by the way. So,
okay.
If you think about it, I don't think either of these guys want to go to losers. Because first of all, me, Gunner, Ices.
Yeah.
Unironically, Gunner's best matchup in the game. And then you got Monty, who has a history with Lammers. And you already know those two go back and forth when they can. So here we go. Winner semis. We got Monty, Big D to kick winner semis off right here.
All right, starting on small battlefield. A good neutral pick, I feel like, for both characters here. We see Monty off to a good start here. Oh, a little rough for Big D for a second there. Definitely seen better days.
Oh yeah, 100%. Okay, no tech on the landing here. Still gonna get out for free here. This is the thing that Game Watch can do, right? One of the biggest weaknesses that Ices have is, of course, when they are separated from each other, they are almost deemed to be nothing when they're that far off the stage. So that's the game plan Monty is definitely looking to do. And that is at least get these Ices off the stage. But first, you gotta make sure they're off the stage. Big D finds a conversion, and now we're back to 2 stocks apiece.
But I feel like those conversions are going to be hard to come by. And I feel like Monty has a little bit more going on in terms of, you know, you were talking about got to keep them separated. It's pretty easy to do that with Game & Watch. Like in comparison to other characters, the ability to do it is more so than others.
It's more so, yeah. And that's, I mean, of course, right now, Big D has experience in fighting this matchup over and over again. You'd think, you know, a man would falter with this type of matchup, but no, he's got a heart of a soldier. He's going to keep it pushing.
Yeah, they got their own Game & Watches over in BC. Shout out to Cube.
And shout out to Cube. All right, here we go. Sopo doing the work here while Nana tries to find a landing spot. Watch out. Monty now aiming to get that Nana. I think that Nana might not be dead yet.
But forcing the get up here, able to interrupt that back air, doing wonders. Disjointed just enough that you don't have to worry too much. All right, had to sacrifice Nana in the process. We got the Sopo on deck here.
Scary stuff. Oh, trying to get a ledge trap, not going to find it. Or ledge trump, my fault. Here we go. Yeah. Monty's got Sopo off the stage.
Good patience, really late get up there, but it all worked out. And man, yeah, that down tilt sends at an angle.
It sends at an angle for sure. Oh, nice. Okay, yep. Optimal recovery. Got to go high. Can't have yourself fall victim to a back air at this percent right now.
And it's real safe. Good back air there. You know, it's hard to make ground here with the Sopo.
Yes. Oh my God! Try to get up down tilt. That would have definitely done some damage. Not sure if it would be a stock, but now.
I feel like there's definitely looking like some potential here. Big D able to get a little bit of that stall, but Monty closing it out.
All right,
oh my goodness. But 150. Game Watch is light.
Yeah, this character is probably paper flat. I mean, that finally a stock off the double back air, my goodness. But, I mean, if you got Game & Watch living that long, it's mostly just because you're just not getting the right hits on them. But this is where you struggle, right? You're going to get juggled. Monty's going to be looking for these opportunities. He's going to get the damage he needs. And now it's up to Big D to figure out what is the result, man. We need Dr. Strange to give us that end result that will give Big D this game.
There's got to be a scenario.
There's a scenario for everything, and right now, we might be seeing it, or we may not, but one thing's for sure, somebody has to fall.
I think that grab definitely could have done it. Getting the up air damage is definitely good here.
Okay.
Oh, Nana. Ooh, that teleport on Nana. Definitely helping out.
My goodness, yep. Just trying to catch a landing here and there.
All right, Big D taking the back foot a little bit here. Got to be careful of the disjoint through the platform. Got to keep the D-Sync on lock. Okay, up smash there, but just a single Ice Climber.
Oh, that back air eats right through the freeze, and this could be scary for Big D.
Oh,
Nana's off the stage.
Nana able to make it back there. Okay.
Okay, but the early air dodge here from Nana. Nice. Nana has time to get back. The Dream Team.
Ooh, able to avoid the bucket there. Definitely certain death.
Okay, and Nana's going to take the fault here for the dare. The air dodge in, and the fair is going to finally do it. And Monty will take game number 1 here.
Okay.
That was a very close game, and this really goes to show how far their extent of these games are going to take them. It's really tough to see Big D have to deal with Game & Watch. Quite literally. Like, let's just understand this is definitely a bad matchup in many people's eyes, but Big D doesn't matter about matchups. He cares about playing his game and getting the right decisions in.
All right, over on Smashville, pretty close quarters. You got that one platform for extensions here. I feel like it definitely is a benefits to both characters here, but this is Big D. I'm assuming there's a method to the madness here.
Yeah. Okay, down air, not gonna quite find it. Nice, good call out right there on Monty's up B. I mean, this is kind of the neutral Monty is trying to play with here. Not trying to do anything super crazy, just trying to get his hits in. Gonna take the Nana off the stage. Oh, and that should probably, that almost did it for Nana, not quite. But that will definitely seal the deal.
Oh, and the shield at an all-time low. Oh, and this is just free damage. Okay, caught on the high.
Ah, that's so bad. This could be the stock, and it will in fact be. Okay, Monty will take that. Good execution there. Just can't let those edge guards get away, right? I mean, a matchup can be easy only if you allow it to be, right?
Yeah. It's definitely a hell to climb.
And these ice climbers are no stranger to that, right?
This ain't no Everest. This is something we ain't seen before.
Oh, it just gets the... There, no indecent required, brother. I am lost for words. He finds the spike hitbox right there on the fair. Good stuff, and now Big D right back in it here in this game number 2.
But to find it again, we saw that earlier where, yeah, Big D was able to get that, but it was such a rare scenario here, and we already see a stock down. Monty can just dance around here, doesn't really have to interact. Big D has to now be the aggressor.
Yeah, and another SD. Now Big D having to deal with the stock deficit here, and Monty is not holding back. He is throwing the whole kitchen sink at these ice climbers, not letting them breathe, not for one bit.
Okay. Yeah, and right now, Nana separated here. Big D kind of taking notice there, but oh, the interruption now not having Nana off the stage and the catch with the back air. Just one more hit, and Monty's probably going to secure this game here. Yeah.
And Big D understands, okay, that's a checkmate. I don't want to keep playing this standstill. We're just gonna run it back to game number 3 here.
All right.
This is definitely Monty's games to lose here. If he keeps this up, we could see a 30 ball here for the number 2 seed of the bracket.
So I know Big D's a specialist, but I have a slight suspicion we might see something. Maybe. There's a slight chance.
He's going to stick with the tried and true here at the Ice Climbers.
Okay. risky. Put it all on the line here.
Put it on the line, baby.
We are on winner's side, though.
And I love the song that came out here. We got City Trial. Shout out to all my Kirby Air Riders, man. We're going to get a new game soon, so that's going to be lit. Unfortunately, we may not get a new game out of Big D if he doesn't find a way to get in here.
You still got losers, though.
Still got losers. That's the best part, right?
Yeah.
You made it this far. I mean, you got 2 lives now. Some people still working with their last one.
But it's definitely, as you were mentioning it, bad matchup into bad matchup, possibly.
Dude.
This is the nightmare bracket for Ice Climbers.
Like, it was all nice, rainbows and unicorns, and then you find out who really made top 8, and you're like, damn, I really got to deal with that.
And taking a lot of risks here with the side specials. Okay, caught in the blizzard, caught in the mixer. All right. Man, it is just so hard because you just have to respect so many of Game & Watch's options if you're playing Ice Climbers. There's nothing you can do about it.
Makes it back, but not unless the chair gets thrown at you. And Monty once again cleans up another edge guard here to put himself in the lead once more.
Oh, interesting with the air dodge. Okay. Safe little retreat there, but good catch. This is where we've seen Big D be able to secure these stocks there, but man, this is what we've been seeing kind of again and again. We see safe landing into up special, and one of the Ice Climbers, because it's just how desync goes, is going to drop the shield.
Okay. Yeah, just trying to find the opening, really trying to split the climbers is really Monty's biggest thing right now, is being able to at least get that, for sure, Sopo one-on-one.
Oh, had good desync. Okay, you got to keep Nana safe. All right. Monty not taking any risks. I said it. And probably one of the riskier plays there.
All right. He's spinning out of control here. Once again, back to the gameplay, trying to split the climbers, trying to make this easier for Monty to clean these stocks up. And now Nana's by herself. Popo can't save her. And unfortunately for Monty, he's going to have to rinse and repeat this over and over again.
Like this game didn't turn into about, taking the stock. It's about saving Nana at this point.
Saving Private Nana right now is in full effect. Okay, another up B here. Just safely getting free damage off these punishes. Game & Watch really can't falter when he gets that. And now we're back to Sopo. Well, let's see if Big D can fight back here on the solo climber.
Okay, I like the option there. The real slow downer. Kind of messing with the momentum there. Hey, if you're still alive, 51%.
Took the jump. Didn't take the stock, though. Not yet, though. Hold on. Monty flicking forward tilt. Buys the stock anyways. Monty, stock away from entering Winners Finals here at Major's Mansion. And he is no stranger to closing things out in this fashion.
Good use of the up special there. I think it would have been checkmate if you go for anything else there just because of the disjointedness of back air.
Oh, baby. All right. Yeah, center stage.
I keep seeing Big D trying to get these setups here, but it's all on the horizontal here, and we see Monty keep trying to keep the vertical here. Okay, we got that stock on the board here. Big D, I know you've been trying hard.
But right now, this might be your final stand. Stand up, be proud. Here we go. Yep. Getting some hits here and there. Monty once again separating Nana and Popo. But Big D's finding some pretty huge hits here and there.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, right? Monty is playing Floor is Lava with Big D. Even if he does find a secure conversion, he's not trying to get blizzwalled. He's not trying to lose his stock completely for simply making one mistake, which can happen. Let's see.
Okay. Good catch. This is where we're seeing Big D get most of that value. Oh, interesting desync there. Not sure if anything was going to be able to come from it.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage here and there right now for Big D. Anything to chip away the opportunity of Monty just ending the set here.
Like, this is just a war of attrition right now.
Caught the recovery. Side B in, Nana's gone.
All right. Now, Big D is known for the ice climbers, but also known for the Sopo. We've seen it a little bit in this set. Can definitely make things work, although the odds are definitely against him.
Okay, up B again.
Oh, they're rolling, quite risky. Air dodge out, trying to catch with the forward air. Good patience.
Oh, went for a down smash. Was really hoping for a jump from ledge to clip that. But now we're gonna have the one edge guard. Let's see if Big D can make it back one more time.
Neutral get up. Blizzard for the damage. Waiting for the back air, caught by the up special, getting chipped out more
and now
and
he's
more.
off the stage, and now Monty just has to tap it in. Missing the uppie.
Getting stage control is do or die for Big D.
And
Monty
able to clean it up there, 3-0, and he will be advancing to winners finals, guaranteeing himself top 3. Very strong effort from Big D. That is a matchup nobody needs to be wished upon. But he does it, and he still proves to the ICs community that, yeah, this match was bad, but I'm fighting.
Hey, avoiding Lammers for now, though, right?
For now. I don't know, man. That Lammers guy might be on a run. But there's some scary killers and losers as well, and the future of the next loser set could be in the hands of our next winner semis, which we talked about earlier, right? This is some heated debacle. We got Ouch JDV.
If you're a JD fan, this is the match to watch.
This might be set of the night.
Ouch. Definitely been the bracket demon for JDV for a long time. Ouch. Well-known Wolf player. Best in biz. Best in the world in terms of results, or at least very close.
Okay. No, yeah. I 100% agree.
At least on a national level, but, you know, in terms of, being able to perform there, that's kind of a privilege in itself.
Yeah. I mean, and the matchup alone is Wolf versus Pac-Man, and, we see this from time and time again. And we're going to see how the next one in their saga will now unfold.
Now, the real question, are we starting with Pac-Man here?
Have to. Got to show that you're in winners semis for a reason. It's because your Pac-Man's hot. Doesn't matter who you got next. Got to stick with the tried and true here. There it is. Pac-Man being selected for JDV, and let's get winners semis part 2 underway here at Majors Mansion. Let's
get
it.
Belmont for like quarter of a second.
He was thinking about that steamy upset from Eugene Bell. He was like, wait a second, I can do it too. All right, here we go.
All right, already off to a great start for JDV.
Yes. JDV once again on the board. And the thing that makes Ouch such a tough competitor to even beat is the fact that he just makes Wolf even more slippery than he's already capable of. I mean, look at him. Sliding off, getting these Nair conversions, just doing everything he can.
Good patience, has the bell in hand. Now you kind of have to respect it. Throwing it out there. Good dash in from Ouch. Stage control, throwing the laser, waiting for the option here. Avoiding. Okay.
Yeah, fun fact, I believe this is their first set fighting each other in the year. Yeah, so I mean, haven't played since November of last, where JDV took it 3-1. Or no, not JDV, Ouch took it 3-1.
3-1, I'm assuming that was...
November of last year, that was going up.
Okay.
That was the last time they played each other.
Oh, JDV with the confirm here. 55, not too bad. Gallica in hand. One of Pac-Man's favorite combo tools. Decent for pressure as well.
Yeah, right now, I mean, Ouch has kind of got the get right now on him early, despite JDV's strong start, but
we're able to avoid the back air. That's always important. Ooh, ballsy spot dodge there. Gallica helping out. Once again, we're talking about that pressure aspect.
Those big hits, big damage.
All right. We're seeing a lot of moves thrown out here by Ouch. Down to let things slow down a little bit.
Nope, got the Nair there.
Okay, reset on the Gallica. Ooh. I don't think JDV was expecting that.
No, not at all. Oh, nice. Good nair. Oh, the bell.
Okay.
Almost got the follow-up with the second bell, but he's going to get it anyways. He got the down throw, and now JDV evens up the stock count. This is huge for the JD fans. Hold on.
Hey, Ouch fans on the edge of their seat right now. What's going on here? Trampoline after trampoline. Okay, going for the trampoline for the last hit of it. I'm not sure if that was intended. Oh, the jab lock into the Galca. Oh, grabbing the, hey, it's in the other hand now. Z drop.
Oh, this is huge right now for JDV. Anything to hold this lead, anything. Nice. Oh, really trying to catch him? Okay, yeah, we'll just go for the jab. 1, 2, 3. And he catches the get up just like that. JDV with blood in his eyes goes for the forward smash. And he's going to take the first game. How about that? That's a strong start.
That's a strong start.
That might be a good precursor here, but you know.
Hey, but you know how you're talking about like that 3-1 there? If I'm not mistaken, because I might have been watching that.
Same situation.
It might have been.
Into okay, let me just tap it in. But it's all good.
No, that said, it might have been another set. I definitely recall one.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Game number 2, running it back on PS2. I mean, that was a good call out from JDV. That's huge, right?
Oh,
I mean,
the apple combo.
Oh my goodness, 54 with the apple too. Yeah. Look at this.
This is just neutral here.
Like, what they put in his water today?
Everybody, take notes.
An apple a day keeps Ouch away. How about that? Here we go. Big hits, big clips. Here we go. Oh, he's off the stage.
Ooh, what a call out with that. Yeah, it is Pac-Man recovery though.
Nice.
All right.
Oh, just runs up and gets a grab. Okay.
Yeah, Ouch. Not really caring of the bell too much.
Oh, okay. That was a good 2-frame. Just couldn't quite get the kill.
Oh, the melon's in the other hand.
Oh. Hey, jump right into a back air. Yep. It's going to be a good one there for Ouch. Cleans it up with the first blood. Oh, whoa.
Okay. The spot dodge into the bell grab, too, is what definitely surprised me most. And we got the bell reset as well. Almost able to catch the wolf flash. Oh, my.
Good back air there from JDV, too. Cleans it up. That back air is deceivingly strong. I think a lot of people kind of forget that. Even I forgot about that playing ladder. I was playing against Pac-Man. I was like, damn, that move is just strong as hell. Like, it is just a kill option. Oh, but Ouch. Developing some good starters.
Okay, needs a good call out. I love the pressure here on the ledge, but being very careful, kind of waiting for multiple options. Saw JDV was standing still. Got that grab in.
Oh, the tech.
No. Oh, the Z-drop apple is just constantly present there.
Okay. Nice. Right now, just having to be safe here. Wow, all the auto parries in the world.
Oh, we'll be seeing more of those.
Yeah.
JDV is just on point with parries. I've never seen more just like random parries than from JDV.
He's actually just a Shoto player at heart.
Yeah, like in terms of like, you know, you'll see things like with Jazzo, right, going for the like the Ken parry clips and everything. But if you end up counting the parries in the game, JDV definitely is up there in terms of sets. But man, Ouch, looking a little bit better. What's going on, JDV? What's happening?
All right, we got to talk to him a little bit here because now Ouch is starting to pick up the phone. Oh, staring at him.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Hey, it's flowing like water.
It's wet. Hold on.
Hot knife through butter.
This is scary stuff right now. He's looking for more parry options here. Not going to find anything there. Has to go back to ledge. Ouch, waiting the option.
I like it. Okay.
Shoot the hydrant away. Get that thing away from me. Oh!
Yeah.
I like the idea. Oh, jeez. Okay, wolf flash.
Like, I like that it ended up going in favor of Ouch there, but I'm seeing a lot of pattern recognition that JDV just can easily take advantage of.
That is a beautifully placed melon by JDV and actually catches just the very ends of Ouch's recovery, and JDV right now is fighting back. He's looking to get in.
Okay, hydrant in play, helping with the timing here. I think we ended on Gallica, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Yeah. Ooh, throw it back.
Up air, yeah, that's just gonna do it. And Ouch, taking game number 2, and Well, it looks like, we've seen the same old song and dance before.
We've seen this. This is the moment.
You can see Ouch is also just like, he's a little flustered too. I mean, he knows these are not game wins that you just go like, okay. These are game wins that are taking some mental stamina, definitely to kind of like recalibrate yourself a bit,
And I feel like players of this caliber, they don't take losses lightly.
No, they don't. Especially when they know they're that close to the pinnacle. We're so close, but we got to keep it going here. Game number 3, tied up 1-1. Town and City is the choice made by JDV.
Like the extra space to work with here. There's definitely, some benefits that Wolf ends up getting, but I think JDV likes, being able to control the pace a little bit more, and that just goes above all.
Yeah. Big damage here from Ouch. Oh. That Hydran.
Oh, trapped.
Okay. Oh, a good idea on the cherry. Ooh, naring too, catching the roll. Can't quite do it twice in a row, but this is good.
Still Out, struggling to get in hits. Okay, very risky. Like the first time that ended. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah,
Cool.
I forgot Town and City has that. There is actually like a space in that ledge area that's open for projectile or item throws.
Like me personally, I called JDV a cheater if that happened to me in bracket.
If that killed me playing it JDV, I'd probably ask the TO to please change the setup. How did that even happen? How are we letting this go?
Like, how has this not been patched out yet?
That is just elite ball knowledge on JDV's part, honestly, because not a lot of people know about the Town and City glitch. So he's definitely trying to catch people off guard, even Ouch.
Yeah. Oh,
okay. Gets caught with the up smash there from ledge.
Yeah, JDV knew something was coming, just wasn't ready for the full commitment yet.
Nice. Nair is in place. Hits in place, looking to get more. Uh-oh.
Okay. Yep. Why waste time?
Why in fact? Okay. No tag? It just gets up, actually. Doesn't even opt to try to get up attack.
Oh, interesting. Able to sneak in the charge there for the bell. I actually don't think I was able to see it happen. I saw the Gallica. I did not see the moment where the charge went off.
Yeah. Just a little quick double tap on the B button. Oh, and we're just going to allow Ouch to get another back air to clean up the stock. And now Ouch back in the driver's seat, looking to take the first set lead of the night here.
Okay. Oh, good grab. Oh, great catch there for JDV. Nice. Oh, and able to escape unscathed, which is a much needed aspect here going into this next stock.
This is huge. Big damage. JDV forcing Ouch to have to commit. Okay, this is a lot.
Ooh, the footstool in to the. Oh no, JDV was doing something malicious there, trying to get the geyser boost.
Scary. Nice. Oh, the re-grab on the Galaga. Nice. Cherry on top. Hold on. You're getting a lot of damage here.
I was trying to set up for a late back air from the look of it.
Oh, so scary. Okay, good grab there from JDV. He's got him at the ledge here. What's the option? Catches the roll.
Keep things quick. Keep things safe. Ooh. Thank goodness Ouch wasn't able to call out that tech in. Ooh, okay.
Oh my
Double
goodness.
hitbox.
Yeah, right now being at CQC level with Wolf right now is the scariest thing you can do right now.
Ooh, caught on the roll in. Okay, Ouch.
Nice.
Oh, trying to land on the vertical. Getting grabbed here. Key moment. JDV getting the setup there for the low recovery. Ends up air dodging back. Wasn't feeling confident about. Okay.
Nice.
Oh, not the melon again. Ooh.
He wasn't ready. He just wasn't ready for the punish, but it's okay. Another chance at life. Nair at a shield. Ouch is at 181. There it is! And JDV takes a 2-1 lead on Ouch.
Suddenly things aren't looking too comfortable for our boy Ouch.
Yeah,
JDV.
I peeped the lifetime set record between these two. I know for a fact JDV needs this.
JDV needs this.
It's rough, but I mean, if my bracket demon was a top player, I mean, the least of my concerns,
I
right?
feel like JDV of like PNW players has the craziest story of kind of being Mr. Number 2 for the longest time.
Yeah.
Ended up getting second in so many events over like a good few years until eventually something just clicked and suddenly, no, you're expecting JDV to be Mr. First Place.
Yes. And right now he's looking pretty much driven to maybe send Ouch to the loser's bracket, but it's gonna have to happen sooner than later because Ouch has 2 chances at life. Loser of this set does fight Xavier, and that's gonna be a doozy.
For sure. It's going to be a heater. Okay. Don't be throwing your fruits back at me.
We're doing a little bit of a limbo here. Yeah. Big hits on the Galaga. We're hitting the tech chases. That's 61%. That's good damage.
And just from the up air extension there too, just close to the ground, it's beautiful.
Yes.
Just like Chef's kiss.
Okay, he's playing it well right now. Not doing anything overcommittal. I think that's what worked the best in game number 3, where we're seeing him be confident with the dash tech chase tilts, just getting slight, small hits, enough to then find the big hit, which is what helps him win these games.
Man, just throwing out nair, forward air, no care in the world for that Galaga.
Okay.
Okay.
Try to delay the tech chase a little bit there. Couldn't quite get the kill yet, but...
Ooh, a little mess up on the parry there. What's going on, KDV?
Talk to him. Bell's out.
Other hand,
and the scoop on the up smash takes it. And JDV takes the lead.
Now will JDV maintain this lead, make that lead a little bit greater here? Ouch, able to catch with the nair, backs up. Okay, back throw. High percent, not enough to get the kill just quite yet. All right, we're waiting. Catch roll possibly. Oh, trying to catch the jump. And the down smash putting in the work.
That's a clean stock there from Ouch. But JDV, of course, he's showing that he's got it, man. I mean, we've been wanting to see some crazy stuff, and we've already seen a lot here for Majors Mansion. But I think the cherry on top would definitely be JDV just closing the set out right now.
That would definitely be something here, especially given the history between these two players you've been talking about.
Okay. Galaga once more.
Good pressure, great parry, but ended up going for the grab, just ended up the wrong direction.
These parries, like you said, on point right now, and I think JDV needs every single parry to actually come out because he needs to be able to take this home.
Okay, send in the hydrant towards out. Ouch, slowing it down a little bit. Oh, rolling a lot though. That's not usually the best sign. When I start seeing players rolling again and again, tells me they're nervous. There's something going on.
Oh, and the apple throw clips Ouch in the sky. JDV is a stock away. Can JDV pull up not just the upset, but a personal demon can be sent down to losers for JDV to take home some prowess. Let's see it.
It's looking pretty good here. Ouch, starting to hold W. Starting to realize what this is coming down to. Needs to bring this to a game 5. All right.
Ow, and yep, got him with the down smash. We're down to last stock once more. Let's see.
And getting the grab there. JDV getting a bit greedy there with the neutral special earlier. Caught by the nair. Okay. A little bit of a reversal. Oh, but come on, JDV. Can't be air dodging like that.
Uh-oh. Okay. We're getting some nairs out of shield here. Getting some chip damage here and there. Dash attack coming out from Ouch. Okay.
A little back and forth. Oh, interesting. But the down smash. Wait, still in it. Percent at all-time high.
My goodness, he's so close.
Hey, this is Pac-Man. Okay, hydrant play, good patience. Oh, but man, showing no fear when fear probably should have been met.
Yeah, and even Ouch is like, God,
like I'm surprised here.
I had to come back from the abyss, my guy. He is draining.
Okay.
Even if he doesn't get the set right, he is making Ouch flustered again. He's just like, hey man, I might potentially win this set, but you're making me work way too damn hard for this type of shit. Now we're gonna get game number 5. We wouldn't want any other way between these two, obviously, right?
And just running it back to Town and City. JDV looking pretty good for a start here, but we've seen it kind of go both ways.
Yeah, and we've seen JDV have some hot starts. But of course, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. You want to make sure you take the dinner off the plate, man, before you put it in the sink. Can't let the scraps go to waste. Here we go. Fair for fair.
Oh, caught on the platform there. Luckily, JDV was able to get out of that without getting fully punished for it. Luckily, I think the speed of the platform was definitely helping with that. Definitely seen stocks taking ridiculous early. Okay.
And JDV once again takes first blood. He's in the lead here in the set.
First blood. I need to see some second blood here real soon.
Oh. Okay, try to go for a little bit of a mix-up there. Late hit on the up air. He's getting it. He got the Galaga confirmed. He gets the Galaga right back. Doesn't get anything, though, on the second toss.
But and just in terms of like controlling the space there, like that second Galaga toss definitely didn't feel like it was intended to hit, but to corner, ouch.
Oh. Okay, it's gonna be 26 here.
Okay, what's the landing trying to?
I think if JDV is gonna win this game, he's gonna have to throw out an option he's not comfortable with, and that is just letting it fly. Because right now, ouch, starting to remember again. he knows where he needs to be.
Ooh, going for the double stall there with the hydrant. Definitely a technique I have not really seen JDV use too often. I'll see the one, but seeing the two was definitely a surprise.
It's a change of pace. Here we go. Oh, keeping him at bay right now. Not trying to force an option. Finds an opening and just calls out the bell throw, and now ouch is up again.
I feel like it's just one of those things. JDV knows how that interaction goes, so I'm hoping it's got to be for some long-term conditioning here. You need to get a payout for letting him do that. Make Ouch think he is safe when that scenario happens once again.
Oh my goodness. And the back air catches it. Last stock, game 5. This is anybody's game, but I know everyone back home would love to see a new champ in this match, but Ouch is bringing the pressure. He's up. Here comes JDV. Gets a hit back to back. Can we see more?
I think we're definitely going to be seeing more here. JDV with the parry into the dash attack. Good damage, having the apple ready, bringing out the melon. But suddenly, JJ is looking a little bit better here in terms of the stage control. Waiting for the option, trying to catch with the nair. Able to do it, going deep here. And JDV not able to make it back.
And just like that, Ouch remains untouched in this bracket. He will now be advancing to winners finals after a dreading game 5. That put the heart rate at a high. I can barely feel my face right now, and I promise you it's not because I'm playing the game, it's because I'm giving you the game, and that is what I call a solid set between those two.
Yeah, and it's like we were peeking at the history, we were talking about like that 3-1. Now we had a 2-3.
Yep.
Hey, we could get a run back here, and we could see things very differently here. That wasn't that winner's side. All right.
All right, so now we moving on to losers quarters. We are now finalized in top 6. We are now going to be getting the return of a couple competitors from earlier in our block. We're going to be getting back Lammers 44, who just took out Lemon for 7th in a 3-0 fashion, by the way, and now gets the chance to fight Big D.
As you were kind of talking about it, this is kind of a nightmare scenario here for Big D in terms of the matchups. Going a game and watching to me, Gunner, as Ice Climbers. This is going to be a feat to get past.
Okay. Sounds good. We're doing it right now? Okay, well, it looks like production's letting us know that we actually have something to share with the folks back home and as well as everybody in the venue. Take a look at what we have for you.
Don't want to watch this.
one mistake off stage.
No crystal, you're dead.
That's disgusting. That was
Well, let me tell you, that sounds like the event to be at. Now, if you're a big fan of Oregon and you're a big fan of Rivals 2, you just saw some mentioned players who were at tonight's bracket are also going to be out there October 17th through 19th. That's going to be a Rivals 2 bracket to really show your prowess, and I hope you do sign up and give love to that event.
Like, I don't know about you, but that is an easy sell for me. You don't just have the bracket, but you have the whole Portland Gaming Expo, which, yes, it's going to have a crazy Rivals bracket, but from what I remember from last year, we ended up having so many different games there. Legacy titles. Yeah, I'm talking Third
Smash
Strike.
64 is there.
64.
Wow.
There's just so much for any type of gamer. Definitely check it out. Amazing event they've been doing these last few years, and definitely in terms of supporting the scene and making one of the most stacked looking brackets to come for Rivals 2 this season. Ooh.
And don't mention it also, we also got Melee and Ultimate running in that event too. So I mean, of course, all you Ultimate heads, I understand. Rivals 2, that's not my game. But you can still come out and pull up to the Ultimate bracket for that event. So hey, you saw the link right there. I'm sure we got the promotional link as well. Feel free to sign up and get yourself ready. It's going to be a banger event, and I hope you see a lot of you guys out. It's a little far out, but plan ahead. Because trust me, a lot of you guys back home, I know you guys don't plan very well.
And if y'all are in the area, I know you have no excuse.
Exactly. I'm looking dead at you right now. Please plan your trips better. Please. Please.
Get your flights. Please.
Please get your flights.
Don't wait until the last second.
All right. So now that we got that out the way, now let's reintroduce the players. We got Lammers 44 versus Big D. This is Gunner, Ices, and yes, as you mentioned earlier, Big D has been given the nightmare draw. Game and Watch into Gunner at my tournament?
But is this gonna do better? That is the real question I'm kind of like asking myself. Like, it is uphill battle no matter what.
Yeah.
But maybe, just maybe, way Big D ends up playing it might end up a little bit better.
It might be. But yeah, I'm actually intrigued to see how Big D goes about fighting me Gunner, because a lot have faltered to this character, and I need to see a change from all of that.
Because we've been talking about how, oh, this is a horrible matchup for Ice Climbers, but at the end of the day, if that was all that mattered, then you could just always win your brackets with certain picks. But obviously, that's not the case. You've got the pilot behind these characters that are ultimately going to be what makes the decision.
Okay, there's a good grab here from Lammers, but grabs the Nana. Okay. Reassign himself back.
I'm definitely starting to see a scenario here which works out for Big D. If one of the Ice Climbers ends up having Mortar on Shield, you're not as like in a checkmate scenario as other characters, because you know, Nana or Popo might not be in shield stun.
Okay, just trying to reset, reclaim his center stage here. Is actually Big D doing a really good job to start this thing off. Actually, like slowing down the pace, not giving Lammers anything to like kind of run a train through right now, right? These are all just well thought out. Neutral, and he does get the punish.
It doesn't get the Nana.
Nana lives.
Nana lives on here, and this is going to be a punish afterwards. Okay, only 9%. Hey, but it's something on the board. I think if Nana just gets briefly touched, she is flying off screen.
Yeah.
But,
she definitely got like over 150% on her right now, so anything will definitely blow her up. Let's see it.
Ooh, okay.
Surprised I didn't see an up tilt from Lammers. I think that could have probably clicked one of the climbers. Okay.
Okay, going for a forward throw. Trying to let Nana get back. Good movement. Getting the setup once again here. Oh, what a parry there. Not able to get full punish, but second time around here. Okay, got the good grab there. Getting Popo over Nana, I feel like, was definitely key for that work.
Wow. I mean, the way that Big D is getting around Lammers is actually superb. He is holding on to this first stock for almost 2 minutes and 20 seconds. But finally gets hit by something, and the longevity is what's going to matter so much for ice climbers. They're going to have to play this super slow game.
Yeah, Big D definitely respecting Mortar, but when it comes to things like the bomb where you can actually smack it back, I'm seeing the full counterplay in effect.
Okay. Runs up. There's a dash attack. Not going to quite put it in just yet. Oh, a premature up smash. This could be a big punish.
Okay, good match though, but you do end up losing that stock.
Yeah, and Lammers is going to drop the stock here, and Big D in the lead. We were talking about it. This matchup might be terrible, but I think Big D has a good understanding on what to do here. I like the up throw, hitting both the ices.
Okay, this up tilt definitely doing work here for Lammers. Once again, getting Popo there. Oh, rather than Nana.
What a
definitely
landing.
helps.
What a landing from Big D.
Ooh, good mortar there into the up special.
Okay. Ooh, almost got the backer to clean up the stock.
Oh, the mortars are out right now. This is full-blown warfare.
He's starting to believe again, chat, and he is looking to take this first game off of Big D, but now Big D got a big opening. It's 80%, got Lammers off the stage. He's got to deal with a ledge trap of Big D's own.
Okay, bomb definitely helping out. Good spacing. All right, I like the use of the missiles here, kind of mixing up where how Big D approaches. Okay, mortar on the high, caught on the dash attack though. Ooh, caught in shield here. Yeah, this could be it. There it is. Big D with the game one.
And that is an exceptional game one for Big D. And he is pretty much like, I see D tier in the background too. He's watching this. He's watching this VOD for himself. He's thinking like, okay, I guess in order to win this matchup, I just have to literally know the future. I gotta know where to land.
You gotta know the future?
I gotta predict the future.
I think gotta give Big D a little bit more credit than grasping at
Big D actually playing this matchup amazingly. This is textbook. This is what Ices needs to do
now
against
this
character.
the stage pick I think was really good for Lammers.
For Lammers, yeah. Now Big D has nowhere to go, has nowhere to land, but I think he's okay with that. I mean,
it doesn't matter if Lammers can't get away from you.
You got to get away from Big D. If he's charging forward and it's working, it might be a problem.
That was the craziest pseudo jab lock I have seen in this game.
Yeah, we're just looking to get hits on the shield here, but look at Big D go. He's just making sure he makes the right calls here.
Okay, good mortar there. Lammers getting set up with the missile.
Okay.
Ooh, got caught by the late hitbox.
Yep, okay.
Mortar in the set there, keeping it covered. Oh, this is looking, oh man, that was a beautiful nair.
Nice.
Okay, should be able to take out Nana here, I think.
Just literally blowing up the stage with Ices on it. Oh, it sends him actually back to center. Grabs the Nana.
Man, and I love the jab because it was actually just what was keeping Lammers safe. It kept Big D in shield.
Oh, that was beautiful. Good maneuver.
Okay.
And that's getting the stock finally.
I think when Popo's gone, or specifically Nana's gone, it's going to be definitely significant for the whole stock.
Yes. Playing it good. Oh, nice up B.
Okay. And the spacing is immaculate from Lammers.
Oh.
We're talking about immaculate spacing there. Able to get that bomb in there. That's good. That's good. But Big D still has control of the stage. Has not given it up. Oh, and catching the late hits of those up tilts.
Okay, center stage. Big D's got a big back air. This is huge.
Okay, mortar. Missile for the low to catch the horizontal. Ooh, try. Oh, I was ready. I was ready for that dash attack to hit into that mortar. I felt like that was the vision a little bit.
Okay, we're separating the climbers a little bit here. Nice.
Oh man, that would have been a catch there. I'm not sure what happened.
Yeah, I think even Lammers knew that may have just been not what he wanted.
Yeah, you could definitely see the frustration on Lammers' face when that happened here. Okay, kind of lost a pretty prime opportunity there, Big D. Hopefully that'll be all right. Do have the stock lead. Percent-wise, not doing as hot, but that is to be expected. Okay.
Takes a trade and takes the Nana out with him. So this is just going to be Lammers just having the textbook edge guard on Popo. And he will find it indeed. Only 52% taken, but I mean, against Icy's percent's not really a matter of how much, it's a matter of if you get caught in the corner like that, it could be curtains for you.
They're trying to send the bomb back there. Did you see that?
Yeah, that's nuts. Look at him. He's in his own action movie. He is fighting people the right to the left. He has to take on the whole village.
Oh my goodness. That is a huge take there. Okay. Sopo able to catch with the ice.
This would be a huge game for Big D if he takes this home. Sopo versus Me Gunner.
Oh, I don't know. It's feeling weirdly doable here.
Looking real. Okay, catches the roll. Mortars galore. Lands right on top.
Oh, the mortar catch. All right, that's good damage.
Nice.
Water catches the nair. Mortar once again catches the get up. Big D has to try to catch on the horizontal here. Oh, but I love the drift back, but it doesn't matter.
And Lammers cleans it up. That was a close nail biter, but he finally finds the thread through with the needle. Got the up tilt he needed. That was perfect. That was perfect.
Ooh. Like, if I'm Lammers, that had been like the biggest like
sigh of relief.
Yeah.
Because listen, game one you dropped, so what? Game two against the Sopo, if that would have gone in Big D's favor, I think that would have been a mental destruction.
Big hit for morale for sure.
So luckily for Lammers, he's got fight in him once more.
Going to FD.
Going back.
What,
really?
What
I think this is something we don't know.
It has to be.
It has to be. Because I think, like, platforms, you know what? I think it's more so, think about it. Big D probably thinks, okay, platforms are good for me to land, to get away from you, but also platforms are good for you to mix up my landings. Because I can go low, you can literally cover high and low. So maybe on FD, we have to go one-dimensional, and therefore it's almost predictable where you're going to hit me at. So.
And you lose a sense of control when you have that platform there, because in a lot of cases, if you're caught in a tech scenario, that's checkmate. You cannot do anything about that if you fall onto a platform.
Yes, 100%.
Oh man, what a bold run under the bomb. Backing up for the mortar, trying to catch with either a back air or the side special. Okay, good missile there. Throwing out the mortar. Trying to get to the back air. Okay. Oh, good chance to really separate them.
Nice. Look at these mortar snipes, literally getting right on the climbers. No room for breathing.
Okay, mortar in a really great place there, forcing Big D to make a choice. Ooh. Okay, neutral get up, stuck in shield there. Okay.
We're playing Call of Duty right now. You are just taking them out.
This is Call of Duty. Modern Warfare 2, noob tube only.
Noob tube only, man. One-man army pro. We are re-upping on the grenades all damn day. Okay, but now Lammer's finally taking his first lead in a game to kick things off in the set, which is kind of something. It might be a turnaround for Lammers. He's now back to, once again, remembering the matchup is not playable at a level.
Okay, getting the good grab there. I feel like in certain matchups, I definitely see Big D able to kind of manipulate the positioning to have Nana in front here, but I feel like through the whole chaos, it is something Big D isn't even really thinking about here because it's so hard to do in such an actionable manner.
Oh my goodness, yeah, and even called out the roll, but sadly, all the coverages from the mortars coming from Lammers is actually just like making it difficult for Big D to even just close out the stock. Might see it come out very soon, but I mean, the more damage applied, the tougher it's going to be. And yeah, this is, look at this. We're just going back and forth on both the climbers, and the Sopo is fighting to get back to stage. He is begging.
Nana was just dancing around there, feeling safe on FD, but unfortunately, without Popo so close,
like, help me, girl.
Desynced a little too much. Oh, good back there though.
Okay, what a trade. And
it's for the first stock here, 135.
Yeah, you know, if I'm Lammers too, like, I'm starting to think, like, if I'm chipping at their shield enough, I think Force Smash might just fucking blow them out the water. That's going to be the move that, even if it's shield breaks or it kills.
Yeah. Man, I'm still kind of curious about this FD pick.
It's starting to look really strong for Lammers once again.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Even when he gets hit, finds a way to open up at least the climbers. Splitting them in two, snipes the Sopo, and now Lammers takes a full stock lead. Unreal gameplay we're watching today. This is top 6 of a B tier, ladies and gentlemen. This is what it takes to be one of the best. You got to go through hell and back.
Like, I'll be honest, when I saw Lammer's tag, I thought it was Lamers. I'll be 100.
Just like an unironic term to the games that he's going to be giving. And he knows that this is just like, this is how I have to win, bro. And I'm like, I mean, yeah, every character has their way of winning. But it's the way that Lammers puts it in matches like this.
I'm all for giving your opponent some form of, you know, like, bullet hell.
Some emotional damage could definitely do the trick, that's for sure. And he gets the grab. Okay, there you go. Good separation on the climbers, but he misses Nana on the way up, on the way down. Not going to matter, though, because, I mean, at this point, we got to wrap it up.
Yeah, I was about to say, feeling a lot of hope lost for Big D in that game here. In my, I want to say, somewhat educated opinion, I do not want to see the FD run back. However, like, Big D knows his stuff. So, like, it might just be down to that matchup.
It is crazy out here. That's all I know. We're going to get it. Game number 4.
Okay.
Big D, potentially his last game of the night, last game of the tournament. And we're going to run it to PS2.
Okay.
Let's try the platforms one more time.
I like it. I like it. That extra aspect there. You can save your jumps here on approach falling off the platform.
Yeah. And Lammers going deep with the range right here.
Okay. Good drifting back there. Avoid putting yourself in the blender. Oh, very... I'm not sure how intentional that was. Oh, no. Yeah. Mistakes were made, and this is a key game here. Losers quarterfinals here. Lammers looking really good at the moment, having that stock up.
All right, here we go. Stock up for Lammers.
Did I say Lammers?
It's okay.
My bad.
I thought we were still doing the bit.
Oh, and like, no, that was an honest mistake. I said it, so I put it in my head, and it didn't go away.
We're trying to make Icy's Meat Gunner exciting to watch. And
yes,
I think we're doing a really good job at it. But these mortars, these explosives, quite literally a war zone is happening on PS2, and Big D has to endure it. And if it ain't the stocks being taken, it's definitely the timer going to be taken.
Like, I'll tell you right now, I'm not very good at like Mario games.
Okay.
And that's what I'm feeling right now.
These platformers are getting a little harder nowadays.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
Like this is definitely high up there in the difficulty. Okay, I see you. I see you. See you, Nana.
Okay, nice separation.
I see you for now.
No, Nana, no!
See you for now.
She saw the shiny object and ran into it, and unfortunately, it was deception. And just like that, Big D is now down 2 stocks. And I mean, I want to give Big D some hope right here because he's been able to make it happen once. He could do it again, but the way Lammers is playing specifically this game, he is not backing down.
I feel like there was definitely good adjustment on Lammer's part.
Dude, it is insane, and Lammers is 1 hit away from entering top 4 of Major's Mansion. And he's gonna do it, taking out Big D in a strong 3-1 performance. I mean, I gotta give it up. That's our NorCal rep, man.
Yeah.
That's my guy.
Making up.
I gotta root for my guy. He's making it work. He's in top 4. He's in top 4. Let it be known.
Ending runs.
A tournament.
Destroying dreams.
A tournament with Ouch, Monty, Big D, and JDV. Lammers is in top 4. He's up there. All right, and to a lot of people back home, it's not a shocker that we're seeing this. He just got what some of the kids back home call a golden scar, but I don't know if his bracket really was a golden scar. I think he had to go through some Robs, had to go through Luigi, and even had to go through who did he fight before making top 8? I actually forgot.
I was playing Street Fighter. I'm not going to be any help to you.
You may have forgotten. But I believe if I'm correct, this is the last Losers Quarter set we got lined up here for y'all.
Okay.
It's going to be JDV versus Xavier, and I believe this might be our last set of the block.
It seems that way, but I feel like this could definitely be a banger way to come out. But thank you all for staying tuned. This is Major's Mansion in Portland, Oregon. Amazing event with so many talented players. To be able to make it this far, to be able to commentate players making it this far is an absolute privilege.
It is
I'm looking forward to sharing it with you all.
Yeah, I'm very thankful that you guys are tuned in and enjoying the sets, enjoying the entertainment, and of course seeing the craziness that is Major's Mansion unfolding as we are now looking to close into our top 4 with 1 more Losers Quarter set. And it's JDV versus Xavier, and we saw JDV, of course, earlier almost take one on Ouch. Just so close. It was right there. But now it's time to reset the mental because now you got to fight from loser's side, and Xavier is not a slouch.
Yeah, you were talking about representation, like in terms of players that are already sitting there in the top cut here. We have Oregon's last representative here along with a Washington representative really fighting for the right of that top 4.
And I mean, if you want to talk about bracket demons, JDV Xavier, just search it up right now. Lifetime set count.
You don't even need to tell me.
JDV on paper should be able to take it, but Xavier just took out Andrique. And honestly, if he's going to be playing that hot, I wouldn't be surprised if he also takes out a Pac-Man on the way. And what better Pac-Man to beat in a bracket than JDV?
Like in terms of just having that experience playing against JDV, you're getting prime Pac-Man. I feel like we've lost a lot of the, kind of like early Pac-Man players we saw in Ultimate. Not a lot of people take this character to competition in the same way that JDV does.
There, bro.
All right. Deep breathing, saluting the sun, trying to get some sort of setup here. Good patience there from Xavier. Going for the healing, just throwing it out. It's value in the end of the day.
Yeah, 100%. And they're charging up. These are charged characters, man, in their own ways.
And it's just parries back to parries.
Oh my goodness.
And there's not even any chip in this game either.
No, not at all. I mean, yeah.
It's just for the fashion.
It's just for the love of pairing things.
It's for the love of the game.
For the love of the game. All right, orange.
A little different angle there with the cherry. A big catch there.
Yeah,
Deep breathing on get up here.
Xavier's just fighting for his life right here. These parries too, almost nullifying like the strong projectiles that Wii Fit can throw at you.
Yeah, I feel like that is going to be a theme here in this game here. I feel like in terms of getting a parry on the soccer ball, it can be a little rough on the timing there. Good mix up there with the key from JDV. I wasn't necessarily expecting that, and I think it was a good change of pace.
Yeah, and then the first stock finally going for JDV here. And oh my goodness! That is a strong back air from Xavier, and he is going to bring it back to 2 stocks apiece.
Okay, what's the get up option? Neutral get up, trying to go low there, but the Galka doing work there. It even went at kind of a lower angle than I was expecting.
Yeah, this is some scary stuff here. Uh-oh. What are we doing here? What are we doing?
Okay. Feel like Xavier definitely trying to bait JDV a little bit, but JDV knows, like, I don't really need to approach you here. I'm currently doing pretty good in percent. However, JDV being the aggressor a little bit. I would say definitely more than Xavier, which is really surprising to me.
All right, Galaga's back out of hand.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Okay, yep. Gonna get the hits here, back air. Not yet.
Watch the bell. Got to be patient getting the grab. I like it here. I feel like Wii Fit Trainer can definitely get some silly stuff going on with that bell.
Okay. Oh, another key snipe there from JDV. Now, last stock here for Xavier.
Definitely has to be good in this matchup. I don't feel like I see JDV use the key as often as this.
Oh, baby. Yeah, JDV is just all over the kid.
Okay.
Just poking at him. Xavier looking to get away.
We're seeing a lot of rinse or repeat here, but we've seen overall it goes in JDV's favor if it keeps on going like this.
Oh my goodness, yeah. It's just, we're just trying to capture the way this could end. But it's a slow bleed, right? It's just Xavier knowing that, you know, once in a while you're going to take a big hit, and you just have to learn to be okay with it, because as long as the stalker's still here, you're still here, and it's only game number 1. So I mean, we gotta mentally prepare for the long run in advance at this moment. So.
Definitely need to learn how you want to adapt going forward here. Like, if you're feeling like the game is a certain loss, then you definitely need to be taking something else going into the next game.
And JDV just playing smart. Even the charged fruit just deflecting the hydrant. Nice forward tilt there from Xavier.
Okay, a little late on the ball, but I saw the setup there. Using it as an active hitbox, do more damage, but it messed up the knockback, keeping JDV in here on this second stock.
Yeah, we're just dashing back and forth. No way to find the stock, and JDV maybe one more big hit away from taking the game. And yeah, that's just gonna do it. So that is what you call a slow bleed.
Definitely a slow one there. Man, it was really rough. Xavier couldn't really afford that technicality there with the ball messing up the knockback. Whew. Okay. All right.
Here we go. Game number 2. I'm so locked in. I know chat back home probably doesn't think so. I'm locked in for some Pac-Man Wii Fit, man. I can breathe the energy, man. Come on. Hollow Bastion.
Hollow Bastion, starting with a deep breathing. Apple in the hand here. We've seen JDV do wonders with that, but man, okay, we're seeing what makes Wii Fit.
I tell you, there's excitement in the air, and Xavier quite literally sniped the stock out of his
I know Oregon is definitely rooting for Xavier here. The people visiting down from Washington voting for their boy JDV. Okay.
There's some scary stuff right now. Something's in the water. Okay, nice. Good nair. So right now, JDV is now slowly bringing it back because, okay, you got the quick 0 to death, but remember, I'm going to still play my game.
Yeah, I feel like Hollow Bastion was definitely a good pick here for Xavier. I think we're going to see more of those setups. I feel like this is a very popular stage in our region, and it is for good reason. JDV definitely having a good lockdown there on terms of the ledge. Okay, Xavier taking a lot of risk.
Yeah, he's just, oh! What is happening right now?
Okay, no grab. They're just passing through. Don't hit me if I hit you.
All right, Hydrant back out here, the bell. Back throw doesn't get the Hydrant hitbox, so he gets to live.
Okay.
Don't get up. Yep. Oh, but the long-lasting grab still finds a way to get Xavier.
First time, the second time. Great tech there. Great catch with the forward smash. Just get that damage here, Xavier. Even if you lose the stock, get some value. You have the stock lead. Okay, going a little blank.
Okay, that's gotta do something. Not a kill, but it's gotta do something.
Not a kill. A little extra damage, but at this point, you're just looking for a kill. 200%. If you're not killing at this point, it's your fault.
Oh my God. Apple. Forward tilt will kill. Yep, there it is. Okay, so we finally get in the stock. 91% on this second stock. Good insurance.
Oh man, Xavier getting really lost there, trying to get the setup. Back air with deep breathing, doing wonders though. But we need that confirm here.
Exceptional right here. Rising dares.
Okay, okay.
Okay, parries. We got those. JDV bringing it back.
Oh, parries once again.
Okay, this is going to be a forward throw.
Okay.
Get your deep breaths.
Xavier, this is your moment. Backing up, trying to catch a jump in. Oh, JDV a lot more in control.
Oh, yes, that's a back air out of shield.
Okay. I was kind of more expecting a Z drop there from JDV. I was kind of surprised to see the throw there.
Oh,
but man, okay,
55.
Xavier.
That's big.
And right now, should be able to get deep breathing mixed in here pretty easily, but playing it safe, knowing JDV is going to be a little bit more aggressive.
Oh my God, that's a lot of damage. 97. Already doing a really good job on the second game. Oh my God. Okay.
And that forward tilt towards the ledge. It's definitely going to get close to the kill. Oh, that is a nasty angle. Going high, and JDV with the interception. Okay.
And now, this could be the longest 3-minute game ever, or Xavier could just put it away right now.
Has to salute the sun, throwing it out, trying to get the grab, but man, JDV getting the setup for 37%.
Yeah, Xavier now has to think twice, has to catch his spot dodge.
As I mentioned here, when we saw Xavier earlier, spot dodges with Xavier tends to not be a good sign.
Oh. It's so scary. Deep breathing still on deck. It just left, but...
Okay. Intercepting the Galca a little bit. Had to respect it. Good back air. Deep breathing here. All you need is a forward tilt, a down tilt. It should send to the blast zone. Oh my goodness, the mix up there with the salute to sun, the conditioning, sending the ball for the high recovery. Going deep here. Doesn't want to let JDV go back.
No, and he doesn't get anything here. The bell is out.
Oh,
and no way! And the bell clicks! And JDV clutches it up 2-0 lead. My freaking goodness. These are some games you got to pull out of the back pocket for. JDV catching the bell at quite point blank. Just had one shot in him and secluded that stock. And now Xavier is in the 2-0 rabbit hole. He needs to find his way out.
Return to Hollow Bastion. I think this is a solid choice.
Yes.
This is going to be a big game here. Xavier already off to a rough start, but you know, in terms of people rooting for the underdog, I feel that energy in the venue here for Xavier. JDV already got the respect here. Xavier as well, but just not in the same way. Needs to try to get this big win here for Oregon.
Okay, that was very interesting sequence. Unfortunately, not a stock was taken, but now let's see it. Is he going to get aggressive?
Oh, catch him within there. What a parry there. Okay, punching the grab, going for a deep breath, said, no, I don't have the time there. Then going for it again here. JDV going pretty low. Watch out for that soccer ball. It is bouncing there.
Okay. Orange finds his way in. He slid.
Okay, so has to salute the sun, get the healing in.
Nope.
Good shield pressure.
Oh, and the bell just clicking, and an up smash comes out. JDV now back on top. Deep breathing on deck, though, for Xavier, so at any given point, a burst option could be enough to take the stock, but you gotta find it.
Man, it's definitely a struggle. Oh, got the angle, but what an air dodge there from JDV. Pretty much saving that stock. Even though 163%, everything here is definitely extra credit. Okay.
Finds it. Not much taken. He's still in a good position.
Okay, got the off tilt mixed in. That alone with the deep breathing did a cool 15.
Okay. Now Xavier also returning the favor with all these parries.
Hey, you gotta meet the same energy.
You gotta meet it.
You're trying to prove here that you are the competitor that deserves to move on in this bracket.
Yes. Oh, okay, another back air. JDV close to cleaning it up.
Okay, waiting on the tech there. I think that was smart. If you end up immediately going for the tech there, I think it would have just been checkmate.
Nice, good catch there on the soccer ball snipe. And the hydrant!
Gotta use it against.
He's back in the same position again, but remember, can't be complacent. No lead is safe against JDV.
All right, getting a little healing off, keeping the pressure going, caught by the back air. A very deep breath, but to the point where you're caught in a recovery scenario, going for neutral get up, you're gonna get caught by the quick Pac-Man options.
There it is, last stock situation. Oregon.
Okay. Oh, we've seen something similar to this. 90% is suddenly on the board. Xavier can do this. Trying to mix in the grab there. Oh my goodness, getting the spike there on JDV. Going off the top.
Xavier still showing fight within him, taking game number 3. And boy, oh boy, this is a set. We got ourselves one in the books right now, baby.
And Washington definitely having some of the most talented players in the PNW, but Oregon is here to hold down the fort. We are gonna make our way here through losers, and that is through Xavier. I can feel that energy.
This is Oregon's final standing soldier, and he is still fighting his way, crawling, quite literally bleeding out the back. But we're gonna get this game number 3, or game number 4, I should say, and we're gonna see if we might see a game 5. We need to see the reverse 3-0. The crowd needs it, the fans need it, they all need it.
If Xavier can carry the momentum from the previous game, we might see it, but it is not an easy feat. We have seen the grueling pressure that JDV can put up, and even against a character like We Fit, it is not easy to deal with.
And there you can see JDV is just kind of fighting back pretty strong here. 30 seconds in, 96% already acclimated to Xavier.
Okay. Luckily, it was a little bit of an awkward hit that I think even JDV wasn't prepared for.
Yeah,
but
okay.
Nothing awkward about that.
Nothing awkward. That's just clean B&Bs. He just got what he needed. Here we go.
Definitely getting that deep breathing value. Ooh. That definitely could have worked if JDV stayed stationary, but this game has definitely been in constant motion.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, there's a lot of hits right here. They're both literally competing with each other right now on the parries.
I like what Xavier has started to do, not even going for the full salute the sun, just trying to keep some projectile pressure to mix up the charging timings here with JDV. It is no longer safe for JDV to just be going for that charge.
All right, watch out, that's a big one. Big back air, straight out of shield, Xavier, once again.
Okay, a little extra healing here. Kind of at mercy to just throw out the sun again. Oh, very scary spot to be in. A moment later, and that would have been it here for the second stock, although it's still not looking good.
Oh, soccer ball just saving Xavier right there from the fire hydrant.
Going really high, using all the resources to get across the stage.
Okay, we're back.
Ooh, a little awkward scenario there on the hydrant. Okay.
Nice, good grab here, down throw.
Okay, going really deep to avoid a direct punish there. It's going to be rough getting back here, but I think what Xavier did there was genius. Took a lot of risk, took a lot of guts.
That was a really good recovery right there. Xavier really wants to bring this back. That is 73 off of one option, but it still gets reversaled by JDV regardless. And now, potential final stop for Xavier in the tournament.
Like right now, we're looking for that miracle. JDV throws out the key there. We get a little bit of charge there. No mix up into a grab pressure. It was good. It would have got caught by the nair. It wouldn't have been the right option.
Okay. Playing this really scary right now. Now JDV coming back, trying to get a little bit of chip. Yep, this is how it goes. Charge your fruit, charge your sun.
Caught by the nair, caught in a tech situation there. You got to be on point here, Xavier.
Oh, and the sun just getting some damage here off the hydrant. Looking for a snipe. Oh, scary.
Going pretty deep, trying to mix up there. Respect the Gallica. If you don't respect the Gallica, you're going to have a rough time here. JDV getting hit after hit. Xavier taking a lot of risk trying to land on the vertical.
Oh, what a soccer ball snipe.
Okay. Long-lasting hitbox, whiffs the grab here, 120. Both players at a high percent here, but Xavier on last stock. Tournament stock here. Can't make any more mistakes.
This could be the tournament here for Xavier. One last chance of life.
Orange in hand, get the vitamins.
He's gonna just gotta tap it in here.
All right, little bit of a trade here. One of you can heal, one of you can't, but still. Oh, the platform. Oh my goodness, so much risk. Oh, the spot dodge. I've talked about this before.
And just like that, JDV will be advancing to losers semis. He will be facing Lammers 44. And on the winner's side of things, we have Ouch and Monty, but Xavier, a 5th place finish at Majors Mansion. He made it happen. The kid has a lot of heart.
Amazing performance. Definitely becoming one of our they have been one of our best players in Oregon for a hot minute, and they just keep getting better.
Talk to him, man. That's your region, and your region came out strong with all these invaders, all these strong players, but at the end of the day, one had to fall, and Xavier, of course, really showing that prowess of Oregon pride, and I mean, everybody in Oregon, of course.
It wouldn't be a proper tournament if we didn't have competition. That's why we gotta get you guys out of here.
That's why we need to get everybody
like
else.
in the famous words of Psionic, who ended, I think, getting knocked out quite a bit earlier.
Yes.
Why leave my region when I can just farm it?
Exactly. Why are you giving me a proposition? I am the proposition. I am what's written in the script. But that is now going to bring us to our top 4. And right now, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it might be our time to cut. Not sure yet.
Yeah, we're definitely getting there, but it's been a pleasure. Thank you all for staying tuned here for Majors Mansion, one of the biggest events we've had in Portland in a long time. Definitely blessed to have it here of all places, and we're blessed to have y'all as viewers here supporting the event, although maybe indirectly, but we love you guys.
100%. I'm very happy to have come out to Majors Mansion and give you guys the best type of entertainment and commentary for you back home, and I hope that everybody here is enjoying what Majors Mansion has outputted. And so with that being said, I believe it is time to end the block. Nasta,
Mars bars.
It was a pleasure, of course. Thank you so much for dealing with my loud ass. And thank you everyone back home for dealing with my loud ass, because I still do that every single week back home, baby. So don't you forget, my name is Mars Bars. You can find me on Twitter. You can find me on, hey, you can find me anywhere else. Find me on Twitch, too. I like to stream. I'm playing Wind Waker, baby. If you're a big Wind Waker fan, tune in.
You can find me on the same platforms. If you really want to support me, check me out at Nosta_official on Twitter. But you'll be seeing more of Mars Bars for sure.
And with that being said, thank you so much. We got top 4 of Majors Mansion coming right up after this commercial break.
Stay tuned, y'all.
Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, everybody, to Top 4 of Ultimate here at Majors Mansion. It's been an awesome ride to get here. I'm Lentini, joined by the one, the only Yin. How you doing?
I'm not a gangster, but I phase up. Welcome to the stream, everybody.
You can't start a stream with that.
Did you hear me?
Yo, Face Clan, though.
Face Clan, though. Hey, yo,
before
sign me.
doubles.
Sign me.
This
Sign
guy's up
me.
to some crazy stuff.
Give me that money. Give me that bag.
I don't know about the back alley, but the back room, he goes crazy in there. Y'all better watch out.
Yo,
Hide your
behind
sink.
the 7-Eleven, though?
Hide the sink behind the 7-Eleven.
Hold on, let me put my hair in a tie real fast.
Why do you need your hair back? Playing Smash. What are you planning?
I don't know what you're talking about. I just
Anyway.
don't want my hair to get in front of my eyes.
I see some gamers sitting down. We got Ouch. We got Monty. Hopefully they don't need a hair tie because it is time to go.
Speak on that. Speak on that.
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that?
Wax eloquence, my dear.
So Shakespearean of you.
Yes, indubitably.
All right, we needed a little bit of goofiness to come to this stream because after this, we got a...
Yeah, I hope you guys are here for the long haul.
This is a PNW event.
Anybody
through
on the
and through.
East Coast, I am so sorry.
This is basically another Two Guys White podcast, you know? That's what it's going to turn into during the later sets.
Either way, we are getting started pretty quickly here. Monty, off to a strong start. You know, you get that Nair opener. It's just the tax, right? You've got to pay it at some point.
Yeah, ultimately, you're going to be taking a lot of fishes. You're going to be taking a couple of up airs, you know, that do damage. And, okay, you're dead.
Well,
you don't get to hit the same percent as me. You don't
yeah,
live
that was quite the call out to get an early stock. All right, Ouch, I see you.
Dude, absolutely cool.
Oh, no.
Why did you challenge
Why'd
that?
you jump on that?
I'm sorry, how long have you been a top player? At least like 2-3 years.
It's kind of sus. I don't know
ran
about
into
that
that up smash? Bro.
Getting a little bit suspicious up in here.
I got so you need to take it from there. I got it. There's only one joke on my mind.
Goes again for the down smash in the corner. Oh no.
Down smash in the corner.
That's crazy. Down smash my corners. Hey yo.
What does that mean?
Don't worry about it. Let's just keep it rolling. Have some good times, just like the players on screen right now. I love getting hit by
make
up
sure
air.
Major does not tune into these cons.
Up air feels so good.
Up air feels so good. God damn it. Stop setting me up like that. Stop setting me up like that.
Okay, that was actually a good nair for Monty. Respect, respect. That was good.
He got that fish bowl.
I'll give it up. Fish 3. Shout out JR.
What?
Oh, you're not a knower.
I'm not.
He's not a knower. Sorry, JR. I tried.
Oh, shout outs to JR.
Yeah, big ups to my goat.
JR.
No, you should actually hit up JR, the player, about the Fish 3 manifesto.
I don't know who you're talking about.
He's
I'll
a
be
Seattle
honest.
player.
Okay, that's
See, Brown Lightning knows him. Thank you, Brown Lightning, for
Brown
being on my
Lightning?
side.
Let's go, Brown
Bro,
Lightning.
you come into my scene, you don't know Brown Lightning? Come on now.
I know the Brown Menace.
Brown Lightning's in every Twitch chat.
I know the Brown Menace, though. Me and the Brown Menace, we tight like that.
Yeah, that's true. Brown Menace is pretty hype.
He tells me to call him the Brown all the time. I'm like, I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think that's a good idea. I'm like, hey, Everest, maybe no. He's like, come on, do it, do it. Do
Well,
it.
I wanted the down smash in the corner again. Give it to me. Oh, okay, fair. You get your one.
You're just like Everest. You're like, do it, do it.
do
Come
it,
on,
do
Alex.
it, do it. You want, do it, you
do
want.
it.
That's
Do
what
it.
I say
No
to my
balls.
opponent when I'm in a mid-set. I'm like, do it, do it, do it, do it.
Kill me now.
Except they do it
You
and it
won't.
hits.
Ooh, that's unfortunate. You should like get better at the game then. Maybe one day I'll be at your level though.
Bro, at the Caster Invitational, Jet was like, I'm just going to forward air 15 times. I'm like, dude, you're going to hit me in 3. And sure enough, like the third one, douche, and I lost the set.
That's so real. Imagine getting mollywopped by Crag Fair over and over.
It'd be that
Could
way.
definitely be me.
Hey, Crag Fair, or you could go for a Game & Watch Nair. Which would you rather?
Crag Fair.
Yeah, exactly,
That Nair is
exactly.
way too big.
But Ouch is spacing around it pretty well right now. Ooh, roll past the down smash?
That Nair
Okay.
bigger than Crag.
Okay, calm down.
I got rivals on the brain. It's my love.
Ooh, that was a hype bracket. Though I don't want to pull too far away from rivals, into rivals, rather.
rivals, sure. All right,
Okay,
so-
something a little Freudian there. Like I was saying, I love Smash Ultimate. That is my ride or die. But seriously, this is a very interesting game number 1. It's been very close. I know we're yapping it up a little bit, having some fun, trying to warm ourselves up after a relatively, shall we say, methodical first half of top 8.
Truly, truly. Now at this point, we got a little bit of methodical placement with the bears with that up B.
Oh.
And yeah, do another one.
Okay.
You know it'll be working. Monty keeping it nice and safe, and that's not.
Oh, no! Monty,
sorry, what?
no!
Excuse me?
That was free?
Sorry, check the disc.
What just
Check
happened?
the disc. I think he hacked it. He hacked
Monty.
it. Production, check the disc. You say there's no disc, but
See,
I haven't seen the proof.
If you just down smash there, you can anti-air it. You don't even have to wait for the landing.
You're like, yeah, so there's this thing called up smash.
You lost an
and it hits
option
the people
select
in
that
the
didn't
air.
exist.
Unfortunate, but you know what? I know Ouch ain't gonna go ahead and look at gift horse in the mouth.
Yeah, that was a little bit tough. Great stuff to Ouch, though, like you said. Not looking at gift horse in the mouth. Instead, taking it to the bank, getting that first game, but it's best of 5. There is a lot of Smash Brothers yet to be played.
Yeah, we're running it right back to PS2. These two love a little bit of fun Ds.
Ooh. Nothing's happening. I don't know why I said that.
No, you were so prepped. You were like,
I was so
ooh.
ready for the immaculately spaced forward air, and he just left.
He hit that forward air. He hit that forward air, and it did nothing.
Like, I can just go away. I don't need to be here. I'm just going to leave.
I will say, I was trying to make Monty go away. Those back airs are swinging.
Yes. I mean, at 80% in the corner, that'll put you in the numbers. That'll kill.
Bro, letting it rip, and it do work.
Oh, got the sweet, weak hit. Unfortunate.
Yeah, really needed that sweet spot there. I mean, 100%. Dude, hit the hammer. Let me see the 9, baby.
He's gotten 2 8s in a row, which is kind of crazy. Neither of them have hit.
He's rolling high. He's rolling high.
He's a
Taking
high
him to
roller.
Vegas today.
Oh, yeah, he's ready to go.
Ooh,
We can
good
go right to
call
Muckle
out.
Shoot. Oh, he's a Game & Watch player, though. He'll probably get kicked out.
That's true. That's true. He's got a rig. What? What? He said it, not me. He said it, not me. It was him this time. It was him this time. I'm innocent.
See?
For once in my life, I'm not the problem. It's him. It's him. He's the problem. It's him. I've been very singy today.
It's a good way to be.
It is a very good way to be.
Ooh,
I
good
love
pair.
when people reflect the up air from Game & Watch.
Yeah, make him taste his own medicine. It's disgusting. This is not that cherry-flavored stuff your mom got as a kid.
Yeah. Coolest thing I've ever seen somebody do with that is it was a Min player on the PS2 platform. Up smash, reflect the up air, and then up smash the Game & Watch right after. It was hot.
That goes hard. Ouch has kind of run away with this game number 2. As we've been yapping here, it's up 3 stocks to 1, and Monty is not finding those situations to force Ouch to do something risky.
Yeah, he got that name for a reason, all right? He is dishing out pain.
He's very unsure about it, though. Like, it's definitely happening, but he's a little surprised that it worked.
Do you think Monty is more of a 3-card or 5-card kind of guy?
Now, give him 2 cards. He doesn't deserve it.
No. So real.
You got to earn that 3rd card.
You got to earn that 3rd card for the 3-card Monty, all right? Come on. Alrighty, bro is laser ring. Dude, that up tilt spacing so good.
Yeah, that just
Paying
kills.
off. Paying off in spades. We got a 1-1 right now, baby. Oh, wait, no, it's 2-0.
It is 2-0, yeah.
It
was
like
almost
rewrote
1-1.
it in my brain.
I can see that. See, chat's asking about that really good PNW Game & Watch. I know exactly who you're talking about. You're talking about JR, the man who wrote the Fish 3 Manifesto.
Not bombastic.
Fairly fantastic.
Not bombastic, fairly fantastic.
Mr. Fantastic. I don't know the rest of the song. I'm sorry.
I do not know either. That was one of the few songs. You took the one part of the line that I
that's
knew.
exactly.
Mr. Fantastic.
I always remember the Biggie Cheese version from Barnyard, back in the Barnyard.
Oh my lord.
Bro, he had so much drip and swag. I don't understand.
Did you say he had so much strip and swag?
Drip and swag.
Okay, I was. That's crazy.
He was 2-time in there. It went crazy.
He was
Hit him with the drip, hit him with the swag.
Yeah, he 2-time in that drip and
He's
swag.
almost a quirked up white boy with all that.
You just want
Bro, he just. What are these nairs? Ouch just contested
work,
Nair
they
like
work.
5 times and only kind of lost every time. And I am positively perplexed.
Dude, the alliteration. Perfection.
Yeah, I have no idea what happened there. I have never seen someone fall out of Game & Watch Nair 5 times in a row.
Honestly, it kind of broke my brain for a minute there. Might need to go to the doctor. Alrighty, forward airs a swinging, bro. Just got him at the salon, and he is showing him off.
Great event, by the way.
Salon?
Yeah, salon.
That's an event?
See, this guy's not a knower. He doesn't get it.
I feel like you're making things up now.
Where's your Street Fighter lore?
I don't play Street Fighter.
Every week.
How would I know? I don't play Street Fighter. You know this.
You don't even know your own community.
What do you
wait,
mean?
It's not your community.
Yeah.
You're an invader. That's crazy.
What do you mean
it's
I'm
showing.
a platform fighter?
He doesn't know JR. He doesn't know the salon.
No, I'm not pretending like I'm a classic traditional fighter. I'm not trying to. What is going on here? We aren't doing.
Nice back there, though.
Look, Lentini, we aren't doing the who is a Shoto bit right now. All right, calm down.
Oh, Piranha Plant for sure.
Piranha Plant.
Of these two, Piranha Plant.
Piranha Plant is a Shoto. I've been saying. No, he only has one. He only has one of the three. We talked about this. We did the tier list, remember?
Well, he's got the.
He only has Fireball.
The Tatsu dash attack, though.
Ooh, you're right. He has two of the three. Because his special isn't an anti. His up. Oh no, because Patui, his Fireball is an anti.
Well, it's weird because.
Well, no, because he doesn't launch himself up.
Yeah,
though.
exactly.
That's important for the Shoryuken.
It's tough.
It has to be a anti-air DP. Be a Shoryuken.
Ooh.
So he has 2 out of 3. He's close.
I'm surprised that didn't kill. 179. They should buff.
Actually, Wolf's a Shoto.
Oh, he does leave the ground.
He does. He leaves the ground with the up B. He has laser Fireball. Heck, his up B can even be the Tatsu.
Dash attack is borderline, but I'll give it to him.
Dash attack is.
He like twinkle toes it.
Dash attack is, but also his up B is a Tatsu because he can send it forward.
Oh,
instead
you're
of
right.
just going
I'm a
up.
fool.
Yeah.
And I think he does leave the ground on dash attack. He's got 2 Tatsus. That's crazy.
Yeah. He doubles up.
He did just use one of them. Oh, and there goes another one.
Bro, going crazy.
Great DP coming out from Ouch. Now the fireballs, spacing those like a genius.
Sayo, tell me I'm wrong. Wolf's a Shoto.
He's a Shoto.
He's a Shoto. Oh, because you know I'm right. That's why you won't say it.
I don't say you're onto something.
I am onto something. Well, hey, this is a child-friendly stream, all right?
Hey, yo.
What the fuck is
Can't
wrong
believe
with
he just told me to do that. That's crazy.
Child-friendly stream with this guy.
Who put Sayo on the not mic?
On the muted mic.
It's crazy.
Take production out. Nintendo ninjas are coming for you, Sayo.
Shout out Sayo, though. Sayo is awesome. He has been holding it down all day. Not
he
just
does
on this
tons
stream.
of crack.
Ooh, another DP to close it out.
Another DP. That's going to be a 3-0 and a handshake from Ouch. Good warm-up. Good warm-up.
Good warm-up. Good warm-up.
We needed
the
it.
lips, the teeth, the tip of the tongue.
Some of the people that posted give an opinion and never to get it. I want you to come to
Okay, you got something going on. You need like a beat or something? Like what's happening here?
No. I can do it. I just like, my tongue's a little dry here. Would you grab my water? It's on the floor.
Yeah, I got you. It's going to switch to us. I'm just not going to be in frame.
So true. Hold on.
All right, what you guys? Tell me these bars real quick.
Okay.
Hold it down for me.
Some of the people that post to give an opinion and never to get it. I want you to come to Gobble the Jimmy and die. I need to be given the remedy. Why? Criticism with the enemy and I can't stand the way they slam today's gifted. Epic will get fanned away with grants to pay this Jamley scripted, deaf and impeccable.
Man, it's crazy that you lost our diss track work.
It's because my production is ass.
Oh, I know.
Lyrics like machete sharpened and ready for shedding anybody in the confetti. Aiming steady to jettison the venom into my enemies. Yeah, while you sniffing powder and slipping out of your palm, I'm whipping out a fucking hour lines, and now I'm gonna drop tracks. You know.
I see Jose sitting down.
Jose is sitting down.
Lammers is AFK. So as long as it's going to be Jose versus Lammers, but as long as Lammers is nowhere to be found, this is a 2025 stream, y'all. We've got the TikTokification on lock. What if I told you we had real time? Oh, let me do the streamer thing.
We're doing gambling.
We're doing unboxings here live. We got the Majors Mansion.
It's a gambling
pins.
with pins, baby.
I've got one on my shirt. You had one, but
I have two right here.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
we got two. We're going to do a live unboxing right now. Let's see what kind of Majors Mansion memorabilia we're going to get today. It is hopefully right side up.
Oh.
It's me.
Mario. It's me.
Oh, he's doing a little winky face. I like that. That's nice. That's real nice.
Mamma mia. Oh, Sayo got the shiny. Show
Yo,
it.
wait, show it.
Come
Show
here,
it. Come
baby.
in here.
Come here, sweet cheeks.
He's got the shiny.
Oh.
So,
oh, damn.
I'm afraid I don't know who started this in Mexico. Do you guys know who it was?
Circus Homeboys with them. I know that much.
Okay,
Mexicans,
I can't
well,
say
we
that.
knew it was
Okay,
Mexicans
yeah.
that did
so, down in Mexico, they've got it figured out.
What do you mean you can't say Mexicans? Are you
the way he said? Okay.
He just said Mexicans. He didn't do anything else.
I feel
you
like,
think?
I feel like you're putting context in my mouth that's not there.
Bro's like, I can't say white. He's afraid of saying the race. I don't know.
So they've got it figured out. They've got these like gachapon pins that they do down in Mexico. They're very cool, and we started doing them here in PNW as like a little side thing. It's very fun that we get to do that.
EB3,
so any of y'all,
Eugene Bound 3, the starter of that.
And it's going to be at Eugene Bound Summers as well. So if you want to get some pins, you could get that rare shiny as well that Sayo has.
1 in 6 chance at a shiny.
Very cool.
So
very cool.
I got my partner a shiny Toon Link.
Nice, nice.
So, I hope they aren't watching this because that's supposed to be a surprise.
Shout out.
But hey, love you, baby.
Yeah, close your ears real quick.
Yeah, hey,
okay, calm down.
I didn't give you. I'm sorry. I love you too.
That's more like it.
I was curious how far he would go. I told him earlier, when we are on a block together, I'm going to run that bit of like kissing you because there's like the photo from Eugene Bound 3, and I told Lentini, I'm like, look, I will go as far as you do with that bit. Wherever you ended off, so if you end up coming in and kissing me, that's your fault. I warned him. All right,
Cameron, save me
so
from this.
locked in. He's so serious. Yeah, you're good. You're good,
I
man.
think that they're ready to go. All right, let's lock in.
Lemmers looks so confused, so worried.
Like, what is happening on the stream? He looked up at all the wrong times.
All right, do we got a caster cam for the unboxing?
I love this Isabel skin, by the way. It's so fun.
What do you mean? That's just Isabel.
I'm saying I love it.
That's her normal skin.
I think he's wearing her normal skin.
Don't say it like that. He's wearing her normal skin. Some like freaky type thing right there. Like Aztec Maya ancient type shit.
JDB looking pretty good starting this out. Just using the hydrant to get some space. Finally, Lammers managed to get back in. It's very much a game of controlling space this early in the set.
It's going pretty well so far. Got Galaga coming out, got him off stage. JDB going surprising. I was about to say surprisingly.
Yeah, surprisingly is not the word for it.
Well, I thought he was going aggressive. Then he was like, nah, I'm going to charge stuff on the other side of the stage.
That is a very common JDB strategy. His level 1 often involves giving up space in exchange for getting that projectile, usually the Galaxian this early on. And then he plays the game of just checking, can his opponent do anything to stop him from getting back from ledge? And if the answer is no, then he's just got his full set game plan.
Yeah, no, sometimes the answer is just no, and you don't get shit. And you just got to kind of hold that. Right now, though.
These projectiles from Lammers are crazy.
Dude.
The approach.
Up air is such a wild move for, like, me, Gunner, and everything.
Bro, he is camping that hydrant so bad. As soon as it goes away, let me just spawn another one.
Hold up, I need my wall.
You want to see me do it again?
Call me Minecraft Steve the way I'm building.
Bro,
he farming
too. Such a good song. If any of y'all have not ever heard Mine Diamonds, go check it on Spotify right now. The set will still be here when you get back. Shout out the Earl's Melon while you're at it.
Oh my. I knew it was going to come eventually. I just wasn't sure when you were going to mention the Earl's Melon. Bro is obsessed with it.
It's the Jose Classic.
It is. Well, yeah, no. Of course it is. Bro loves his melons.
Hey, yo. Wait, how did that hydrant not hit?
Look, sometimes it just doesn't because Sakurai decided it doesn't.
Something Z-axis.
Z-axis.
Wait, where are you going, Jose? Where are you going?
Dude, this is a workout.
Feel it in your hips?
I do. My right hip.
It's gonna be a long set.
Good lord. Are we doing the floss for the whole
What do you mean? We're not doing anything over here.
Oh, you're right. My bad. I lied. I'm just flossing my teeth real fast. I want to make sure, hygiene is very important.
Jose is using Apple a lot. You see that from him often when he's like trying to experiment, trying to feel out his opponent for these late kills. Because at this percent, Apple can kill. It's just a matter of whether he can get that hit. So he's going to be mixing up his different projectiles. Meanwhile, Lammers has a very different game plan of just chipping you into infinity and eventually catching with that up air.
Yeah, that up air, back air as well. That move is mad explosive. Sometimes fair can even do the job. Right now, we are just grenading and charging. Key out, fire hydrant.
Yeah, and Lammers is going to be ready for that.
Yeah. I'm kind of surprised JDB didn't just reset there. That really felt like the moment where it's like, all right, the trick didn't work. Let me go ahead and try again.
Yeah, we tried. Now in kind of a bad spot here. You've got to get this stock off quickly. We're probably going to see him be a little more aggressive because he needs to get that run-up F tilt, something of the sort, the nair, to be able to keep this game even.
You win. Good games.
Good games.
Lentini. Going pretty well. Got the hydrant right there. Ooh, kicking the bomb right back, and now it's even. It was a bad position, but not anymore.
Yeah, 0% taken, and 3 minutes on the clock. Definitely going to be going to time unless something massively changes, which I don't think it will. We might not even see another stock drop.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how it rolls right now. I'm going to go ahead and charge up the Galaga, get some percent on that, of course, being the main combo tool. I love that, waiting out the first rocket to hit the hydrant. Now it'll break with the Galaga.
Oh. Up air nair, classic. Just to get a little bit of that early damage, right? He is creating a scenario where Lammers is going to run out of time and need to start approaching. And we're already seeing that. He's trying to create some space for himself to get in.
Yeah, no, at 2 minutes, 30 seconds, you are not wrong. This stuff is going far and everything right now where we are going to go down to the wire, down to the last second. All right, Galaga securing some space, the grenades. One thing I do enjoy about Lammers, those nairs, so good.
They are. I mean, honestly, they are. He's very good at utilizing his up-close tools, which is very important. It's easy to look at this game plan and assume that once you get in, you want to just get back out. But this time around, like, you're going to have to box eventually.
Yeah, and that's something that you don't want to be doing half the time. JDV going to go ahead, step back, set up, got the key, the fire hydrant, looking pretty good, and keys just run it right back.
The keys to success, you could say. Something Kingdom Hearts, you could say.
No, it's not Kingdom Hearts, it's Pac-Man, dummy.
Oh, you're right, you're right.
Now, come on. Are you blind or something?
I mean, neither of them have logical lore, so, like, Pac-Man lore does go crazy.
Pac-Man
just do what they
might be more explainable. No, I think less convoluted than Kingdom Hearts. Maybe easier to understand.
Definitely easier to understand. As soon as they added time travel, it was over.
You're not wrong. Anytime they add time travel, it just goes wild. Seo, did you really ask who won the first game?
Bro, you did not just ask who won the first game.
This is the first game. Lentini's not a yes man.
I mean,
bad improv.
Just gotta ask the right questions.
I always ask the right questions. You know what the answer is.
Bro, you will break my top.
Coward.
You will actually break this thing.
Are you calling me fat?
No, I'm calling this thing tiny.
You are. Bro is calling me fat on the mic. What the fuck? Bro!
I'm getting gaslit.
Out here
Don't go and yell at Kimona. This is not true.
People calling me fat up in here. That's.
This shirt is comically small.
I'm gonna cry myself. I lose 30 pounds and I get called fat. I'm putting the pounds back on. Why do I stop eating candy when I still get called fat? It's not worth it.
I can't believe Kimona would say that about you.
Hey, at least I don't got frail bones, old man.
Hey, they're not frail. They just don't connect to each other. It's different.
They just don't connect to each other.
It's different.
It is bad different.
Man, we got 15 seconds on the clock, by the way.
Yeah, we're racking it up.
So GG, shake my hand. That's going to be game one going to Jose.
Be careful. Lammers still could dish out the damage, right?
Don't do this.
Never mind.
No.
Now we can't. Now we can't. Yeah, JDV's like, no, I'm going right off stage.
Oh, no taunt.
JDV.
Play it out. Play it out. Play it out. Oh.
He didn't play it out. JDV would have kept it.
Sorona's got a good idea in the chat. Like, you think you can come to PNW and time out Jose?
True, you can't. This is the master of timeouts. This is the God King himself. He's like Jet the Jenga God, but Jose the timeout God.
That was a great one. You killed that.
Thank you. I tried. I love Kimono walking up, seeing what it is, and just
leaving.
Gross.
Just leaving. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you heard say it was like this. What game? Game number one. What was it? Like, okay. Who won the first game?
The first game went crazy. I can't wait till we're like almost at the end of game 2 and say it was like, hey, who won game 4?
We're going to see what happens going into this game number 2. Of course, Jose going to be a crowd favorite here in PNW. Newly minted, the same position he always is on the PR. Number 1 for a reason. Shout out to Celeste pick as well on the PR. That was a good choice. And now Lammers is trying Lammers is trying to say something about it.
Yeah, no Isabel anymore. Well, okay.
Yeah, getting serious.
Yeah, no, we're getting a little bit serious.
The hat comes off for game 2.
Bro is completely... What are you laughing at? Bro is completely mask off now. I like the Fox lasers, the little bit of the stun. Good pick on this.
I like it. Yeah, you gotta do something going into game number 2, because clearly game number 1, JDB had a strong level 1 game plan, and I don't feel like Lammers was really able to crack it.
Honestly, I don't think anyone has found out how to crack level 1 JDB.
That's a good point.
Level 1 JDB is eternal.
Yeah, somebody hit up Embo for the notes. That's about it.
Yeah, and even then, best of luck.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough.
Bro, popping the cherries. Got the apple coming through. I see the melon, but no, it's gonna be the Galaga. What?
Nothing. You're just spitting facts. Just spitting facts. Mm-hmm.
George Earl Lentini.
Earl? You think my middle name is Earl? That'd go hard.
That would gotta go hard. You know my middle name?
Stacy.
Stacy's mom has got it
going on. I don't know, that sits in the same place in my head as 867-5309. I don't know why.
867-5309.
JDB's gonna die.
Lammer's mom is
No, we've gone too far. It's too far.
I was gonna say a nice smile. She's got a very nice smile. I would assume. I assume she's a sweet lady.
Yeah, she must be. She raised a Mii Gunner player. So, like, you win some, you
She
lose
could
some.
not have been judgmental. If you're a judgmental parent, you bully them out of the Mii Gunner face.
That's tough. Like, this is the pool I got. Like, okay, 10 toes, 10 fingers, Mii Gunner player. Reroll, mulligan.
That's why I could never be a Mii Gunner player. My dad was not nice enough to let me be that. He was like, you do not get to be whatever you want to be. I did not raise no Mii Gunner.
Lammers is a good guy, though. Like, not to take away from him.
Legitimately, though.
But, like, come on now.
Hey, I have full-on respect for it. I know I do not have the patience either of these two players have.
No, I do not. Genuinely, I love talking to Jose about his mindset of the game for things like this, because he has got such a good mental, which is no surprise when you see how he's able to play these long sets so consistently. There's a reason he's called The Wall, why some of our locals are called Jose's House out here, because he will go on a 5-hour, 50-minute-a-set run like it's no big deal, having not eaten breakfast or lunch. So this is just a Tuesday to him.
This really is, which makes him also just such a hard player to fight, because he's always ready to go to time.
Yeah, he's ready for it.
Yeah, and you're like, am I really ready to go to time here with JDV? I don't know. I don't know if I'm ready to do that.
Well, you're down to last stock. This game is going a lot faster. We'll have to see what ends up coming out of it.
Yeah, this was the point where the first stock dropped during game 1.
Yeah, it actually is. Give or take about 20 seconds.
I wish I was being sarcastic about that. All right. Oh, JDB getting aggressive. Almost up here.
And we got one person in chat who's real excited for Mii Gunner. Shout outs to you. I love you for that.
Is it Oa? Is it Oa?
No.
Okay. I was going to make fun of him if it was Oa.
I mean, if it's Oa, it's deserved.
It's Oa. All right.
Ooh, I love that little wall setup that Lammers had there. JDB was trying to jump in, and Lammers set up a set of projectiles all in a row where anywhere you go forward, you can't make progress. So he had to give up space.
I will say, bro really went to go ahead and take his life with that up air. I do like how Lammers is using the forward air, not as a projectile, but instead it's just like, I'm going to move across the stage. It is time to circle camp.
Oh, nice catch.
Okay, Lammers. Okay, I see you. 2 minutes on the clock. Impressive. I heard Seo's little chuckle. You know that's impressive. Alrighty, game number 3. Who are you texting?
Your mom.
Oh,
Lovely lady.
Tell her hi for me.
I know, my carpool just mentioned a hotel, and I'm so confused. Because we definitely don't have a hotel.
They thought you were not going home tonight? Oh yeah, guys, Lentini decided that he's going to drive 3 hours home after casting this top 4 block. This top 4 block is lasting till 1 a.m. Especially
I'm
if
so
JDB
ready for
stays
this.
in the bracket.
Bro, we are going to play so many booty jams in the car. You're not ready.
If you would like a fun fact.
Fun fact? Okay, I'm listening.
Do you want me to just give the
Yeah. Run
Yeah,
it,
give
run
us
it,
a
run
fun fact. Let's go, as they're getting a new stage.
I would just like to give the people a fun fact.
What
that
you got,
the shortest game in Major League Baseball history, dating back to the year 2000, is 1 hour and 39 minutes. So there is a good chance that by the end of this set, Mark Burley would be pitching in the top of the 7th inning. I just wanted to make that clear.
So, unrelated fun fact, but my favorite fun fact to tell people recently, if you were to make $10,000 a day, it would take you 275 years to make $1 billion.
I'm going to get there. Trust.
I'd make $4,000 during the set.
I'm on the grind.
I'd make $4,000 during this set,
I mean,
bro.
that's my block rate, so.
That's your block.
Is that not what you guys are charging?
Yeah, well, I mean, casters are
Yeah, for anybody who's wondering,
famously rich.
casters do make usually a few $1,000s a block.
This is
it
true.
Goes
This
pretty
is,
hard.
well,
Right,
set.
Nasta?
You
Right,
make it only a block? I'm doing it a
Oh,
set.
you get it per set? I need to renegotiate.
Maybe that's the director.
I'm going to talk to Major.
Maybe that's the director charge.
Yeah, you're right. I'm going to have to get into that. That sounds good.
Section of the abandoned Ulta.
Everybody in Ulta, they be getting that.
I do it for charity every once in a while.
Do it for charity every now and again.
Yeah, for charity. I'll only do like a few hundred for those ones.
Yeah. Gotta keep it, you know. More
I'll slash my appearance fee. For anyone who has lost the plot, Nasta and Kimona have joined us in the ether. Everybody say hi. This is a group effort now to get through this top 4.
That they are here for us, thank God.
I need some support. Nasta, can I sit on
this
you?
Is Hey, Kimona, can I sit on Lentini when he sits on Nasta? Well, I still wanted you to be involved in the group and everything. He'll just be over there vibing. So real.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll just hang out. I got a book. Okay, hang on. Lammers is kind of popping off.
Dude, wait, Lammers, what? Is it? Oh, that's not a 5.
Yeah, it's
Why
a
is
5.
that a 5?
We're
Excuse
2
me?
minutes into this, and we've
Did the
dropped
game
2
break?
sets. We're averaging over a stock a minute.
Do we move the timer to 10 minutes?
They're trying to cut our game rate. They know it's time-based.
They realize
They're stealing
that
money out
they
of our pockets.
Yeah. I can't believe they're stealing money out of the casters' pockets right now.
Okay, this is where Jose just like slows way down.
He's like, oh, my bad.
Though he honestly might not get a chance, because Lammers is kind of popping off.
Dude, that laser did so much damage out there.
Oh, a little bit off. I like the idea. If JDB rolled in, which is what he was expecting due to the bomb being there, that definitely would have hit. Bonk.
Well, in the risk reward of it, you're up like a whole stock and a half. You're fine.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, this is where Jose is going to have to figure out how do I adapt for the next game? What is missing from the game plan that allowed Lammers to shut me down so heavily on my counter pick?
Yeah, that is the... Hold up. You're meaning the counter pick right now, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I got confused. It's pretty easy to confuse me.
It's been a long day. And it's just getting started.
This is the beginning of the day.
Losers semifinals, everybody.
All right, Hydrant up in order. Dude, giving him that vitamin C.
JDB is coming back. It's just I feel like a little bit too little, too late. Galaxian setup. Oh, a little bit of a miss, and yeah, that should do it.
You don't touch that shit.
Oh,
You're alive?
Oh.
Dude, that tech is wild.
They're built different. I do not tech that.
He did not tech that. I thought he was going to tech the F smash.
That would be crazy.
I would have done it.
This isn't Rivals, I'm sorry.
You said anything about Rivals?
Oh, I did.
Why?
It's a great
talking
game.
about Smash.
It's a great
weirdo.
game. Great
It
game.
is a great game.
10 out of 10.
Only $21 on this team.
That's true. Only 20. Any of y'all who want to make a pivot real quick.
Hey, let me tell you, Steam Summer Sale, Rivals down from $30 to $21. Go pick it up.
Free DLC for life. What more
Free
could you
DLC
want?
for life?
What more could you want? Right,
Dude.
Kimona? I got the Kimona vouch for Rivals.
Kimona vouch for Rivals?
You vouching for
You
Rivals?
vouch for Rivals? Do you vouch for Rivals?
At the game?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, see, Kimona vouches for
Kimona
Rivals.
vouches.
Nasta, do you vouch for Rivals?
You did get
Nas is giving us
17th.
the nod as well. He backs us for rivals.
Highest placing commentator. Goat. That's GOAT stuff right there. And you weren't seated, too.
Did he just? Yeah, he chose the wrong set again. They keep having to reset for anyone who's confused because he is
he's
picking
choosing
the.
the Isabel
He's like
head.
defaulting, yeah. Because like you just got muscle memory at that point, and he's playing a counter pick version of the same character, which is weird muscle memory, so it makes sense. J D V on FD. Make them all go wee.
Whee! All the way home.
And in the sync you.
Sync? Oh, no. No. Bro, trying to out me on stream. That's
I said
crazy.
nothing. I said nothing.
That's crazy. That's wild. So Lentini the other day, he's at the grocery store. Oh my lord. I know what story we could tell. So, first time I meet Lentini.
I don't know where this is going and I'm scared.
I'm driving out with the Utah boys to Major Upset to meet at our Airbnb. That Lentini's the only one who's got it there.
Oh, I forgot about
get
this.
there. He's just chilling on the front porch with the lady who owns the place.
She was a sweet lady.
Absolute sweetheart. Cooked us breakfast and everything. Minute like I introduced myself to Lentini, he's like, yo, me and her are getting married.
It was magical. I felt like I was in the 90s. We sat on the porch for like 3 hours and just talked about life.
You have that feeling a lot. Because
People
like,
from 2 different
the
generations.
first time Gerudo Navi met you, we go to meet up with you and JDV at breakfast. We come in, and you finish talking to the waitress, and immediately you turn to me again, and you're just, me and her are getting married.
You know, the waitress and I, it was like a 90s, you know, we just talked. We hit it off.
And Gerudo asks you if she knows this, and you're like, yeah, of course.
Of course.
And then on top of that, you're like, also the previous waitress, because that was the second waitress you had talked to. You're like, also me and her are getting married.
It's, we'll make it work. Love is love. We'll make it work.
Love is love.
Happy Pride Month, everybody.
Happy Pride Month, everybody. Welcome to the new Netflix show, Love is Love, starring George Lentini.
Shout out to Lammers for getting a stock.
Not even gonna be like, hey, what's nothing like that. No, you're so used to starring in your own Netflix show, you don't say nothing about it.
They call mine, well, he tried.
Well, he tried. Me when I fight JDV. Well,
I have fought JDV in bracket.
I don't
Honestly,
think that went well, did it?
I was so happy. I took stocks. I was like, let's go.
You're built different.
That's all I need.
You're so
I'm
much
the
better
GOAT.
than the rest.
I brought him the last stock one of the games. I felt like such an alpha male, you would not believe it.
I don't blame you. I would feel the same. If I got a single stock, I think if I got 100% on JDV.
Oh, you'd be popping off.
Yeah, I'd be like, I am the new age of men. You must imitate my
What is
life.
this? What is this? Jose did not think that through when he picked this stage for his counter pick.
Dude, just the crowd going pew, 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 pew over and over.
Let's keep it going, everybody. I wish we had in-house comms. Actually, that'd be a bad idea.
That would be a horrid idea right now. Sam, why are you shaking your head?
I said no.
So you know the thing about the sync. Sam's like,
They actually call him Cinco.
What do you think about Orange in this matchup? Yo, tell me, Lentini, you are the Pac-Man pro. Tell me about Orange.
So Orange is in a really interesting place in this matchup in that it sucks.
That's crazy. Hey, have you heard about the Earl's Melon?
As a matter of fact, I have. I've read a few papers on it. It's very interesting.
A few papers?
Yeah.
Tell me, like, summarize. Tell me about the Earl's Melon.
Wait, first we need to see how this ends real quick. Hold up. we need to set the stage between sets.
Bro decided to get serious all of a sudden.
So, JDV's cooked. Thoughts?
I'm not going to say that. Because the minute we say that, JDV doesn't get hit for the next 3 minutes
That's true.
and times him out.
I'm manifesting game 5.
You were trying. You were trying.
All right, Lammers taking it. GG's to Lammers. He is moving on in the bracket, so that's going to be losers finals for him, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, which means he's going to be up against Monty.
Yep, Monty Lammers. Lammers is SoCal, right? I can't remember if he's SoCal or NorCal. I know he's Cali.
I also do not know. Hey, chat. Does anybody know, is Lammers North or SoCal?
Yeah, chat, let us know on that one. Either way, we do have the Cali boys stepping up to the plate.
NorCal. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
He is from NorCal, so a little bit closer.
Yeah, so there's SoCal versus NorCal, though. We got Monty, I believe right now #1 on their rankings. If not #1, like #2.
All right, real quick, before we go into this losers finals.
Sale, give us the commentator cam.
Yeah, let's get the commentator cam real quick.
My cutie, my goat.
We already did unboxing #1, but we got another one here. I'm not sure if I can get this to focus. I'm going to try. I want y'all to see. Oh, it's not. Okay. It says Major's Mansion on it. It's very cool. We got stickers.
Yeah,
I got more stickers here.
Dude, the packaging.
Yeah, the packaging is so. I need to do like my best YouTuber impression. The packaging is so nice. It's a little bit ruffled, but I like what they're going for. Anyway, let's rip open a new one here and see what we got. Oh, I am murdering this packaging. I'm so sorry. Ooh, we got the Charizard. Look how happy he is.
Dude, that sells for like 10K.
He's so happy.
That sells for like 10K, I think.
And he's got the little Pokeball there, too. See, this is what y'all are missing by not coming out to PNW events. We're going to have these, honestly, at a lot more events moving forward. They're very fun to have. There is the pin on the back. You can see I'm wearing one here.
Shit. Oh, yeah, Diego.
Very fun to have these. Shout out Diego as well. Let's go, dude.
Shout out, sir, for helping me bring these across the border. Wouldn't be possible without
They
you.
did smuggle the pins across the border.
Yeah, to be clear.
They did smuggle them. To be clear, it was a crime.
You can blame Circle now. Hopefully he's watching.
Circa's a lawyer, though.
In case anyone was unsure,
he
we are
knew
committing
it was
crimes.
illegal, so get him.
Hey!
Eugene bound.
Best of the
West. Climb Hazard.
Hell yeah. You guys
and
were all
Major's
there.
Mansion.
Well, you were all there.
I was at all three.
Can't believe you would do me like that.
Let's see.
State secrets in that last sentence.
State secrets.
All right, let's move on forward here before we expel too many state secrets on this one.
Hey, Diego, do you want to talk into my flower? Yeah, it's definitely not the FBI listening.
I thought you were going to like squirt him with water or something.
Sign up. Sign up.
Yo, sign up for Eugene Summers.
Make sure you give Yin and Rutini a good hug next time you see him.
Oh, yes, do give us a good hug. We're good huggers. You're a great hugger.
Thank you. I have a lot of I'm actually a super, like, big hugging type of person.
Oh, yeah, someone in chat mentioned it also. 2 weeks from now, Bad Beaches 3. Y'all should sign up. It is such a cool event. We got volleyball. We're on the beach. Definitely go. Very cool.
It's called Bad Beaches. Oh, I know. Never mind.
I think reg prices increased on the first, so sign up now.
But yeah, go check out that. Check that out. Yeah, no, also Sundown Saga. Honestly, PNW.
We got so much stuff.
Coming back. There was a little bit of a time where like there wasn't a lot of like regionals or nationals. You still, of course, had like more or like.
Yeah, because it was after. It was after the whole Cascadia Clash circuit ended that everybody like took a little bit of a break and chilled out. So it's awesome to see things coming back.
Yeah, there was like a year where it was only like 3 nationals compared to like you guys doing like 2 regionals a month.
It's great.
Crazy.
I love that we do that.
I do love it.
But this is going to be a tricky matchup for Lammers for the obvious reason of the bucket. But one thing you're seeing right now, Monty is getting rid of that bucket immediately because you are not interested in using the oil panic as Game & Watch in this matchup.
You want the reflector.
You actually, exactly. You want the reflector. So he's just going to be dumping that right away. Maybe he'll try to get a hit with it, but realistically, he wants to reset and use it again as a reflector. He's going to get more mileage.
I will say, these two were doubles partners today as well, so like they've been playing with each other a lot. So it's kind of interesting to see like how do they know each other's habits, how is that going to go down in this match. That being said, Lammer's coming in hot with the back air.
There we go, that reflector. It's just forcing Lammers into the corner. That's a very frustrating thing to deal with. Opting for the default set right now, and I think that's a good idea. You don't want that laser because Monty's just going to send it right back at you for the whole set. At least with the explosives, it's a little bit trickier for him.
Yeah, the air dodge right there from Monty. Go ahead and avoid that.
And as soon as you get into his face, he just up-Bs. That is the game plan. Monty is playing this perfectly. However, Lammers is keeping even.
I think the big part, Lammer's just having a really good, doing a really good job of mixing in random dash attacks in, saying, hey, all of a sudden, I'm going to come up in on you. You go ahead and throw that bucket. It ain't safe just because you did that.
Ooh. Oh, that's so scary. Lammers thought something was cooking there, and I think he was the one who got cooked.
He got torched.
That's a little rough.
Buried in the ground and then smoked. The same way you can do a pig.
That didn't look like an auto parry either. That was like way too spaced apart. I think he actually double parried up
Evo
special.
moment 37, baby.
I've never seen that before.
That was the real deal right there.
In 7 years almost of this game, I have never seen a double parry on Game & Watch up special. That's pretty cool.
I've done it a lot.
All right, Lammers, you got my respect.
In dreams. I can never do that in real life. Think I'm that good? No, sir. Alrighty, good reflex coming through. Monty's just playing it nice and calm. Dude doesn't want to give up much of that lead.
No, I mean, you've got a very clear win condition. This is kind of like the JDV set, what we saw in game 1 of that set. Where he's got a level 1 game plan. It's very strong, and Lammers struggled to beat it. But you know what happened throughout the rest of that set? He turned it around. Reverse 3-0.
He did come through with a reverse 3-0. No, it wasn't even a reverse 3-0
Well, yeah.
because there was.
Well, what would you call that?
No
If it's
game
like
five.
if there's no game 5, but you get 3 in a row after the first one.
3-1.
You're so boring.
It's a 3.
This is why we would never work.
That's what it. Baby.
I'm sorry, I took it too far. I went a little scorched earth on that one. That's my bad.
That was a little much.
I got hurtful. Look, we both said some things.
I didn't even say anything hurtful.
You said so many things, and I took it like a champ because I understood where you were coming from.
I'm finding out that he is an abusive partner.
I'm trying to practice my gaslighting.
You gaslight girl bossing now?
You see, I didn't used to like gaslighting until my girlfriend told me that I loved it. That's when I realized.
Your girlfriend convinced you that you love gaslighting.
Oh, oil panic. Let's go, Monty.
Hey, so you told me you wasn't going to use it like that.
I lied. No, so what happened there was exactly what I mentioned at the end, where like sometimes you are just going to throw it out kind of willy-nilly at your first opportunity and hope you can catch something. Usually you don't, but if Lammers gets caught sleeping, it's GG's.
Bro didn't say that. He's trying to gaslight me.
I'm trying. I'm trying real hard.
Trying, failing. Imagine failing at gaslighting. Couldn't be me. Because I don't gaslight people.
Is this your controller?
Yeah.
It's a nice controller.
Thank you. Spent too much money on that. Are you stealing my controller?
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely am.
You want to know the one thing that sucks about it? I don't know why, but like a month or two after the full release of Rivals 2, it stopped working with any non-official adapters.
Oh, that's annoying.
Except Lossless. Lossless, I found out today, works with
Hey,
it,
we love
which is
lossless
cool.
adapters.
Shout out to them.
If anybody's not familiar with those, look up lossless adapters and get yourself one. They're great.
Not a fob either, by the way. But for some reason, it just decided to crap the bed with every other adapter. I don't know.
Speaking of interesting, game number 4 going to Kalos. Now, a lot of PNW often doesn't have Kalos legal, so...
Yeah, this game number 4 going crazy.
I said 4, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
This is game number 2, like I said from the beginning, didn't I?
Yeah, totally.
Speaking of 2s, it's 2 stocks. God.
This guy.
Don't you go sidebar with Nasta?
I will sidebar with Nasta. Hey, Nasta, do you think we'll be friends forever? I'm going to pretend like he said yes. I'm going to pretend like he said yes.
3 feet away, and I don't know what you said.
He just looked at me and said, "Are you sure you want to do this now?" Which is more hurtful than no. That is more hurtful than a no.
Man, you took her to the nice golf course restaurant, and she just stood there
I thought we were more than
walked out.
You're so right. I'm sorry, baby. We are more than friends. Did you know I kissed Nasta? You were there when I kissed Nasta. I was going to ask if you knew I kissed him.
I must have blocked that out of my memory.
What? Why would you do that? 2 handsome gentlemen kissing and you block that out of your memory? He's homophobic. That's what I just learned. Let's go into the twit longer.
Ooh, Monty going for the anti-air on that down.
You're not a homophobe, Nasta.
How did we get here, chat? How did we get here?
I'm not going to say that on the mic. I'm not going to say that on the mic. Nasta's going crazy.
I can't believe he would say that.
That was wild.
I still can't hear him, and he's still 3 feet away from me.
That's what you have a headset on.
You're so right.
There's things covering your ears. The only thing I
can hear you just fine. I don't get it.
Yeah, that's weird. I don't know. Do we have like microphones up to us that go into our headsets? Are we live streaming right now? Production, are we live? Say that again. I couldn't make you out.
So we're all crazy right now.
We're all crazy right now?
It's been a long day.
Crazy.
I drove down here from
makeouts.
Seattle today. Ooh, another oil panic. Monty's starting to use that a little bit more.
Saying the ooh to my thing.
Ooh.
There we go.
I did the la la at the end. We're in La La Land right now.
Oh, La La.
The ooh la la.
Ooh la la land. Great movie, great movie. I was meaning Ooh La La Land, not La La Land.
Oh, of course. Yeah, that was a good one. La La Land was, I'm going to say, it's kind of mid.
So you remember when that person crop dusted us earlier?
I had to think about it. Yes, I do.
I just need you to know, just now, I let one rip.
If y'all need me, I'm going to be like on the other side of the
juggle
setup.
game right now. Monty, of course, the up throw literally being a
Bro
juggle.
is stand stuff after what he did. That's crazy.
I am stand stuff. I mean, business.
Can't believe you would do this to me. Chad, it smells so bad.
don't say that. Don't say that.
Chad, please.
Don't say that to me. Don't say that. Don't worry, Sayo. Don't worry. Don't worry.
I don't want to be next to this man anymore.
Go to the sink. It's crazy.
Go to the sink.
Oh my god. He's dead. He's dead.
No.
He's alive.
Not yet. He couldn't find the sink. He had to hold it.
He couldn't find the sink. He had to hold it. Oh my god. So I got a would you rather question.
No. Okay. There's a line. There's a line.
Did you think I was going to say it?
Yes, I did.
Dude, I would never say it on stream. Well, I would never say it on a stream that isn't mine or yours. I would definitely, if you live stream on Twitch, I'm saying it immediately. It'd be raw. It'd be so funny. Good lord. I think we're a little broken.
It's time to lock in.
Look, Chad, this is what happens when ADHD meds wear off and you're casting with Lentini.
I did nothing wrong.
You did nothing wrong. Huh? Speak on that.
Chad said they'd main Lentini in Smash 7. What does that mean?
Amen, brother. I'm going to be a Lentini main in Smash 7. That shit going to be dope.
What does that mean?
What do you mean, what does it mean? It's so self-explanatory.
Yo, my hitboxes would be mad disjointed, though. Y'all aren't ready for my disjoints. I'm going to have, like, a water bottle in my hand. It's going to go crazy.
You pull, like, a muscle through.
Guys, I have, like, a counter where I just flex. You're like the Gramlu guy.
You're just sitting there doing your little curls right there. Bro's lifting mad weights during Smash 7. That's crazy. That's why I main Lentini.
Sam, would you main Lentini in Smash 7?
Would you main Lentini in Smash 7? Important question. Opsa.
No, I'll take that. Opsa for Smash 7. Let's make it happen.
That'd be raw. That'd be dope.
Lammers is not looking great in this game, by the way.
Yeah, no. Monty kind of messing him up.
Like, the last game was pretty even, but this is looking a lot more in control.
I feel like
Monty
was a stock and a half up by the end of it.
By the end, yeah, but like the first part of the game, I should clarify, looked like a little bit more still on, like, Lammers was in control of parts of it. But now I feel like Monty is just so, he's just shutting everything down.
Yeah, Game & Watch just has that capability. Once you start finding people's tempo and timing, all of a sudden it becomes a big issue. All right, don't speak after that. Fine, be like that. So Monty going a little aggressive with the key. Clearly not. No gears are turning. I can hear only your bones creaking. I'm getting so mean to you. I'm sorry. I love you, babe.
Ooh, okay, good call out.
Smash.
Good call out.
Immediately, both of us.
That's all I got, man.
Bro was like, I want to be serious now, and he can't come up with nothing. Wow, imagine. All right, Lammer's doing a good job. I love the zoning with the fair, with the grenade, and you know what? That dash attack.
I know you like the Nair.
I do like the Nair. I like the Nair so much. But I said fair.
Yeah. Yes, you did.
Yeah.
That is true. You said.
I bring
this is
it
what
on
you said.
the rails, and this guy takes it off immediately.
This is what you said.
That is what I said. What did you?
I never said you didn't say it.
I thought I was the wild card here. I thought I was the wild card. Bro's like, hey, yo.
Hey, don't. You're sidebarring with Nasta again. Get him out of here.
I am sidebarring with Nasta. Put him on the mic. Tricast right now. That would be so fire. Tell Sayo, get the Sayo Tricast right now. We hop Nasta on here so I can sidebar to him while the people can hear.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah, I want Sayo. Exactly.
Quadcast. Quintuple cast. Yeah.
That's a good parry.
Both production, me, you, Nasta. Hold up, Lentini. We're cooking. We're cooking. Hold up. They ignored me. They ignored me. They aren't setting up the quintuple cast. Sayo didn't mean it. Just like my father, building up my expectations and letting me down. Dude,
I'm not touching that.
You are giving me nothing
I'm not touching that. I'm trying to lock in and it's not working.
I try to be serious and you don't give me anything. I try to be unserious and
I
you
just
don't give me
talked about the Nair and you start gaslighting me again. This is why our relationship would never work. That was a weird hitbox extension on that oil panic. Kind of cool. Okay, evening off the stocks. Lammers has an opportunity here, but it is going to be a brutal comeback.
Yeah, 118 is a little bit much to make up, especially against Game & Watch. That character just got mad safe kill confirms.
He's kind of doing it, 47%.
True. Dude, I always feel like Monty is winning every set he plays. It's scary. I've never seen a game where I don't think Monty is winning.
He is very good at controlling the game, I feel like the spacing game, the tempo of the game. And Game & Watch very much leans into that strength as well, right? Like you're the character who is forcing your opponent to do what you want them to, and it's whether or not they can play your game plan better than you can.
Yeah, Lammers, though, you aren't wrong, bro, is actually making quite a bit of a comeback. We got 62, 63, now off stage. This is where Lammers really does some work. Oh! The bomb backfiring there.
Yeah, this is starting to get away from Monty a little bit. Like, still in control. Like, we're still chilling. But at 84%, you got to be really careful. If Lammers finds the right hit, especially in the corner, or he gets a couple more bombos on you, like, this could be rough.
Dude, Game & Watch does not have a kill throw. Thank the Lord.
Could you imagine? The character that forces you to shield forever. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Straight into the blast zone. GG's.
Monty just needed enough time to shut it down. Good job to Lammers, though. Oh, we get the zoom on Monty. We get that zoom on Monty. He's such a cool guy.
He's a little chiller. Just hanging out. Great stash, by the way.
True.
Speaking of chillers, we got Ouch coming off.
Monty's one of those players that I want to dislike because of his character, but I can't because I know
he's too nice. They always do this to us.
Dude, why are they sweethearts when they play dumb characters? And he even knows it too. It's the same thing with Peckham. Where like Peckham's like,
oh yeah, he
dude,
knows what he's
I'm
about.
just the sweetest, nicest person you ever met. And I also understand that my character's really dumb. Like Mimin's stupid. And then Monty, he's like, yeah, I'm a really sweet, goofy, kind guy. And I agree with you. Game & Watch is dumb. And I'm sorry about that. And I love you as a person. And it's like, what the heck, Monty? Can't you just be a dick if you're gonna play the character I like Game & Watch? But no, he's like, no, I'm gonna be the best person you've ever met. Bum.
What time is it there? 4 a.m.
It is 4 a.m. right now.
4 a.m.
So JDB and Lammers took a long time.
Yeah, I mean, in general, it was a very PNW kind of, and still is PNW top 8. This is what we expect. This is what we come for. We're trying to have some fun here, just hanging out. Y'all have seen what this can be like, you know?
This is true. This is true. This is PNW incarnate, and then Ouch comes in and says, hey, I might be PNW. I'm not a PNW playstyle.
Montini Land King cast 1? I have cast Land King.
He definitely has.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
Oh, yeah.
Tate is Silver Spike Esports. So he's listened to our...
Oh.
He
was there for the podcast.
He was there for the podcast. Smash White Boy podcast. You know, phase up, baby. Phase up.
Phase up with a little bit of swag.
Phase up with a little bit of swag.
That's how you know it's white. But we are getting into grand finals here at Majors Mansion. There's 4 people in the venue. Ouch versus Monty. Ouch, of course, on winner's side. Let's see who can get this.
More than 4.
Okay, 5.
Thank you. Bro forgot Seo. Alrighty, Ouch, Monty right now.
I don't know why he's coming at you.
I'm not
of course
the one.
you were included.
You were the one who forgot to count Seo.
Off to a great start here. Ouch is feeling the pain, but now it is finally his turn. Discuss.
Yeah, you know what? Monty gonna go way out there with the turtle and going to snatch up that stock. That is a snapping turtle and a half. I don't know what that was meant to be. Actually, I do. I was gonna say snapping up that stock.
Yeah, you said it like together. It turned into one word.
I just had an aneurysm. I have a lot of those. I should get it checked.
Yeah, snock.
Look,
you hit it with a snock. You would know about snocks.
Speech impediment.
Don't Urban Dictionary that.
What is?
Wait, say who's going to do it?
I'm doing it right now.
Say who's going to do it.
All right, Lantini.
It's a sniffle sock. When you have the sniffles, but you only have a sock and you have to like wipe your face with it.
I feel like you're lying to me.
You've never had a snock?
Keep covering. That is... That is not what a snog is.
I don't want to know. Y'all, if you Google that, that is of your own accord.
That is of your own accord, Monty.
Oh my goodness. What? Where I swear people just put in random assortments of letters and make stuff up at this point. I refuse to believe that
Yeah,
one.
have you heard of the...
Don't look that up either. I'm scared. I don't trust any of this anymore. Now, the real question is, do you trust Monty to hold this lead?
Dude, I told you, I always trust Monty. Bro just locks everything down. He decides all the tempo is his. Ooh, look at that, the bacon and everything. I mean, Ouch broke free, but still.
Yeah, that's a common ledge trap that Monty and some other high-level gaming watches do use against Ouch especially.
Bacon?
The bacon specifically against the side B onto stage. Because the way you set up for that, you could also cover the normal up special to ledge and hope that you get the lucky clip and then do like the run-up F-tilt.
That's true. Where it pops up and everything is just an egregious angle.
It's very convenient.
Dude, Ouch might just die here.
Yeah, that's the problem. He's forced to take a risk like that because how do you get past the bacon bits?
You don't. That's the answer. You don't.
My man, that is not a healthy breakfast. You got scammed. The FDA lied to you. Way too much saturated fat in that bacon.
Look, I'm telling you right now, the Game & Watch lobbyists went crazy with that bacon.
138 on Ouch. I mean, I've seen many a Wolf stock from this situation. Does not go for the double fair. Instead goes for an F tilt there.
I haven't even just seen many a Wolf stock at this situation. I've seen many an Ouch stock.
That's true. That's true, yeah.
It's like, it's not only Wolf, it's also Ouch.
Well, let's see if he can pull it back. It's looking for...
Oh, my lord.
He bet it
if
all
he
on that
killed
one.
there, I would have lost my mind.
Yeah, not quite able to pull it out. Slowing down the tempo. We say this many times about Ouch, right? If he learns to camp, he will be the best player in the world. And now he is slowing it down just enough. Let's see if it's going to work. Yeah, that would be bad.
It would be really bad for PNW if Ouch learned to camp. Back throw, not going to do it because that move doesn't kill. 157 to 116. Up air. Dude.
He actually did it.
He did it.
He actually did it. That's why he's the GOAT.
Ouch is just
Y'all saw him at the Reaper Invitational. He's coming for you.
Look, let me tell you, Lentini, he's a fan.
Yes, I am.
He's a fan. He's a fan.
Yo, what do you mean by that?
You're a fan of Ouch. What do you
Big fan. I love Ouch.
Big fan. You would make a great AC unit. You're just a huge fan.
I actually didn't see what the counter pick was. I was too busy looking into your beautiful eyes. Yes, Smashville, of course.
I just went cross-eyed. One eye on your eyes, the other on the screen. I actually can't go cross-eyed. I've tried so many times, and so many people have tried to get me to go cross-eyed and teach me.
We'll show you the ways.
That's what everybody says.
I have a guy.
Jed told me that he was going to give me the talk and never did.
Okay, real quick. That down-angled side special from Ouch was pretty hype. Usually you just mash side special and you hope it works out there, but because he did the down angle, he was able to create a pretty good scenario there for himself, getting an early but fragile lead, which is immediately lost by jumping into an up smash.
Yeah, you shouldn't be jumping into those. It hurts.
It happens.
Ooh, that one did not get jumped into that one time. He just got grounded and straight into the dome.
Bars.
What?
Ooh. Got him with the toes. Twinkle toes, able to close that out, keeping it even on Monty's counter pick. Monty did pick a small stage, by the way. Very much wants to box. Everybody say bye to Kimona.
Bye,
Shout out Kimona for doing a great job this weekend.
Goat shit. All right, down air right there, putting out a little bit of a damage threat. Dude, that's crazy. Bro landed on shield with Nair and was able to up B before Ouch could act. Check the disc.
That is not normally.
That will never leave my rhetoric.
Something's up. Check the memory card. You got a Pichu player out here? What is this?
There's a Pichu
Suspicious.
player. I can smell the
That's
Pichu
awfully
player.
suspicious.
Nasta doesn't know the Pichu player reference.
It's okay. You didn't know what Salon was, so I'll let it pass.
That's less important to the Pichu player is a Smash reference.
It's also not the same game.
It's still Smash. I'm going to cut your brake line. I really hope he doesn't actually get his brake line cut, because otherwise the cops are investigating me. This is a problem now.
Ooh.
I really
I feel like that's not something that just happens, so you should be fine.
Your brake line getting cut? No, somebody was watching the stream. They were waiting for the day I would say
It's like,
it.
finally.
I was praying for you to say this on the mic.
This is my moment.
It's my time.
Rebecca Black coming out here. This is my moment.
Friday.
Oh, no, not that song.
That's the only Rebecca.
Have you seen the
Black song I know.
hyper-pop version of that? It goes insane in all the wrong ways. Y'all, look it up. The 10th anniversary, she was like, what if we made this hyper-pop? It's awful. Watch it.
Which is why Lentini knows all about it. Bro loves awful music.
I
It's
do.
like hyper. I know you do.
I love hyper-pop. It's so bad.
You're such a real one for that. Oh no, Monty, don't die here. He's gonna die here.
Man, Lammer's really died for this. Oh, the Pichu reference. I don't know if we can talk about that, actually.
We can do it broad enough.
Okay, fair enough.
I can do. Okay, there was a Pichu player who found a method
In Melee,
in
by the
Melee,
way.
in Melee, found a method using a GameCube disc as well, a GameCube disc version of Melee to make his Pichu stronger. If you plugged into a specific port and chose a specific skin of Pichu.
Yeah, so it made Pichu by far the best character in the game.
And people were like, hold up, you can't kill at that percent. You can't live at that percent. And they found out, yes, he was indeed cheating. So there's probably a good number of videos
Yeah,
about
you can
it.
probably look it up. It is a very interesting little saga, and the way that like they were able to prove it. They got the dude to like go out to lunch or something and then grab the setup and checked it to make
Because he
sure.
refused to play on anybody else's setup,
Yeah,
too.
it was really sus. Like, bro did not hide this well.
It was like you walked past, like you drove 100 miles past a police officer, hanging your head out the window while on your phone. He pulls you over, and you're like, officer, I definitely was not speeding 50 over the speed limit while texting and driving, hanging my head out the window while holding a beer bottle. I definitely wasn't doing that, officer. I was like, Mr. Pichu player, you are definitely guilty.
Oh, apparently there's an awesome sauce video about it. Perfect.
Oh,
yeah,
shut
that's a
up.
great person to watch on that.
Great channel across
So
the
that's
board.
probably where I found out about it like 5 years ago.
That's probably where I found. That's probably where most people found out about it, to be fair.
It's a really funny story.
Awesome Sauce, just kind of like one of the goats. Absolutely amazing.
You know who else are goats? Ouch and Monty.
No, they're humans, weirdo.
Why you gotta do? I'm trying to like segue.
Monty.
And just kind of,
Well, that was a bad segue. All right, come on.
What was the point?
You are a good caster. Do good.
So
why
Ouch
would
and
you
Monty,
purposefully
game number 3
do
here.
A bad segue.
It's the first
so that I
set
can
as
make
well.
fun
It's
of
pretty
you,
cool to see that they've
that'd
come
be a
this
funny
far. And I
bit
remember
for me to make
Ouch
fun
did
of you
win
while you
on
seriously
winner's side,
cast,
but this
and while
time
I make
around, the
fun of
question
you.
could be: is it going to be different?
And
Of
so it'd
course,
be
you've
kind of
got
a
your counter
dumb,
pick,
funny
but
bit for me
Ouch
to
does
run,
have the
and you
stock
know
advantage.
I
But at
would just keep
153,
going and
it's
hounding
very
you
easy to see
because
him
of a
losing
dick
this.
like
But you
that.
also got to watch out
And
for the
then you
max
just
rage.
ignore
Remember the
me
last
because
time
then at
when
that point
Ouch
you're
got
doing
into the
serious
situation,
comms for
he
all
was
those who
able
want
to
the
figure it out.
serious
Forward throw,
comms.
ooh, does not get
And
the air
as
dodge
I
that he's
make fun
looking
of you,
for.
it just gets
However,
weirder
the
and weirder,
nair
and so
does
it
start to come in,
becomes
and then they
not funny,
kiss.
But then
Oh, I
Dude,
got a
the
6 that time.
If
No,
he would have flipped it over, it was a 9. Good grab by Ouch right there. Dude, Ouch might just 3-0 him. Might just hit him with the
I
dirty
think he
30.
might, yeah. The dirty 30. I like
Do you
that.
think there's clean 30s?
Not the way I do.
Not the way you do. That's crazy, dude.
Okay, Ouch. You're getting a little bit hopeful with that up
That was
special.
aggressive. That was crazy. That was some stuff like, I would have been like, wait, hold up, I got the sauce.
Yeah, well, let me style on him real quick. I mean, you are up. You've got the opportunity to take the risk there because he wouldn't die to the punish. So sometimes
you could have died to that punish. He was at 60, Game & Watch, down smash, berry, F smash. That totally would have killed.
Actually, you're right. That might have actually killed.
Most characters, I agree. Not Game & Watch. That character
dash
is
attack gonna
dumb.
kill though.
Nice, even game.
Oh, wait, the Nair starter. this is how the set started. Let's see if it's going to carry Monty into a game number 4 here. It's getting... I'm becoming hopeful.
It's going pretty well so far. Now at this point, Godbrother stuck at ledge. I love that dash attack in. Monty doing a really good job and everything. Do that nair pop-up. He really wanted that air dodge from Ouch, though. Bro is reading.
I'm trying to study for the test.
So you read chat?
A, B, C, D.
Don't worry, you'll never be literate.
I'm trying.
Just like me.
I can't beat the allegations.
Can't beat the allegations.
Literacy comes for us all. There's no escape. Not even the school system can save us.
Good
that was
spot
scary.
That was so good.
Ouch, able to find that. Go to the down tilt at the ledge. F tilt, no. Yeah.
Really? That's crazy. I thought Game & Watch was lighter than that.
He is a light boy, but he's not that. Oh, that almost killed. Holy DI. There we go.
There it is. There it is.
There we go.
Ouch.
The crowd goes crazy. GG's to Ouch.
That crowd got that wolf in them.
Taking it from winner's side. I haven't actually checked to see. Okay, he did lose some games to JDB. Yeah. Right, JDB was last stock last game. Yeah. Did win 3-0 on winners finals, won 3-0 on grands. So really showing his ability to close this out. Consistency.
JDB, the wall. Only man that was able to go ahead and take a single game off of Ouch today. It's Ouch. That man's built different.
Shout out to everybody who made this possible. We see Major shouting out our champions here. He did an awesome job getting this event set up, not just like the day of stuff, making our lives easy, but getting great players to come out to this event so that we could have people like Ouch to win this thing, making it exciting, making it fun, and finding time to just chat and have a good time the whole day while he was here as well.
It was phenomenal. It was a great time. PNW is always one of the best regions to go ahead, come in, and vibe with. Ouch is like, I am gone. Well, hey, chat, you know what it be. I'm Yin, joined by, of course, Lentini. And hey, thank you so much for tuning in, and we hope to see you at the next PNW event.